When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off.
Y ahora, el turno de Chile. ¡Ay, ay, ay! ¡Se jugó!
So go off, go off, go off. When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off.
Joel Rodríguez, miren esa sola, Dios mío. ¡Wow! De esta manera fue portugués, Joel Rodríguez. Ahí va Sacha Lampiani buscando ampliar el score. De esta manera lo va a intentar Sacha. Ese era el color amarillo.
When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off.
Viene Sergio Machado.
Última ola de blanco dentro del grado de la excelencia.
Límite sexta, vamos a ver si vuela y voló nomás. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Socrates Santana. ¿Quién va? Bien Luis Costés, claro, ahí está el otro francés. ¡Ay, qué bonito se puso ahí! ¡Ahí está Costés! Baila arriba y Ethan Capeville. Ahí está, maniobrón del francés. Mira ahí cómo se le puso a Brahim. Baila arriba, Brahim Uch. Joana se ha quedado la maniobra de Joana, bonito rol y otro más.
So go
Buenos días, una vez más, un hermoso día de competencia, buenas condiciones. Este es el 7º día de competencia aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2024. Un día en el que vamos a ver todas las categorías que nos quedan en este evento. Vamos a comenzar con la categoría hombres en la ronda número 6, una ronda de eliminación, una ronda fuerte. Y vamos a hacer las rondas de repechaje de Drobny y mujeres y después vamos a ver de vuelta los juniors y cerrar el día con hombres. Buenos días, Lucas.
Good morning, Bagel. Good morning, everyone. As Bagel said, today we will have all the remaining divisions in this contest. We will start with the men division, round number 6. Then we will start the repechages for drop knee for women, and then we come back for the junior men division and finish also with another round of the men. So conditions are good. They actually dropped a little bit from yesterday, but still pretty fair for a contest. So let's go.
Yeah, actually very good from the previous days. Still, we're gonna be seeing Dave Hubbard in red, Sammy Moritino in yellow, and Dave, this guy right here, not really taking that one. In Clemon, lo dejo Clemon, he already have a 6.50, so check this out. This is that 6.50 that happened while we were starting, and yes, Clemon just changed the roles for the backflips. We were talking about that yesterday. He said, I'm tired of the rolls and no more rolls. I'm going to do backflip just for the fun of it. And this is the first for Sammy.
Sammy Moritino managed to get a 5.5 with this roll. Strong one, just landing with the legs in the water. Also using it to stall a little bit, get some barrel time, and then just a little carve. Let's see if Sammy actually combines something else in that last section. There he went for a good roll. Also on the closeout, as we see the tide a little bit high right now, actually filling in. Maybe the guys just doing like yesterday, just going through that channel and using one more section, which is actually after the last section of La Cúpula there, but that sometimes provides. So 25-minute heat, guys, 12 waves limit, and here we see the two Hawaiians facing the reunion on this amazing heat with only 3 guys for now.
Bueno, 3 grandes nombres, 3 competidores que han venido haciendo un campeonato espectacular acá y además 2 rivales de mucho tiempo ya de la categoría Drobny que están enfrentándose aquí en la categoría masculina profesional. Ustedes si recién están llegando, vamos a tener otro día grande y divertido con muchísima acción de bodyboard. Compartan esta transmisión, déjenle saber al mundo que el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival está en su 7º día. Y esta ola, this one is the second for Dave Hubbard, went for that barrel and went for a pocket roll. And let's see if he does something else. No, that will be it. And we are waiting for that score, but good way to, to have to start things for him because a 1.25 is not Dave. How good he served yesterday. It was really impressive. All right, so it's a 7. And, of course, he gets the first position, Dave Hubbard. And I was just saying that interesting to see Dave and Sammy, facing each other here in this open division heat, since there are long-term contenders for the drop knee division and, of course, the favorites in this event to take the win for the title. I mean, Sammy, he won here in the very first event of La Cúpula of Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival for the drop knee division, which was 2019. In that event, we didn't have Dave. He was not present. And Sammy took the win in a great fashion in both divisions.
Yeah, that's a big achievement. I mean, with so many riders, so many good riders in the men division, taking both of them. We usually ask the athletes on the interviews, how they manage to split their attention between those 2 divisions when they're competing in more than one. But yeah, Sammy just reaching the goal and just going on this wave as well, getting a lot of speed. Looks like a glassy one, and there he goes for one beautiful invert. Very cleanly executed. That's going to be a good score for Sammy.
All right, then one more for Clemon. This is his backup score. Another backflip, of course. And I believe if, something works for you, why not doing it? And barrels are being working for Dave as well. So he went for one more, and I believe, no, actually just couple check turns there and tried to go for one more barrel, but got instead a through the lip roll combined with a spin. So good wave there. He's for sure changing the 1.25, and it's going to be interesting to see how much every rider gets, because we had an exchange of the three of them. And I would like to thank our sponsors. This event is presented by Escondida BHP, the biggest mine that we have here in Antofagasta, and they have been supporting bodyboarding for a number of years. Thank you so much also to SQM. SQM also support presenting this event alongside with Escondida BHP. And this event is produced by the Budeo Club. Budeo Club, it's long-term. Well, we're going to get back to that idea.
Yeah, Sammy Morentino replays last wave. That was a big invert there to start with. That's actually his second wave, if I'm not wrong. And this is the last one for Clement Lodejo. One more wave, one more backflip. And you can see so much flow in this guy's bottom turn, just completely that easily. And we're still waiting for that score. This is also the last wave for Dave Hubbard, just scoping into that barrel. And on this one, just carving to stay in that powerful section of the wave. He actually went up there maybe for one roll, but the section just didn't show up. And in this case, you can see him just going all the way over the channel for one more roll through the lip to squeeze some more points. And now we are starting to see the judges input those scores, as we're going to be coming back with them for you guys as soon as they're out. 15 minutes remaining. Make sure to share this live stream. We're just getting started here. As you guys can see, we have good conditions, just like yesterday. Yesterday was a little bit bigger. We just saw a show of bodyboarding for sure. And today, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same thing. There comes Dave.
All right, one more for Dave. Unstoppable. Conditions are very good, and goes, of course, for the backflip. He's not going to be left behind with those backflips. He said, if everyone is doing them, he will do it for sure. But of course, I appreciate the fact that he always tries to put a different maneuver. So how good was that one, actually? Super well selected section there, and performed perfectly, just landed in the flats. So good job there for Dave. I believe he's actually getting a higher score. So yeah, stay tuned. Thank you everyone for your support. 7th day of competition. We will be here till Sunday. So as we were saying yesterday, we were halfway through only. Do you know, Lucas, we have 156 hits in this event, and we have done something around 90.
Yeah,
so
that's
we
quite
have
a lot. That's quite a lot. I was talking to Ziggy right now before the comp, and I mentioned that to him, and he was a little shocked, because he was saying about the conditions, next days, and everything, analyzing. And I said, Ziggy, you know how many heats there's in this competition? So much. And then, yeah, it's good for people to have an idea of the extension of this event. It's definitely the longest event of the tour. So many divisions, more than all of the divisions, more than 20 nationalities coming here, more than 200 athletes competing also in this event. Yeah, it's a show of bodyboarding. There comes the Hawaiian once more, just stalling in that takeoff, waiting for a section. There he goes for one roll through the lip. Sammy's last wave was a 6.80. That is enough for him to just stay in third, as Clement has had a 6-point ride also in the second backflip that he managed to make. And on the other side, the leader of this heat, Dave Hubbard. Let's check this replay before.
Yeah, Sammy, it's working his way to the second position. I will say he is right now needing a 5.70. Maybe that's I don't know. I'm seeing scores being dropped. We'll see. But yeah, good job for Clement. Check this out, Clement. 2 waves, enough for him to keep that second position. 2 waves almost of the same score, and they were very alike. Actually, 2 backflips that were pretty similar. He got a 6.5 and a 6, and needing an 8 to take the first position. And super smart Dave Hubbard with the 7 and a 7.5, just keeping that first position. Sammy, not looking for much, 5.70. He can do it in his sleep.
Yeah, for sure, Bagel. He's just going for some more attempts, but the last wave was not enough for Sammy. He will need some more potential for that to go for maybe some more difficult maneuvers such as invert or backflip or whatever's inside Sammy's range, which we know it's a very sharp one. But yeah, on the other side, Dave is managing to solidify himself in that lead. You know, he already got a 7-point ride on his second wave. Then he managed to get a 6, and after that, just increased a bit more his score with that last backflip that granted him 7.5. So yeah, now we are finally seeing Dave, you know, just starting to go big as he managed to get those average scores to start with, which we have to mention it's pretty complicated to go in the first heat of the day, especially here in La Cupola in days with high period where the waves are not so constant.
So Sammy going for those rights, and yeah, that's a complete move. I don't know if that's going to grant him the 5.70. We'll see. That's what he needs. Could Sammy knock Clement? Clement waiting patiently, keeping the first priority with, let's see if this one is enough.
Yeah, it was a nice backflip, but not the cleanest of the landings. And he just, as he just landed on the shock wave there, it took some time to reestablish his position on the bodyboard. So yeah, maybe getting closer than that, but I don't think maybe much more than 5.70. And Clement Lodejo, nice drive by the Reunion A. Now he goes for a roll, not too projected, kind of getting a little bit late to that section.
One more for Dave. Looking for that powerful section, goes for a backflip, and I think one more. You know, he has been seeing, and I believe all of them have been seeing many riders, and actually just, you know, sealed the deal with a roll right there. So yeah, I mean, he looks comfortable with that last one. I mean, it's been a tendency. You've seen a couple riders, many actually, doing double backflips. So this is the last for Clement. You can tell he was looking for something bigger, but just, you know, indeed that roll.
And the last one for Dave, now he's improving the situation with one backflip, not the cleanest landing, but then he managed to reset that line, and now he went for another one, just clean completion, good maneuver for Dave Hubbard as he went all the way to that final section for one more roll to just close this wave off, and that's going to be at 8.75 for Dave Hubbard, combining his way to the top.
Very good job there for Dave. It's an 8.75. That's right. Good job. You know, situation, it's the rest of the competitors are very far away from that first position. Clement looking for a 9.75 to be first, and Sammy, he needs a 9.45 to be first. But Sammy, you know, looking for a 5.70, it's an easy task, and there is time. I mean, 8 minutes and 20, but how good was this wave? I do believe that actually was a good landing. It was only in the middle of the wave, but right there, one more, and that was actually more perfect. Yeah, better than the first one, maybe. And just combined with the roll. So great job there for Dave. I was just thinking, I got stuck on my ideas because I was analyzing and remembering the first backflip, but I believe both of them were really good, and that's what, you know, that's what makes the score 8.75, biggest score. Just starting things here. Imagine if this is going this way in the very first heat of the day. What can we expect for the rest of the day? It's going to be amazing. So just to remind you, well, Sammy is asking for, I believe, when you raise your hands like that and moving them like that, it's situation. And probably he needs to be reminded what his need is. And it's important. We have pretty good beach announcers in this event. We have 2 very good beach announcers, and they are very, you know, alert to what the riders need, and we have very good sound system as well. So good that when we do the interview, we hear
too good.
Yeah, it's too good for us, but it's about the riders. So yeah, All right, so plans for today, we are going to do this round, which is 8 hits. Then we're going to jump to the repechage round for the drop knee and the women. And those are pretty short, only 2 hits each. And 4 hits for the junior men. And we are finishing, we're closing the day with 8 hits for the men. So advancing, you know, it's been pretty cool. Check that out. I'm just watching the scores. Dave Hubbard with 16.25.
Already in the first heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gotta be Dave out there. Yeah, he knows this wave so much. A guy that has so much experience in the competition. As you could see in the first wave, he just granted that 7. Then after getting a 6-point ride and actually managing to improve it to a 7.5 as well, Dave just went big, went for a combination of 2 backflips and 1 more roll to seal that wave and then increase and put some distance in between him and the other competitors. But on the other side, Clement and Sammy are in a very tight situation there, where Sammy only needs a 5.7 to get back to the second position. So Clement definitely needs to use that priority that he is holding right now to try and improve his situation and increase that 6 points that he has as his backup score. So yeah, I would say in this last 5 minutes right now, the biggest challenge will be for the second spot, much probably. I mean, we can see a big score coming out for sure, as Dave already managed to get that in the first heat, but I would say the battle will be tied between Clement and Sammy Morentino as soon as the wave starts providing maybe another set.
Yeah, I agree with you. Definitely. So, but, you know, I will never count this guy out. And here he comes to one of those rights. So going for a backflip there. And actually, Dave took the left. So now we're going to get to see that replay. But yeah, you know, Sammy trying, actually, it's good because the score is not hard enough. I mean, it's super easy for him to do a 5.70. So he just, I believe he just, all right. So Dave was a quick in and out. It was a 1 point. So, you know, we are not going to play that replay because it was nothing. And this replay we will do.
Yeah, Sammy Morentino just switching to the right, which is his strong side, for 1 more backflip. And yeah, as we are seeing the rights, at least the ones that Sammy is choosing, they're more to the inside, are not providing so much potential as the left ones are doing. So let's see, Sammy just got a 4.90, guys. That's not enough for him. He will need a bit more potential. He will need something more solid to get that 5.7, you know, and not leave the doubts to the judges. Because if you do leave the doubts, then it might not be enough. So gotta go knowing how Sammy serves. As we said beforehand, this guy already took this event in 2019 in both the divisions. I mean, the men division and the DK division, he took it. So we know Sammy's potential, and he's got to go a little bit bigger in that first heat of the day to knock out Clement Lodejo, that with only 2 waves managed to get in a very good second position. So 3 minutes remaining. Good day to come here, guys. Please share this live stream. Tune in with us. It's going to be a full day of action. We have 24 more heats to go here, hopefully with glassy conditions in La Cúpula. So scan this QR code and you guys will have access to everything about the World Tour.
Quick update in Spanish for the audience. Actualización aquí en español para todos ustedes. Bueno, vamos a hacer bastante inglés conforme los riders que estén corriendo sean de estas nacionalidades y también porque realmente tenemos una audiencia súper variada. Hemos estado revisando lo que es las personas que han estado sintonizando a lo largo del campeonato y está súper variado. Entonces, bueno, recordando que la IBC fue quien incluyó esto de los idiomas variados, ¿no? Antes era solo en inglés y punto. Había, si acaso, tiraban un par de palabras ahí en español o un par de palabras en español, básicamente, pero nosotros tratamos de incluir un poco más, claro, con orden y con mucho respeto. Bueno, la situación en el agua, Dave Hubbard dominando fuerte con una ola de 8.75 y 7.50, primerísimo. esa primera posición está prácticamente imposible de quitársela. Clemón, el chico de Isla Reunión, está buscando un 9.75. Sammy, que solo necesita un 5.70, se quedó sentado a la derecha, está como, parece que se va a sentir más seguro con las derechas. Extraño porque yo he visto a Sammy ganó aquí con unas izquierdas increíbles en el 2019. Pero bueno, un hit bien interesante. Es el primero de 24 hits que vamos a hacer hoy. Hoy vamos a ver esta categoría masculina 2 veces en el agua. Comienza y cierra con los hombres, que son ambos de 8 hits, ambas rondas. Entre medio vamos a ver la ronda de 2 hits de Drobny, que es el repechaje. Ahí se pierde, o sea, ahí hay que dejarlo todo en el campo de batalla, sí o sí. Nada, no dejar nada detrás. Y también para las chicas, las mujeres, vamos a tener su ronda de repechaje de 2 mangas también. Y de ahí vamos a saltar a los juniors, que hace bastantes días que no los vemos. Creo que va a estar bien bueno el espectáculo junior. Son 4 hits que vamos a hacer y cerramos con 8 hits de hombres. Eso es lo que tenemos para hoy. Ustedes en casa ayuden a dejar saber al mundo que este evento está on y que falta muchísima acción. Contamos con ustedes, recuerden, es importante para impulsar nuestro deporte, su apoyo, su colaboración. Y no cuesta nada, solamente compartir. Además que todos amamos el bodyboard. La verdad que lo hacemos con gusto.
Maybe the last exchange of this heat, Bago. Right now, the leader of the heat trying to get rid of a 7.5. Nice reverse off the lip for Dave Hubbard. That's just a victory lap for sure for Dave. But on this side, we see Sammy Morentino, last attempt. Nice back flip, very cleanly executed. Tried to connect one more reverse all the way to the end, but that was just it for Sammy.
You were right. This is an exchange. I was thinking when you said that, maybe it's not an exchange because it was only Dave taking a wave, but actually all of them took it. So
Yeah,
it was a
sad
true exchange there. We are waiting for the scores of Sammy. If he will be able, I don't know, with this one, is that a 5.70?
I don't know, Bago. I think it might leave a lot of doubt, because it's not just clear. If it was a bigger wave, with a more powerful one than the 2 previous backflips, it could be a, clear situation, but I'm not sure.
Oh, good try there. I think, scores are being dropped and I don't see that number. I don't see that number coming up. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough. Maybe he should have tried to get one of those lefts. But you know what? He knows better. We're not out there. And he's such a professional rider. So
Yeah.
he knows way better than us. And we will see him for sure in the in the Dromney division. It's at 5'10". It's not enough. So anyways, congratulations for him to, never give up and try all the way till the end. And congratulations to Dave Hubbard and Clemon Lodejo for advancing to the next round. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot to go, so we count on you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 7th day here of the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. Round number 6 for men division. We just saw Clement Lodejo advancing to round number 7, as well as Dave Hubbard knocking out Sami. And now we jump in the water to see 2 Brazilians and 1 more rider. So let's jump in the water to see who do we have.
We have Amaury Laverne, the Frenchman, in red, Socrates Santana in yellow, and Isaias Ravik from Brazil, 2 in blue. Let's get in there and see if any waves have been caught, because it looks like there has. This is the first wave from Isaias.
Isaias on the first wave, na primeira onda, 7.25, o wildcard desse evento. Já começou bem forte antes de começar a competição, viu o Isaias ali já fazendo a sua concentração, e ele vem até o final para fazer mais um rolo. Ótima combinação, já conseguiu um score muito sólido. E atrás dele já veio o doutor Socrates Santana lá do posto 5, fazendo um rolo ali na fechadeira e conseguindo 5.25 também para começar a sua campanha aqui nessa segunda bateria do round número 6.
Yeah, going to be super exciting heat here today, Lucas. 2 Brazilian powerhouses, Isaias and Socrates. Doutor. That's what they call him, is it?
Yeah.
And Amaury Laverne from Reunion Islands. May I stand corrected before? Everyone, no need for an explanation there. Everyone knows Amaury Laverne, the absolute machine in a rash vest.
Yeah, machine for sure in every type of condition. Amaury for me is a symbol of consistency. You know, being able to get 2 10s in a heat like he did in Arica 2 years ago, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, just such a high level of performance by this guy in every type of condition, because reaching a peak of a high level is one thing, but maintaining yourself in slabs, in bad waves, in all types of waves in those conditions, that's another thing. There comes Socrates in once more. Aí vem o Socrates em mais uma, faz um backflip, mas acaba não conseguindo projeção suficiente e acaba aterrissando ali na parte de trás da onda.
Yeah, having a little go there at Socrates Santana, and unfortunately not able to bring that one around, but he was under priority, and it looks like the waves are still pretty flat, and so not missing out on too much there. But yeah, Lucas, this is our 7th day of competition here at Antofagasta. How you been?
I've been doing amazing. I mean, after yesterday, how couldn't we be so stoked with this competition? For me, it was definitely one of the best days of competition that I've worked on. You know, just perfect waves. Sun came out. It was a local holiday, a national holiday actually here in Chile, with a lot of people just coming for the event, you know, to watch the show. All the riders, I mean, we had all the non-elimination rounds of all the divisions going in the water. Show by the ladies, by the drop knee, by the men division as well. So yeah, so feeling so happy for having this opportunity of, you know, communicating to you guys at home, at work, wherever you are, through this live stream, a little bit of what's happening here in this amazing event.
Yeah, it was unreal. Just such a perfect day. Having pumping waves for most of the day. Bit of onshore at the end, but definitely most of the heats were just running.
Yeah,
nice,
can't complain.
Clean.
We can't complain about that.
No, not at all. Big ramps, some huge ramps actually. Some of the riders were going to town. Looks like we have Amaury Laverne paddling here. Let's see what he can do. Opening up his campaign here, finding a section and getting a little flip through that, hopping on that outside rail to kind of carve back into the pocket. You see him shaking his head, not going to link through there.
E queria fazer aqui a bateria. Let's see this last one for Amaury. Actually, his first wave, just going for a backflip in the pocket there, completely cleany. And yeah, that's going to be a good start for Moss to keep up with the Socrates and Isaias for sure. So, queria fazer um cumprimento aqui, né? Bom dia a todos que estão assistindo do Brasil, de Portugal também. A bateria começou com bastante ação ali por parte do Socrates e do Isaias, então acabei já fazendo a narração das ondas. Mas queria dar um bom dia primeiramente a todo mundo, pedir que compartilhem essa live, fiquem com a gente aqui nesse dia de hoje. Vai ser um dia longo também, com 24 baterias no total. E a gente vai começar com esse round 6, né? A gente já começou com esse round 6 da categoria masculino. Vamos ter 8 baterias no total. Depois a gente vai partir para as repescagens, começando com o drop knee, 2 baterias de repescagem, onde os atletas têm uma chance, né, a mais de permanecer na competição, depois do round não eliminatório, seguindo com 2 baterias de repescagem também da categoria feminino, e aí depois nós vamos para júnior masculino, tendo um total aí de 4 baterias também. Esse vai ser o round 5 da júnior, e finalmente finalizamos esse dia com mais um round da categoria que está na água agora, categoria masculino, que vai ser o round 7, composto por 8 baterias. Então, 24 baterias mais nesse dia. Basicamente, assim como o dia de ontem, a gente teve aí 11 horas de competição, mais ou menos, nessa média. Então, pessoal, boas ondas ainda. Abaixou um pouquinho em relação a ontem. Ontem, como vocês viram, estava um dia perfeito para a competição. Todo mundo super feliz, os atletas, a organização, todo mundo realmente amarradão aqui com esse dia de competição. E hoje, acredito que o cenário é bem parecido também. Ondas um pouco menores, então acredito que os atletas vão vir com um nível de técnica ainda maior do que ontem. Então é isso, esperar mais um show de bodyboard nesse 7º dia de competição.
Yeah, and we do have that interview ready down on the beach now. So while there's a lull, take it away, Bego.
Thank you so much, Joey. Dave Hubbard, good job there on taking the very first heat. Such a difficult task. You never know where you're going to get there out there. So how was it?
It was a lot of fun, and competing against Clement and Sammy, of course, 2 great riders. They've been riding really well this whole event, so I knew it was going to be a difficult heat, and yeah, I was just so happy to get some opportunities and do my thing.
And that double backflip, and then just, that crazy roll at the very dangerous section. Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, I was stoked because it was working out. I was in a good sequence for the set waves, and I got that section out the back. It wasn't the best flip, but that next section, the second one, was a little bit better, I felt, and I felt, okay, now that I have 2 moves, I really want to cement like a really good score, so I went for that Rolo on that crazy section, and thank you, Lord, I survived it.
That's for everyone out there that want to do the double task of competing 2 divisions.
Yeah, I'd say go for it. It is a bit about endurance, so you definitely have to get used to surfing heats and managing your energy and your focus, but it's really good practice. Even if you don't advance in one of the divisions, you have that endurance where you're capable to go on a finals day, let's say, surf quarter semis finals, even if it is just one division. So yeah, it's an endurance thing, and it's really good practice.
Good words, Aaron. Do you want to shout out someone?
Yes, thank you so much for everybody watching, everybody who's supporting the Hawaiians here, and just everybody who's tuning in. I really appreciate it. Matthew in New Zealand, of course. But yeah, all the glory goes to God. I'm not anything without my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Congratulations, Dave, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego, and congrats again. Dave Hubbard, what an athlete and what an impressive performance.
What a master this guy is. I mean, so great to commentate as well with him, and just get to listen a bit more of his knowledge from so many years. I mean, only if you count the years where he won the title, it was 10 years. So, yeah, just a Bible of the sport, this guy for sure.
Yeah, up and paddling, Socrates Santana having a look at this one. Let's see if it can provide him a ramp. Just coming around this section, scooping up, getting a flip over there, but bogging that rail and unable to complete it. I think we did have a wave from Isaías during that interview, so we might catch another replay of that.
Yeah. Tivemos uma onda do Isaías durante o intervalo a entrevista, desculpa, que ele tirou um 4.75, segue na liderança. Essa foi a onda que eu tô falando. Entrou com bastante velocidade, remada forte, apesar de estar atrasado e ter que subir ali com força para cortar o lip na fechadeira. Então 4.75, Isaías vai direto para a primeira posição. E essa última onda do Sócrates foi apenas 1.65 para o doutor, que segue em segundo, ainda buscando uma nota de respaldo ali, um backup um pouco mais alto, porque o Amaury está precisando de praticamente nada, 0.4 para alcançar ele.
Isaías taken off here. Let's see if he can draw another nice line there, and he can with a clean flip, but kind of replicating what just happened to Socrates and bogging it on the landing. Not able to ride out, and that will not be deemed as a completed wave. Isaías still looking to back up that 475. And Amaury playing more of a patient game there. You see him sitting out a bit further with that first priority.
Yeah, Amaury needs nothing basically, he needs a 0.4 to advance. So he knows he's managing the time there for sure. such an experienced rider, just waiting for that backup. Since he already found a significant score, of a 6.5, and it's just waiting because we see that the potential is still there. After a day like yesterday, we are seeing similar conditions today, just a little bit smaller, but the constancy sometimes is what we are missing. So Moss, knowing that, is just waiting with 13 minutes on the clock right now, just looking for that backup score. So who's got to move as well is Socrates Santana, get rid of that 165, and that's what he's going to do right now. Socrates vai se livrar desse 1.65, pelo menos é o que ele deseja, e agora sim, agora ele consegue completar a manobra de maneira limpa. Talvez vai vir até o inside para conectar alguma manobra a mais, acaba ficando por ali e vai se livrar desse 1.65 agora, criando uma distância entre ele e o Amaury, já que o Amaury está precisando só 0.4 e agora vai passar a necessitar uma nota um pouco mais alta.
Yeah, for sure. That is going to be a score definitely high, definitely going into Socrates' top 2 scores. Very powerful flip. And it looks like Isaias having a little look at this insider. Wonder if he can find a ramp here. Good paddle onto it, a lot of speed. And coming up, getting a backflip of his own. Using his leg a little bit to bring it around. And let's see if he can find a combination on this inside section. Coming into high tide around 9 o'clock today. And so, yeah, that will still be coming in, making those barrels a little bit more tricky. But we definitely saw some barrels ridden on the run out yesterday. Here's this replay, though, from Socrates. Look at this flip up here. A really powerful one, landing in the flats and spinning it around without using his legs on the landing. He got his legs out to help spin around after. The judges do like to see those landings with no use of the legs.
É isso aí, essa foi a última do Isaías, tentando trocar o 4.75, tinha errado um backflip na onda anterior, nessa ele conseguiu completar, acaba caindo com as pernas ali, como o Joey disse, né? Ele acaba caindo com as duas pernas na água, o que não deixa aquela rotação tão limpa, mas veio um 5.4 para o Isaías, que agora se solidifica um pouco ali mais na liderança, e quem vem é Moss.
It looks like Moss has taken off here on a nice looking wave, getting a flip out that first section, spinning it around, looks like it's going to stand up again for another roll, coming out, and let's see what else this wave can offer him. Another roll there, good combination for Amaury Laverne.
Yeah, that's when those years of competition and experience come in. Amaury just waiting patiently there in the outside, holding the priority for over 14 minutes basically to just finally get this wave. So let's see this once more. Just taking off, quick bottom turn, goes for a nice back flip. Not the cleanest landing as well, just falling with the 2 legs in the water, stalling for another section that popped up, and granted one more roll for Moss, getting a 6.90 in this wave, and another one in that shallow section that the guys are using to squeeze some more maneuvers into those waves. So Amaury jumping straight to the first position right now, leaving Isaias in need of a 6.15 to go to the lead. And now situation became a bit more difficult for Socrates Santana, who is also in a very possible change of situation. I would say 6.01 is what Socrates need.
Yeah, well within his ability to get for sure. Socrates is such an explosive rider. Something I've noticed last heat and this heat is Dave and now Isaias both using bat tail boards. And
yeah,
it's really cool to see the kind of difference in the structure of the board tail, especially in competition. Like for sure in bodyboarding, crescent tails are a lot more popular, a lot more commonly used based off sales. They probably sell around the world like way higher percentage than bat tail boards would. But it's cool to see still at the top level and guys winning and making it through many, many rounds using bat tails. I know there's been events as well where like Tanner, the current world champion, has used bat tails, and yeah,
also in Wahine, Joanna Schenker came up with a bat tail as well. As everyone that watched the Wahine saw how the wave is a more of a full wave with not so much strength. And then Joanna actually did that. She ended up, it was last year if I'm not wrong, she went to the repechage after not passing in the non-elimination round in first or second, and then she switched her boards. She came up with the bat tail, and we actually asked her about that on the interview, and she was speaking, of the benefits of the bat tail as well. Each one has its pros and cons, right? But definitely for smaller waves, when you want more area on the board, when you want to slide some more, the bat tails are a good option. Aí vem Socrates Santana, que tem um 6.65 na sua última onda e agora vem num backflip gigante, completa na linha, mantém a velocidade, faz um rolo um pouco preso na espuma ali, mas consegue completar. Vamos ver se ele vem para mais uma. Faz mais uma manobra, combinação ótima do Socrates Santana. Ele está na terceira posição, depois que o Amaury pegou aquele 6.9, mudou toda a situação. Isaías caiu para segundo, Socrates caiu para terceiro, porém, acredito que seria bem possível o Socrates mudar essa situação da bateria com essa onda.
Yeah, how's this replay getting another launched flip there, using his legs, the landing gear, getting him out and spinning that around. And then, not the cleanest roll through this, but still managed to get it and keep going. And yeah, as we saw, he just went all the way in and comboed it with another roll on the last section here. But a powerful wave for Socrates, and he's in third at the moment, looking for a 6.01 to advance, and I reckon he's going to be getting that score easily.
Yeah, I believe that too, Joey. Essa situação, pessoal, o Socrates estava precisando de 6.01 e saiu a nota dele, 7.35. Ele não só voltou para a zona de classificação, mas ele foi direto para a primeira posição agora, mudando mais uma vez a situação da bateria. Então, Socrates Santana em primeiro com um total de 14 pontos, como vocês podem ver na tela. Amaury caiu para segundo e agora Isaías Ravik precisa de 6.15, ele vai para o backflip nessa onda, não usa as pernas nessa, completa de uma maneira limpa, mantém aquela velocidade, mas a onda acaba terminando por ali.
And here we have Moz taken off. Let's see what he can do. Just bottom turning around this first section. Nice flip around there, landing cleanly. Not really doing much else for him there, that wave. And yeah, it takes a lot to pick some waves. But let's look at this paddle battle here. See if Isaías or Moz can get out there first to regain that priority. And it looks like Isaías is a bit further down, and but Moz cutting in.
These two machines.
Using the Pythagoras theorem just to cut across and get on the inside of him there. Just straight down the hypotenuse to the peak. Let's see, maybe he can even take on Socrates as well.
Oh.
This guy's got a boat engine in his legs. Look at him go.
This is a strong paddle battle. This is a nice paddle battle there. Yeah, it looks like Moz just got that second priority. First one went to Socrates, and Isaías will have to be waiting a little bit more. So yeah, Isaías needing a 6.15. Take us through this one, Joey.
Yeah, so pretty nice hands without the legs in at the first bounce. So always good to see, as we've been saying quite a lot this heat. But it was just that one move, and I don't think it's going to do much for him. How about here for Moz?
Yeah, Moz actually trying to increase his score with this last backflip, just completely clean execution and just leaving the wave after that. Let's see if it'll be enough for him to change that 6.5. And the last wave for Isaías was actually a 5.40. Oh no, sorry guys, 5.40 was already there. The score is still coming out here. Então pessoal, Isaías foi para a terceira posição depois dessa onda do Amaury, porém os dois pegaram uma onda, tanto o Isaías, acabou de sair a nota dele, 6.6, ele pula para a segunda posição, e o Amaury Laverne está com 6.65 naquela última onda dele de um backflip também. A situação continua agora, Socrates em primeiro, Isaías em segundo, e Amaury vai para a terceira posição, agora precisando de uma nota 6.96. What a good exchange, huh? One wave after the other, and just subsequent changes of situation.
Yeah, wow, this is pretty huge. Isaías coming back into that qualifying position, and Amaury Laverne needing a 6.96. Now, perhaps that paddle for priority that he put all that energy in for may pay off, because he's sitting there in second now, with Isaías under him. So that is good. It's going to give Moz that opportunity to have a strike back. And let's see if he uses it. Having a paddle here, Socrates not opting to go, and Moz giving the priority back to Isaías with that paddle, and he knows it. Just he'll hold that hand in the air, make sure the judges know it too. But that could have been a crucial mistake from the bodyboard veteran, Amaury Laverne.
Wow, what a good exchange we are seeing in this heat. I mean, just continuous action, guys. Set after set, these three riders are managing to increase those scores. to just improve their situations, changing the positions on the leaderboard every after wave. But yeah, now the two Brazilians are coming out on top, but check how close their scores are. Socrates with the 14, Isaías 13.85, and Amori with the 13.55. So the two guys there needs basically a 6.96 is what Amori needs, and Isaías needing 6.76 to go to first position. So all the three of them, in a very vulnerable situation, I would say, not stable at all. But check this last heat. It's just going to be full French boogie crew in the water. Yon Aymar, PLC, and Yan Salon. Three French guys with such a high level of technique and performance going into the water for the next show, the third heat of this round number 6.
That's it. This is going to be a very stacked next heat, and I hope all the French crew watching from home are able to join in. Not exactly sure what time it is there, but set your alarms and wake up for that one. Well, it's in a few minutes. That they should probably already be getting ready for it. It's going to be epic with Amori in the water at the moment. A lot of French representation going on here in the men's round 6. And yeah, that is going to be super exciting. But yeah, Isaías sitting just further down the line. As soon as Moz paddles for a wave, he is putting himself in a position where he knows he'll be able to just drop in and take that wave. He's in the priority over him. And he knows that Moz definitely likes a left-hand wave, so he doesn't need to be sitting on him like glue. He has the ability to be able to sit, a bit further down the line. And some good strategic competition surfing there from Isaías, the Brazilian who's been living in Lisbon at the moment.
Yeah, that's it. He's been living close to Carcavelos. I actually lived for a while close to that place as well, where many of the ladies actually come. Alice Teotonio, Teresa Padrella, they also come from that region. Such a nice place in Portugal, such great waves, PLC also lives close to that place. So yeah, great place to be a bodyboarder, for sure. E é isso, pessoal. 1 minuto e 30 restando nessa bateria agora. O Sócrates em primeiro, Isaías em segundo, mas teve uma mudança ali sutil que talvez vocês não perceberam, mas que o Amaury acabou perdendo a prioridade para o Isaías. A gente teve uma paddle battle, que a gente fala, né, que seria, na tradução literal, uma batalha de remada, que é quando os atletas pegam uma onda, uma depois do outro, e voltam remando forte para o outside para tentar chegar primeiro que o outro atleta e conseguir a prioridade antes do outro atleta também. Então o Amaury conseguiu chegar lá antes do Isaías, o Sócrates já estava com a prioridade 1, o Amaury conseguiu a prioridade 2, mas ele acabou remando em uma onda ali faz uns 2 minutos e entregou essa prioridade para o Isaías. E o que isso significa é que o Isaías pode usar essa ferramenta para poder bloquear o Amaury de ir em qualquer onda. Ou seja, a chance dele de virar a situação da bateria, né, de voltar para segundo ali, fica muito mais reduzida, já que o Isaías pode simplesmente usar essa ferramenta para impedir que o francês, na verdade lá das Ilhas Reunião, venha em qualquer onda que possa mudar a situação dele. So, with the priority change, I think it'll be pretty much decided. Joey, what do you think?
Yeah, that's it, man. 15 seconds on the clock. Doesn't look like anything happening on the horizon, so big congratulations here today to Socrates Santana and Isaías Ravik, and well performed this event as well from Amaury Laverne. Always putting on a show and always a pleasure to watch. We're going to be back with that all-French heat coming up right after these commercial guys.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are, day 7, Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and I'm being joined by Begoña. How are you?
I'm super good, and I'm looking forward to see this all French heat. Bienvenue à tous. Bonjour et bienvenue.
It's going to be really exciting. So yeah, exactly right. Jon Aymar, Pierre-Louis Costes, Yann Salon, the 3 Frenchmen, the French boogie crew on tour. This is going to be a show for sure, especially after some of the performance we saw that these riders were putting in yesterday. It's going to be a spectacle. So let us know where you're tuning in from. Do we have some French riders?
For sure we will. This is the first blood. Pierre-Louis Coste goes for a textbook backflip, something that he barely know how to do. And just combined with a reverse spin.
Yeah, good wave there for Pierre, opening up his campaign. And let's see who's having a paddle here. Yann Salon, this man is a strong paddler, but unfortunately wasn't strong enough to get onto that wave, and will be giving that priority to Jon Aymar, who will be using that to the best of his abilities for sure. But Pierre, good wave, 6.5, opening up his campaign here, and he was absolutely ripping yesterday, so going to be cool to see if he can back it up again today.
That's right. Well, we will try to throw some French, maybe, if you allow me to.
We being just Bago.
All right. We meaning first wave for Yann. Yann Salon was getting ready. Stylish forward spin. And this is going to be a battle of style. All of them. They serve very alike, you see. So I was actually having a chat yesterday with Yann, and he was saying, Bego, I'm tired of the roles, such as what, Clement told me. He said, I know perfectly how to perform other maneuvers, but I want to do different things. And these 2 good friends, they're from different states, though. They're Brazilians, but Brazil is such a big country. So Socrates coming from Rio de Janeiro, famous beach of Copacabana. I was watching the other day that Copacabana is the beach that is the most visited beach in the world.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not surprised. It looks beautiful over there.
It is. What a beautiful place, Rio. And we're going there next for the Itacoachara Pro. That's happening. We're going to show you the calendar because we are very excited. The South American leg, it's closing after this event at the Itacoachara Pro. I'm going to get that fixed because we do have Maldives confirmed. It's official. Maldives Bodyboard Pro coming up in August. We are closing South American leg with a small break of less than a month. Then jump into Maldives, and then Sintra Pro for 27th edition. First one for Jon Aymar. Simple but well executed roll for the boy from Anglais, Biarritz, which is almost the same thing. They're beautiful places.
Up and running behind him at PLC, coming along this first section and managing to get a surprisingly projected flip out the top there, but the wave didn't really offer anything more than that. It will be a nice little backup score for him there. And Jon getting that first score as well. Everyone kind of trying to stay busy here. Here's this replay. You see he gets that first roll, manages to come through, but doesn't get up to this next section in time. You see he kind of speed checks there and waits for it, and then it just sometimes hits that rock way quicker than people are expecting. Here's this replay from Pierre.
Yeah, Pierre right here, I think he wants to show the world that he is not only the backflip master, but he can even better himself with that one. Yeah, it wasn't that smooth. And yeah, we didn't see the beginning of this wave. We're going to get to see it at the replay. But yeah, French battle right there. We'll see how that unfolds. So far is Pierre. in the first position. And this is the very beginning of the last wave for Jan Salon. And yes, he did one. See, he was thinking probably to do a roll, but then halfway he said, I'm going to flip my board. So let's see one more roll there for Jan. And I believe that's going to be his best wave so far. And backup score for Pierre, it's about to drop. First wave for Young Aymar, it's a 5. And backup score for Pierre, it's a 4. And second wave for Jan Salon, it's a 5.75.
Yeah, so there we have everyone with a mid-range score to start off the heat, and everyone will be looking for a decent backup for sure. And we do have that interview ready down on the beach now, so I'm going to throw that down to you, Lucas.
Thanks, Joey. I'm here with Socrates. Doutor, there was a very tight heat there, just close scores, changes of situation. Let us know.
Olha, estou contente, muito feliz de ter avançado mais uma vez, principalmente em primeiro lugar. Foi uma bateria bem difícil, com mais um brasileiro, o Isaías Javik, e o Amaury Laverne. Ali no início da bateria eu não consegui me encontrar, e aí, assim, foi batendo um pouquinho do desespero, mas eu falei, porra, é a hora de eu manter a cabeça tranquila e tentar trocar nota, né? Fazer uma nota e trocar nota. E aí eu consegui fazer a primeira nota, depois busquei a segunda e depois tentei ali jogar com a prioridade. E deu certo, consegui avançar. Foi uma bateria de poucas ondas. O mar hoje deu uma diminuída, mas tá muito perfeitinho. Então a galera vai dar um show aqui ainda. E é isso, feliz de ter avançado.
Socrates super happy of advancing against two monsters of the sport, Amaury Laverne and also Isaías Havik, the white card for this event. And it was a tough heat in the beginning. He said that he wasn't finding himself too much there, just a bit of confusion. Then he found one good wave, 2 more attempts and couldn't find anything so special. But in the end, started to becoming a bit anxious, try to stay strong. And then he found that good backflip, was able to change the situation. Socrates, you told me you still not, you don't know how you're going to pursue the tour after Itacoatiara. It's still uncertain for you. But how do you feel after this season here in Chile, after Iquique, Antofagasta, now coming back to your home, closer to your home, actually, Itacoatiara, going back to Brazil?
Olha, depois de fazer 2 etapas aqui no Chile, 2 etapas que eu tenho maior vontade de estar aqui todos os anos, e tá conseguindo fazer mais um ano, né? Mais um ano difícil, complicado, mas Deus honrou, estou aqui, estou seguindo avançando aqui no ABF Chile. Eu acho que tudo pode acontecer e essa etapa vai ser muito importante. Eu estou muito focado, quero buscar um resultado incrível aqui e depois voltar para o Brasil, continuar focado e quem sabe aí tá disputando o título no final do ano.
Yeah, he's saying that he's super happy of coming back to Chile 1 year more, just going for 2 events. He really likes this place, and now he's feeling very focused. He's on point with his surfing. He's feeling good, and he hopes the best for the tour. He hopes to get a good result here, also going back to Itacoatiara and getting one good result there so he can have a better perspective for the rest of the tour and maybe fighting for that world title as well. Manda uma palavra pro pessoal lá do Rio de Janeiro que está te assistindo.
Grande abraço aí pra galera do Brasil, tá sempre acompanhando, mandando boas energias. Minha família, minha mãe, tá sempre me apoiando. A família da minha namorada, beijão pra vocês. E, bom, feliz a beça. Renan, tamo junto, obrigado por tudo. E Full Torque, tamo junto.
Parabéns, doutor, representou. Back to you guys.
You, Lucas, and huge congratulations there, Socrates Santana. What a machine coming out of Brazil, and it's good to see him still going so well on the tour. Still in his mid-20s, I believe, and such a powerful bodyboarder. But yeah, we have had some action during that interview, and it looks like a bit of a set is coming through here. Jan Aymar with the priority, Jan Salon forcing him to use it. Let's see what this wave can offer him. Kind of tricky section, and yeah, Jan knows it too and kind of gives up on that roll.
All right, so yeah, we do have some situations. Double 650 for Pierre. And Jan right here, he's trying, not founding. But yeah, we have some situation that a lot of things happen, I believe, while we were in the interview. And it's well, actually Pierre that took that 6.5, and he keeps trying. Pierre, it's unstoppable all the time. Another backflip, very good execution, and that's been his tendency in this heat. And he's just going to connect for a roll. I was having a chat with Dave, and he was telling me how shallow is that last section, and he said like, "Oh, Vego, I was after the 2 backflips, and I did that roll, and I said to myself, why am I doing this? This is such a dangerous place. Why am I hitting this specific section?" Super happy. The doctor from Posto Cinco, Rio de Janeiro. We're going there super soon. And if you're just getting here, 7th day of competition, this is the, I think it's a 3.4 Jan Salon. And this is the second 6.5, I believe. Yes, because the very last wave of Pierre was a 5.75. So the very last wave doesn't
go into his 2 scores.
Yeah.
Yeah, just oozing style, Pierre. Look at this, just bottom turning around. And look at how late he kind of tweaks that backflip around, just landing so clean. And yeah, there is so much style coming out of the French boogie crew at the moment. And so impressive to see, with Pierre being leading the charge of that for the last 10, 15 years. He's just been on a tear, and it doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. 13-point total here.
All right. All right, so I'm jumping in the chat, and I see Armen, how you doing? It's funny that you don't know why there's 3 French. I mean, people, we don't choose the nationalities. That's something that you never can predict. It depends on the results, you see. There's a draw, and, you don't know who's going to advance. Yeah. And they start advancing in different positions, and, of course, at some point, they're going to be meeting. We have a huge French crew. How are we going to have them separate? It doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
because people's asking why there is 3 French in the same, heat. It could be 3 Peruvians, it could be 3 Chileans, it could be 3 Hawaiians. I mean, if there's a huge group of people competing in the same event, you don't know what's going to happen. So, c'est pour ça.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. Non, mais c'est normal. Hein? Bienvenue à tous. Bienvenue à le 7e jour de compétition. Ici à Antofagasta, pour le Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Merci à tous pour le soutien. Et partagez cette transmission. Je pense que je fais rien. Non, mais... et je veux dire, pour Yann Mer, merci pour le message. Et c'est très, très bon pour moi de savoir que je peux parler français. Parce que moi, je suis timide avec le français, mais j'adore bien. C'est ma langue favorite. Tristan Roberts and Joel Rodriguez. Very good contender, Joel. Super good athlete, I will say. Joel Rodriguez, super close he was to become world champion. He is actually 2022 junior men vice world champ. And Sergio Machado, who is the only single rider that got a perfect 10 yesterday. We had the perfect 10, and so this one's going to be a very good heat. Conditions have dropped a bit, I mean considerably, but they're very beautiful. You see, it's super contestable.
Yeah, still definitely bigger than most of the days we've seen during this competition period. So we're making the most of it. Another 24 heat day, and we are just getting into it. Only 3 heats in so far. Hopefully it stays glassy all day. We've been hoping for that every single day. And yeah, yesterday was really good. It was pumping and glassy till about 2 o'clock, maybe 3. The bit of wind started coming in, and it didn't get too strong, but yeah, it's definitely added some texture to the water. But it was a beautiful day all around, public holiday, and today looks like it's going to be a nice warm day as well. I think this sun is going to come out soon once it makes its way over the Andes mountain range, and just really turn this day into something special.
Yeah, I mean, super contestable. Swells dropping though. We're trying to, that's why we're doing so many hits in every day. We did 24 yesterday. We were doing 24 today. Tomorrow, I had, word is that we will be doing 23 hits as well. And we might see, not confirm, hold your horses, but we might see the super heat for the junior women division happening tomorrow. We're going to double check that with our technical team. We don't make any calls. We just, communicate. And that will be amazing, you see, to have Luana Dourado, 14 years old, facing Luna Harman in order to try to get the title in the junior women division. And last chance for Luna Harman, and that will be very good for her to have 2 titles. But
Yeah.
Luana.
Yeah, Luana, she has probably been one of the most standout athletes of this entire event so far.
I believe of the tour, man.
Yeah.
Because it's true,
It's phenomenal.
It's phenomenal. She is prodigious, do you say that?
Yeah, she's a prodigy. Prodigal as well.
Prodigal.
But
all right.
I think I'm going to just stick with she's a prodigy. I think
All
that sounds better.
We say prodigio. En español.
Buena palabra.
Sí, es una niña prodigio.
¿Y para la palabra femenina, prodigia o no?
No, niño prodigio, niña prodigio.
Buena.
Sí. So for me, she is definitely, we have never seen something like that, at least from what I can recall, personal experience. I've been in bodyboarding for 25 years, more or less, but I don't know the whole, story. Let's see this one for Jan Salon, looking good, going for the rolls that he doesn't like, but that's good, Jan. You have to do it. You have to get the scores. He is looking for 7.25 for the lead, but yeah, he's second. I think he's going to get a better score than the 3 and, build his way.
Here's his replay, just taking off on a set wave, clean round roll, ducking out. Not amazing, but he's only looking to back up a 3, so I think he'll be getting this score. Set waves are always scored the best. They have the highest scoring potentials, and so even if you do just get a roll on a closeout, if it's a nice clean roll, you're still going to get that score. And look, he's managed to get a 5.5. Oh no, that is updated on our screen quicker than it's up. There it is, 5.15. Yeah, so confirmed for that roll score there, and really, really good. Yon still without a good backup score, looking for a 5.9 now. His job's been made even harder by his fellow Frenchman.
Yeah, and young Aymar, 590, it's a completely possible score. He has actually a 1.5 only as a backup score, so he just have to, just maybe what Dan just did, you see, like take a wave and go for a roll, and probably he gets, that score. A bit of a slow heat. This is typical. We always say it. You have some heats with a lot of waves, and then the next one is a bit slow. That happens. Frequency of waves today, it's way less than we had yesterday for sure. Swells dropping is what it is. We're not going to sugarcoat it for you guys. It's the swell is dropping. So yesterday we actually run everything that we could. But also there's a situation, you see, you can't have the riders surfing too many hits in one day, you see. They will complain as well because it's very tiring.
Yeah, for sure. It's a difficult task for the people who are making the draws. You've got to factor in so many variables, and including that, not just wind, swell, time in the waiting period, tide, but the riders. Also, there might be riders riding like multiple divisions as well, and yeah, you've got to have all these different thoughts coming into how you're going to run the heats, and been doing really well today. Again, running all day. The last 2 or 3 days, we've been finishing just before dark, making the absolute most of the waves that are here.
The most. The worst.
Dark till dark.
Yeah, we arrive here literally dark and we leave dark. So we are trying to give you the 2,000% of ourselves, and I know for a fact you appreciate it. Thank you for your messages and your love and your support. And remember to connect with us and link tree, that we have been showing. And also just, spread the word. We count on you. We need you to tell the world that we are here. And this guy, Young Aymar, only looking for a 5.90. That's a very good roll. it's what we were saying. I mean, he just need to get one roll, and maybe he will get the score. So dangerous moments right now for Jan Salon, for his very good friend Jon Aymar.
Look at this replay. That was a really nice clean roll, and on a pretty good section. And considering Jan got a 5.15 on his last one, it's going to be really interesting to see what the judges drop Jon a score. Jon and Jan. It's like yin and yang.
You know, a lot of people have troubles to the to distinguish the pronunciation of those two. It's not the same. Jan, Jon Aymar. Yeah, he serves really good. He has a very pristine style. And I was visiting Anglais and Biarritz, and they have very good waves, actually. There's this wedge, and it's so beautiful. You've been there. It's kind of like a castle. All right, so it's 6 for that one. And, yes, I actually was thinking that it's got to, he wasn't intended to change the situation for sure. So a 6 right now. Jan Salon, 5.25. And Jon, he knows for a fact, check this out. Jon, it's telling to himself, okay, I got the second position, but I need to get something bigger because Jan right now has priority over me. So if he gets a wave, he might get that score because it's a 5.26, you see. It's a very easy task.
Yeah, for sure. And Jan is definitely capable of doing that. But wow, what a situation change in the last 5 minutes. Jon managing to find a 6. The ocean's really just gone quiet, maybe the last 15 minutes of this heat. And I wasn't sure if many more opportunities were going to come, but he found that real critical roll and it worked out for him. 6.0. Jan Salon must be, it looks like, I don't know. I wonder if they're talking out there. He keeps looking back. Maybe he's checking priority. But yeah, he's looking for a 5.26 now. If another set comes and he gets even a projected roll like we just saw Jon do, he'll be able to get that score. There hasn't been much more done this heat. A few backflips from Pierre, of course, getting the 6.5s. But yeah, projected roll at this point of the heat could do it for him.
And they're coming from very different places in France. Jan is coming from Brittany, and waves are... Well, I mean, there's a lot of beach breaks in France, but, we had the Anael Challenge.
Challenge?
Yeah, Challenge. The Anael Challenge, but that's the way they say it.
Yeah, I love it.
And it's it's a very crazy wave, and Jan serves there. Of course, it's not a regular basis wave, but yeah. And I think, if I'm not wrong, because I kind of remember I was digging in Jan's social media. I think he actually took a win in Biarritz once in the nationals. I was checking here. All right, so nothing there. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Stressful moments for Jon and Jan. We'll see how that unfolds. I mean, look at that. Jan is trying to remain calm. I think Pierre-Louis is not even caring. He's like, all right, boys, I leave the second place for you. I'm just going to sit here. Yeah, cool and calm, but if there's a big wave coming, for sure, Pierre's going to take it.
Yeah, that's it. He's really comfortable where he is now in that first priority. Just years of comp experience. It's great to watch, but if a set comes, I'm sure he'll be taking that. But yeah, all the pressure on Jan Salon at the moment in that second priority, and Jan really needs either a critical maneuver or a big roll. Let's see what he can do here. No, that thing just shut down on him, and that's not going to do it. 30 seconds remaining. Let's see if he can get back out there. Jon Aymar will now come over and stick with him, not making sure that he cannot get a wave, but I don't think any more waves are coming in, Bego, and that could be it for Jan Salon.
Well, that's unfortunate, because when they were surfing very alike, you see, they're very similar, so... But it's a competition, and this is the way it happens. Check the scores. They're super, close. All right, so it's set. It's over. First, Pierre-Louis Coste. Second, Jon Aymar, and congratulations to Jan Salon. At home, don't go anywhere. We will continue with a lot more, and check that out. Beautiful. Good friends. That's what it's all about. Welcome everyone, 7th day of competition at the 2024 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, presented by Escondida BHP and SQM. Thank you so much for that. Big hit we have in our hands coming up. Tristan Roberts and let's hit the water, Tristan and Sergio and Joel. So Portuguese, Brazilian and South African, this is going to be on fire.
Mais uma vez, cumprimento o nosso público brasileiro e português, but this is the time for Tristan Roberts. Just a backflip in the first section. Starting strong, Tristan here. Going for one more roll in the closeout. That's actually his second wave. Tristan already had a 1-point ride. Joel also surfed one wave. Então, bom dia novamente para você que está chegando agora aqui nessa live. Temos Joel Rodrigues vindo de Portugal. E Sergio Machado, que foi o atleta que tirou o único 10 dessa competição até agora. Essa foi a primeira onda do Joel, ainda está saindo a nota. Atrás ali, não armou uma sessão muito boa realmente para o português, foi só um rolo.
And this is a replay of the first 4, Tristan Roberts, and of course not wasting time, going straight for the backflips, Tristan. And that's not out yet, and combined with that roll. So good job there for the South African. You gotta start strong, you know. But you know, I think Sergio, his strategy will be waiting. He has a lot of patience, you know, and I believe he has a lot of confidence.
Yeah, Bergo, and let's see. The conditions are very good. They are providing just like yesterday. What I'm pretty sure is that we are going to see a show of bodyboarding between those three. Joel has been just sending it in the competition in all of his previous heat. I mean, what else to say about Sergio as well? Just turning that key. He looks like he's very strong for this competition, you know. Sergio, it's also one big candidate, I would say, for the event, for sure. This guy can go very far. All of these three, I mean, this is already round number 6. So much went on already, and they are just facing the guy that won the last stop of the tour back in Iquique and is very used to this wave as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, and today with smaller conditions, it's anyone ball game. You see, it's anyone can just get the scores. It's going to be a tough day, I think, for the judges as well. But what a day we had yesterday. If you missed it, we have the highlights in our channel. You can go check them out in this channel. And guys, remember, subscribe to this channel. It's important. Sends the message that we are a big community. We count on you. It's, you know, it's nothing for you. It's an easy task. Just scan that and try to, you know, throw those hearts in all the social media and connect with us, link with us. It's important. It's good for you, so because you stay tuned, you are all the time up to date to what's happening, and also you're helping the sport grow. So thank you, director. And we have the interview with Joey and Pierre Louis Coste. We want to hear from Pierre Louis.
Thank you, Bago. Yeah, here I am with the winner of the last heat, Pierre Louis Coste. Pierre, very different pace to yesterday's heat. How is it out there?
Yeah, it's completely different. I mean, like, we knew the swell was going to drop. I think no one was expecting so much. But like, you know, we've been training in similar conditions before that spectacular day yesterday. So, I mean, you need to be ready for everything. But, I mean, it's really stressful. The 3 main heat, there's not enough wave, I would say, for everyone. So, yeah, it's really about, like, who's going to get priority when the best wave comes through.
Cool. And being out there with a few fellow Frenchmen, there's a lot of talent coming out of France at the moment, and you heading up the French boogie talent over the last 10 or more years, how is it to be competing against the new gen?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, like it wasn't so long ago. It was just Amore and I on tour. Then Maxim came along, and now we're just about 10 to 15 every event. So it's amazing. Like, we really feel that emulation, and we all push each other pretty hard. So it's amazing. Like, you know, and every event seems like someone new comes. Like Clément Lodéo came to Iquique and he's been ripping, and he's still in the competition. I mean, yeah, it's great to see those people like finally realizing their dreams, but because they've been wanting to be like on the tour for ages, like, you know, and like we try, Amore and I, to motivate them, like trying to juggle, like, you know, their personal life and follow their dream, and it seems like they're doing it. So, I mean, congratulations to them because it's very different. You know, like I feel like grateful. You know that I'm being, you know, like one of the few people that actually get paid to actually do the tour, and those people kind of losing money doing it. So it's amazing. It's really like all my props goes to them.
Yeah, cool to hear your perspectives on that. Yeah. We were curious, do you guys talk out there when it's a heat like that with all the French guys?
Yeah, I mean, like we did talk, but it's very difficult. There's a lot of intensity, obviously, and yeah, I mean, we pretty concentrated, you know, but we talked. I guess we talked a lot yesterday with Ethan, but I guess it wasn't like a non-elimination heat, so we were like having we were having fun. Today was a bit more intense for sure.
Yeah, classic. And anything else you want to say to people back home?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I'm just very happy to be, you know, back here in Chile. Such a special event, this one, and yeah, thanks for all the support, all my sponsors, all my family. It's you guys are the reason I'm here, and a lot of sacrifices to be here, and I'm really happy to be, like, you know, keep going.
Thanks so much, Pierre.
Thanks, Joey.
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, and I loved those words. I enjoyed very much that interview. Just, you know, hearing from him and saying that it's really inspirational for him to see the other French and Réunionnais having the chance of, you know, achieving their dreams. They were saying that they have, for example, the case of Clement.
Yeah.
He has been competing a lot, you know, like in nationals and all that, and never followed the tour. And right now he is in the tour and he's doing great. So
nice to hear that. But we had an exchange. Joel surfando durante a bateria essa onda, fez um backflip, completa limpo essa manobra, mantém a velocidade, conecta até mesmo mais um 360. Vamos ver se tem mais alguma coisa nessa onda para o Joel. Parece que sim. Ele vai olhando para frente ali, faz a mudança da linha e joga mais um rolo solto na última sessão. Talvez até mais um. Combinação de 3 manobras já e acaba saindo. Boa onda do Joel.
Last of Tristan, this one right here, was a very good wave. Actually, I believe is that a 5?
I don't think so, Bago. I think it's
No,
another
I think
one.
we're
I still
missing,
coming out. Yeah, still
because
coming
this
out.
was very complete. We were trying to listen to the interview, but we were very distracted with this one. So yeah, that's a backflip in a row.
I think the judges were waiting on these replays to really give this score. So let's wait on that, because this 3-point ride is not that wave that we saw by Joel. It was a previous one.
Yeah, that's right. Joel Rodriguez, is so good to see him in the men division, you know, surfing that good. I mean, we knew it when he was a junior. We knew he was actually going to be, you know, one of the big names in the men division. And now he is achieving that. Still a lot to go for him. I mean, he has a long path. And yes, scores are starting to drop, and definitely, like you said, that exchange was really good. And the scores are coming up very similar. One more score to know, and there you have it. The first good score for Joel Rodriguez is a 7.25, and the last score for Tristan, it's an 8. So a very impressive exchange. And we also had an information, Sergio.
It's late.
Yeah, he just got to the lineup.
That's it. Let's see this one from Tristan Roberts. That's his 4th wave. Goes for the backflip. And let's see if there's anything else for Tristan there. Maybe changing that 5. E aí tá o Serginho, pessoal. Ele chegou atrasado para a bateria, mas já tá lá. Vai com tudo pro lip. Foi grande num aéreo gigante. Que onda boa do Sérgio, que chegou ali faltando 15 minutos e vai combinar mais um rolo. Chegou atrasado, mas chegou forte, Bego. O Serginho tá vindo com tudo nas baterias dele. Foi até o final para completar essa manobra. Tá feliz.
Eu tinha certeza que ia ser assim, sabe? Sergio, Luis, I kind of knew it. You see, I was thinking, like, he is late to the heat, so he is going to be doing crazy stuff. That was a very good backflip. I mean, invert. I'm still shocked, you know?
I couldn't even have time to say that he was late, and the guy was just flying already, Bego.
All right.
Tristan Roberts, last wave. Take us through this one.
Yeah, I think this was actually happening right behind, you know, the last wave of this guy right here. But check this out. See the reading? He gazed and found this perfect section. And what was that invert? Wow. Perfectly executed, landing in the flats. And, he kept going. Not enough for him. He wants more. Started late this heat. But what a way to start. Just combine that roll. I have no idea what that score is going to be, but I tell you, people, we gotta watch this guy. This is definitely one of the favorites, and check that out. The Brazilians, they're just right there supporting. Oh my, no way.
Let
he
them
did
know,
it
baby.
again. That's amazing.
10-point ride.
We have
for
to see
Sérgio.
it again.
Serginho, peraí, pessoal. Vamos dar uma respirada aqui. Só para explicar, o Sérgio ele estava atrasado. A gente acabou de ter a notícia aqui do diretor falando: olha, o Sérgio chegou atrasado para a bateria, não estava na água, está chegando lá fora agora. Ele entrou, pegou essa primeira onda, um aéreo gigante, completamente envergado. Vamos ver mais uma vez. Olha a velocidade e olha essa cavada. Dá para ver na face dele ali a expressão. E aí ele enverga totalmente a coluna nesse aéreo, as pernas abertas. Caiu totalmente controlado, manteve toda a técnica em todos os momentos dessa onda, Bel. E aí ele ainda vem, realinha, né? Coloca uma outra posição ali para fazer um rolo cortando o lip. Sérgio é um dos atletas mais surpreendentes desse evento, com certeza o único a sacar o 10, e não só um, mas o segundo 10 da competição, Begonha.
Que isso, cara?
Que isso, cara? Tá louco, cara.
Tá maluco? Well, that was super impressive.
Wow.
And, that invert, you see, it's a big difference for what we have seen. It was super projected. And also the execution, the shape of his body, the projection of his board. So, wow, Sergio Machado coming to the heat almost 10 minutes after the heat was started. And first wave, a 10. Are you kidding me? Like,
That's
seriously?
crazy. Serginho is this type of guy, right? He is that guy that surfs really well. He's very good always, but sometimes he just turns the key, and he is that guy that takes those stands. It's not a rare thing actually to happen with Sergio. He's got a pretty strong connection as we have been seeing in the interviews. But check this out, guys. What a beautiful invert. Just completely inverted, with those spread legs as well. A lot of style, a lot of control, showing how much technique this guy has under his belt,
I have to tell you, definitely. I remember when Dave took the win in Maldives and we saw him that connected. Dave used to say all the time, all the glory goes to God. He still says it. And that's what Sergio always says. I'm not saying anything about religion. I'm just saying definitely there's a thing in human being that when you connect to your spirit, and check this out, I just want to have one more look. The reading was perfect. The execution of the maneuver, pristine. And he just, he didn't even had enough with that one. He went for one more roll there. So what is with this guy? I know what it is. It's the spirituality. He's connected to the wave, to himself, to his inner power, and it's showing. Check that out. I mean,
spread legs, Bagel, completely inverted. And check this control on the landing. He's there all the time, he's not even shaking. He's just maintaining that and then just resetting that line for one more roll in the closeout.
He
just
trusted
perfect.
in himself. You see, he knew perfectly what to do. Not everyone can do that,
And we have to say, it was a unanimous 10 as well. All the four judges gave them the 10. I mean, he leaves no doubt.
That happened yesterday too.
Yeah, I mean, huge congratulations.
Dear director is saying we can see the 10 from yesterday. Yeah, thank you so much. The guy of the 10 guy. If you don't remember his name, you can say the 10 guy. Check this out. This was a big wave. He went for that first move. Very good roll, but there. Read it perfectly, went for the barrel. Double barrel, actually. And actually found one more roll there. So, yeah, no. That was a very impressive performance for Sergio. And today, doing the same thing, arriving here late, super late, waiting, keeping the priority, and then posting a 10.
There he goes once more for his backup. He's needing only 0.25 to advance, coming with a backflip on this wave. Just one more reverse as the wave lost its energy. But what a show has been Sergio Machado giving, just stealing the attention from us here. Tristan is still in the first position, Joel in second. essa foi a onda do Serginho.
Yeah, this is just, to put a little score for as a backup. But he needed because, sometimes happened to some people. I have seen that, stay with the 10. And look at that, Tristan went for a right.
And didn't complete, not usual to see. Joel Rodrigues vem numa resposta também. Joel está em segundo, cava para bater na sessão, mas não tinha nada ali realmente, a onda espumou. O Joel tem um 7.25 também. A gente não pode deixar de lembrar que os outros atletas nessa bateria também têm notas boas, notas altas. Joel 7.25, Tristan com 8. Let's see this replay for the 2 times world champion Tristan, just scooping into that right, coming out cleanly. And then he actually found a session for one more backflip. Clean maneuver, but just the landing was a tough one. He ended up staying in the back and couldn't complete. That was a 5.50 for Tristan Roberts. Now in the second position, as Sergio Machado found a 5.65, now his backup, and now finally jumped to first position. Bebo.
All right, so I'm just catching my breath again. That was so good. This is why we live for. And Uri, watching closely, saying, I want to do the same thing. I want a 10 of myself, but Brahim Uch and Ronald Gomez, a very pleasant surprise. Ronald from Peru. El peruano Ronald Gómez va a encontrarse contra estos dos monstruos del bodyboard, Uri Baladao. And one more time, check this out. This is a perfect execution of an invert. Textbook. Very good landing. Smooth. Tranquilito. He kept going. Right there, he found something else. Who can do that? Who can land an invert like that, continue, and go for a roll? Only very pro rider can do that.
Bego, tranquilito. E lá no Rio eles falam assim, posturado e calmo. É o que tava o Serginho nessa bateria. Realmente, olha isso, pessoal. Ataque ao lip agressivo, enverga a coluna toda ali de cabeça para baixo, volta com postura, usando as pernas bem abertas para completar com controle. E teve mais uma onda do Joel Rodrigues. A última dele foi 1 ponto. And now Tristan Roberts coming for a left-hander, getting some speed, marring that lip. And there he goes. Boom, big backflip, clean one. Just losing the grab of his right hand a little bit, but managing to recover it right away.
And Sergio, unstoppable. He keeps going. He want to change that 5.76. I'm sorry, 65, I'm sorry. With the backflip. I'm telling you, his mind is, I want to do better. I want a bigger score. Double backflip for that one. That's what's in his mind, I'm telling you.
What a show of bodyboarding, Bego.
Yeah.
Today we have been saying that the conditions dropped a little bit, and what I was thinking is the first thing that came to my mind was these guys are going to go super technical, because the waves are still so good, but they are just a little bit smaller than yesterday, and that's exactly what we are seeing in the water.
All right, replay for the last of Tristan. Actually, also a very good backflip there for Tristan. Landing, right there, he lost his board a bit. That's why he got a 5.50. And one more here, we don't know how much he's going to get for Sergio.
Mantendo aquela linha alta, agora sim ele solta, vai para um backflip. Uma sessão bem crítica ali, o Serginho no final. Ainda está saindo essa nota. E ele realinha, põe as duas mãos no bico, prepara para a próxima sessão, que arma um lip bom para ele. E agora sim ele consegue fazer um backflip ainda mais projetado e limpo do que o primeiro, sem usar nada das pernas. Avança mais um pouco até depois do final da onda aqui de La Cúpula, pessoal. Com a maré um pouco mais cheia agora, a gente vê os atletas conseguindo fazer, extrair o máximo da onda, né? Passando até do canal e ainda pegando aquela última seção de uma pedra que tem mais para o cantinho, que está depois do canal, na verdade, mas que ontem e hoje, com a maré cheia, proporcionou mais uma sessão para os atletas. E com esse nível de surf, pessoal, com esse nível de competitividade, pode ter certeza, eles vão bater no lip enquanto tiver uma sessão na frente deles.
Com certeza. And it's been a while since we don't see Tristan with a so high need, a 9.51. And Joel, who is, one of the biggest names in the Portuguese bodyboarding right now, he needs a 8.50 to get the second position, but he is in combo for the first. But don't take this guy for granted. I mean, Joel, he is equipped with what it takes to be a world champ, and I'm pretty sure he will find it. the title, it's requires sometimes a long path,
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not even about the level of bodyboarding because the level's there, you see. Sometimes it's different factors. We don't know in a specific what's, the key ingredients to become a world champ, because there's a variety, there's many. And speaking about him, he's taking this one. Let's see, it's a very nice looking wave shaping for him. Oh no, it's actually closing out. This is what cupola does sometimes, you see.
Yes, Bego. Joel is just needing a backup score. He was the only one that didn't find it so far. But Tristan Roberts just trying to get rid of that 775 big backflip. Clean one, just completed in time to get back for another session, but just closed out in front of him. 3 minutes remaining. And yeah, Joel ainda não conseguiu encontrar uma nota de backup. Se a gente olhar para os outros atletas, né, Sérgio com 10 e 7,5, Tristan com 8 e 7,75 e o Joel com só um 7,25 e um 3. Uma nota bem baixa, o que deixa ele precisando ali de uma nota alta, que é basicamente o que a gente está vendo por parte de todos os atletas nessa bateria, né? Só notas altas, nada abaixo de 7,5 ali por enquanto.
Yes, Joel is going to change that 3 if he gets the possibility. Maybe an advice for him, well, let's just do this last wave. It's 6.75 for Tristan. Did you see that spray?
That spray, yeah. Oh, that's so
I was
good.
like, what? Oh, nice, beautiful.
I went to the beach now to do the interview back when I was like, oh my God, the sun is coming out at 8 something in
Very
Antofagasta.
nice, huh?
The waves are just glassy. But yeah, so
We
good to be on the
haven't touched
backside.
the water for like a week.
Yeah, but it's for a good reason, and
Yeah.
no better way to work than in these types of conditions with this show that the guys are putting in the water, the ladies as well, drop knee, world titles being crowned here in La Cupola. So yeah, what a privilege.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. All right, so I was just to try to finish that idea. I maybe would like to say to Joel that you have whatever it takes to be a world champ, so never give up. I know it's a bit frustrating for people that serve that good, because it's hard to be a very good bodyboarder and come to the world stage and not able to, advance or show the world what you can do. I know for a fact it's gotta do some damage,
Yeah.
But the thing is, you have to check that out. The Brazilian Storm there, Misael, Neymar, Luninha.
10.
10. 20.
É 20.
É 20, não é 10, é 20. Poxa. But yeah, you have to keep going, Joel. Regardless of what happened here, you have what it takes to be a champion, and we believe in you. The whole world believes in you. So don't feel down. Just keep fighting, because you're gonna get it. And check this out. He kept fighting. Good one.
Looking for that 8.5. Vai o Joel ali para uma direita agora, recorrendo para o outro lado. Joel é um atleta de ponta, né? E tá sempre cada vez mais forte. Mas agora quem vem é ele, é o dono do 20, o dono dos 2,10, cavando para mais uma bomba. Um backflip lindo,
Basta,
sem
Sergio.
usar as pernas, caiu no seco, Bel. E ele vem para mais. Ele vem para mais. Serginho não para não, porque a torcida tá forte. E ele vem com mais um rolo para completar. E Tristan out the back.
Yeah,
Oh.
Tristan, I think it's just, 13 seconds, and he's just giving up that idea of getting the first position. So what a hit. Again, he has the same score than yesterday, a 17.5. What
Late
is
for
with
work.
Sergio?
He was late for work, but did the job, Bego.
Why? All right, people, don't go anywhere. Actually, Sergio is looking for that score. Is he going to get something bigger than the 7.50? Are we breaking the record of Armides Oliveres? Armides had he is.
Wow.
Highest score of the competition, a total of 18.75, people.
19.
Actually,
19.
no, I'm sorry, I misread. 19 points.
19 pontos, pessoal. É o somatório do Sérgio nessa bateria. A última onda foi um 9, quebrou todos os recordes da competição, 2 notas 10 e o somatório, maior somatório total da competição, 19 pontos. Avança para primeiro, daqui a pouco a gente já vai para aquela entrevista com o Serginho e a gente se vê logo depois dos comerciais. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 7th day of competition here in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival, and it's just been a show of bodyboarding. We just saw another 10, second 10 by the same guy. What do you think, Fran?
Es increíble lo que estamos viendo ahora en pantalla y aquí viviendo en la playa. La verdad es que Sergio Machado tuvo una impecable participación. Aquí lo estamos viendo justamente en pantalla. Increíble lo que acaba de hacer el brasileño, logrando 19 puntos. La verdad es que es una hazaña que estamos viviendo aquí en la playa Yacolén.
El maior somatório da competência hasta ahora. Sergio Machado just putting on a show. Joel Rodrigues, unfortunately, knocked out of the competition. Infelizmente, o Joel está saindo da competição, mas um grande parabéns também a esse jovem atleta lá de Portugal que está mais forte a cada ano. E agora, vamos voltar aqui para essa bateria. A gente tem mais um brasileiro. Uri Valadão vai estar enfrentando Brahim Uch, de Marrocos, e Ronald Gomes, peruano.
Se nos viene un hit increíble. Tenemos todos los hits han estado espectaculares. La verdad es que estamos todos aquí en la playa en llamas, viendo el espectáculo que están dándonos nuestros competidores. La sorpresa que tenemos aquí en la playa es impresionante. Los invitamos a todos a seguir la transmisión, a vivir el bodyboard como lo estamos viviendo aquí nosotros en la playa con mucha pasión. También a invitar a las personas que están viéndonos en la transmisión en vivo a que puedan compartir nuestro link para que también se sigan uniendo más y más personas aquí a lo que estamos aconteciendo en la playa. Y vemos que ya hay actividad en el agua. Vemos que Brahim Uch ya tiene una sumatoria de 8.25 puntos. Vamos a estar a la espera del replay de esa ola.
That's it, guys. Let's see what Brahim Uch made in these 2 first minutes to get that 8.25, and there it is. Typical, classical, explosive Brahim backflip, just a duck after that. 8.25. Guys, the waves are just pumping here in La Cúpula. They are, I would say they are very consistent, you know, just non-stop action in the last heat. The previous one also was full of action. So yeah, the swell dropped a little bit, but it is really matching all the factors here, the wind, the swell direction, you know, the tide is looking pretty good as well. A bit high, but just providing some more extension on the wave as well, as the riders are making a good use of that last rock, you know, after the channel. So wow, Brahim Uch already setting the pace in this heat with an 8.25, a big backflip, and as you guys can see, glassy conditions here in La Cúpula de Poder, Playa Yacolén in Antofagasta. So thanks a lot everyone for tuning in, and if you guys already saw these first heats, I would highly recommend not leaving the room, because it's going to be another full day of action here, another show of bodyboarding. That's what we are having here in the ABF in this year.
Tenemos hoy día, miércoles 22 de mayo, condiciones perfectas. Aquí en la ola La Cúpula de Cristal está un poquito más pequeño que el día de ayer, pero eso permite que los tubos sean mucho más limpios y más abiertos en la salida para que el competidor no tenga tanta dificultad en poder tomarlos. Está un poquito más lento la avenida del set, pero viene mucho más ordenado y la calma está un poquito más amplia también que el día de ayer, pero de igual manera ustedes en sus casas, en donde nos están acompañando y de aquí de la playa, han presenciado el alto nivel de, ¿cómo decirlo?, de expertise a cargo de los atletas que estamos viendo aquí en nuestra playa Yacolén. Tenemos una participación increíble, la más alta participación en todas las fechas del circuito mundial, así que estamos orgullosos de lo que tenemos aquí hoy en día.
So let's have another look to this wave of Brahim, 8.25. Just a super clean maneuver, you know, in the pocket, landing on the flats there as well. Brahim completing that very easily with a lot of control, just bouncing a little bit because it was a powerful landing, as you guys could see, but a clean completion to this maneuver, very well deserved. 8.25 by the only guy out of Morocco, coming out of Banana Village, Agadir. Such a nice place. We've been there for the first stop of the tour. So shukran to all the Moroccans. Let's just see if Uri Valadão is going on this wave, or maybe Ronald, so we can throw to that interview with Sergio down there. So just hold a little bit, Pego, because it looks like it's actually Ronald Gomes going to this one, but no, it's Uri Valadão. Aí vem a primeira onda do Uri Valadão, faz uma boa cavada numa onda limpa, um rolo ali, acaba dando uma quicada na aterrissagem, mas mantém a velocidade, faz um invertido jogando água longe e sai. E viene Ronald Gomes.
Ronald Gómez respondiendo inmediatamente, buscando una línea, frenándose un poquito para ganar velocidad y generar ese hermoso rolo acabado limpiamente, pero decide abandonar la ola inmediatamente. Ahí Brahim Uch intentando dar la respuesta, pero nada aconteció. Tenemos la entrevista lista, ¿no? Okay. Vamos a esperar.
Just gonna
un
watch
poquito
those
más, sí.
replays first, so also the judges can check once again this wave. So Uri Valadão, nice bottom turn, just a little bounce before hitting the lip, and another one during the landing, resetting that line, and Uri just throwing a sharp reverse with a little bit of a backwash or a bouncy part of the wave. Ronald Gomes getting a 4-point ride for this wave. Uri had a 475, and that's Ronald just stalling there to finally hit this section you guys are seeing with one roll. Not the most projected, not too much air time by the Peruvian. And now, let's see, Brahim Uch as well. Going once more. There comes the Moroccan. A lot of speed. The wave is just running in front of Brahim, spraying as he watches it and tries to get in front of that white water. And now we can finally send to that interview with Bago and the guy that managed to get 2 10-point rides in this competition. So take it away, Bago.
All right, people, you have no idea how this guy is feeling. I mean, you got here late. You almost 10 minutes, the heat was already started. And your first wave, it's a 10. So I don't even know how are you feeling right now. So people want to hear.
Bom dia a todos. Buenos dias a todos. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Eu cheguei um pouco tarde. Eu calculei mal. Achei que ia entrar mais. Depois ia ser a minha. E não foi assim. Já cheguei, desci do ônibus com o Ravik me ligando. Já estava entrando a bateria, galera, todo mundo me ajudou ali. Só gratidão, galera do Brasil que está fortalecendo na positiva. E ainda estou me tremendo todo. Entrei meio ofegante, mas respirando e pedindo a Deus a concentração e paciência e a calma. E no ônibus eu vim escutando louvor, Marquinhos, alguma coisa, que fala, levante os seus olhos e veja o sobrenatural. Quem tem promessa de Deus vence o mal. E aí, antes de vir essa onda do 10, veio essa parte do louvor na minha cabeça. Levante os seus olhos e veja o sobrenatural. E assim foi. Deus abençoou, Deus me honrou ali. Eu não esperava que ia ser um 10 e ele mostrou mais uma vez que ele honra aqueles que o honram. Então toda a honra e glória dele. Eu dedico esse 10 a Zoé, minha filha, meu amorzinho. Papai te ama muito. Isso aqui é por você. Então acreditem nos seus sonhos. Não desista, por mais que seja difícil. É possível. Estou na bateria com 2 grandes atletas, né? Joel, que é da nova geração. Tristan também, que não está muito velho, mas está amassando todo mundo. Muito respeito e admiração pelos dois. Então, sabia que ia ser um hit difícil, mas Deus abençoou com as ondas necessárias. Como você falou, eu não me rendi. E tentei ainda mais e mais. Assim como Deus estava dando oportunidade, eu só estava indo.
Wow, that's an amazing message. Well, he said he actually miscalculated the time. He thought he was have to be here later. So he was coming by bus and he was listening to a biblical passage. And that says like, open your eyes and see the supernatural. And he just, he actually entered the water very, very nervous. But he said, like, I just have to trust, And then when he saw the wave, he reminded that path and that saying. And then he just, he's all the light, I believe. And then he said he's very blessed, and he dedicates this 10 to his daughter who is in Brazil watching. And of course, he just wants to tell you that to believe. It's been his message, to believe. And believe, that's what it matters. You choose what to believe, but believe, right?
Não importa qual é a sua crença, qual é a sua fé. Sabe, Deus é muito mais além do que a gente possa imaginar. Não fica limitado no dogma, sabe, naquilo que foi imposto por nós, pelo sistema, quer dizer, e nos adestraram, né, a crer numa coisa, mas Deus é muito maior do que você pode imaginar. Então, crê de todo o seu coração, faça tudo com amor, faça tudo com coração, e Ele vai te honrar, assim como você o honra também. Ponha Ele em primeiro lugar e o mais Ele fará na sua vida. E é isso, galera. Gratidão a todo mundo. Ontem chegou muita mensagem. Eu nem sei lidar com isso, né? Eu sou muito low assim com a mídia, mas tentei responder todo mundo no tempo que deu. E agradeço, né? Todo mundo que está mandando energia positiva, que está somando, que está orando pela minha vida. Minha mãe, meu pai, meu irmão que estava ontem no monte, minha irmã também. Meus amigos. Amo todos vocês. Todo meu coração, gratidão. Um more step, um passinho mais. A guerra ainda não acabou. E hoje eu acordei com louvor também na cabeça, perdão. Parece que estou cercado, mas sou guardado por ti. E eu fiquei com ele no meu coração e depois veio essa do levante seus olhos e veja sobrenatural. Então, só confirmação a ele, toda honra e glória. Gratidão a todos. Beijo pra todo mundo, beijo, meu amor. Zoé, te amo. E é isso. Valeu, galera.
There you have it. So Sergio Machado breaking the record in this event, 19 points. And that was amazing. Congratulations, and keep the focus, keep what you're doing because it's working. Congratulations, parabéns.
Thank you so much for Boards for all the support. And Life Media, GC Design, everyone support me. Gratidão, galera. Mais uma.
Back to you guys.
Obrigado, Bego. Thanks, Bego. É isso aí, Zoe. Papai deixando muito orgulho para o país inteiro. A torcida brasileira tá super animada aqui, orgulhosa do Serginho, realmente mostrando que o nosso potencial é desconhecido, né? E que basta acreditar em si mesmo, basta dedicar, basta fazer com amor, que esse é o resultado. O Serginho tá iluminado nessa competição. Big pride for all the Brazilians. This guy is a different guy. He's battling so strong to pursue the tour, to be here, and just showing that our potential is unknown. You just gotta believe yourself, just gotta give your best, dedicate, and do it for love, and then that's the result, as we could see. 2 10s.
Sí, poderoso mensaje que nos dejaba Sergio, tal como dice mi compañero aquí Lucas. No tan solo es suficiente la habilidad en la ola. Vemos aquí a Uri Baladao tomando otra izquierda ahí con bastante velocidad, buscando el labio para justamente romperlo ahí con un backflip que lamentablemente no concreta. Pero para terminar la idea que estábamos conversando recién, claro, Sergio lo vemos muy conectado con la ola y sobre todo con Dios. Él es una persona muy creyente, se ha entregado totalmente a esta fe y hemos visto que a lo largo de los días le ha servido porque hemos visto todas las entrevistas a Sergio. Él ha estado pasando primero todas sus mangas, él nos entrega mensajes muy potentes, muy agradecido de lo que tiene, de lo que está logrando, tiene muy presente también a su familia, su red de apoyo. Es una persona, la verdad es que bastante querida y es súper motivante para nosotros que nos contagien con esa pasión por el deporte, por esa entrega, por ese sentimiento que él ahora nos está mostrando. Vemos ahí en pantalla la playa eufórica con su presencia. La verdad es que es un competidor bastante completo y nos deja a nosotros una tremenda enseñanza para nuestras futuras generaciones que lo están viendo en pantalla y es la mayor inspiración en estos momentos con una doble puntuación de 10 puntos.
É isso aí, Serginho acabou acordando atrasado, mas cumpriu o trabalho. Chegou atrasado no trabalho, mas fez o trabalho muito bem, batendo o recorde E é isso aí, irmão. Segue com força. So coming back to this heat right now, guys, we had a bit of a more extensive heat. That's the second wave for Uri, a segunda onda do Uri. 5.75, fez um backflip, completa bem limpo. Ui, acabou embicando, mas não, voltou para a onda, desapareceu um pouquinho, 5.75. That's a 7-point ride for Brahim. That's his most recent wave. Also a nice backflip there, just a very technical maneuver for the Moroccan. Matching with that 8.25 with one more roll actually is just putting Brahim in the first position, you know, with a very good distance actually from Uri. Uri has a 10.5 total score and Brahim a 15.25. And on the other side, Ronald Gomez, the Peruvian, hasn't found any good backup score or a main score, just as the other guys found. So Ronald still needs a 6.5 to go to the second position, but he's quite far from Brahim. So taking the lead for Ronald right now would definitely need a combination of 15.25. There he goes.
Vemos que Ronald decide usar su prioridad para tomar esta hermosa ola del setom, haciendo un button turn bastante amplio para tomar velocidad y conectar ahí con un rolo en la primera sección de la ola, y decide abandonar. Probablemente esta ola, sí, segura es que va a entrar dentro de su sumatoria porque él tan solo tiene que subir una puntuación de un 0.75. Vemos el replay.
Let's wait for Ronald Gomez needing 6.5 to go to second because he's pretty far from first. Tough landing there, hitting that shockwave, but managed to complete this one. A good roll for Ronald that is ditching a 0.75, so that's definitely going to be an improvement to his situation. So it looks like there's no waves coming, and we have to thank our big sponsors for this event. We have a big list of them. This event is presented by Escondida BHP and SQM Yodonutrición Vegetal. It's produced by the amazing Club Budeo. It's a club here in Antofagasta that does such an amazing work for so many years, you know, more than a decade actually. And it started this comp for so many years, and then it has been improving year after year, you know, just causing a big transformation in the life of so many young guys and girls, and of course also a big social change here in Antofagasta. So that's what we are talking about when we talk about Club Budeo. Social impact through bodyboarding. Thanks a lot for producing this event. This event is also sponsored by Colboom, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals, y nosotros también tenemos nuestros parceros de media. We also have our media partners for this event, El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% Puro Surf de Surf Beats Radio, Antofa Despierta y Termómetro CL.
También tenemos nuestros colaboradores, la International Bodyboarding Corporation, la IBC, Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, la Armada de Chile, el MOB de Antofagasta, la Seremía de Salud de Antofagasta, la CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Dirección del Desarrollo de Turismo de Antofagasta, Fundación Mr. Barba, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles, Café Trocadero y nuestro nuevo sponsor, Independent Bodyboard.
That's it, guys. And if you guys just check those names for the next heat, it's looking amazing. We have Maxim Castillo from France, Moisés Silva coming out of Arica, northern part of Chile, and Michael Yansy. But let's take a look at Brahim trying to get rid of a 7-point ride. He's got to go big. Huge backflip for the Moroccan. Let's see if he'll complete this maneuver because it was very hard landing. He couldn't hold to this one. But wow, just Brahim going very big, looking very comfortable in this heat, you know. In the first 2 minutes of the heat, he actually managed to get this 8.25 before we actually came back from the commercial. So let's take one more look at this one.
Vemos el replay de Brahim Uch con un button turn bastante amplio para tomar velocidad y impactar con este backflip en la primera sección de la ola, perfectamente ejecutado, muy aéreo y con un acabado ahí no tan limpio, pero creo que No fue concretado, no fue concretado. Eso quiere decir que lamentablemente Brahim con este mega backflip solo tuvo 2.25. Vemos que las exigencias ahora están mucho más altas porque como la ola está entregando condiciones perfectas, ¿cómo decirlo? El nivel de exigencia sube mucho más para los competidores.
Y además porque él también ya tiene un 8.25 y un 7, o sea, no merece la pena bajar ninguna ola que no le va a dar por lo menos un 7. O sea, hay que darle duro mismo, hay que ir para una maniobra más complexa, más difícil, más aérea. Y eso fue lo que hizo Brahim, que conoce muy bien, sabe, tiene buena estrategia de competencia. Hace un tiempo que Brahim en verdad no logra un buen resultado en el Tour Mundial, pero eso fue lo que me dijo ayer, sabe, estaba se sintiendo un poco nervioso antes de su manga de ayer, de la repechage, ¿no? Y sintiendo un poco tenso, sabe, ya tuve buenos resultados aquí, ya tuvo buenos resultados en Antofagasta, entonces creo que la manga de ayer fue un cambio de mentalidad, pero viene Ronald.
Vemos que Ronald intentó ahí tomar una derecha, pero que lamentablemente se le cierra, así que la abandona. Vemos inmediatamente la respuesta de Brahim Uch, Marruecos, intentando ahí, conectando con el backflip, pero probablemente no entre dentro de su sumatoria, ya que tiene unas 2 olas de 8.25 más 7 puntos. Vemos a un Brahim Uch bastante conectado aquí con la ola, se nota que él está muy concentrado en lograr buenos scores a lo largo de toda la competencia, lo hemos visto bien concentrado en intentar lograr su objetivo, así que como bien dijo Lucas recién, él ya ha ganado este campeonato, entonces ahora que su compañero Amaury Laverne, que para él era su mayor rival en esta competencia, que ya no está, seguramente ahora debe tener doble presión de que quiere ganar con todo este campeonato.
Seguramente, apenas 1 minuto y 40 segundos y básicamente Brahim hizo lo que necesitaba en esta manga. Yo diría que la batalla ahora es más por la segunda posición. Claro que no dudando de ninguno de esos atletas, Uri Valadão es uno campeón mundial, Ronald Gómez también surfea mucho y ahí viene él, pero Ronald necesita de 4.15, no es un score muy alto, entonces a ver si en este último set, mira eso gente.
Increíble, la cúpula de poder mostrándonos ahí su potencia, creo que ese es el tamaño perfecto de la ola, pero a lo que estamos viendo ahora justamente es el set, o sea, es la ola más grande que viene dentro de este tren de olas, por eso los competidores los tomó un poquito ahí abajo cerca del reef, más apegado a las rocas, así que ahora que pasa ese set empiezan olas un poco más pequeñas, complicándole el panorama a Ronald Gómez, el peruano, que intenta subir a la segunda posición, ya que tan solo necesita un 4.15. Es bastante bajito lo que necesitaba el peruano, pero tan solo quedando 25 segundos.
Y Ronald no está en posición, Ronald ya está fuera del pico, ya está fuera, entonces creo que no hay más solución para el peruano. Uri Valadão vem na segunda posição, conseguindo se classificar para o round número 7, junto com o Brahim Uch. So that's it, guys. 7 seconds remaining. Ronald is out of the spot right now. He's far from the lineup, doesn't have the priority, and it is over. It's Brahim Uch with a very good total score of 15.25, and Uri Valadão advancing to the round number 7, which we will watch in the last parts of this day. I'm going to leave you guys with this replay and then a quick commercial break to come back with Maxime, Moisés Silva, and Michael Yansy.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Here we are, day 7 at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and we're about to jump in the water with round 6, heat 6 of the men's. Fran, ¿cómo estás?
Estoy muy emocionada porque la competencia sigue increíble. Tenemos ahora en el agua el hit número 5, perdón, el hit número 6 de este round número 6. Tenemos con lycra roja a Maxim Castillo, el francés, compitiendo versus a Moisés Silva, nuestro chileno ariqueño representando a nuestro país, y Michael Yansy, nuestro hermano peruano, con lycra azul.
Sí, vamos a ver un show. Yo estoy muy optimístico por eso. Y mire, ahí tenemos los nombres ahí en el agua. Son los colores ahí a la izquierda de sus nombres. Y sí, los 3 atletas en este manga han estado compitiendo mucho y muy bueno.
Muy bien, sí. Hemos visto a un Moisés Silva muy conectado con la ola. A él lo vimos compitiendo el día de antes de ayer. Cuando pasó primero, por lo que le hizo saltar el round número 5, y ahora lo vemos de nuevo en participación. Michael Yansy también, que lo vimos participando el día de ayer, el peruano, dando que hablar. El equipo peruano en general ha tenido un desempeño increíble en esta competencia. Se agradece también que hayan venido en comunidad aquí a la playa. Ellos vienen con los padres de algunos competidores, entrenadores, coach. Entonces es súper lindo el ambiente que viven los peruanos con el bodyboard. Así que les mandamos un cálido saludo y muchas gracias por visitarnos.
Sí, son un equipo de leyendas yendo de Lima, más de los peruanos son de Lima que están compitiendo aquí. Michael Yansy es muy poderoso,
sí,
un competidor fuerte, pero Moisés Silva también es nuestro primer chileno en el agua hoy. Entonces, si están apoyando los locales, ponen unos comentarios en el live stream. Y sí, con tus banderas y todo. Ahí tenemos Ronald Gómez y Uri Baladao. Fue muy bien de Ronald este campeonato. Pero aquí tenemos Michael Yansy buscando una tubo. Salió limpio y un rolo que hizo fue completada.
Increíble la inauguración de esta manga en esta primera ola a cargo de Michael Yansy. La verdad es que bastante fluido. El peruano tiene un estilo muy bonito. Nuestro campeón de la categoría Junior del 2023, vemos el replay de su ola, buscando mucha velocidad, con una linda línea conectando el tubo, para después bajar un poquito, subir con velocidad y buscar el segundo labio para conectar con un rolo, el cual concreta perfectamente, y le han dado la nota de 6.25 por esa ola que acabamos de ver en pantalla.
Big welcome to everyone who is watching today in English. This is the 6th heat of this round 6. We've got 2 more after this, and then we'll be jumping in the water with some repechages from the DK round and then the women's. So a lot of action today. Repechage rounds, a chance for the athletes who didn't pass through the last heats to have one more shot at continuing on here in the competition. And yeah, this is going to be an exciting heat as well, with some really, really strong bodyboarders. Another Frenchman too, Maxim Castillo. We saw a whole French heat before with Pierre, Jon and Jan. And then we also saw Clément Lodejo passing through in the first heat of the day today. And so a lot of strong representation from the French team.
Tal cual como decía Joey, tenemos aquí la representación además de nuestros compatriotas, perdón, de nuestros también amigos de Francia. Tenemos la entrevista lista en la playa. Tenemos a el ganador de la manga anterior. Así que vamos con ustedes, chicos.
Gracias, Fran. I'm here with Brahim. Brahim, how does getting that 8.75 in the first 2 minutes of the heat made a difference for you?
Yeah, I see the wave. It was a little bit small, and I didn't expect to make a big move. And yeah, I was surprised a little bit that the wave was really nice in the end. Yeah, and I did a good flip, and I was happy to make it in in the first few minutes, and yeah, the waves are really pumping, and there is some really good ramp. Yeah.
And after that, you've managed to find also a 7-point ride, just jumped in the first position in a very comfortable position. And then you had to go big. You went for one more attempt, a big maneuver. How does that practice, I would put it like this, has worked for you?
Yeah, you know, when you get a good score in the beginning, so you just enjoy the heat and try to do big moves. And yeah, the first wave make me confident in the heat. And yeah, I just go big, and I'm so happy to make my hit.
We love to watch it. Send a message for people back in Morocco.
Yeah, تنشكر كاع المغاربة اللي كيشوفوني دابا و yeah, I want to congratulate all the organization or the EBC team that working so hard to make the world tour. And yeah, let's do a good year and let's do it.
Congratulations, Brahim. Shukran for the show. Back to you guys.
Grand Bezef, Brahim again, representing Morocco, making it through with some huge airs in classic Brahim style, just using all his speed to launch and give everyone an amazing show. Let's see if any of the riders in the water in this heat are able to do it. Pierre on the inside, staying busy, and let's see if he can find himself a ramp, and classic Pierre fashion, just throwing a backflip over there, but not managing to come out of that one.
Sí, la verdad es que Michael Yansy es clásico que apenas comienza este hit, al tiro asegura con dos olas con alto puntaje, así que vamos a ver la puntuación. Vemos inmediatamente a nuestro chileno Moisés Silva conectando con la primera ola de esta mañana, buscando una bonita línea para conectar con un hermoso backflip bastante limpio. Vamos a ver si es que nos presenta algo más. Y sí, justamente combinando ahí con un rolo, hermosa presentación.
Maxim Castillo coming down with heaps of speed there, getting an ARS through that lip, getting a rail back in, but that lip not really pitching over for him and ducking out. It did look like Moises Silva got the best wave of that exchange there. So you see Max just recollecting his board and getting back out there. But now all the riders have a scoring wave under their belt. We'll have to see what the judges make of that. Here's this replay from Moises taking off on a wave that stood up super nicely on this reef and getting a really nice backflip there. No use of the feet on the landing, and yeah, just resets this one up and then pops a really nice roll here out on the shoulder.
Increíble cómo inaugura el día de hoy Moisés Silva su presentación. Ahí estamos viendo nuevamente el replay también de la respuesta de Maxim Castillo, poniéndole bastante velocidad, viendo con todo al labio para conectar con ese muy lindo backflip también, conectando ahí también con un segundo labio, pero decide abandonar. Muy linda presentación de ambos competidores en su primera ola. Estamos a la espera de los puntajes de las olas que acabamos de ver en el replay. Comentarles también que hoy día ha cambiado levemente la dirección de la ola. Hoy día tenemos Southwest, que a diferencia de ayer que estaba West-Southwest, ha cambiado un poquito la dirección, pero vemos también en pantalla que ahora se están manifestando mucho mejor las izquierdas. Ha bajado un poquito la ola. Pero de igual manera aquí lo importante es que no vamos a tener tampoco viento en todo el día, así que la competencia se viene increíble. También les comentamos que este mega evento mundial es presentado gracias a Escondida BHP, gracias a SQM Yodo Nutrición Vegetal. Ellos han sido nuestro mayor soporte a lo largo de estos 12 años que se ha producido este evento. Por supuesto que mega evento mundial es producido por nuestro querido Club Budeo, auspiciado por Colbún, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals. Y también
we have Peterborough up and riding. Let's have a look at this one here. Just coming through with a lot of speed and hopping into this barrel. Can he punch through? I could still see a bit of shadow in there as the camera loses a bit of focus. Are we going to see him come out? I don't think so. But he did really well. You see him there being punched out the back of the wave and being able to get out there quickly. Let's see what this wave has for Moisés Silva.
Vemos ahí a Moisés Silva intentando con una izquierda, pero que lamentablemente decide abandonar. vemos que están quedando tan solo 13 minutos con 55 segundos de este hit número 6, de este round número 6. Tenemos a Michael Yansy por el momento en primera posición con una sumatoria total de puntos de 8.25, siguiéndole Moisés Silva con 7.75 puntos. Moisés con esa puntuación tan solo él ha tomado una ola y tan solo necesita 0.50 para pasar a primera posición. Vemos a Maxim Castillo respondiendo inmediatamente con una izquierda preciosa, conectando con el labio, con un backflip bastante limpio y continuando ahí, no decide hacer nada más, pero de igual manera el backflip va a entrar dentro de su sumatoria porque Maxim tan solo tiene una ola y tan solo necesita 2.11 puntos para pasar a la segunda posición. Vemos el replay.
Here's this replay for Maxim coming through and getting definitely a nicer flip through this one. Landing pretty cleanly, nearly lost his board but didn't slide out much at all and gets back on that rail to go up and get to this section, and you see how it just really hits that inside reef quickly. Not able to get a roll out there, but it's still going to be his best score and definitely advance his situation. Only looking for a 2.11 to take that spot from Moises at the moment, but yeah, Moises sitting there in first priority with a 7.75 already in classic Moises fashion. Just such a good competitor.
Increíble, sí, porque justamente ayer conversando un poquito con él, veo un Moisés mucho más maduro que lo que hemos estado viendo. Él está muy determinado en poder seguir este tour y poder echar en el bolsillo ahí los podiums de todas las fechas que estamos teniendo en el Tour Mundial. Recordamos que ya estuvimos en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro con esta categoría para continuar prontamente con el Itacatuara Bodyboard Pro, que es un evento increíble y que los riders, al igual que esta fecha aquí en Antofagasta, aman y esperan para ir a ese lugar y competir y dar lo mejor de sí. Así que este tour abarca muchas fechas, no tan solo esta, así que los dejamos invitados no tan solo a seguirnos hoy en día con esta transmisión, sino que a seguir todas las fechas del Tour Mundial, porque es increíble lo que vemos en esta competición.
Yeah, that's it. While we've got a bit of a lull here, I'll also go through and thank some of our collaborators, those being firstly the International Bodyboarding Corporation. Of course, being partnered is amazing to have this Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival as a part of the World Tour. Super cool. Also, the Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, Armada de Chile, MOP Antofagasta, Seremía de Salud Antofagasta, CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NIH, Hotel Ibis Styles, Café Trocadero, and of course Independent Bodyboards, up and riding Moises Silva.
Vemos al chileno tomando una bonita línea, conectando con velocidad para ver si se le presenta alguna pared y justamente encuentra el labio que necesita para proyectar un backflip y conectar con un rolo en la última sección de la ola. Sin duda esta ola de Moisés le va a dar una puntuación backup para dejarlo cómodamente en segunda posición, porque él está necesitando tan solo un 0.50 para escalar a la segunda posición. Así que estamos a la espera del puntaje de Moisés Silva. Veo que justamente le dieron un 5.25, así que le alcanza.
Ooh, strong paddle there from Maxim Castillo, not able to get over that ledge. It looked like he was potentially eyeing off a barrel down the line, and there you have Moises' last score, dropping through. Pretty good score for an inside wave, 5.25, but awarded for the really clean backflip and surprisingly projected roll off the smaller inside section. And then Max's score dropping right after, taking him back to first. But bit of a battle between Maxim Castillo and Moises Silva. Let's see what young Michael Yansy has to say about this, sitting in that first priority.
Y Miren, tal como vemos en pantalla, se nos viene un hit de infarto en el hit número 7, del round número 6. Tenemos a Ethan Capeville de Francia, tenemos a Sacha Damianich, el chileno, representando aquí a nuestra región de Antofagasta, y también a nuestro Manuel Cepeda, el antofagastino. De igual manera, localazo aquí de la ola, se nos viene una manga increíble entre estos 3 participantes. Así que continúen con nosotros en línea, compartan el link, muestren lo que está aconteciendo aquí en el deporte a más personas y por supuesto vengan aquí a la playa y súmense a este show que estamos teniendo aquí en la región de Antofagasta, la Perla del Norte.
Yeah, what a show indeed. And the next heat is going to be a show, guys. Hang on, let me talk us through this one first. Michael Yansy setting up a line. Let's see what he can do here. Just coming into this section looking like something's going to stand up for him. Kind of forcing a flip through the lip there, and it didn't get too much projection. He knows it as well. Looked a bit frustrated on his kick off there, and he'll be getting back out there. Still looking for it. 6.26 to advance. I don't think this one's going to take him there. We'll better his total score, but it doesn't matter because he needs to advance.
Vemos ahí el replay de la ola de Michael Yansy. Le costó un poquito ahí buscar la velocidad la velocidad que necesitaba, pero de igual manera logra conectar ahí con el labio, así que esta ola entró dentro de su sumatoria, le dieron un 4.5. Si bien entra dentro de su sumatoria, acercándolo un poco más a la segunda posición, no es suficiente, ya que él ahora necesita un 6.26, un poquito menos que anteriormente, pero de igual manera aún no le alcanza. Tan solo quedan 7 minutos con 25 segundos. Vemos que la prioridad la tiene Maxim Castillo en estos momentos, quien goza de la primera posición en esta segunda. Estamos entrando casi a la recta final de esta competencia y vemos a Maxim usando su prioridad.
The Frenchman taking off. Let's see what he can do with this wave, getting a beautiful line through this first section. Coming up and getting a flip out of that kind of backwashy section. The lip kind of pinched a bit and didn't allow an amazing projection because he had a lot of speed for it, but that will not be counting for Maxim's waves. And now Moises has that priority, looking for a 5.05 if he does want to take back that lead. Only sitting on 2 waves at the moment, being super selective all heat. Moises Silva.
Sí, tal cual. Vemos a un Moises Silva calmo, tranquilo y esperando nomás su ola, porque como les hemos comentado anteriormente, el set viene con bastante potencia, pero la calma entre los sets está un poquito extensa. Me refiero a que aquí en competencia 1 o 2 minutos se sienten bastante, porque tan solo son 25 minutos para que los 3 participantes que vemos en la manga sean capaces de lograr sus olas, hacer sus altos score y pasar a la siguiente manga. Recordamos que el tercer lugar lamentablemente queda eliminado porque ya estamos prácticamente más avanzado de la mitad del campeonato, entonces ya estamos literalmente muy cerca de conocer al mejor de la categoría.
Yeah, that's right. Fran was just saying we're getting closer and closer to the best riders, just getting narrowed down further and further, and now we're in elimination rounds in the men's division at least. There will be a repechage coming up later today, which itself is elimination, but it's allowing riders to have a second chance in both the DK and the women's division, which will be exciting. They'll both be 2 heats each of 4-man repechages. And then we'll be jumping in the water with the juniors. So if you're just joining us, that's a bit of our schedule today. Maxim having a paddle there under priority, so not too important. If he does show a lot of interest to a wave, he's not going to be losing that priority.
Sí, vemos ahí a Moises Silva buscando, pero vemos que Maxim Castillo logra conectar con esta izquierda y busca ahí el labio para conectar con ese backflip y combinarlo con un 360. Vemos enseguida la respuesta de Moises conectando un backflip bastante aéreo con una hermosa acabada. Vamos a ver qué más nos presenta en la pared y decide abandonar. Vamos a ver si es que ese backflip de Moises le da ese 5.05 que necesita para pasar a la primera posición, tan solo quedando 4 minutos con 30 segundos. Vemos que Pierre responde.
Pierre está buscando 6.25. ¿Qué puede hacer aquí con esta rampa? Y hizo un backflip a ver si puede completarla. No veo su cuerpo ahí en la espuma y mira, no completó.
Wow, la verdad es que ese back de Pirpo fue bastante amplio, muy alto, muy aéreo. Lamentamos que ese landing no haya sido concreto, pero sin duda en estos 4 minutos pueden pasar muchas cosas.
Look at this replay there. Really clean flip there from Maxim, putting it straight into a 360 and then coming back out, riding further down the line. He goes for a little roll, but just no juice in that section at all. And then the one right behind for
Y
Moises.
vemos la repetición de la línea de Moises con ese lindo backflip bastante despegado del labio de la ola, en donde aterriza perfectamente, muy limpio, saliendo de la espuma, y va ahí a intentar conectar con la última sección, pero decide abandonar. Y vemos después la respuesta de Pirpo con este hermoso backflip. Miren la proyección que tuvo este chico, pero que lamentablemente en esa zona tan turbulenta no pudo concretar, pero de igual forma Michael está teniendo un desempeño increíble en esta manga, en este hit número 6.
Y mira, vamos a ver algún cambio ahora. Moises Silva directo para la primera posición con otro 7.1 con este backflip. Maxim también hizo un resultado mejor, un 6.1. Y bueno, aquí vamos a el replay de nuevo. Un backflip ahí muy proyectado, muy crítico. Y cayó usando sus piernas, pero cayó bien rápido. Y ahora Moises Silva es en esta primera posición de esta manga. Y Maxim está buscando un 7.71 si quiere regresar a la primera posición.
Wow, increíble la fortaleza mental y la templanza que ha tenido Moisés Silva en esta manga, porque él tan solo ha tomado 3 olas, de las cuales 2 han tenido una puntuación sobre 7. Eso quiere decir que Moisés conectó bastante con esta ola, esperó su momento, esperó la ola que él quería, buscó la potencia, vio una ola de tamaño y lo que vimos, o sea, es un hecho. Él sabe cómo concretar y cómo conectar esas maniobras radicales. Tan solo él tiene que esperar la ola con potencia y con altura o tamaño, porte que él necesite, y así nos va a mostrar esta presentación de tan solo haber tenido 3 olas con 2 máximos puntajes de 7.75 y un 7.10 para ubicarse en primera posición.
And now the change that is the most possible to achieve would potentially be Michael Yansy getting this 7.01. Because if Maxim, if he wants to take back that first place, a 7.71 is quite a good wave. That'll need to come in with 1 minute remaining. Looks like there are a few sets on the horizon, even the jet skis coming in here to get a closer look at the action. That's our safety team there. Little shout out to you guys. Thanks for just being on patrol there in the channel all day through the rain, hail and shine. Gets pretty cold for the boys out on the skis, but they've been out there all day, every day. And wow, let's see what this wave can do. No right, but maybe Moises on the left.
Vemos a Moisés Silva con su última chance en este día para mostrarnos ese hermoso backflip. Lo más radical siempre Moisés Silva. Vamos a ver la respuesta inmediata de Michael Yansy intentando con una derecha, pero que lamentablemente no encuentra ese labio, y tan solo quedando 25 segundos Moisés ya decide abandonar la competencia y vemos la última posibilidad de Maxim Castillo.
Little takeoff spin at the start there, and he kicks a bit to get this line up and going with a bit of speed. Maxim Castillo, nice flip at the end, and manages to slide on his back without digging his knees too much, but unable to complete that, unfortunately for the Frenchman. But there you have it, Moises Silva and Maxim Castillo passing through to round 7, and unfortunately Michael Yansy will be eliminated. Don't go anywhere, guys. 2 more heats in this men's round 6 after the commercial.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 7th day of competition here in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. And now we will jump straight into the water to see some more action of the men division in the 7th heat of this round. We will have the French guy, Ethan Capeville, Rookie of the Year last year of the IBC World Tour, and two Chileans local here, two locals here from the La Cúpula, Sasha Damianich and Manuel Cepeda.
Increíble la manga que estamos ahora presenciando en este hit número 7 del round número 6, porque tenemos la presencia de dos antofagastinos locales, representantes de nuestra región, compitiendo juntos, obviamente en sus casas. Les recordamos que esto no lo organizamos nosotros, sino que a medida que van pasando las mangas los competidores, esto se va generando por no al azar, pero si el que gana la manga primer lugar, después va a competir con el que salga segundo lugar de la siguiente y así. Me refiero que esto es coordinado dependiendo de las posiciones de cada rider dentro de la manga de competencia.
Sí, hay una estructura que es seguida, ¿no? Y que también en verdad las personas pueden ver en el website de IBC. Si entraren en ibcworldtour.com, va a haber una barra en la parte más baja de la pantalla. Y cliquen en Watch Live y allí pueden ver todas las mangas, toda la estructura, incluso de las siguientes mangas, de las que no fueron formadas, las que aún van a ser completas con los vencedores de las mangas que se están pasando. Entonces, así pueden ver también cómo es hecho ese proceso de formación de las mangas, ¿no? And we have Ethan Capeville facing two locals here at La Cúpula, maintaining that high line, just dropping it right now and going for the lip for a nice round roll by Ethan Capeville. Very young guy, but super consistent, and he's got a good challenge ahead of him in these 22 minutes because these other two guys know this wave very well, and they already had very good results as well in the ABF beforehand.
Vemos ahí a un Sacha, vemos la repetición primero de Ethan Capeville en la parte superior de la ola, en donde baja para buscar velocidad y conectar ahí en el labio de la primera sección de la ola con este bonito rolo, con un muy bonito acabado también. Maniobra completa para el francés. Estamos a la espera de la nota de esta ola recién con esta ola podemos ya partir la manga, ya que Sacha y Manuel aún no toman ninguna ola, pero recién llevamos 4 minutos de esta competencia y ya que no vemos ninguna ola en el horizonte, ya tenemos la entrevista lista con Joey y nuestro campeón Moisés Silva, así que adelante, chicos.
Thank you, Fran. Yeah, here I am with the winner of the last heat, none other than Moises Silva. Y Moises, fue una buena performance con unos buenos backflips. ¿Cómo te sentí ahí?
Muy feliz de lograr avanzar. Era un hit súper difícil contra Pierre y Maxim. Ambos son de los mejores riders que tiene el Tour, entonces siempre es un reto estar en el agua con ellos. Hay que cuidar mucho la estrategia y las decisiones que se toman mientras va pasando la manga, así que feliz de hacer un buen resultado y seguir avanzando en el evento.
Cool, yeah, Moises was just saying that always difficult against Pierre and Maxim and had to come in there with a good strategy and yeah, got the scores, was able to do it. Y Moises, este año sin flopos en el Tour, ¿cambiaste en las olas en que estabas practicando un poco o seguiste ahí siempre surfeando flopos?
Siempre ahí en casa, cada vez que puedo ir a otra ola la aprovecho, pero este año hemos estado trabajando en algunos proyectos con el mismo evento, con escuelas que tenemos ahí en Arica, la escuela Chinchorro, que me encuentro con Pedro Zagardia y todos los chiquillos ahí que éramos alumnos de la escuela. Estamos ahí tratando de tirar para arriba de nuevo la escuelita y el deporte en la ciudad, así que ahí este año ha sido un poco más administrativo en cuanto a lo que se ha hecho, pero seguimos dándole siempre ahí en el templo, en el flopo, en la arenilla, en todos lados.
Claro, yeah, he was just saying that. So asked him about floppers not being on it, if he changed up his strategy, but yeah, he's always up there, doing a lot with the school up there, new generation of bodyboarders coming out of Arica, which yeah, we all know is one of the most amazing places for bodyboarding, and yeah, giving it everything. ¿Y tienes algunas palabras más que quieres decir?
Sí, como siempre agradecer a mi familia que me apoya, mi tía Eli, mi familia en la casa, mis auspiciadores, Colegio Miramar, Pride, el núcleo, toda la gente que está ahí detrás apoyando y aprovechar de alguien que esté viendo, aprovechando la instancia, invitarlo a participar con nosotros en Arica, de la Escuela Chinchorro, de los eventos que se van a hacer más adelante. Están todos invitados, tenemos súper buenas ideas, súper buenas intenciones y vamos con todo.
Muchas gracias. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Great interview with Moises. Love this guy, such a humble guy. Un chico tan humilde, así, sabe, siempre buena vibra y surfea mucho también. Entonces,
Sí.
felicitaciones.
Son muy rescatables estas características de los competidores porque hacen que para nosotros sea mucho más fácil que ustedes en sus casas conecten con nuestro deporte, conozcan a los competidores que no tan solo aquí quieren ganar, sino que también quieren mostrar lo que ellos están construyendo en sus ciudades y vemos que... no. Nadie agarra esta ola. Así que, tal como él nos contaba recién, él nos contó que nos deja a todos invitados a Arica, a sus playas, a la playa Chinchorro, como nos comentó recién. Y es impresionante la calidad de Moisés Silva como ser humano, a nivel de humildad, de esfuerzo, Él es muy genuino y sencillo, así que es un rider muy querido aquí por todos nosotros y estamos muy contentos de que esté cumpliendo sus sueños.
Fue increíble lo que pasó año pasado en Itacoatiara, una semifinal entre los dos, hombre a hombre, Bartolo y Moisés. Fue historia siendo escrita, no sé si se dice así, escrita
sí, así tal cual.
en los libros de Bodyboard y fue un momento increíble. Pero ahora volvemos aquí a la primera ola de Sasha Damjanic, first wave for Sasha Damjanic. With that drone view, we can just see Sasha getting caught by the lip, but managing to get in front of that white water and execute one more roll. So yeah, just one maneuver for the local here. And we also had one wave surfed by Manuel Cepeda during the interview. That's what I'm talking about. 5.75 for Manu, a smaller one, but a very clean maneuver, very clean backflip and landing as well. They're just granting the same score for Manu than the Ethan Capeville's one. And that's the front view of Sasha's wave, 3.25, as you guys can see, just losing the balance a little bit of his legs, you know, getting caught by the lip, but managing to realign and hit one roll. He is in the third position, needing only 251 to advance for now, because all of these guys just found one wave so far as we are 9 minutes into this heat. And I want to send a big thanks to our sponsors for this event. This event is presented by Escondida BHP, SQM, Yodo Nutrición Vegetal, producido por Club Budeo y auspiciado por Colbún, R&R Mining y Antofagasta Minerals.
Tenemos nuestros colaboradores, por supuesto, la International Bodyboarding Corporation, la IBC, la Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, la Armada de Chile, el MOP de Antofagasta, la Seremía de Salud de Antofagasta, el CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Fundación Mr. Barfa, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles, Café Trocadero y nuestro reciente colaborador Independent Bodyboards.
That's it, guys. And we also have a few media partners. El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% puro surf de Surf Beats Radio, Antofa Despierta y Termómetro.cl. Muchas gracias a todos estos auspiciadores, colaboradores, a quien produce también Club Budeo. En verdad, son mucha gente junta para poder hacer que se pase un evento de esa magnitud y proporcionar un show de bodyboard. Entonces, muchas gracias a todos, muchas gracias a quien nos asiste desde casa también, a todos esos atletas que realmente hacen un show de bodyboard aquí cuando los astros se alinean y las condiciones están buenas, así como hoy y ayer también para un show de bodyboard en la cúpula la cúpula de poder o la cúpula de cristal, como se llama también a veces, ¿no?
Sí, la verdad es que ambos nombres le acomodan muy, muy bien a esta ola, así que el que ustedes quieran usar es bienvenido.
Sí, ¿es verdad que la cúpula de cristal es porque había un club o algo así aquí adelante, no?
El nombre de la cúpula fue, claro, por un club que estaba ahí ubicado cerca de la ola, pero el hecho de que sea de cristal es por el color del mar, que además el agua es, yo creo, de todo el sector de la ciudad, es donde más cristalina tenemos el agua. Pero, de igual manera, aquí en esta fecha, en mayo, a partir de marzo, en verdad, nuestro mar se vuelve cristalino porque les recordamos que siempre en enero y febrero tenemos la marea del niño, como se le llama, en donde nuestro mar se vuelve rojo y turbio y de un color que no es como el que estamos viendo ahora, sino como más café oscuro, claro. Y apenas comienza el mes de marzo, llega la temporada de otoño, nuestra costa completa se vuelve cristalina nuevamente. Y si bien se pone un poquito más fría, la verdad es que el hecho de que esté cristalina para mí es mucho mejor y más lindo estar en el mar. Vemos ahí intentando a Sacha con una izquierda. Vemos que este hit ha estado un poquito más lento. La verdad es que eso es porque ahora son exactamente las 9:57 minutos aquí en Antofagasta. Vemos a Sacha conectando con una izquierda. Como les comentaba, ya son las 10 de la mañana y estamos a 1 hora aproximadamente de la pleamar. Eso quiere decir que aún tenemos bastante agua y es el momento en donde el mar está más lento porque estamos en la total pleamar, ¿no? Entonces, a medida que vaya bajando un poquito la altura del agua, vamos a tener mayor posibilidad de que la ola esté un poquito más frecuente.
That's it, guys. So we're just getting closer and closer to that high tide, which will be actually at 8:15 in about, actually, hold on, we are just, let me just double check that. Sasha Damjanic paddling to that wave. The high tide will be actually at 8:45. So we are actually 1 hour past that high tide. Still a lot of water there. 11 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat. So if you guys are just tuning in, I want to send a big thanks to everyone watching this amazing event, a proper show of bodyboarding. We already saw 10-point waves here and very high scores. So we are beginning the day with the round number 6 of the men division. We have a total of 8 heats. So after this one, we have just one more, and then we will start the rapid charges, which will be 2 heats for each division. First, we'll have the drop knee, and then we will jump to the women rapid charge with also 2 heats going in the water. Let's see right now, Sasha Damjanic, a good-looking wave, getting some speed, looking at that lip for a proper backflip. Good job there by Sasha Damjanic. That's going to be his best score, ditching that 0.5. And Sasha will definitely jump straight to the lead since the 2 other guys didn't find any backup score so far. So yeah, just keeping going here. We will have the drop knee rapid charge, the women rapid charge, and after that we will see 4 heats of the round number 5 junior men division.
Vemos el replay de la ola de Sacha buscando una bonita línea para conectar con el labio en la primera sección de la ola con una maniobra perfectamente limpia y acabada. Vamos a ver la nota de esta ola de Sacha, justamente es punteada con un 7.0, lo que le da una sumatoria total de 10.25 puntos, y en esta segunda mitad ya de este hit número 7 deja a Sacha en primera posición.
7-point ride then for Sasha Damjanic, local here, jumping straight to first position with a big advantage right now, leaving the other 2 guys in need of a backup score to keep up with him. So as I was just saying, if you guys are tuning in, 2 rapid charges after this round, drop knee and women in this order. And then we will jump to round number 5 for the junior men division up to 18 years old. 4 heats total, and then after that we finish this 7th day of competition with the round number 7 for the men as well, and that's going to be 8 heats total. So totalizing in this day, we will have 24 heats, just like yesterday and the day before. We finished around 5:30, 6:30 in the afternoon. Just a full day of competition, you know, just making good use of every light hour that we have here. And yeah, 25-minute heats and priority system working out pretty well. Is, you know, the guys have 5 or sometimes 10 minutes to pedal out before their heat, so they can wait in the channel there with a good position, rest before going into their heats, you know. So yeah, perfect condition, guys. Make sure to follow all of the IBC social media, and please share this live stream with everyone you love on your WhatsApp groups and with your bodyboarding friends, because this is just gold here in Antofagasta this year. We finally got to those advanced moments of the competition, and great waves as well finally arriving here. Check this next heat. Gabriel Braga, winner of the Morocco Pro, the first event of the World Tour. Armides Oliveira, who was the second one in that same event. They two went to a final, and Michael Pascal. So basically repeating the final of the Moroccan event, but just putting some more Chilean sauce, and it is called Michael Pascal. So this heat's going to be fire. It's going to be the last one for this round number 7.
Sí, ya en este hit número 7 vemos que la ola lamentablemente ha estado más lenta en este hit. Han sido solamente 5 olas las que han salido, porque en total, en todos los competidores, han corrido tan solo 5 olas en total. Recordamos también que Ethan Capeville, el francés, junto a Manuel Cepeda, tan solo han tomado una ola que ha sido evaluada con la misma puntuación. Así que ya entrando en la recta final de esta manga, vemos que las posibilidades de lograr un alto score se van disminuyendo. La verdad es que estamos aquí un poquito nerviosos en el estudio porque deseo muchísimo que se aproxime este set que estamos esperando para que Manuel Cepeda y Ethan Capeville puedan tomar más olas y que podamos ver cambios en la tabla de posiciones.
Está muy lento, ¿no? Está muy lento, en verdad. Was the first, I would say, the first very, very slow heat of this day. I mean, we just are starting to see some lines approach the lineup here. We have Ethan Capeville in the first priority, Manuel Cepeda with the second one, and there comes Sasha Damianic, the only guy with the backup score that he's going to increase with this wave. Sasha has a 3.25. We are actually going to see if he'll be able to increase that by a few points. And I believe it's possible. Not too much, you know, but yeah, definitely putting some more distance between him and the other two guys, since Ethan and Manuel both have the same score, just one wave of 5.75. So this heat is going to be decided in the last few minutes, I believe. So Manuel Cepeda just starting to go after his own, getting some speed, looking for a section there, goes for one backflip on a smaller wave, but just putting something into that leaderboard, and he's definitely going to grant that second position. But there comes the answer. Ethan Capeville, another nice backflip, just cross the legs, super technical, pulling one more 360 and not completing that second one. But yeah, that was a good wave as well for Ethan Capeville to match with that 575.
Sí, increíble lo que vimos recién, porque tanto Manuel Cepeda en su segunda ola como Ethan Capeville en su segunda ola aplicaron ambos un backflip. Veremos el replay de la ola de Sacha conectando con un rolo ahí en rompelabio, pero que lamentablemente fue corta la ola para él. Después vemos la respuesta de Manuel Cepeda buscando bastante velocidad para conectar con un bonito backflip en una ola bastante pequeña, pero un backflip con mucho poder. Y vemos después la respuesta de Ethan Capeville con un backflip mucho más aéreo y más proyectado que el que acabamos de ver, pero que lamentablemente no concreta. Así que lamentablemente esa ola entra dentro de la sumatoria de Ethan, pero no sé si sea suficiente para mantenerse ahí en la segunda posición. Bueno, segunda posición para Manuel y Ethan.
Lo que pasa con la ola de Ethan es que él hizo el backflip, completó el backflip y después hizo un trompo más. pero aquele backflip foi completo, porque ele salió, sabe, completou a rotação e aí sim, como que combinou, mesclou uma maniobra mais, um trompo mais. Portanto, vamos a ver isso uma vez mais. Ele hace el backflip aqui, finaliza a rotação, a maniobra está completa, bem aqui, e aí hace um outro trompo. Então, o backflip está sim completo, pero essa segunda rotação que não foi completa. Portanto, 5.4 para Ethan Capeville e para Manuel 4.65. Acabou não sendo um backflip tão limpo como o de Ethan. Portanto, sigue na primeira posição Ethan. So, just putting that in English, guys, the backflip was completed by Ethan. Let's see this one. Just Sasha using that priority, putting a wall in front of the French guy and just going for one backflip that wasn't too well projected at all. Sasha, I don't believe he's going to increase that 4-point ride. I actually think that he was just going there to block the French guy. But yeah, analyzing Ethan's wave, he completed that backflip, which was a clean one, and then he pulled the 360. So the backflip was completed, but the 360 itself wasn't. And there you guys can see the last wave by Sasha, just using that priority and not finding quite of a good ramp to get launched enough for that backflip to be able to increase his score. So I believe it will be something around the same score that he had. That's it, 3.90 for Sasha Damjanic. Ethan Capeville still in the first position, and Manu is now needing a 5.25 to knock out Sasha and get that second position. So still pretty tight scores with 2.5 minutes remaining.
Sí, la verdad es que todas las olas del set que tuvimos recién fueron aprovechadas y ahora estamos nuevamente en la calma, esperando un par de olas más que se aproximen para que ver si es que nuestro Manuel Cepeda logra pasar a la tabla a zona de clasificación, porque tan solo quedan 2 minutos con 5 segundos y esta manga ya se nos está yendo. Este hit número 7, la penúltima manga de este round número 6 de la categoría Men. Nos queda un hit más que viene ya pronto, que es Gabriel Braga, el brasileño, versus Armides Oliveres, el canario, y Michael Pascal, el iquiqueño, confrontándose en el último hit de este round número 6 para después dar paso a otra categoría que es la...
Después vamos a la repechage de la drop knee.
Claro, después vamos a cambiar de PRON a DK. Vamos a ver la categoría de nuestro repechaje de la categoría drop knee, quienes están disputando hoy en día el título mundial en esta fecha aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, el único campeonato que ellos van a tener la posibilidad de poder ganar este máximo galardón a nivel mundial.
Podemos mencionar aqui, já que hablaste de la repechage de drop knee, serão apenas 2 mangas que vão ser compostas por Ricardo Sotero, desde Perú, el Máscara, Araya Tabauno, desde Hawái, Alejandro Artiles, el Canario, que viene desde el Confital, y Olivier Marimotu, la leyenda desde Islas Reunión. A ver si viene Sasha en esta olita un poco más pequeña. And there he comes, Sasha Damjanic, trying to get something better than a 4. He actually needs 4.15, not completing this one. Not such a good choice, but Ethan right out the back on a clean wave, scooping into a little barrel, coming out, and maybe a section just goes for a reverse. Beautiful technical ride by the young French guy, just trying to get rid of that 5.40, and maybe, and surely, last wave by Manuel Cepeda that unfortunately got knocked out in this heat, not being able to get that 5.25. So that's it, guys. Ethan Capeville advancing to round number 8 that we will see later today, as well as Sasha Damjanic. And we have one big local here, Manuel Cepeda, leaving the competition, although he's still on in the drop knee division. We're going to come back right after the commercial break.
se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We have the final heat here in this men's round 6 and I'm hearing some cheers outside, so let's get down to the water. Fran, ¿cómo estás?
Sí, estoy muy bien. Vamos a ver la acción que está aconteciendo en el agua, mejor, mucho más rápido. Vemos a Gabriel Braga con la lycra roja, al brasileño compitiendo versus a Armides Oliveres con lycra amarilla y Michael Pascal, el chileno, representando a nuestra región de Tarapacá. Los iquiqueños, tenemos Michael Pascal como único representante de ese lugar, así que estamos aquí. Vemos que también en la playa hubo bastante actividad. Escuchamos de aquí a la gente gritar y, cómo no, estamos a la espera de la primera ola de Gabriel Braga, que seguramente vamos a tener el replay muy pronto, pero chicos, espérense a ver el replay que vamos a poder ver de Gabriel Braga, porque tenemos el primer 9 de esta manga. Vamos a ver el replay de Armides con una derecha intentando un rolo bastante proyectado, bastante aéreo y concretando bien. Y ahora vemos el replay de Gabriel.
So here's the first wave from Gabriel Braga, an amazing bottom turn there and just a huge critical backflip, landing insanely cleanly. Coming around, let's see what he did at the end here. If he managed to turn this wave into a combination, he gets back up to the face, and look at that. A solid roll all the way into that shallow sections. 9.0 in the first few minutes for Gabriel Braga, our champion over in Tagazout in Morocco. And this heat is actually pretty special, Fran, because Gabriel Braga and Armides Oliveres faced each other in the final in Morocco, and now they're facing each other again here. So I wonder if I'm sure Armide will be wanting to get up on him, but here is this replay once again.
Impresionante lo que acaba de mostrarnos Gabriel, con un bottom turn bastante amplio para ganar bastante velocidad y conectar ahí en el labio de la ola con un backflip bastante aéreo y radical, conectando y concretando perfectamente. Vemos a Armide intentando ahí dar la respuesta, pero lamentablemente se le cierra la ola, y vemos a Michael intentando con su primera ola de esta manga. Vemos que ahí con un poquito de dificultad logra conectar con esa velocidad y el labio para ejecutar este rolo, que fue perfectamente ejecutado. Así que ya viendo las primeras olas que han tomado estos riders, estamos mucho más contentos de que por lo menos partió esta manga bastante activa con un set, así que vamos a ver el replay.
Here's this replay from Michael Pascal, getting a roll, a little bit bigger than Armides' first roll, coming in at a 4.25. But yeah, little score for him and Armide. They'll be getting back out there, trying to get something as big as Gabriel's last wave, but Gabriel getting a backup score straight away.
Vemos ahí frenándose un poquito para ganar velocidad e intentar conectar con ese tubo. Vamos a ver si tiene salida. Oh, estuvo súper cerca de conectar con ese tubo, pero vemos enseguida a un activo Armides Oliveres ahí en el point intentando remar para conectar con su segunda ola del día. Vamos a ver si alcanza. Sí, justamente vemos que Armide...
Having a little look there, Armide, but that wave shutting down as well. Both those sets kind of stood up for him, tempting him to go and have a look. Not to worry, he'll be in priority over Gabriel Braga, but Michael Pascal is back out there with that first priority. We'll see if any more sets are coming in. But yeah, going to be an exciting show here today. This is the last heat in this round 6 of the men. And we do have that interview ready from the last one, so take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Joey. I'm here with Ethan, winner of the last heat. Ethan, pretty slow heat, wasn't it? Just had to scrape some waves to go through it. How was it out there?
Yeah, that was really slow in my heat. The previous heat, the wave was pretty good. A lot of good wave, a lot of sets. I go in the water and thinking about waiting the good one. I just take a good one at the beginning to be confident, you know, and after I just waiting the good one, but she never came, so I need to adapt myself. And yeah, I made the hit, I made first, so very happy, and I hope I go as far as possible in this event.
And let us know a little bit of how it works for you, you know, going with an expectation of good waves into the heat. You're just seeing it pumping on the previous heats, and now they're in the water having to readapt and, you know, just scrape whatever you need. How does that work for you?
Yeah, but when I'm in the water, I'm just focused on the present, you know. I'm just focused on the wave, watching the wave, and let's see what's happened. And yeah, it's like that. I was very focused. I wait, no wave, so I take the decision to take a little wave to have a backup, and that's work for me.
Good job. So send a few words for people back in France.
Ben ouais, gros bisous à tout le monde, à la famille. Merci beaucoup à papa là qui me remplace à l'école de surf, qui me permet d'être là. Gros bisous à Lola, voilà, déchire tes examens et on espère aller le plus loin possible. Allez, bisous, dédicace à la Sud Surf School.
Congratulations, Ethan. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and thank you, Ethan. Live action right now. Michael Pascal on a long-looking wave. I missed the start of that, but here he's coming through to this next section, getting a roll in.
Vemos también ahí en paralelo la ola de Armides Oliveres conectando ahí con el labio y proyectando un bonito rolo para concretarlo perfectamente. Vamos a estar a la espera de estos scores de los participantes y tal como escuchamos en la entrevista de nuestro ganador Ethan Capeville, él nos comentó, vamos a ver primero el replay de la ola de Gabriel.
So this was one from Gabriel coming in at a 4.4. He comes up to this lip here and manages to get a flip around. And let's see. Yeah, this was the completed one. Landed that. And 4.4 backup score. Now he has a 13.4 total score. Here's one from Michael.
Vemos la repetición de la ola de Michael. Buscando ahí la velocidad en la parte alta del labio para ganar después con un bottom turn una mejor línea y conectar en la última parte de la ola el labio que él estaba buscando para concretar un rolo y si no me equivoco combina ahí con otra maniobra, no, decide abandonar, pero de igual forma maniobra completa.
And then this was a nice line drawn by Armides Oliveres coming through with a lot of speed here. And manages to get a clean projected roll. See his whole body out of the water there. 5.5, 5.5, and that is his best score so far. But still looking for a 791 if he wants to take the lead from Gabriel Braga, who's just really holding the reins in this heat.
Y esto es lo que estamos esperando y necesitando, que se vengan los sets a la costa para que podamos gozar justamente de lo que estamos viendo ahora a cargo de Michael Pascal con un bottom turn bastante lindo, conectando con un backflip en la primera parte de la ola. Vamos a ver si es que encuentra en esa línea una sección más y no, decide abandonar, pero de igual forma esta ola para Michael Pascal fue muy linda, muy limpia. Vamos a ver la puntuación de los jueces, a ver qué les parece esta última ola de Michael.
Yeah, Michael empezando muy adentro ahí en la segunda sección, pero incluso encontró una buena sección y sí creo que va a mejorar su score sí o sí. Solo está buscando un 4.76 ahora, entonces sí, yo creo que va a cambiar la situación.
Además
también.
Era una ola de bastante porte y fuerza, así que de lo que hemos estado viendo en estas mangas ha sido, yo creo, una de las más grandes, así que seguro que Michael Pascal va a tener una buena sumatoria. Vemos de nuevo el replay.
Here's his replay. We're just saying he sat on the inside section here, like didn't paddle the whole way back out, and it worked out for him with this bigger section popping up, coming through at a 6.0. If he had managed to get that speed and turn it into a roll at the end section, he could have maybe even got into the excellent range because it looked like a nice section there at the end too. But yeah, 6.0 nonetheless for Michael Pascal. and that has changed the situation, putting Armida down into that elimination position. He'll not looking for too much though. A 4.76 is super achievable, especially after how we've been seeing Armida surf the last few days, posting a few 9s in a heat the other day, which was a crazy heat.
Totalmente. Recién estamos iniciando este hit en los primeros 10 minutos de competencia y quería rescatar una idea, un pensamiento súper bonito que escuchamos de nuestro ganador del hit anterior, el hit número 7 de Ethan Capeville, que nos comentó que algo que le sirvió mucho a él para poder tener la victoria de esa manga es que él intentó conectar lo más que pudo con el presente. ¿Y por qué les comento esto? Porque al igual que Moisés, que fue el ganador del hit número 6, estuvimos hablando ayer un poquito ahí en la zona de competencia y llegamos a la conclusión de que él, mientras más tranquilo y con la mente en blanco entre a la competencia, es cuando más fácil le es conectar con el presente y así aprovechar y sentir al máximo la competición y poder ejecutar sus maniobras de manera limpia. Y él me decía que el estar tranquilo, el poder tener la mente en blanco le ayuda a concentrarse mucho mejor y eso le ayuda a calmar la mente y automáticamente calmar el cuerpo, la ansiedad y conectarse con el presente y así también poder disfrutar de la competencia.
Sí.
Eso es muy importante para él.
Sí, definitivamente es importante hacerlo, ¿no? En un campeonato es muy fácil no sé, perder sus nervios o su concentración en la ola, en el presente, como dijiste.
Es muy fácil también sentir frustración porque a veces los competidores saben ejecutar las maniobras, saben cómo concretar, pero a veces no viene la ola, como vimos recién en el hit de Manuel Cepeda con Sacha, que lamentablemente estuvo muy lento. Tuvimos prácticamente 10-15 minutos con aproximadamente no más de 10 olas en competencia, entonces nosotros tenemos que respetar a la madre naturaleza, los competidores se tienen que ir reacomodando hit a hit las condiciones y ahora que estamos en la máxima pleamar vamos a tener unas condiciones un poquitito más lentas, pero a medida que vaya transcurriendo la competencia va a ir bajando más la marea y vamos a empezar a ver mucha más frecuencia en las olas.
Yeah, guys, and if you're watching online, drop some support on the YouTube comments. Also, share the link around to your friends. We've got 1,600 of you with us right now, which is so sick to see. So, yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from. Share the link around. Let your mates know that there is live bodyboarding on with the best in the world here at Antofagasta. We'll be coming up next round as well with the drop knee repechage. So it's going to be really cool. Looks fun for the knee out there today for sure. Really clean faces, and I think we're going to be seeing the guys ripping, trying to keep their dreams alive. The repechage round means that they were eliminated in the round before, but it was a non-elimination, so they come through and get another opportunity. There we have Alejandro Artiles from Canaries getting ready for that, and yeah, really international as well. Muchos de los atletas de Endeca vienen de todos lados del mundo. Sí. También es muy emocionante para ver.
Totalmente, porque tenemos a los mejores representantes en esta disciplina. O sea, tenemos a la Armada hawaiana y tenemos a la Armada francesa, los competidores provenientes de Islas Reunión. Entonces, es increíble el nivel que hemos estado viendo a cargo de estos competidores. Maniobras nuevas, radicales, que nos muestran que esta disciplina tiene que seguir perdurando. La coincidencia o la similitud que tienen estas dos culturas en Hawái y en Islas Reunión es que los bodyboards se les considera completos cuando tienen adquiridas ambas disciplinas, cuando corren en PRON y cuando corren en DK. Ahí recién para ellos son deportistas respetables, por decirlo así, porque son bodyboard completo. Onda, allá todos tienen que tener habilidad en ambas disciplinas, así que por eso es rescatable y para nosotros es un honor tener a estos deportistas aquí en nuestra playa Yacolén acompañándonos durante esta competencia.
Sí, y gracias. Ya tenemos 100 más personas viendo, tenemos 1700, qué loco.
Increíble.
Esta cantidad de gente viendo. Siguen compartiendo el link, tenemos buenas olas y sí, otro día con buen swell, afortunadamente para nosotros. Ojalá que este swell se quede aquí, yendo a las cúpulas por unos días más.
Espero que, por favor, ojalá
Sí.
dure todo lo que resta del mes, porque nosotros tenemos tantas ganas también de ir a la playa e ir por algunas olas, pero como ustedes nos han visto, llevamos ya aproximadamente 3 días transmitiendo más de 11 horas para ustedes y también aquí el equipo en la playa trabajando por hacer posible esta transmisión y este mega evento, así que quiero que sepan de verdad que de todo el equipo que estamos tras este mega evento, estamos bastante agradecidos con la convocatoria, como también tenemos una entrega absoluta por ustedes y por este deporte para que este tipo de eventos sean siempre ejecutados y llevados a cabo de la mejor manera.
If you guys are just joining us in English, we've had a really good round 6 for the men's this morning with a lot of crazy waves going down. Sergio Machado once again showing us how it's done, getting a 10 and a 9 after rocking up late to a heat, and I think that so far is one of the highlights of the competition. It was just amazing to see, just incredible bodyboarding, and that man is connected with this ocean. But up and riding, Armides Oliveras, the man from the Canaries, looking for a 476 and coming into what looked like to be a really nice barrel, but unfortunately doing what La Cúpula does and just running off that end section and closing down. Those barrels just tempt you in. They look so nice, and then they just kind of get to that section in the reef where they pinch down on you. And es muy difícil para salir los tubos así, como parecen muy bueno, muy posible para salir, y después corren fuera del reef y cerran.
Sí, cuando, claro, como dices tú, corren afuera del reef y en esa parte que es la más turbulenta por lo general, el tubo se achina, como le decimos, que se pone más pequeño y le es complicado salir. Ahora vamos a aprovechar esta pequeña calma que tenemos aquí en el mar para comentarle sobre nuestros presentadores. Este mega evento es presentado por más de 10 años gracias a Escondida BHP y SQM Yodo Nutrición Vegetal. Estas dos inmensas compañías están sumamente comprometidas con el deporte regional y lo vemos aquí, ya que este mega evento es presentado gracias a ellos y producido, por supuesto, por Club Budeo, este equipo de personas entregadas y dedicadas, apasionadas por el deporte del bodyboard, porque ellos son los únicos que aquí en nuestro país de Chile están teniendo la fecha más importante del circuito, en donde repartimos aproximadamente $90,000 en premios.
Following Armide here on the right, and wow, that was a huge textbook backflip, and he's happy with that little fist pump in the air, looking for a 476 still. I think he may be able to change that situation. Let's see what the judges reckon, but he loves those rights, and really cool to see the change in strategy there. He knows it's his strong point, and he knows that he wants to get on that and yeah, make the most of it, and the ocean just provided him with an opportunity, and yeah.
Vamos a continuar con el replay de la ola de Michael, hacia la izquierda. Vemos que intenta ahí conectar con una bonita línea, pero la respuesta de Armides hacia la derecha, conectando un hermoso backflip bastante aéreo, radical, conectando y concretando perfectamente, y tal como vemos ahí con el gesto en su brazo, seguramente, claro, se lo evaluaron con un 7.35, lo que lo deja cómodamente en segunda posición, ya que tiene una sumatoria de 12.85.
Wow, 7.35 for that flip there from Armide. They're changing the situation, bringing him up into second place. And with 5 minutes on the clock, let's see if Michael will get an opportunity. It looked like he did paddle for that left and didn't really offer him anything there, getting a 1.25. So he's lost that priority, and now he's lost that second spot, looking for a 686. So more to ask there from one of the last Chilenos left in the event. Let's see what he can do in front of the home crowd.
Tenemos también auspiciadores importantísimos para generar este evento, que es Colbún, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals. También tenemos nuestros colaboradores, que es la International Bodyboarding Corporation, la IBC, Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, la Armada de Chile, el MOB de Antofagasta, la Seremía de Salud de Antofagasta, la CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles, Café Trocadero e Independent Bodyboard.
Yeah, huge thanks to all of those sponsors, really, all of those collaborators there, just really making it possible for us to put this event on, and yeah, super amazing. There's also a bunch of media partners that jumped on board as well, and they include El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% Puro Surf de Surf Beat Radio, Antofa Despierta, and Termometro.cl. Muchas gracias a ustedes también para ayudándonos con la media. Y ahí 4 minutos más, unos buenos puntajes para todo, pero sigue buscando este 6.86. Michael Pascal, el local, el chileno. Vamos a ver este mar y qué va a traer las Riders.
Sí, ya estamos prácticamente en la recta final de este hit número 8, como también del round número 6 de la categoría Men, porque con este hit se nos va, terminamos este round para dar comienzo a la categoría de K. Vamos a tener solo 2 hits, que son los de repechaje, y a medida que vaya avanzando el día le vamos a ir contando sobre la programación, pero la verdad es que, como hemos estado viendo, la calma está bastante amplia, así que yo me imagino el nerviosismo que deben sentir los competidores ahora, pero miren, vemos que ahí en el horizonte viene el set de olas, así que probablemente en estos últimos minutos vamos a tener más acción para ustedes en sus casas, así que vamos a ver quién, si es que Gabriel aprovecha su prioridad. No vemos remando a Michael Pascal, pero también decide dejar ir esta onda. Viene una mejora ahí en donde Gabriel Braga lo vemos posicionarse, pero decide dejarla ir, y quien la va a aprovechar es Armides.
Armida using his priority here to stop Michael having an opportunity and getting a huge flip of his own, landing that, and he looks pretty happy, at least from this drone angle. I think he's looking to better a 5.5, so we'll see if he can do that, and hard to tell from this angle above, but we'll catch a replay from the land any second. Let's see if Michael gets an opportunity.
Vamos a ver el replay de la ola haciendo un button turn bastante activo para conectar con mucha fuerza ahí en el labio y presentarnos ese hermoso backflip, en donde ahí medio turbulento lo vemos aparecer entre la espuma, conectando, sí, y mostrándonos que esa maniobra fue completa. Y vemos que estamos esperando la nota de esta ola.
Yeah, so it's still dropping through, but Armida's actually looking for a 6.06 to take that lead, and he's gone and done it. 6.9, taking the lead off Gabriel Braga, who's been sitting there with a 9.0 the whole heat and feeling really, really comfortable there. Armida's come in and landed that flip, really critical and amazing.
Increíble el trabajo que nos ha estado mostrando Armides Oliveres. Miren, vemos de nuevo el replay con la fuerza que toma, esa velocidad para atacar ahí el labio y ponerle ese backflip perfectamente limpio ahí con mucho aire. Bien, vemos a Michael enseguida dándole una respuesta, utilizando esta última chance que tiene de la mejor manera para mostrarnos ese hermoso invert perfectamente concretado. Vamos a ver la puntuación y vemos últimamente a Gabriel
Braga coming through on a powerful looking wave, getting a roll through that first section, and it looks like it's going to continue all the way down the reef with a bit of speed. Let's see if he goes to hit it. Nah, just riding this one in through the channel there and waiting for this last score to drop from Michael on that invert he did. He's looking for a 7.41, and we're going to have to see what the judges make of it before we conclude this heat. But I think Gabriel Braga could be too far ahead. Let's have a look again. Real critical section. Kind of doesn't get super high above the lip, but still projects himself out toward the flat. Which is always easier to land. And here's
y
one
vemos
more
la respuesta de Gabriel conectando con un bonito rolo ahí bastante radical, pero no despegándose del todo de la ola, así que vamos a ver si es que supera ese 4.4, porque si bien no despegó mucho, la ola era bastante grande, el rolo fue bastante radical, así que seguramente vamos a tener alguna modificación en esta tabla de posición. Estamos esperando los puntajes de las últimas olas de este rider. Estamos viviendo un momento de bastante adrenalina porque sí, justamente vemos que la ola de Michael Pascal fue evaluada con un 6.8, pero que lamentablemente no fue suficiente para pasar a clasificar. Así que felicitamos a Gabriel y Armide, los ganadores de este hit, y vamos a ver las mejores olas para luego pasar a comerciales.
Hey guys, welcome back. That was pretty exciting with Gabriel actually taking back that first position right at the end there. But now we're getting into the water with the drop net, and I'm being joined by Bagel. How's it going?
Oh, good. Oh, man, what a round we just saw. But yeah, and I'm telling you, you know, the drop knee division right now, for the repechage, imagine what they're going to be offering. Ricardo Sotero, La Máscara from Peru, Araya Tabano, the only women that we have present in the drop knee division, which is amazing. Alejandro Artiles from Spain, from Canary Islands, and Olivia Marimoto, the wildcard for this division. So this is going to be super explosive, Joey.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be exciting. Araya Tabalno, she has just been ripping and has so much skill on the drop knee, and it's amazing to see a woman coming and competing in the drop knee because we don't see it too much, but I've been loving it.
No, you're right. I mean, even in the free surf, you know, you don't get too many women's, drop knee. I think in Hawaii is more popular than the rest of the world.
Yeah.
I drop knee myself a bit, but it's just a certain waves only, you know, like the low waves. And
yeah. There we have the winner of the last heat, Gabriel. Happy with that one. Not letting Armide get that one back over him. He beat Armide in the final in Morocco, and then again just shutting him down.
Pretty much. Yeah, there she comes, and I just love her smiley, expression. You know, I think she's about to turn 17, I think. She's not, I mean, she still has one more year in the junior women division. And for me, it was just so impressive as this shot right there is so beautiful. So impressive to see her coming from, you know, competing and battling for the title in the junior women division. We're going to get back to that after this one.
Alejandro taking off another backside rider, which I've been loving to see. People like Alejandro and Veeks and a few other guys on the backhand here. Unfortunately, not landing that spin there. But yeah, you know how we've sent out this survey to gather information from the athletes. I was looking at some of the new answers we've been getting, and it sounds like I saw some answers from Veeks come through about like the drop knee community over there, and it sounds like, yeah, in Hawaii it's just such a pumping thing and everyone does it. And so clearly Araya just growing up in that culture and in that community with a lot of drop knee influence, and yeah, ripping.
That's a very good point. It's you know, even Veeks said it. He got the influence from his dad, and the community is huge there. So there you have it. This is actually the first wave of Ricardo Sotero, the first of the heat. It was actually a good takeoff, and managed to just go around that section and one first turn, and just, you know, that right there is a very dangerous part of La Cúpula. It's really shallow there. Dave was saying it in the early morning. You know, he took the first heat and just take us through us.
Yeah, look at this replay. It looks like it's kind of closing out, but he manages to maintain a lot of speed there on that inside knee. Little turn there to get back into the power pocket, and then comes to this closeout. And yeah, it is shallow, and it looks like he just went straight down into the V of the wave. And let's hope he didn't hit the bottom.
Ooh, Our Lady, the DK Queen right there. Oh, that would have been a great score. You see, she tried to go for the floater. I want to see that front angle, because it looked really beautiful from above.
Here we have it. Look, just pumping straight up to that first section and nearly coming out of that. Really tricky to land there, but nice attempt there from Araya.
I admire every single drop knee rider.
Yeah, that's it. And it does look like we have that interview ready down on the beach. So take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Joey. I'm here with Gabriel. Gabriel, this heat served you pretty well, no? Just knocking the door in the first minute. How was that?
Cara, fiquei amarradão com a primeira onda. Eu estava ali concentrado, olhando as baterias. E a única mentalidade mesmo era achar uma da série e já começar bem a bateria. E foi isso que aconteceu. Deus abençoou e a gente conseguiu fazer um 9 ali na primeira. E é isso. Estou amarradão, feliz pra caramba. E vamos pro próximo round.
He's super stoked. He said he was just watching the previous heats, you know, getting focused with that. He wanted to go for one big maneuver in the beginning of the heat to get that good position right on, and that he was blessed with that, actually. That's what he said. Managed to go to the next round. You had a good exchange with Ramirez Oliveira there, a very powerful rider, another Iki Canyon as well, Michael Pascal. How was that battle between you and the Canarian?
Eu sabia que ia ser uma bateria difícil. Eu e a mídia agora é briga direta, né? A gente está junto ali no ranking, então mantive a calma. Já tinha uma onda boa, precisava trocar, e no finalzinho ali veio uma série e consegui trocar o 4.4, e é isso. Só agradecer a Deus mesmo.
Yeah, he's super stoked for another challenge against Armidi. If you guys don't know, he went to a final on the first stop of the tour in Morocco against the Canarian, and he was just blessed to go through the heat, find the waves he needed. Super stoked for that. Manda uma palavra agora pro pessoal lá da Bahia.
É isso, galera. Passamos mais uma. Tô amarradão. Espero avançar mais e mais. E quero agradecer a todos que estão torcendo por mim, minha família, meus amigos, toda a galera do Brasil. Agradecer a Deus também. E é isso. Vamos pro próximo round. E vamos nessa.
Com tudo. Parabéns, Gabriel. Back to you guys.
You, Lucas, and yeah, parabéns, Gabriel Braga. Such a powerful bodyboarder, and really just putting his name on the world stage this year and just backing it up with performance after performance. It's great to see. But how was that during the interview?
We were enjoying watching, you know, the everyone getting a wave. Araya Tabano now leading, and she has a 4 and a 2. Olivier, he has a 4.75, and Ricardo Sotero has a 3.5. And there he comes from Canary Islands, backside. Try to gain some control there. Goes for the first turn. And I don't know if that's going to be deemed as a complete, but La Máscara from Peru.
Taking off Ricardo Sotero, doing a nice turn there, straight back into the pocket and just deciding to kick off the back. And yeah, bit of a flurry of waves, and we'll see what these scores come in as, see if any situations get changed. But yeah, Araya just streaking into the lead there with a nice turn and just landed that in the end. It was really cool.
I want to see it. I want to see it again. We were watching the interview, and then, so this is the 4.75. This is actually the highest score of the heat, and makes sense, you know. Nice slap with the tail slide, but this lady right here, the queen of the drop knee, oh man, that was really good actually, and it's super hard to maintain, you know.
Yeah, just really dug that tail in deep and managed to spin it around. Behind on the backhand, this was Alejandro from the Canaries, and yeah, it puts a little turn in there, nothing too critical, and just diving out, and then La Máscara.
La Máscara, he serves so good, you know, and that was a pocket maneuver there. We'll see something else, not really, but yeah, good exchange. Right now, Ricardo, him in red, he's leading. Last wave was a 4.25. I was reading the first one. 4.25 for Ricardo. Araya Tabalno right now in second, looking for a 3.61. And Olivier, he is holding the highest score of the heat so far and looking for a very tiny score at 1.25 to take the second position and the possibility of keep advancing. Because guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is a repechage round, meaning only first and second will continue in competition and the rest are leaving, you know, they're just, it's over for them. I was looking for the word, but yeah, not much.
Yeah, that's it. Being eliminated, and Olivia Marimetu, he is, as Bego said, the drop knee wildcard coming out of the Reunion Islands, and he's also a bit older and has a lot of experience in bodyboarding and in competition bodyboarding. He's actually competed on the World Tour years and years ago. I'm not exactly sure what year it was, but I'm going to guess it was more than 10, 15 years ago. He's been around for ages, and he has not filled his survey in, which would have helped us, but he's super, super nice guy. And as well, I feel like I've been seeing his experience shining through. He's come through in the prone division. He went pretty well. He got eliminated now, but he got a lot of buzzer beaters in the early rounds, just waiting for the ocean and getting maybe 2, 3, 4 waves of heat, but making the waves count. And he's doing the same here. So far, he's got the highest scoring wave of this heat, and he's just being patient. He knows his skills. He's got the first priority, and he's just going to wait for that wave to come in. Alejandro taking off a bit late there, not managing to get up in the backhand stance to make anything of that wave, and looks like a bit of a set rolling in.
Do you drop knee yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
But like just in heats.
All right, really?
All the guys, hang on, up and riding. Look at this. Nice pump at the start and a floater.
She got it.
Wow, the 17-year-old Hawaiian, Araya Tabalno.
You know, back in the day, I believe, I don't know if it was two years ago or so, I know her for the drop knee. Check that out, perfect stance. She was in control and got the perfect floater there. So how cool is to see the only lady in the drop knee division just showing off, and she was looking only for a 3.76 to get that that first position again. It will be so good to see her advancing. Elimination round, people, is the repechage, and only first and second will continue. And Araya Tabalno, the queen of drop knee, is actually showing off in this heat, and we are more than happy. We don't have preferences, just to clarify, but it's refreshing and it's inspirational to see a lady. You're right. I mean,
yeah, for sure. It's so sick. I love it. Definitely, probably an underdog for sure. Araya coming into this, even she's probably the youngest, let alone out of all the guys as well.
Good
she could be
point.
the youngest there. She's 17.
She is the youngest and the only woman.
And the only woman. So not only an underdog for being the youngest, but for that as well. And it's really, really cool to see. And yeah, 5.0 moving herself back into the first place, up and riding once again. Oh no, keep looking at that one, trying to keep busy, but playing this heat really smart, just picking up some nice waves there and yeah, putting herself in a pretty comfortable position. Really, really cool to see Araya Tabano.
And I got some intel from Olivia, from Amaury. I said, like, Amaury, send me some thoughts about Olivia, because he hasn't done the survey that we have. But yeah, Olivier, he is a second generation of riders. So check that out. I mean, the second generation, meaning he has been there forever. Second generation of good bodyboarders from Union Island. Once he was a Mauri's trainer, and yeah, so pretty cool. And Ricardo Sotero coming for this one.
Just ducking out there, Ricardo Sotero, and doesn't look like it was too good a wave for him there. But Olivier using this priority that he sat on for a while, and unfortunately, he'll be giving that priority away to the other riders there. And you could see his frustration, just raising a hand, thinking, oh no, still 10 minutes to go. So not to worry, Olivier, you're going to have another shot. Getting up on the backhand again, Alejandro Artiles trying to get through that section over that bump and unable to do so. Looks like a few more sets are coming through, and Araya having a look there, but a bit too deep on that one. And yeah, what were some of the things that you were able to find out about the man from Reunion Island, Bego?
All right, all the Reunion right there, and the French, French Boogie crew, it's been a huge group of French and Reunionnais that are traveling to the World Tour, and I just enjoyed very much what Pierre said in the early rounds, in the early heats of today when he won. He said for him it's very inspirational and motivational to see that a lot of French riders that back in the day they didn't have the chance to travel and to accomplish that dream of them, of course the dream of all bodyboarders, to compete in the World Tour. And right now, just watching the huge amount of French riders that we have, every event is just really, really inspirational. So kudos to all the Reunionnais and the French. And that's Luis Ovalles, the only Venezuelan that is still alive, if you might say, in competition. And no other Venezuelans, unfortunately.
Well, as well, David Valladares. He's Canarian, living in Canarian, running.
Good point.
He's, according to this event, he is representing the Canarian flag, but I believe he is from Venezuela initially.
He was born in Venezuela, but I believe he's got the Spanish passport.
Yeah.
It's the same as me.
Cool.
I was born in Venezuela, but I do have a Spanish nationality as well. And, I know for a fact he's being helped by the Canadian government. So,
yeah.
La Máscara desde Perú, uno de los representantes más fuertes del Dromni peruano, una primera maniobra continúa, un rider que nos ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, una performance espectacular que él siempre tiene. Uy, Araya. Araya is just going big.
Giving it everything there, coming down with the lip, getting a bit smashed there. You can see her just dusting that off and probably going to cop another wave or two on the head. And there's the Peruvian crew out there supporting La Máscara, Ricardo Sotero, and they are just always there. You'll see them there every time a Peruvian's in the water, standing up all together, all supporting. Here's his last replay from Ricardo, coming around this first section and dropping a little bit of rail there. Not too much spray out of it, but still manages to maintain his speed with that foam ball. And the wave kind of fattens out here at the end of the section, and he drops a little bit of rail in there just as he kicks off, getting a 5.75, so completed combination of turns, and that has put Ricardo back into the first place.
There's a little bit of a texture, but I don't think that wind even hits the place, I think we might be continuing with good conditions. No, well, I don't know. I mean, in Antofagasta, wind always shows at the midday, so we'll see. Olivier, you can sense the frustration there. He's very close because he has a mid-range score, a 4.75. So he is looking for a 4.26 to, go to the second position and keep surfing in this event. But take that gem. You see, Cupola does that. It fools you. It brings you a wave very far away from when you're sitting.
Yeah, look at that. That set looked unreal, and yeah, exactly right. Like the first wave in that set looked like it barreled. Then the second one kind of barreled, but was really difficult to make. And then look at this one just foaming through on that end section. Maybe a ramp will stick up. Maybe Alejandro will have a go, and I think he will. Getting up into the stance a bit late there. And managing to get a turn in. Let's see if he can generate enough speed to push through. And I believe he did, but saw that the wave was ending and just decided to duck out there. He's looking for a 6.4, so not in an ideal situation. I think this last wave is getting it better, that 1.25. And yeah, he's got a 2.9. So now he's needing a 6.1 to change his situation. And he's been the busiest in the water this heat for sure, getting the most waves. Where Olivier still sitting on one wave ridden. The Frenchman just really using some serious patience here, and I think that patience is starting to turn into frustration.
Ricardo Sotero, la máscara, consiguió un 5.75, atención Perú, pero atención porque la hawaiana, que es la única mujer que está presente en esta categoría y que además es la más joven, ella está segunda y necesita un 5.26. El canario, Alejandro Artiles, que ha surfeado muy bien también, está buscando un 6 para esa segunda posición. Y el francés o reunionés, Olivier Marimoto, está buscando un 4.26. Así que Araya está peligrando, pero Ricardo está un poquito más cómodo, solo un poco más cómodo en la primera posición. Esto es una ronda de repechaje, solamente avanza primero y segundo, los demás se despiden de competencia, no van a avanzar. Y es una ronda de solamente 2 hits, así que aquí de verdad hay que dejarlo todo en el campo de batalla, no te puede quedar nada atrás. Así te tengas que ir contra las piedras para tratar de hacer una maniobra, tienes que hacerlo, porque es now or never.
Now or never, that is it. And look at Olivier, guys. You can barely even see him. He's all the way on the side of the screen there. So still with only one wave ridden, he's changing up his strategy and looks like he's getting desperate there on the inside. And we have been seeing this guy change heats around in the last 5 minutes all event. And so let's see if he can do it again. But interesting to see how he's gone and changed his strategy. I believe he's paddling for this wave just off screen. And yep, up and riding for the reunionee second wave. A really nice turn there. And that's it for that wave.
Buena esa última de Olivier. Busca un 4.26 para tomar la segunda posición. That was actually a nice maneuver. Smooth, probably, not in the most critical section of the wave. I believe the judges take that into consideration. It's a tendency, it's, part of the judging criteria of the IBC World Tour. So 350 is what Olivier gets. Still looking for a 4.26. Is Araya Tabalno advancing now? That's pretty cool. We'll see if that can happen because Alejandro right now, it's in the same position. He is looking for a 6. Alejandro necesita un 6. Está cuarto ahora porque Olivier tomó la tercera posición. Vamos a ver. No logra entrar en esa. Tal vez estas son mejores. Araya.
Kind of a little bit of a cover-up kind of out the front there and just wiping the water out of her eyes as she comes up to that section, shutting down on her a bit, having to duck out there. Not the best wave there for Araya. Still holding that second position, and let's see if this time can run out with her there. Really, really impressive riding from the young Hawaiian. And Olivier not getting enough on that last wave. Only a 3.5, enough to move him to third, but he's still sitting on the 475, looking for a 426 if he wants to change it around. And look, he's come all the way back out to the peak once again. So changing strategies, and Ricardo using that priority. Let's go through this wave here. Really nice turn off that first section, pumping back into the inside of the wave as it walls up and gets another turn in. And that was a good wave, perhaps one of the best rid in this heat.
Alejandro. Vamos a ver, quiero ver esa repetición otra vez. Y esta probablemente sea la última opción para el francés, Olivier Marimoto. Bonita maniobra, bonito corte. A ver si logra conseguir algo más. Tiene esa técnica de agarrar la tabla, ¿no? Agarra el riel de la tabla y cuando hace el corte, saca más agua. Quiero ver la repetición de la última, Alejandro. Alejandro que está buscando, sí, no, ahí están cayendo las notas.
Here's this replay once again. Lo digo en español, un buen turn, carve la primera y ahí empezando con el poder de la ola, otro turn y sí. ¿Cómo se dice turn en español?
Maniobra.
Otra maniobra.
Y this one here, see how he used his hand to grab the opposite rail. Y está llegando esa nota. That was actually a very good score, I believe.
Yeah, it's looking good, and it's come through as a 6.0. And once again, the Frenchman turning things around in the last few minutes, getting himself into a safe position.
Something is happening out there because I see, well, Alejandro, vamos a ver, bonita maniobra de backside, que son un poquito más difíciles. Otra más para Alejandro y otra más, pero les voy a decir algo. Algo está pasando allá afuera porque escuchamos gente gritando. Hay un montón de juniors acá. Esta última ola de Araya que no la vimos aquí. Un carve to reverse de Araya Tavalno. And one more turn and a score is dropping. Something is cooking for Araya. And this is the last wave of the Canarian.
Backhand, Alejandro, he's looking for a 775. Nice turn off that first section, kind of grabs his rail to get that balance. Pops another turn there, back into the pocket. Another little tap, but nothing more from him there. But we're seeing some scores drop from Araya's last wave. She's looking for a 576. The heat is finished, guys. We're going to wait for these scores to come through. Let's see if she can put a buzzer beater back on Olivier, the buzzer beating man.
How good was this one? Check this out. Snap to reverse for Araya Tavalno, the only lady in this division. And I believe this is going to be her best wave. One more turn. And looking very sharp. Araya, 16 years of age, if I'm not wrong. But, you know, La Máscara, he has a 6.50. And it's a 7. Araya Tavalno gets back the second position and official results is Ricardo Sotero and Araya Tavalno advancing. Alejandro is waiting for his score, but Alejandro right now is looking for a 9 to get the second position. So in the score, it's a 5. It's not enough. What a hit, I have to say. One of the best I've seen in the Drobny division. Don't go anywhere. We have one more and a lot to go in the 7th day of competition.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, Soluciones para el Desarrollo Humano.
Welcome back, everyone. Seventh day of competition at the 2024 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We are in the drop knee repechage. La ronda de repechaje de drop knee está acá. Es la última oportunidad para todos estos riders. Vámonos a ver el segundo hit, que está buenísimo, de verdad. Kellen Yamasaki en rojo, Manuel Cepeda en amarillo. Ya hay una ola aquí, no en realidad. Luis Ovalle, el único venezolano que nos queda junto con David Valladares, pero es que David está representando a Islas Canarias acá en España, la bandera española en este evento.
And there comes the Hawaiian Kellen Yamasaki, a bit of a smaller wave, but just driving through that one, goes for one nice turn, and he's looking for something else. That's just that for Kellen Yamasaki on the first wave of the heat. Yes, guys, we are back on the knee here, and what a crazy heat we just saw. Araya just buzzer beater in the last moment, just doing a nice reverse and getting back to that qualifying position. Let's see this once more.
All right, very nice, thing to start the heat. You have to put some scores on the board, and yeah, so some things, two waves are being analyzed there. And the first one for David Valladares. David Valladares, tons of speed there, tries to get into the barrel, but not able to get out. Those are difficult, especially in drop knee.
Yeah, there was no exit there, but a good drive by David. And now it's Manuel Cepeda, local here, also very good drop knee rider. Just one turn, goes for one floater, just falling a little bit from the roof there. But a good way for Manuel Cepeda, just not managing to complete that last maneuver right after getting to the channel. So let's see this once more for David Valladares. Nice drive. You can see a clean barrel, but there was basically no exit. And this guy is a tall one. Yeah, let's wait for Manu. Just not finding too much. One nice free carve, and then realigning for this floater here. That would have been a good one if he completed, but he ended up air dropping a little bit and then losing the drop knee stance and not being able to stay on his board. So the scores are starting to come out, and one more for Luis Ovalles right now, his second wave.
Luis Ovalles, el venezolano que vive en Iquique, que surfea en una ola que se parece mucho a esta y de verdad que la destruye, que es la Urraca, y además y ahora ya está empujando sus límites con otras olas de Iquique. Una primera maniobra fue un snap bastante bien ejecutado. Aquí está generando un poquito más de velocidad y hace otra que si lo hubiese entrado hubiese conseguido un score mucho más alto. La situación ahora mismo es que Kellen Yamasaki, el hawaiano, está primero con un 2 y un 4.75. Está segundo Luis Ovalle. Manuel Cepeda, que es un local que también ha llegado muy lejos en este evento de drop knee, ya les vamos a dar los datos. Está tercero y David Valladares no ha podido conseguir más que un 1.75.
And it looks like we have the interview there ready with Ricardo Sotero. So take it away, Joey.
Thanks, heaps, Lucas. Yeah, with the winner of the last heat, Ricardo Sotero, a.k.a. La Máscara. ¿Y cómo estuvo ahí en el agua hoy?
El hit estuvo muy difícil, habían buenos competidores y se dejó todo en la cancha por la bandera de Perú y por toda la gente linda que siempre me ha apoyado para venir acá, que me ha dado su granito de arena. Estoy muy contento con ellos porque siempre me apoyan y nada, estoy feliz de pasar el hit y dejar todo por mi país, por mi bandera y por Independe, que siempre me apoya, y independízate ya.
Amazing, yeah. Ricardo was just saying that he went out there really proud to be representing the flag of Peru. He gave it everything, and good to have the support of all the Peruvians here as well. Y Ricardo, estoy muy interesado en la cultura de drop knee ahí en Lima.
Sí, en Perú hay mucha gente que corre bien drop knee, como los hermanos Aldós, César Bauer, Javier Araujo, Daniel Paz. Mucha gente está motivada en el drop knee.
Cool, yeah, so there's a bit of a drop knee scene up in Lima with a lot of good drop knee athletes, and yeah, clearly as we've seen here. ¿Y tienen algunas palabras más que quieres decir a la gente apoyándote de casa?
Sí, que siempre mi familia me apoya para correr, a toda la gente que me apoyó con su granito de arena para estar acá, porque no es tan fácil estar acá, y se lo agradezco de corazón a toda esa gente linda que siempre me apoya con su granito de arena para estar acá. Estoy muy feliz, gracias. Independízate ya. ¡Uy!
Gracias y suerte. Back to you guys.
Qué linda entrevista con Joey. y Ricardo. Se me cayó aquí. David, mira, mientras estábamos en la entrevista, David tomó un 5.25 y esta ola de Manuel que fue buenaza, pero se cayó. Y esta, this is the last for Kellen, and it was a 2.10. I think he didn't find much in that. Oh, yeah, too much of a tail slide, right? Yeah. And this one right here is what gets David Valladares the first position. Strong snap there, and I believe he did something else. One more. Just, I was getting the feedback from the cameraman that, wait, we're going to get back to that after this one.
Manuel Cepeda just coming on that upper part of the wave and throwing that tail in the second section. We want to see that replay. We're going to bring it to you guys really soon. Manuel is in third right now, although he's just needing 2.86 to advance. So, yeah, we had a few waves being surfed in these last moments, just missing this score from Manuel, which I think will make a difference as well. So, Luis Ovalle managed to get a 3.60 in this wave, just throwing that tail, completing the rotation with the reverse on the upper side of the wave. And then he went for one more check turn, waiting for some more, 3.6.
Y esta es la última de Manuel, que definitivamente fue la mejor ola de este hit, porque esa primera maniobra fue súper fuerte, cantidad de agua que sacó con ese snap, y además la segunda lo concretó, así que muy buena ola de Manuel Cepeda, recibe 6.50, se pone primero. Y esa última ola que estábamos viendo de Luis Ovalle, esa es una ola de 6 puntos. Esa nota todavía no había salido. No sé si tal vez la tenemos ahí, porque creo que tú le dijiste la de 360, pero era de 6, no había salido los puntajes.
Verdad, Bego. Fueron muchas olas surfeadas al mismo tiempo ali. Los riders tuvieron un buen intercambio. Y todos los scores saliendo al mismo tiempo. Ya vamos a traer este replay. David Valladares desde Tenerife a mirar ese tubo rompiendo a su lado, pero pasa por fuera, atira un poco de agua en el fotógrafo y esa es toda para David Valladares, que va a cambiar un 1.75 y sigue necesitando 4.36 para avanzar.
All right, so we're going to get another look of this one right here, because this was a very good wave also. It's a Venezuelan, Luis Ovalle, actually going for a snap to reverse as well. And I was with a lot of control. You saw how he didn't bottom turn too much, kept the middle line. And this is the last of David that unfortunately was only considered as a 1.5 because, he didn't continue the wave.
He passed by the outside part of that section, right? He was even looking at the barrel, wishing he was in there probably, but couldn't make it in time. So yes, guys, Manuel Cepeda is taking the lead right now with a lot of local knowledge here, very used to this wave. He lives very close to this one. And yeah, second, Luis Ovalle, but it's Kellen Yamasaki in the fourth position, just scooping into the barrel with a nice drive. Is he going to make it? Almost. It was actually looking like he was gonna go through the inside of that wave, but he wasn't able to come out. Actually, Kellen is needing a 4.86 to advance. This is a repechage round. Only first and second will advance to round number 8. And there we see the ladies getting ready for the repechage.
I wanted to say she is a warrior because, guys, Namika, she's not feeling well.
Yeah.
Yesterday she skipped the repechage round. The non-elimination round, and that's why she is in repechage, because she was feeling really, really down on, really, really affected by a flu. I think there's a flu going on. I mean, this is so typical in the events. You're traveling for so long, you don't eat probably as you are used to. It's been very cold these days.
I think the food for them in Japan is very different, Barry.
Yeah.
One more thing. So yeah, we will have 2 Japanese. Hope that Namika is able to find her strength in the water as she usually does. So yeah, as I was talking to her as well a bit earlier, and she said she was feeling a little bit better, but yeah, looking down. So let's see how Namika will come over in this one. She will be facing another Japanese, Kyra Shasi, Brazilian, Francis Aoto, and a Costa Rican, Dulce Aguero.
Yeah, no, that's the ladies yesterday, they were surfing so good. I was very impressed by them. And yeah, Namika's trying to get it all together there. Oh, we just wish her speedy recovery. But yeah, she's gonna be having a very good heat. And yes, people, we are going to do after this repechage round of the drop knee, we're jumping to the repechage round of the women, which is 2 heats. Then we're gonna go for the junior men division for 4 heats. And then we are going to be seeing the men again, 8 heats in a full elimination round. So a lot to go still. We have 24 heats planned for today, and only a few we have done. The good thing is that wind, there was like a menace, we saw some texture in the horizon, but not anymore, thanks God. Yeah, I kind of sensed it. I saw it and I said, it doesn't look too strong. Maybe we're lucky and wind doesn't show. It's a tendency here in Antofagasta that wind shows around midday, but it's looking pretty cool. Right now it's 11:15 local time. And that's our structure right there. What it's being pointed now by the drone is the athlete area. We are in the containers behind it. And yeah, athlete area has 3 stages, actually. The bottom, then the second floor, and there is a little balcony there. And that's where the Hawaiians are hanging out. If you see right above where it says SQM, that's the Hawaiian shack.
Yesterday I checked it out, and it was the Canarian shack. I think every now and then the guys just dominate that area. It's a smaller one, has a small staircase for you to go up. So I think it's the place where the guys take over.
You gotta arrive here early so you can get the shack. The shack is like the best part. You see it right there, all the way till the top.
That's the HQ for them.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool the VIP. All right, so thank you SQM and thank you Escondida BHP for presenting this event. As you can see, we have the same, they have the same collaboration for this event, and they have the blue represents SQM and the orange represents Escondida BHP. And you know what? It's pretty cool. They have coffee, tea, snacks and fruits, both of them for everyone at the beach. And so if you are in Antofagasta, you can come hang out with us and have a coffee or a tea on the house and enjoy the show. It's not all the time that we have, a World Tour event. The Brazilian Storm, they just got also a very good spot.
Yeah.
They are in the main
center
stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brazil likes to be the center.
É isso aí, tá merecendo. O Sérgio já levou 2-10 para casa. Ali tava a equipe do Brasil. E o cara que é o dono de 2 notas 10, as únicas notas 10 que saíram nesse evento. Uma ontem e uma hoje, por parte do Sergio Machado. Esse garoto tá iluminado, Bego, tá iluminado, então é melhor... os outros adversários abriram o olho com o Serginho porque ele tá forte. Chegou atrasado para o trabalho hoje, mas cumpriu a tarefa.
Cumpriu demais, né? Sergio Luis, today, guys, if you missed it, just scroll back because it's amazing what he did. His heat started and he showed 8 minutes after. And he just, believed in himself and got a 10 for a first wave. And una más para el venezolano. Oh, wow. Si hubiese completado eso, digo yo, qué control, porque estaba súper difícil. Y una más para el chileno, para el local, Manuel Cepeda, que viene con un floater. ¿Podrá asegurarlo? No, era muy difícil.
Wow, a lot of control for these guys. If you check it out, guys, there's no fins on the boards. So it really makes so much harder to build a line, to draw a line and to bottom turn. Just with your knees and your foot on the board. So definitely a masterclass of controlling upon a bodyboard. So yeah, that's the second repechage that we will see today, and then we'll be done for the drop knee division. After that, we jump to the women division to see 2 more heats, which are looking stacked as well for the repechages or the last chances of these ladies to stay in the comp. Now it's Kellen Yamasaki coming on this one. Good looking left. He just drawing a beautiful line, getting in position, building some speed for a nice carve, just throwing that tail as the wave just lost all of its energy on the channel.
Una más para David Valladares representando a España en este campeonato. Es un drop knee rider muy, muy bueno. Ah, qué pena, se quedó ahí sin ola. Esa última sección como que se desaparece. Vamos a ver. Y una más para el local. Manu, esa es una maniobra completada. Y él que ya, no sé si logre cambiar ese 4. Él tiene un 6.50 y un 4. En este momento sé que su cabeza es cambiar el 4. Porque en verdad, Lucas, esos puntajes están muy cerca. Como de verdad, cualquiera que tome una ola y haga una buena maniobra va a recibir algo parecido. Probablemente Manuel cambie ese 4 y aumente un poquito más la distancia con el resto de los competidores y lo logró 5.25. Replay here for the last of Kellen that we saw from above. And yeah, that's a pretty cool snap there.
Very stylish,
Yeah,
sharp one.
always, huh?
Just unfortunately was executing in the last part of the wave. Esta también de David Valladares, que vino con 1.6. Hizo un buen floater ali, pasó un tiempo en el labio de la ola, pero no logró volver a la delante de la ola. Y por otro lado, Manuel Cepeda tirando un montón de agua en
la cara de David.
para poner un poco más de presión en la manga, ¿no? Y un poco más de emoción.
Oye, vamos a volver a eso, disculpa, aquí viene David, Luis Ovalles. Luis Ovalles perdió ahí el control un poquito, ¿no? Mire, yo les quería contar que Manuel Cepeda es el chileno en tener mejores resultados en la categoría de Omni. Él tiene 2 terceros lugares, uno en el 2019 y otro en el 2023. Y Leonardo Alar es el otro chileno que ha logrado podium acá, que quedó 4º en el 2019. Una pena que a Leonardo no le haya ido bien y se haya eliminado en las rondas anteriores porque es muy buen drop knee rider y frontside de izquierda. Así que además le encanta esta ola que se parece también, como les decía con el caso de Luis Ovalles, que se parece mucho a la Urraca, que es una ola en Iquique y ellos la corren bastante. Así que bueno, igual Leito siempre va a impresionar con su surfing. I was just saying that Manuel Cepeda, he's the Chilean with the best results in the drop knee division in this event. Just remember, this event the drop knee division started here in 2019. That's when Sammy took the win. And we didn't have Dave present in that moment. And Dave came on 2022, the first time, and he took the win, and he did also last year. So Dave is the one with more victories here.
David Valladares in the 3rd position, just trying to get that good score. And what a sharp turn he just gave. Wow. The Canarian, actually the Venezuelan, just ripping in this last wave.
Sí, David Valladares es súper bueno. Surfea muy, muy bien. Si ven sus redes sociales, es bien radical. Aquí viene entonces con lo que puede ser su mejor ola. Es que fue bien fuerte, de verdad. Esa maniobra, ese snap. Y sí, definitivamente está viniendo alrededor de los 5.5. Vamos a ver cuánto cae. Estamos esperando otro juez. Ahí cayó. 5.90 es la mejor la de él. Y ahora está segundo. Y ahora Luis Ovalles está buscando un 5.15 para tomar esa segunda posición. Y Kellen está buscando un 6.40. Es posible, para cualquiera.
Yeah, so David managed to get a 5.9 with that last wave. It was a very good one where he finally found a backup score. But there comes the answer by the leader of this heat, Manuel Cepeda, just hitting the lip, maintaining that control for a while, but couldn't complete this maneuver. So nice to see the drop knee guys just hitting the lip, just going to the limit and trying to hold those maneuvers, hold those landings, which are not easy at all. I mean, I would say I'm not a very experienced guy in drop knee at all, but, just seeing the landing in those maneuvers is so hard. All of them executing sharp turns, carves, and reverses as well, but just landing all the way from the leap and managing to stay on the bodyboard, it's not an easy task when there's a big wave just breaking after you. So Manuel showing pure domination in this heat with 6.5 and a 5.25 that he recently got, but looks like it's Kellen with the priority right now. 4th position, Kellen needs a 6.40, and let's see what is going to come out of this wave. Just losing the balance a little bit in the first section, realigning, Nice, sharp turn by Kellen Yamasaki there, just reaching the last section of the wave. It was a good score for him. Definitely going to change that 2.10.
Bueno, última, sí, la verdad es que está buenísimo este intercambio. Mira, si vemos, casi todos han tomado, mira, 5 olas casi todos, 6 olas ha tomado Manuel. Last of Kellen, I kind of lost control there with his front foot, but regained it for this great snap. It's been his his trademark in this event, going for those snaps with the tail slide. And it's a 5.15 is his best wave, as you were saying. And not enough.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still
What was
looking
talking.
for 6.
Yeah, still. I mean, there's a bit less than 3 minutes, so maybe getting something under the priority, that would be his only option. But I was talking to Araya yesterday, and she also went to the water on the drop knee division, and she was talking about those steep takeoffs. You know, the wave, she's saying it's sketchy out there. And yesterday, of course, was much bigger, but she was saying it's sketchy out there, you know, to complete that takeoff. It's a really steep one. It's very fast, and we could see that last wave for Kellen. He just missing a little bit of balance right in that area, which is a very tough one to go through.
Saludos gigante a la comunidad Bodyboard, a la comunidad Dromni, de todo el mundo que está sintonizando. Yo sé que hay un montón de peruanos excelentes que los nombró algunos Máscara, y aquí en Chile hay muchos buenazos, incluyendo Michel Copeta, que es un gran bodyboarder, es un gran drop knee rider. Y bueno, no lo tenemos en este evento, pero realmente es uno de los que nos impresiona siempre y ha tenido excelentes resultados también. And big shout out to all the drop knee community in the world. We're crowning the world champion with this single event. This event alone will have that opportunity. That's was decided, actually was voted by the riders, because Maldives wasn't confirmed and it was taking longer than it's supposed. And the drop knee division should, have another event there in Maldives, but they decided that it was best to crown it here, so that's why we are here. But it's good. It's very good for the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Check that wave. Wow. It's one single wave, and priority is with Luis Ovalle, but he is down there. And yeah, no takers. Everyone was mispositioned.
Kellen actually tried to go for it, but she was not in position at all, just getting caught. And last chance, 45 seconds for Kellen Yamasaki. He is in the 3rd position right now, but it's actually Luis Ovalle is in 4th, just getting exploded in that 2nd section of La Cúpula. Luis needs a 5.15 to advance. Kellen needs a 6-point ride to advance. And there comes 2nd place in this heat. David Valladares just trying to get rid of a 5.25, but doesn't see too much in that wave. And check this out right now. Kellen in 3rd position. Last shot for the Hawaiian. Let's see if Manuel Cepeda will allow him to go. And, of course, not. Manuel just closing the door and throwing a huge snap. Yeah, that's just so amazing by the local guy here with a total score of 11.75, just jumping straight to round number 5 and passing on this repechage, as well as David Valladares. So big congratulations to Kellen Yamasaki and Luis Ovalle in this heat, just being knocked out in a very tough one. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the women division. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 7th day of competition here in the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. We just closed the first repechage of the day. That was for the drop knee division. And now we have the women in the water. Welcome back, Joey.
Thank you. Good to be back. Let's jump in the water and see who is there for the first women's repechage. We have Kyra Shasi from Japan, Frances Aoto from Brazil, Namika Yamashita from Japan, and Dulce Agüero de Costa Rica. Going to be super exciting. And 2 4-woman heat repechages that we'll be seeing over the next 50 minutes. No one's caught any waves. Actually, that is a complete lie. Dulce and Kyra have both caught a wave. This was Kyra's first wave.
Kyra Shasi coming out of Japan, just stalling in that section. She was looking at the lip but didn't find much at all. So, yeah, just a wasted wave for Kyra.
And then up and riding right behind her, the Costa Ricense, Dulce, with a nice reverse spin out there, coming around this next section and goes for another one, kind of getting a little bit stuck there in the whitewash, not able to complete that combination, but still getting a 3.5 for the first completed spin. And wow, look at that in the desert.
Wow, that's beautiful. That's a place where we here down at the beach don't see at all. As you guys probably know, a big, huge mountain chain here in Chile, you know, just endless. I mean, just mountains all the way to the horizon. And actually, by what I've heard, after these mountains, you know, in that upper side of the city of Antofagasta, it's where the mining companies operate. You know, it's where SQM and BHP have their mining operations, just a bit, you know, segregated from the city, thankfully. Yeah. And yeah, that's just one point to make. And this is the beautiful city of Antofagasta. I love this contrast, you know, coming out of Brazil, very used to green landscapes. I love this contrast between the blue water, turquoise water, and the desert.
Yeah, that's it. Very, very different out here in the Atacama. And there's the winner of the last heat and the local man, Manuel Cepeda, getting a really nice heat total there. Look at that, sitting on 8 and a 6.5. That will make him happy, especially after, unfortunately, not passing through in his pro men's division. And so, yeah, he'll be stoked with that. Looks like there's a nice wave rolling in. Really, really clean conditions still, which we love. We're here for it. Up and riding Frances Aoto, the Brazilian.
Aí vem Frances Aoto, põe a mão no bico ali para fazer mais um 360, termina lá na parte de cima da onda, faz mais um invertido. Vai ser uma onda para ela começar, mas vai precisar mais do que isso na bateria, com certeza.
And a big section here, going for a roll. Kyra Shasi completing that, coming through, kind of fading back into the pocket a bit to go for a 360. Completed combination of maneuvers there for Kyra, and she'll be kicking off.
And also Namika. Namika was feeling a bit under the weather yesterday, and yeah, thankfully she got a little bit better. She's still not, you know, in a very good condition by what she was talking to me a bit earlier. But yeah, making it into the water right now. Namika didn't actually go into her heat yesterday in the non-elimination round. She took that time to, you know, just go to the hospital and get better, take some medicine as well. And here she is for one more challenge, because the time is now, guys. So let's see this once more for Frances.
Yeah, here's the replay. Getting a spin there, kind of moving her hand up toward the nose of the board. Coming back here, and I think she goes for a reverse there and makes that one around nicely. 3.75 for her for the little spin combination. Whereas Kyra, look at this, it was nice section, getting the roll through, getting a 5.50. And that is the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, I really like Kyra's style. You know, always attacking the leap, trying to go for those combinations as well. Very strong rider coming out of Japan, just showing very good skills as well in the women division. Recently popping up in the tour, but already showing you know, that she's coming from very far, and she's not gonna let an easy task for the other ladies. So Kyra coming out on top so far in this heat with a 5.5 and a 1-point ride. And in the meantime, the other three ladies just found one wave each one. Frances a 3.75, Dulce a 3.5, very close, and Namika in the 4th position just with a 1-point ride, as we just put 5 minutes in the clock into this heat.
Taking off a bit under the lip there, Dulce coming around, and we see a classic Dulce reverse spin there, but unfortunately just letting go of a board, not managing to hold on, won't be deemed as completed. Namika taking off on this one, bit too deep there. And yeah, again, huge props to her. Apparently she was still feeling pretty sick this morning, but knew she had to try and get out there, and she's gone out. And so let's see if she can get some waves, even though she's feeling so sick.
Francis Aoto vem em mais uma, olha pro lip, mas consegue completar a manobra, na verdade. Ela não chegou nem aí até o lip da onda, até lá em cima. Agora vem na parte mais rasa. Perigoso ali, perigoso onde a Francis está caindo. Ali já é o final da onda. Kyra Shasi leaving that wave. Ali foi um lugar ruim para Francis fazer aquela manobra. Realmente ela tentou abortar ali no último momento. That's a tricky spot that Francis ended up at. So yeah, sometimes with this high tide, with the more water in the reef, you just don't notice. And of course in the competition you wanting to extract all of the wave. Actually Francis ended up going too far, I would say, for that wave and just aborting in the last moments.
Yeah, look at this replay here. Yeah, you see her go up, gets a small roll through here, manages to roll around and kind of stay on that foam ball, pushing through. And yeah, on that closeout at the end, you can see her body just get sucked over with the lip there. Kind of cut out just before we got to see it, but you saw fully that yellow rash vest and her body just kind of go down. So hopefully she didn't hit too hard, because it's basically dry. That last section just goes from real deep to like a couple centimeters deep.
Yeah, and the way she wiped out, as you say, just getting sucked back, it's not a good way to wipe out at all when you're in front of a very shallow section. So yeah, still not seeing Francis coming out in the lineup. Hopefully she's okay. A gente viu ali a Francis caindo naquela onda, né? Ela fez o primeiro rolo, que não conseguiu ir até lá no lip, depois se reestabilizou, viu mais uma seção armando na frente dela. Mas quando ela realmente viu o que estava diante, era aquela pedra que tem no final ali, já depois do canal, que seca completamente. Ali ela tentou abortar no finalzinho, mas acabou sendo puxada de volta. Então essa é uma maneira muito ruim de você vacar, né, vamos dizer assim. Ainda mais quando tem uma parte seca na sua frente. Kyra Shasi, good looking wave, goes for one roll in the pocket. She's combining one more spin, maybe going to that next section. Good combination for Kyra. Trying one more roll, just landing out the back, but that's definitely going to be an improvement to her situation. She is in second, and she will ditch that 1.40, much probably going to the first position right now.
Yeah, using her priority really well. You see her just pulling through a nice clean one here. Getting a clean roll, not super projected, but still landing in a good part of the wave. Going for a long kind of drifty forward spin there, and then having to kick and push on the nose of the board there to maintain that momentum. Then yeah, this wave didn't really have the guts to allow a roll out of it. Really difficult, that section sometimes.
That's it, and now we finally see Francis back there. Agora sim a gente vê a Francis lá no outside de novo, então acredito que não aconteceu nada de pior com ela ali naquela última onda. Tá de volta, ainda na segunda posição, precisando agora de 7.25 para liderar, já que a Kyra conseguiu 5.75. Kyra got a good wave, a 5.75 was what that wave was worth for the Japanese. Now jumping a bit further away from the athletes in the first position.
Yeah, Dulce not letting Namika go that one and using the priority to block her, unable to get projected out from that lip by trying to do a roll, but yeah, just getting stuck under it. But it looks like Namika now will be using that priority, and let's see if she can do something. Getting a nice reverse spin off the top there, coming back around, but nothing really else on that wave.
Yeah, not much. Namika only has 2 1-point rides, and this wave won't make such a big difference for the Japanese. But we have that interview with the local here, Manuel Cepeda. So take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Manuel, that was a very good performance. It was actually a tight hit. Fue un hit bastante reñido. Venían ahí cambiando un poco las posiciones, pero surfeaste súper bien. Cuéntanos un poco cómo estuvo allá adentro.
Sí, con un poco de nervio. Estaba, de repente hay mangas que están súper chicas, otras que salen buenos sets. Y ahí salieron buenos sets, entonces ahí pude aprovecharla y no, tranquilo adentro, todo concentrado y buscando su ola.
Well, he says he was a bit nervous because some heats have more waves than others, so he was actually hoping to get the heat with waves, and then he got it. It was pretty cool, and he was focused and calm and cool. That's, usually he's like that. So I wanted to ask you, how does it feel to have, the opportunity of being crowned, to have the chance of being crowned world champion in one single event, this event? ¿Cómo se siente tener esa oportunidad de tal vez convertirse en campeón mundial, porque en este solo evento se va a coronar el campeón mundial?
Sí, antes era un poco más difícil para mí porque era en Sintra, una ola de arena, a veces me va a complicar. Y no, bacán, porque esta ola me acomoda a mí. Y bien.
Well, he said, for him, back in the day, it was a bit harder. Remember, we used to crown one with single event in Sintra, the champion in this division, and he said it was even harder for him because Sintra, it's different from, this is his beat break, his break, so he feels very comfortable. ¿Alguna presión porque eres el chileno con más resultados, con más podio en la categoría Dropney?
No, bacán, sí, buena onda.
Ok, ¿alguien a quien saludar o agradecer?
No, ahí a mi auspiciador, ahí, Secret, Núcleo, ahí a Cafir, que están en la seguridad acuática. Y Escuela Coloso, ahí la Gourmet, a todos, a Kinetic.
Felicitaciones, Manu, mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. De regreso con ustedes.
Yeah, Manu is a shy guy, he doesn't speak too much, but once he's in the water, my man, you already know what he's capable of. What a turn was that 8-point ride on. What do you think about that one, Joey?
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
Wow,
Real, just
gnarly.
fanned out spray and lands it really cleanly. Dulce Agüero coming up and trying to get a roll through that. I think she saw a bit of a shadow. Let's see if she can hold on to it. No, she's still underwater there. And on the inside, Kyra
Shasi, good-looking wave, bottom turns, goes for a roll in the pocket in a very good position there. Combines one more spin. Kyra's looking for something else. One more spin. She's just looking very comfortable in the ocean. Was wanting to go for one more roll, but there's nothing else there for her. Just trying to increase that 5.5. And I think it's possible, it was a very good wave. Maybe Kyra's best wave, I believe. And that's it, 6.5. 6.5 for her, just improving a little bit. Now, leaving the second, Francis Aoto in need of an 8.25. Wow, what a good work by the Japanese.
Yeah, really putting her foot down on this heat. And this is the third wave of blue, which also happened during the interview. Reverse spin there, so a completed wave for Namika, and she'll be kicking off there. And I can't imagine how hard this heat would be for her at the moment. But then another spin here from Francis Aoto. Look at that. Kind of moves her hand up the board a little bit there to help her with the balance perhaps. And then, yeah, this is Kyra Shasi picking up another good wave. 6.5, good roll. Spin in the pocket, a lot better than her last spin, like straight away back into the power source of the wave. And she comes out of that power source with enough speed to complete another spin. So, yeah, that is the best combination and the best scoring wave we have seen this heat so far.
Yeah, Kyra having a very good reading of the wave here in La Cupola, just positioning herself in the right spot of the wave, bottom turning extensively for the roll. And another one for Francis, mais uma onda da Francis. Por enquanto, a brasileira veio trabalhando apenas os 360 ali, A Francis veio fazendo essas combinações de 360, o que muito provavelmente não vai proporcionar para ela as notas mais altas, como a japonesa está encontrando na primeira posição, 5,75, 6,5. Para isso, eu diria que a Francis vai precisar partir para o rolo, encontrar aquela seção ali da boca do tubo, a face da onda, onde está sendo mais valorizado o rolo. Last wave for Namika Yamashita, 2-point ride. Goes for a powerful roll actually there and didn't complete this one. Wow, Namika just hitting the lip very powerfully. That would have been a good score.
Yeah, and here's one from Francis again, doing a reverse out that bowl and hopping back into the pocket. Just nothing more for her there. Getting a 3 there. Not going to contribute to her scores. And there is Pura Vida, Costa Rica. One of Dulce's friends there supporting. I forgot her name. I used to know it. But yeah, good to have some Costa Rican riders here and supporting in the water. Dulce representing la Costa Pacífico.
A soportar la tica en el agua. Dulce Agüero desde Costa Rica. La única costarricense en el evento. en verdad. Dulce está ahora en la tercera posición y ella necesita 4.25. Tiene la prioridad de número 2, pronto después de la japonesa Kyra Shasi, que está dominando completamente esta manga. Kyra encontró combinaciones muy buenas de rolo en el pocket, más algunos giros también, que le dieron 6.5 y 5.75. Después está seguida por la brasileña Francis Saoto, que con apenas combinaciones de trompo, sabe, de reversos y trompos, o sea, de giros, logró estar en la segunda posición hasta ahora, logrando un 4, un 3.75, pero creo que para que Francis mejore su situación y logre scores poco mayores que eso, va a necesitar partir para los rolos, para las olas de proyección.
Sí, son de las secciones más críticas y eso es lo que necesitan para hacer los puntajes buenos. Y casi hizo Namika Yamashita. Fue un rolo lo más grande que hemos visto este manga, pero no completó, lamentablemente para ella. Pero hay potencial ahí, las olas son muy limpias y hay olas también, entonces podríamos ver un poco más de potencial aquí en la cúpula.
Sí, Joey, Namika necesita 5.25 y yo creo mucho que aquel rolo, si lo logra completar, sería más que un 5, porque fue una sesión fuerte de la ola, ¿sabe? Fue un aterrizaje difícil, entonces Namika está ali todavía en el juego. That's it, guys. Namika got a 2-point ride in that last wave, but although she needs a 5.25, so I would say, knowing Namika in these last 8 minutes, she can get maybe another one of that. The only thing is that she is in the priority number 4 right now, so she has all of the athletes in front of her on the line for the next good wave. But Namika just showing why she came, just going big on that roll, and yeah, that's what we want to see for sure. Next heat.
There we have Alexandra Rinda and Teresa Pedrella on your screens there. What a shot. Look at them just getting in the zone, ready to paddle out and give it their all. This will be their last opportunity here in the women's repechage to continue their dreams in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and I think that is going to be an amazing show as well. They'll be joined with Anais Vélez and Yuka Nishimura.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one, Joey. The youngest world champion ever, Teresa Pedrella, which is just getting better every year, just increasing her results, her level of bodyboarding. Anais Vélez, coming out of Chile, is the only Chilean that actually won, in the female division, in the women division, that actually won a stop off the world tour. And Yuka Nishimura, who is also a very strong candidate from Japan. Yuka's just a very experienced rider, she has a huge background back in Japan, but it's Francis Saoto. Francis Saoto vem para mais uma esquerda na segunda posição, parte para o rolo, consegue também completar a manobra, mas não foi um rolo tão bem projetado, assim como um que ela já fez numa onda anterior também. Então a Francis, não acredito que ela vai conseguir aumentar aquele 3.75, vai precisar de um pouco mais de projeção na hora de atacar esse lípico com un rolo.
Aquí tenemos a Anais Vélez preparándose para la próxima manga. Es una manga de repechaje y su última oportunidad para continuar en este evento aquí en Antofagasta, y va a estar muy buena contra 3 mujeres más de otros países, pero aquí tenemos acción en vivo. Dulce no cayó su maniobra ahí, esa 360. Y Kyra y Namika, las dos japonesas en este manga, están ahí y parece que viene una ola para Kyra. No, es difícil ver de este ángulo, a veces parece muy bueno y cuando llega la ola al reef no está bueno. Pero mira este tubo atrás.
Increíble, pero está mucho atrás. Y Anais Vélez, que acaba de aparecer en pantalla, es una chilena que logró quedar en tercer lugar ya 2 veces aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. Fue en 2015 y 2017. Entonces, Anais una fuerte candidata también para este evento, que viene haciendo un increíble trabajo, poniendo hits muy duros adelante de sus adversarias, y ahora tiene una chance más de se quedar en la competencia, se quedar en la batalla por el título En esta aqui é uma ronda de repechage, ou seja, uma ronda de full eliminação. Apenas primeira e segunda classificam-se a la ronda de número 6. Terceira e quarta estão eliminadas. Namika Yamashita going for one more try. Does a very nice reverse spin in the bottom of the wave. A smaller wave. She's going to hit that lip on the shallow section, just being dragged out the back of this wave. Maybe the last chance for Namika, or I don't know if she's going to have time to get back to the spot. It looks like she's going back for one more try, maybe.
Yeah, time or energy. I hope she's all right. Namika, she's gone and taken the third place at the moment, getting awarded a 3. Actually, no, I think we'll have another score dropping in, but this was a completed spin nonetheless, and then you just see how far in she gets dragged. And yeah, she's battling a pretty bad fever out there at the moment, so putting in a great effort to have a go and get out of bed anyway to be here. And let's hope she's all right. Let's hope she can get back out and have another shot at making it through. She's only looking for a 475, and we all know something like that is so possible for Namika. She's really, really powerful on these roll combinations. And yeah, Kyra still holding it down though with a really, really solid score.
Yeah, Kyra has done a very good job in this heat. She's going to use that priority for this wave. Nice bottom turn, cuts the lip with that roll. Tough landing there for the Japanese, but she's holding on to it. And let's see if she'll be able to increase that 5.75. It was a good roll, you know, cutting the lip, but it was a shorter wave. So, I don't know, maybe not too much projection to really impress the judges. But, yeah, hopefully, let's see. It was a strong maneuver, you know, for Kyra Shirahazi. And maybe she can get to increase that situation. And she did.
For sure. Look at this, just super heavy critical section, and she does a powerful roll through and holds onto it well. Doesn't fight much. She's already down there in the flats, and then this whitewash just pushes her out. So lands it cleanly, coming in as a 655, furthering her score with a 13.05 total now. And the second place, Frances Aoto, needs a 9.05 to lead. And so she's, really, really just showing who's boss out there today. And Kyra Shirahasi turning it on, but up and riding, Dulce Agüero.
Viene Dulce Agüero ahora en la cuarta posición, hace un reverso en la base de esta ola, a ver si encuentra algo más. Dulce necesita de 4.25, apenas un giro en esta ola, no sé si va a ser suficiente para tomar la segunda posición de Francis. Y sale su score, un 3.30 para Dulce. Vuelve a la tercera posición después de Namika la correr y una vez más.
Sí, una 360 contrario ahí y vamos a ver aquí nada más. Sí, está buscando 4.25 todavía. Dulce tiene poco menos de 2 minutos más en este manga y tiene la habilidad, por supuesto, para hacerlo. Entonces vamos a ver si puede regresar a la ola para encontrar algo, pero va a estar bajo la prioridad. Y aquí, ¿qué vamos a ver?
El último intento de Dulce Agüero, mira para el labio de la ola, ataca ele con un rolo, pero no tenía velocidad suficiente para poder pasar por esta sesión y completar la maniobra. Entonces apenas 1.5 para la atleta costarricense, que sigue en la tercera posición. Y ahora sí se queda mucho más difícil para que Dulce llegue a tiempo hasta el outside para buscar un intento más. Por otro lado, Namika está allá también. Ahora se define la prioridad. Kyra Shirahazi con la primera prioridad. É la primera posición también en la manga. Y Frances Aoto en segundo, lo que enseña que la situación está más sólida do que se parece. Pues Dulce y Namika, para cambiar la situación, tienen que estar un poco lejos y esperar que Kyra y Frances no la bloqueien.
And looks like we have Namika having a look there, but no, that wave looking to become very, very fat on the inside there, so not offering any sections. 30 seconds left on the clock. Dulce did manage to get all the way back out there. She paddled super hard to get there in that short amount of time. Let's see if her or Namika get an opportunity to find a score that can allow them to stay in this competition. Only 10 seconds left.
Yeah, Joey, it's the situation that is being drawn here is that the situation is going to still the same because there's a good wave coming, but the clock is just over The heat is just over. So that's it, guys. We're going to be having Kyra Shasi and Francis Aoto still battling for the title of the ABF champion. And on the other side, Dulce Agüero and Namika are knocked out of the competition. Felicitaciones a Dulce. Congratulations to Namika as well. We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, to come back with the last heat of the women's repechage.
Hey guys, welcome back. We have one more women's repechage round coming right up, and I've been joined again by Begoña.
Thank you so much. And let's hit the water. Last chance for these ladies. 4 ladies right there. So weird to see Alexandra Rinder and Teresa Padrela, following this stage of competition. But we have seen champions, winning events coming from the repechage. Anais Berry, super strong rider as well. She already has a third here. And this lady, Yuka Nishimura, also surfing really good. So we'll see how that unfolds. But yeah, unfortunate to see Namika losing in the previous one. She's very ill. But hey, first wave for Teresa. Nice roll there for the Portuguese.
Yeah, starting off really strong. That was clean and well executed from Teresa. Yuka, on the other hand, not managing to get to the section. The section kind of came at her and not enough speed to be launching anything off that. But yeah, Teresa dropping through what will be a pretty decent mid-range score and exactly what she'll be happy with for in the first few minutes of this heat. But it looks like Anais Vélez, the Chilean, doing a forward spin and punching through a roll. Let's see if she can continue on. Looking like she got a bit caught up there, not able to do so. So another set rolling through, and Alexandra Rinda out the back. Let's see if she has a look at this thing now. Getting caught a bit on the inside, having to duck dive under that wave. Really nice looking waves, though. Super groomed by a gentle offshore wind out there.
I was having a chat with Manu, and he was saying the waves are so good, Bego. And, well, the first one for Yuka, this was actually nothing. She was not able to show much. And the first for Joanna, for Teresa, is the best of the heat. It's a 5.25 for the Portuguese.
Yeah, here's this replay once again. You see her getting a forward, really using a leg to get around there, Anais. And then, yeah, not coming through this roll there. So just a 2.50 for her. And Alexandra, the only rider who hasn't opted for a wave yet, will be sitting out in first priority.
Sí, una ola rara para Anaís porque realmente ella no hace los giros de esa manera ni tampoco los rolos, pero bueno, esas cosas pueden pasar. De repente la ola no le ofreció esa sección que necesitaba. Esto está recién comenzando, son 25 minutos, recordando que solamente primera y segunda van a continuar en competencia, tercera y cuarta van a ser eliminadas desafortunadamente. Sí que sí es la última oportunidad. You cannot leave anything behind here. Last chance for all these ladies, a full elimination round. Stressful moments though, all of them serve really good, and it's hard to fall into the repechage round. But back in the day we didn't have repechage, so it's you have to take it like it's another round only.
Yeah, that's it. Every heat's a heat. That's it. 25 minutes, 12 waves. Do what you can, get the best waves. But it is really nice to have repechage for the riders when they do get to those positions. And it's like a little checkpoint for them, or allows them to have another heat where isn't as stressful. And yeah, sometimes you see some really cool action during those repechage heats because of that less amount of stress. Maybe riders try things that they probably wouldn't if it was an elimination heat. They play it a bit less safe, and yeah, really cool seeing some of those moves go down. But there is the winner of our last heat, Kyra.
Yeah, super good scores there for Kyra, 5.55 and a 5.50. Japanese, you know, it's they're always showing off in the female division. You know, it's more popular for the women in Japan, bodyboarding. You don't have much of men riders there. I keep asking myself that, and I was pricking Sari's brain about it. And she said, yeah, it's not too common. Surfing is more common there, stand-up.
Yeah.
But bodyboarding is huge for the female division.
Yeah, it's really interesting. They told me that recently as well, how there is that cultural difference, and culture vary in every single country in the world. But yeah, in Japan, having a men dominating surfing and women dominating bodyboarding.
Yeah, actually, you know, Sari's brother, Hiroto Ohara, he is a pro surfer for, you know, the world tour in the stand-up division. So yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, definitely I just love, and I think it's not a personal taste. Everyone admires their job and the way they surf. The Japanese, they're very, very good and fluent and, you know, smooth and with that specific style.
Yeah, for sure. And I know that they do get some really good waves over there, especially in typhoon season. But here we have Alexandra Rinda using that priority.
Oh, not really. Maybe she's, yeah, sorry.
Yes, using it, yeah, giving it away. She waited, still hasn't got a wave under her belt. Luckily, her opponents don't have much more than her, but yeah, she'll be sitting in that fourth priority now. Even if you don't catch a wave and you show intent of catching the wave, you count as using that priority. So people were wondering why she dropped to number 4. That is why, because she paddled quite aggressively to get onto that wave. And yeah, not to worry though, plenty of time left, and the sets have been coming through a few sets per heat, and so lots of scoring opportunities for everyone. Anais sitting a lot deeper, and yesterday we saw Pam Barham from South Africa take this strategy, sit a lot deeper than everyone else and just wait for those bombs, and it really worked out for her. So maybe we'll be seeing Anais take the same approach to the heat.
Well, good point. I mean, today less waves, I believe, and smaller size. And what Manu said in his interview, he was actually a bit stressed because some heats are pretty slow like this one, and some others are super active. So we would like to hear from Kyra and Lucas because they are ready for the interview. So go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I'm here with Kyra that didn't do so well last heat yesterday with bigger conditions, and now was managed to get a good result, dominated the whole heat. Let us know a little bit, Kyra.
Yeah, yesterday I not good ride. I think practice. Many advice, and today good wave and good condition. I think good, not stress, good ride. Good.
Yeah, so basically, we can understand it pretty clear, just working on whatever you had to work on yesterday, and today getting a good result here. Now, send a message for people watching you back in Japan.
昨日すごい悔しい思いをしたので、今日勝ててよかったです。明日も頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとう。
Congratulations, Kyra. Good job. See you on the next round. Back to you guys.
Arigato, Lucas and Kyra.
Omedetou, Kyra. That's congratulations.
We've got to start getting some more Japanese catchphrases going around for the Japanese audience.
I want to learn. I like it.
You know, their language has more than 700 different characters in the alphabet.
I didn't know. I know there's like 4 different alphabets. That's what Sari told me, and they can read them all. I believe the level, you know, they have their mind super trained. You know, they say that we only use 2%, so probably they use a bit more than us.
Probably, for sure. It's an impressive language. And
no, but I tell you that I have discovered that myself, you know, with languages, you can definitely push yourself way much that you actually think. I could never even dream that I would have, you know, speak 4 languages, and I don't speak them perfectly, all of them, but, you know, you are completely, you know, built. Your brain is built for do way more than what you think. And we, you know, what's happening these days, you know, with all the social media and all the electronic era and the globalization and all that, I feel it's kind of putting people to, I won't say, I don't know how to put it in that it doesn't sound bad, but I think people, it's becoming very lazy on the cultural side, you know.
for sure. I think that it makes you complacent. Like the amount of times I've sat down to draft up like an email or a cover letter for a job, and the first thing I do now is just put it into ChatGPT.
No.
And then I'll go and edit and change it myself, but it just saves so much time. But as well, it just stops your mind from working, and that I think is dangerous.
Super beautiful she is, huh?
Yeah,
Kyra.
so happy. What a beautiful smile. She'll be really happy to be moving through to that next round.
Bueno, situación en el agua, como lo ven, Teresa Padrela fue bien inteligente en marcar esa ola rapidito. Viene una más para Yuka. That was the Yuka that we know, Yuka Nishimura. And here away for Anaís. Sí, las cosas un poco más complicadas. Aquí viene Teresa, una más, va a poner el backup score. Teresa being super smart, I will say. Is she going to hold? Oh, no.
She battled that one. She battled it and kept holding on, and I thought she was really going to come out at the end just there, but unfortunately she didn't. Will be a non-completed wave for her as well. And Yuka dropping some scores as well because she got a really clean roll just before, and I think she will be jumping up into that first or second position. We'll see what the judges give it as, but here is another replay of it. You see her just bottom turn around that section straight up into it, and nice clean roll landing on top of a little bit of foam ball, and yeah, super clean bodyboarding there.
Y una para Alexandra Rinder, es la primera para la 2 veces campeona mundial de esta categoría, la bodyboarder, que lástima no consigue completar. La bodyboarder mujer con mayores títulos aquí en este evento, con mejor trayectoria en este evento, Alexandra Rinder, una de las favoritas definitivamente porque ella ya tiene un buen número de podiums. De hecho, en el 2013 Alexandra Rinder quedó segunda y después volvió en el 2014 para ganarlo y ganó este evento en el 2014 y en el 2015. Y en el 2017 quedó tercer lugar y en el 2018 segundo lugar y en el 2022 volvió a ganar. Y el único año que no ha llegado al podio ha sido el 2023, que no fue sorpresivo, ¿no? El año pasado que no haberla visto. Así que vamos a ver si ella puede recuperar y seguir sumando títulos aquí. One more for Yuka. I especially enjoyed the use of the head for Yuka. You know, she bottom turn and then wait a second, a wave here for Anaís. Puede ser la mejor de Anaís Vélez. Consiguió ese pocket roll que estaba buscando. Esa sección va a ir por otro. Muy bien, porque eso es lo que tiene que tratar de hacer. Ella solamente tiene un 2,50 y busca un 4.51 para tomar la segunda posición y entrar en zona de clasificación, recordando que todo se trata del primero y segundo en esta ronda. Las demás quedan eliminadas.
Here was that replay again for Teresa Padrela. Not able to hold on, unfortunately, for her. But we did see a bunch of other scores come through, and other waves. Here is the one from Alexandra Rinder. She didn't complete this one either. Really difficult timing some of these rolls there, and you see her punch through the lip, but on the way down the whitewash kind of blasting her back the other way, straight out the back. One for Anaís here though, she managed to come straight down the bottom turn and up into a roll, landing on the foam ball and pushing through, going for the combination, unfortunately not getting it, but still getting herself a 4.75, which has taken her all the way up into the first position.
La respuesta de Teresa, rápida. This is what Teresa Padrela needed. You know, Just a simple combo there. Teresa was leading with a 5.25, and she was looking only for a 2, and that's going to be more than a 2, for her to get back to the first position. So good job there, but here's the straight answer for Yuka Nishimura. Check this out. Check how she's going to look to the beach when she hits the leap. You see, she aims for the leap. She's looking all the way to the pocket, and once she reaches the pocket, she doesn't look there anymore. She started looking the other side, the other way. And that's what gives her the projection.
Yeah. Really cool.
The use of the head and the neck.
Yeah, it's good to see. We'll catch that replay in a second, but here it was Teresa Pedrelas getting a little roll out the end there, but it was completed nonetheless, and really nice spin. I love her style. I love how smooth she is bodyboarding, always drawing really, really clean lines. And yeah, what Bega was saying, look at this as she goes up to the lip here, looks out to where she's going to land, and then rolls it around, bringing her head. And yeah, it's good technique. It's good habit to build as well, because a lot of riders use that same technique when they start progressing into backflips as well, like looking where you're going to land and then throwing your head back over. And so it's a good technique to learn just from when you start doing rolls as well, because I kind of didn't do that for a long time, looking where I'm going to land. And now I've started being taught by some good riders, have given me some advice on my flips and say, this is what you got to do with your head. And it's just a good thing to start, a good habit to build. But up with Anais again, getting a forward spin in there, using her legs a lot to get those around.
That's weird. She doesn't do that often, you see. Qué raro ver a Anaís, igual no es la Anaís que normalmente conozco. Ella no hace eso de usar las piernas para voltear los giros. Vamos a ver, ahora sí puede ser la mejor ola de Alexandra. Va por el rolo en la parte más crítica, va a buscar algo más. No va a ser, pero Alexandra está cuarta hora y está buscando una nota alta. Necesita un 7.25 o ir construyendo su score poco a poco. Con esa ola de ahí va, por supuesto, a cambiar, va a ser su mejor ola. Y va a cambiar, yo creo, el 1.50 por algo mayor. Esta es la repetición.
Yeah, really nice bottom turn there and getting a clean roll through, coming around, and probably really wanted to hit that section, just kind of fading off the reef. And we've passed high tide now, so the tide will be dropping out for the rest of the day. But still, when it is around this high tide point, we see that a lot, like the waves not really wrapping onto that reef too much. And so I'm excited to see what a lower tide will do, and if we do start seeing some more barrels or some more bowls linking in together. We've got the juniors, the junior men's coming up after this one.
Así es, vamos a ver los juniors. You're right, that's going to be an exciting one. We have a pretty cool and stacked draw for them. And let's see this one for Yuka. She's aiming to that leap. She goes for that very projected Japanese trademark roll. And that will be it for her. But, I think she might be ditching the 4.40 now. And situation will be more difficult for the rest of the competitors in order to get that first position. Because she already, have everyone in a tough situation. So talk us through it.
Really clean, drawn out bottom turn, and just timed it nicely there to the lip. You see a ponytail flicking around. I always love that on those big extended rolls. And I think this is going to be the best wave of the heat so far. But we will see what it comes in as.
Oh, and also there's a wave for Alexandra. Looks like, no, actually, 7.25. We kind of sense it, right? We kind of knew it.
Yeah.
That's,
wow.
Yeah. 7.25 la última, disculpa. Y una más para Anaís Vélez que viene en esta. Va a ver. ¡Oh! No, Anaís, salte de la ola. Oh, Dios mío, Anaís, ¿qué hiciste? No, ahí se tiene que salir de la ola. Ella, la prioridad la tenía Teresa. Y miren, esas cosas son válidas en competencia. La prioridad la tenía Teresa. Anaís venía de más atrás y se debió haber salido de la ola ahí. Van a contarle una interferencia, yo creo.
Look here though, wow, Alexandra Rinda doing a big roll, and that's what she was waiting for. 5.75 on her last one, and kind of sitting without any scores throughout most of the heat. She's really turned it on in these last 10 minutes here, and we could be seeing a situation change.
Yeah. I mean, that's a proper use of priority. It's a tool, you know. Some people say, I mean, you can have your opinion. We all respect it, but that's a tool.
Yeah, it's only fair. Teresa waited longer. She had the priority. Here's this replay. You see her there, and then Teresa just using that priority.
She saw her. You see, I wouldn't never that she just had to leave the wave. When she saw Teresa dropping, all that she has to do is leave the wave, and in that moment, it wouldn't be an interference. Teresa did have the priority, so we'll see how that goes. But this was also a very good wave that happened while we were watching the replay for Yuka Nishimura, and that last wave of Alexandra was a 7.50, and now coming from fourth, Alexandra Rinder, which is something that we have said a lot. You never rule out Alexandra Rinder. You don't take her for granted.
No, and this is why, look at this replay one more time. That was a critical roll, really well timed and landed with so much speed. She knows that's what she needed, so really happy with that. There she is, just I'm sure she's beaming from ear to ear. And look at the situation that they have put the other riders in now. Anais did get an interference call against her, and here is another replay of that. It's come through as an interference, so Anais's second score won't be counted. Teresa, unfortunately for her, didn't find a section on this wave, and now Teresa is looking for an 8.0 to advance and an 8.0 to lead, because Alexandra Rinda and Yuka Nishimura both have the same total of 13.25.
Sí, ahí Anaí, la verdad que ahora lamentablemente no importa qué haga, esta es una ola bien para Anaís, pero no tiene forma de ganar, no tiene forma de avanzar porque tiene su ola, se le corta y no hay manera, o sea, está en combo, ya quedan solamente 3 minutos y medio y la verdad el mensaje hay que tratar de tener mucho cuidado. Ella la vio, o sea, no es que no la vio, ella la vio, ella debió haberse salido a lo que ella vio a la otra competidora remando, porque eso se ve cuando uno está surfeando, tú ves adelante y ves a la competidora adelante, te tienes que salir. Si tú te sales no te van a contar la interferencia.
O al menos ir derecho.
Sí, salirte,
Sí.
Desistir de la ola.
Sí.
Porque eso fue una interferencia, sí, fue una interferencia válida. Yuka Nishimura, one more, 2 minutes and 52. Yuka, who was first for a long time actually, now it's looking for a 6.01.
There we have Alex just waving around. I wonder if she just wants to hear the scores or what she is after. It's pretty difficult to interpret some of these hand signs sometimes, but Teresa Pedrola sitting there in the first priority needing an 8. She will need something big and a big maneuver if she wants to get a score that high. We've already seen some sets and some big rolls there. And there's some of the other women down on the beach supporting.
Mayla, Pamela, Luana, Alice, and Alice's mother, who has been great. Alice's mother, like you said, that they are identical. They look alike very much.
They do.
And you know what? We have a confirmation. I forgot to tell you. We are having the super heat tomorrow at around 12.
Wow.
Noon.
Perfect time.
The super heat between Luna Harman and Luana Dourado to see who is going to take the win, the title in the junior women division.
That is going to be insane. So tune in tomorrow. It's going to be full on action. It's a great time as well. The tide will be dropping. The sun will be out. The wind will still be offshore as it usually is around that time of day here. Perfect time to do a super heat. And Luana or Luna, who do you reckon? We will find out.
I have no idea. No. Don't put me in that position. I have no idea. I have no idea. And I mean, if I have learned something throughout all these years is that you will never take anyone for granted. You know, Luana being the biggest revelation of this year tour, I don't think no one's going to take that away from her. She is definitely competing for the Rookie of the Year. I believe we'll see at the end of the year because you never know, right? What if we get to a place and another person surprises us? That could happen too. But yeah, Luana Dorado, 14 years old, It's a case that we have never seen in bodyboarding, at least from my experience. If you have some different information, we'll be more than glad to know it. So if you want to hit me over my social media or anywhere, I'm happy to know if I'm wrong. But from what I can recall, I haven't seen anybody like her, 14 years of age, and you know, about winning an event in the junior woman division for the first time, the youngest person to win, and you know, battling for a title and also advancing in the women division. So that's a very rare case. So one more here for Teresa Padrela, who is looking for 8. Not gonna be enough, and the situation is that this lady right here, just for the fun of it, try to go for that barrel, but she is advancing alongside with Yuka Nishimura. Don't leave us. We will continue with the junior division right after this.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, Soluciones para el Desarrollo Humano.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 7th day of competition at the 2024 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Fran, how are you?
Estoy muy contenta el día de hoy. Ya tenemos en el agua una nueva categoría para ustedes. En acción tenemos a la categoría Junior Men en este round número 5, en el hit número 1 con lycra roja. Tenemos a Unash Pascual, a Michele Arriagada, el chileno, con lycra amarilla, y Agustín Castillo con lycra azul.
Va a estar buenazo este hit. Vamos a hacer bastante español. We're going to be throwing a lot of Spanish. Everyone is a Spanish speaker. If you need an update, we are more than happy to throw it for you. But we are going to be, of course, you know, doing a bunch of Spanish. This is the round number 5, heat number 1. For the junior men division, 4 hits. And who is happy there? Who is happy singing and dancing? I won again. That's nice. It's nice for her. Nice for Yuka. Unfortunate for Teresa and Anaís Vélez. But yeah, it was a good hit though. A bit slow, but they serve pretty cool.
Recordamos a todos en sus casas que la manga que estamos viendo ahora tiene un tiempo de 30 minutos en donde estos tres participantes tienen que desempeñarse de la mejor forma para poder ejecutar de la mejor manera sus maniobras. Vemos que habiendo ya pasado algunos minutos de esta manga, aún no se aproximan las ondas en el horizonte, así que estamos a la espera de que los competidores tomen sus primeras olas para que podamos comenzar a ver la acción en el agua a cargo de estos pequeños gigantes, los participantes más jóvenes de este campeonato, pero que sin duda su edad no tiene nada que ver para que, o sea, me refiero que ellos son pequeños, pero el desempeño que tienen en el agua, la radicalidad es del mismo nivel que hemos estado viendo en la mañana.
Sí, lo que yo entiendo lo que quieres decir. Bueno, yo siempre uso una frase ahí, digo, pequeños en edad, pero no en nivel.
Exacto.
O sea, son menores de 18 años, pero para nada son menores en nivel. Ellos sufrieron súper bien. De hecho, Frank, está mal, no son de 30, ¿vale? Hubo ahí un errorcito de parte de la organización. Y aquí yo le mandé un mensaje al director técnico y me dice, no, el sistema a veces se reinicia y puso 30, pero no, son todos hits de 25, ¿vale? Ahí lo están arreglando. Primer rolo ahí para Agustín Castillo, abriendo la manga, abriendo la batería, ya se arregló. Ahí está.
Vemos que enseguida Michele le responde ahí a su compatriota chileno buscando una linda línea para conectar ahí en la primera sección de la ola con un limpio rolo acabado perfectamente. Michele ahí combinando con un giro 360. Vamos a ver ahora la calificación de la ola de Agustín y de Michele Arriagada. Les contamos a todos en sus casas que recién yo dije que vamos a ver primero el replay de la ola de Agustín Castillo, el local de la quinta, buscando una bonita línea para conectar con el rolo perfectamente ejecutado. Él decide combinar con algo más, no, decide abandonar. Miquel es quien combina, lo vemos ahí respondiéndole enseguida, buscando velocidad con esa línea para conectar en la segunda sección de la ola con un labio que le permite a Michele ejecutar este bonito rolo y combinarlo más adelante con un giro 360 para terminar perfectamente sus maniobras. Les comento que recién yo les dije 30 minutos, pero me confirman por interno que cometí un error y que son 25 minutos los que ellos tienen para hacer sus maniobras en este hit.
Sí, no, totalmente. Es que había ahí a veces el sistema se reinicia, ¿no? So, these are 25-minute hits and not 30, but, you know, these things happen sometimes. The system was set for the 30-minute hits for other divisions, but yeah. All right, so good action in the water. If you need any update, you let me know. We are going to speak a lot of Spanish.
Tenemos las notas ya de la primera ola de Agustín y Michele. Agustín logró obtener un 4.5 y Michele un 5.25. Así que estos dos muchachos ya tienen su nota backup para quedar un poquito más tranquilo ahí y buscar una ola más grande que les pueda acomodar de mejor manera para que puedan ejecutar esa maniobra radical que todos queremos ver. Nos encanta el espectáculo que nos están dando la categoría junior. La verdad es que Michele, primero vamos a comentar la ola de Unax. Vamos ahí viendo una bonita línea de este competidor buscando bastante velocidad, haciendo un bottom turn bastante amplio para conectar con ese rolo en la primera sección de la ola y combinarlo con un giro 360 contrario.
Sí, está obvio. Estos chicos son capaces de todo, te lo digo, con las olas como están y el nivel que ellos tienen. Wow, imagínate, Michele viene de ganar en Iquique. Mira qué buena está Unash Pascual desde Sumaya, que está aquí con su papá. Está feliz de haber cruzado el charco, como se dice por allá, y mira, qué buen rolo, de verdad. Él trabaja muy bien la ola, sabe leerla perfecto. Este chico tiene muchísima capacidad. Yo creo que se viene otro gran vasco. Ya tuvimos a Alex Uranga por muchos años representando muy bien el País Vasco. Y hay muchos buenos juniors de allá. Yo sé que John López puede estar sintonizando, que es uno de los grandes apoyadores o seguidores digamos, impulsadores de la categoría junior allá. Y Unash recibe un 6.75, Michele tiene un 5.25, por eso está segundo, y Agustín tiene un 4.50. Vamos a ver si alguien toma esa olita y si no vamos a mandarle el pase, a Joey en la playa, que está con la ganadora del hit anterior, Alexander Montes, que salió con una sonrisa de oreja a oreja. Parece que sí. Vamos a la entrevista entonces, Joey.
Thank you, Vago. And yeah, exactly right, with the winner of the last heat. Leaving it to the last 7 minutes, Alex Rinda, how'd you handle the nerves out there?
Come on, who doesn't like a good thriller? No, that was a nightmare. The first 15 minutes of the heat were not so good for me. But I sat down and I was like, hey, you can always change the heat if the ocean is in your favor. And I was thinking if I get 2 waves, I can still turn it around. And yeah, it did turn in my favor also with that interference of Anais on Teresa. Like I was alone and there was a set coming. I was like, okay, calm your boobies as we say, calm your tits, sorry for the words. But yeah, just it was in my favor. I got that wave and I turned the heat. And yeah, super pumped to make it. I have to stick a little bit more on being less nervous in the water. I had the feeling that I'm shaking a lot. So yeah, just take a breath and like really be sure on how good you are to perform.
Yeah, cool, great answer. Also, I'm curious about, so you've grown up in the Canaries, but here representing the Austrian flag. Want to talk to us about that a little bit?
Yeah, I've been a few years studying now to get into the police in Austria, and for that I have to be an Austrian rider. I still got that blood. I have the German-Austrian blood, so really happy to represent. My heart is always in the Canaries, but yeah, part of me is Austrian, so I'm really happy to be representing Austria this year.
Yeah, cool. I'm sure they're pretty happy with it as well. Any words you have for people back home?
Oh yeah, I want to say hi to my parents and also to my partner's family. They're always watching. They don't know about bodyboarding, but they're there every day. So yeah, thank you to my sponsors. I changed my board for this heat. Definitely gonna stick on this one. And yeah, just everyone that supports me, my sponsors, everyone back home. Let's go to the next round. You.
Good luck. Back to you guys.
Felicísima, Alexandra, claramente. Es que ella estaba cuarta, imagínate, y cambió la situación rapidito. Bueno, esas son las típicas cosas que puede hacer una campeona. Por algo tiene 2 títulos, por algo tiene un récord en el bodyboard también.
Totalmente, el récord de, justamente me estaba hablando Begoña, es que ella consiguió el título mundial en su categoría junior con tan solo 16 años. Entonces imagínense lo que pudo haber, lo que fue eso en su vida, marcó un hito y ahora tenemos el placer de recibir a Alexandra todos los años en nuestra ciudad. La verdad es que ella es bastante cercana aquí con la localidad, con las personas, es muy amistosa. De verdad es una competidora que nosotros esperamos año a año para poder verla, al igual que Pierre, que Sócrates y que todas estas personas, estos atletas que año a año nos visitan, y este es prácticamente uno de sus eventos favoritos al parecer. Vemos, pensé que un Ash, perdón, ahora iba por esa ola, pero vemos que se pusieron un poquito lentas ahora. Partimos bastante activo este hit, pero lamentablemente llevamos ya 13, o sea, nos quedan ya 13 minutos de esta manga y los competidores han tomado tan solo una ola cada uno. Necesitamos que lleguen estas olas desde el horizonte para que podamos tener más acción en el agua a cargo de estos competidores. Y mírenla, tan linda, cómo celebra, qué divertido y qué agrado que Alexandra haya logrado pasar de esa forma en su manga, porque ella estuvo 4º lugar y pudo conectar con esa ola que estaba buscando y felizmente logra pasar en primera lugar. Así que felicitaciones para Alexandra.
Sí, tú cuentas siempre esa historia y es verdad, yo me acuerdo en los primeros años de este evento, se quedaba pero un gentío en casa de Tuto, pero una locura, así, Luis, Sócrates.
Hasta el día de hoy.
Hasta el día, ¿sí?
Sí.
Alexandra, todo el mundo se queda ahí.
Todos siguen quedando ahí. Por eso la familia de Bastián es prácticamente su segunda familia, porque los vemos compartir. De hecho, la familia de nuestro amigo Bastián,
viene aquí a ver,
que es el Tuto Pollo, claro, vienen todos los días en la mañana a ver a los chicos, como si fueran sus propios hijos.
Sí, y Alexandra sale del hit y los va a saludar.
Total, sí.
Es muy lindo.
Es muy lindo lo que se dio, porque, claro, eso es el bodyboard justamente, familia, compartir, que la pasión que sentimos por el bodyboard nos une y ante eso no existe nacionalidad, no existe nada que nos diferencie, es puro amor por este deporte.
Bueno, si están recién llegando, esta ronda número 5 es una ronda de full eliminación. Solamente va a pasar primero y segundo. El vasco Uch Pascual está primero con una sola ola de 6.75 que fue muy buena. Está seguido de quien viene de ganar el evento en Iquique, el evento junior, Miquel Arriagada, el que recibió un 5.25, y Agustín Castillo, que está con un 4.50. No hay nada realmente definido. 11 minutos faltan y eso que ven en pantalla es Alexander, el ranking de este año. Alexander Montes está primero, el canario. La verdad ha hecho un trabajo espectacular Alexander, también quedando segundo en Marruecos, el primer evento de esta categoría. Di Apolo también en segundo. Lucas Saninoto, que no está presente, no vino para este evento, está tercero, él ganó en Marruecos. Miquele, que ganó en Iquique, pero no fue para Marruecos, está compartiendo ese tercer lugar con Luca. Y luego tenemos a Bastián Venegas, que quedó segundo en Iquique. Abdi Mohamed, que es uno de los chicos marroquíes. Y Benzet Benhaisa, también marroquí. Me parece que ambos compartieron la tercera posición. Michael Yansy Pirpo, que está sexto compartiendo con... Steven Godoy queda con el octavo. Esto es lo que tenemos ahora con los resultados 2024. Vamos a ver esta ola de Uch. Creo que se ve buena.
Sí, Uch buscando ahí una línea, dando velocidad para proyectar algo, pero que lamentablemente no se le presenta el labio, y vemos enseguida que Agustín le da respuesta, buscando también una izquierda, velocidad en esa ola para conectar ahí con el labio. Un bonito rolo, perfectamente ejecutado. Seguro que Agustín, esta segunda ola, sí, es la segunda ola literal que toma el competidor, así que seguro lo va a dejar ser en posición de clasificación. Vemos el replay de Agustín, como bien dije, buscando velocidad en esa pequeña ola, pero logra conectar con la fuerza necesaria que necesitaba para ejecutar ese rolo.
Sí, buen intercambio ahí de Agustín Castillo y Miquele. Vienen las notas y ya vamos a ver, porque está todo muy, muy cerrado. Están con posibilidad cualquiera de los atletas en realidad, porque la última de Uch fue un 1 y claro, no es un score de respaldo muy alto, tiene que cambiarlo pronto. Sí, hubo cambio de situación ahí. Agustín Castillo recibió un 4.40 y de tercero subió a primero. Buen trabajo. Miquele está esperando. Miquele, claro, era la ola de Agustín la que estábamos esperando. Miquele todavía no ha agarrado nada. Miquele ahora está con la prioridad, y creo que lo que está haciendo Miquele es que está esperando el set, porque está un poquito más lento. Hoy todavía quedan buenas olas, pero a diferencia de ayer, la frecuencia, ¿no? Digamos el periodo, está más lento. Entonces por eso vemos el fenómeno típico de que en un hit hay más olas que en otro, y ahí sí que no se puede hacer nada.
Sí, de igual manera vemos ahí a Lycra Roja, a Uch buscando conectar con otra izquierda, pero que lamentablemente se le cierra, y el participante no puede conectar con esa ola, porque seguro que, ven, nuevamente le han dado un 1, así que no entra dentro de su sumatoria. Vemos a un Miquel Arriagada ahí bastante inquieto en la zona de la rompiente para buscar y conectar aquí esta izquierda larga y grande que está buscando. Vamos a ver, ya que Miquel tan solo lleva una ola y quedan 7 minutos con 25 segundos. La verdad es que este hit ha pasado demasiado rápido. Ha estado lento porque en total han sido solo 6 olas corridas entre todos los participantes, así que deseamos que se aproximen más olas en el horizonte para que Miquele Arriagada pueda tomar su segunda ola y así hacer una sumatoria de score. Disculpen, no, les iba a recordar a todos en sus casas mientras esperábamos venir el set, pero antes Agustín se anima a tomar esta izquierda que viene del set, ahí frenándose un poquito para buscar algo, pero decide abandonar.
Estoy leyendo un poquito. Oye, Samu, me pides información sobre Uch, pero yo le pasé a Uch la el cuestionario, que ustedes saben que nosotros acá tenemos un cuestionario que se lo pasamos a todos, puede que se nos escape alguien, pero yo personalmente fui y le pedí que llenara el cuestionario. Vamos a mirar si lo hizo. Ya vamos a entrar acá. Unash Pascual. Parece que ya parece que sí lo completó ayer, si no me equivoco. Yo subí a la parte de los atletas y con mi QR, que eso lo hizo Joey, el QR. Sí, ahí está, fíjate. Unash Pascual tiene 15 años. Ay, mira, sus olas favoritas son Itzurún, Andrín y Frontón. Sí, Andrín es la ola favorita de todo, yo creo, del norte de España. Ahora vamos a volver a esa información. Aquí viene Agustín Castillo.
Vemos a Agustín tomando una linda línea en esta ola, intentando darle velocidad para que se le pueda presentar justamente el labio que estaba buscando, y concretó un rolo bastante amplio y ejecuta con la perfección. Y vemos la respuesta de Unash inmediatamente también, justamente rompiendo ese labio con un rolo bastante radical. Seguramente estos resultados van a estrechar aún más la tabla de posiciones, porque tan solo quedan 5 minutos con 15 segundos y Michele sigue esperando su ola. Él goza de la prioridad número 1 y está pacientemente esperando venir su ola. Vemos el replay.
Esta es la última de Agustín, que no le... A ver, no estoy viendo los puntajes. Agustín Castillo, igual, pues buena esa sección, la verdad. No, esta todavía no ha caído porque estaba revisando y no han empezado a poner los puntajes. Y esta es la última de Unash. Me gusta la línea de él. Yo creo que ha estado analizando lo que estaba haciendo los pros y entendió que se tiene que ir por el medio. Buen rolo. Muy proyectado, redondito. Ahí están empezando recién a llegar los scores, así que no tenemos idea todavía cuánto van a ser esas olas. Vamos a esperar a que los jueces las evalúen y ahí les vamos diciendo. Pero sí, Unash ya tiene 16 porque él cumple años el 9 de marzo del 2008, entonces ya tiene 16 años. Y ahí cayó la última ola de Unash y sí, es un 5.25, ahora sí tiene un score de respaldo y por supuesto se queda con la primera posición.
Uy, vemos que Michele está ahí muy paciente esperando su ola. Eso nos muestra a nosotras que él está muy confiado de su estrategia, ¿no? Porque imagínense, él ya lleva 21 minutos esperando su segunda ola. Entonces eso quiere decir que él está con total fe y esperanza de que va a venir el set que él está esperando para poder concretar su segunda ola y así poder tener una sumatoria de puntos que lo hagan salir de la tercera posición. Él tan solo ha corrido una ola.
Sí, mira, sí, bien tranquilo. Eso casi siempre nos deja saber que el rider tiene confianza, ¿sabes? Que se queda sentado esperando, sabe que hay unas grandes. Igual yo creo que en cualquier momento va a prender el motor. Él de verdad que surfió súper bien en Iquique y definitivamente va a tener ahí una oportunidad más. Bueno, 3 minutos. Esta es una ronda de 4 hits. Vamos a tener a Arturo comentando. 2 hits, los últimos 2. Vamos a ver, yo ya les voy a informar. Los últimos 2 hits de esta categoría que son, si no me equivoco, el de Michael Yansy, que si ese es el hit número 3. Ustedes también pueden hacer lo mismo que yo. Pueden entrar en la página web de la IBC World Tour y van a la parte del live y ahí lo tienen todo. Mientras, el último hit, disculpa, para terminar la idea, es el tercero Michael Yansy con Shaden Hunt y Cristóbal Tobar, y el cuarto es Guy Montenegro con Steven Godoy y Gaspar López. Y después de este viene Alexander Montes, Agustín Díaz e Ismael Nasir.
Vemos ahí este tren de olas que se aproxima, un poquito más pequeñitas. Vemos que nadie la toma, así que les comentamos a todos que este evento mundial es presentado gracias a Escondida BHP y SQM Yodo Nutrición Vegetal. Estamos siendo apoyados por más de 10 años por estas megas empresas comprometidas con el deporte regional. Este evento es producido gracias a nuestro querido Club Budeo. Es auspiciado por Colbún, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals. Además tenemos unos colaboradores bastante activos que son la International Bodyboarding Corporation, la IBC, la Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, la Armada de Chile, el MOB de Antofagasta, la Seremía de Salud Antofagasta y vemos acción en el agua. Muy bien, Michele conectando con su segunda ola y combinando enseguida con un giro 360 para combinar con un rolo ahí en el labio de la segunda sección, no tan amplio, pero que sin duda entra dentro de su sumatoria y él está buscando un 3.65 para pasar a segunda posición. Vamos a ver si esta ola le permite a Michele pasar en este último minuto que queda a segunda posición.
Bueno, buen trabajo, recibe un 4. Sí consigue la segunda posición Michele Raga. Y yo creo que él va a quedar analizándose que la próxima vez no va a esperar tanto. Está bien, comenzó con un giro rápido. A veces hacen eso para pasar las secciones e ir marcando unos puntitos y claro, aprovechó esa sección, como tú dijiste, no tan proyectada, no tan marcada, pero aún así conectó la maniobra. Así que sí, recibe la nota y cambia la situación. Y ahora, atención, todo acerca de Agustín Castillo, que está con la primera prioridad y está buscando un 4.76. Es posible, pero no veo muchas olas viniendo ahí.
Claro, es posible, pero esta ola es extraña porque mira, ahora recién se acaba de distinguir, que vienen algunas ondas, pero son pequeñitas, o sea, la verdad es que con 5 segundos yo creo que con total seguridad este hit se nos va y increíblemente Miquel con tan solo 2 olas, habiendo tomado solo 2 olas, clasifica al igual que Unash Pascal. Felicitamos a los competidores, increíble desempeño. Vamos a comerciales.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Welcome back, everyone. 7th day of the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival, and we are now taking a look at the round number 5. Sorry, guys. Welcome back, everyone. This is the 7th day of the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival, and now we are seeing the round number 5, heat number 2 for the junior men division. And here we have Alexander Montes facing 2 Chileans, Agustin Diaz and Ismael Nasir. Ismael really caught my attention in his performance in the first rounds, and also in Iquique, you know, very strong guy, as well as these other 2. I mean, Alexander has been in the top of the ranking for quite a while in the last year, coming out of Gran Canaria, also very good talent, and Agustin Diaz, how not to say about this guy. 1 point for each rider. All of them catch 1 wave so far. Just a 1-point ride for everyone. So the priority has been established. Ismael is holding the priority number 1, Alexander priority 2, and Agustin Diaz with the priority number 3. So 25 minutes, 12 waves total, and finally the focus on the junior man division. These young guys just putting on a show.
Sí, la verdad es que habían pasado bastantes días sin haber tenido la presencia de nuestros juniors aquí en la playa, pero finalmente el día de hoy, con estas lindas olas, ellos pueden ya mostrar su talento y tal como vemos en pantalla en el hit anterior, ya están mostrándonos a todos nosotros estos competidores de lo que están hechos. Vemos ahora también que en el agua hay 2 chilenos locales de la quinta que, al igual que los competidores de la manga anterior, que también eran locales de la quinta región, nos damos cuenta que ya sabemos dónde está el máximo potencial de esta categoría aquí a nivel nacional. Ya hemos podido visibilizar con este campeonato y el campeonato recientemente realizado en Iquique que la quinta región de nuestro país, Chile, ahí por Quintero y toda esa parte, está potenciando increíblemente a nuestras nuevas generaciones, así que les mandamos un cálido saludo y un gran agradecimiento a su trabajo y dedicación con estos competidores, ya que hemos visto todos nosotros el potencial que están teniendo y justamente felicitamos de igual manera a Agustín en la manga anterior. La verdad es que estuvo bastante activo y lamentablemente él no logró conectar con su score, pero de igual manera los felicitamos. Y ahora en el agua, ya con 5 minutos de competencia, todos los riders han agarrado solo una olita, así que aún no vemos el show.
There is the area, the judges area. You can see some wood boards there, just dividing the judges spots, and there is where the 4 judges are taking a good look at these waves to differentiate them and give a fair score. So if you guys don't know how it works, there's actually 4 judges giving the scores, 1 head judge behind them, but I'll keep going with that. After this wave for Alexander Montes, just going for a nice round roll in that second section of La Cúpula that closed out. So 1 roll for the Canarian right now with the first decent score of this wave. So let's check this replay.
Vemos el replay de la ola de Alexander, una ola pequeñita, pero tal como proyectó bien su línea, agarró bastante velocidad, entonces pudo conectar ahí con un rolo bastante despegado de la ola. Vemos que inmediatamente Agustín Díaz respondió. Vamos a ver el replay de la ola de Agustín, por supuesto, pero vemos que atrás viene remando Ismael Nasir, el chileno, que ha dado que hablar combinando un 360 y buscando aquí el labio para conectar con un bonito rolo y terminar justamente con otro giro 360. Así que Ismael ha hecho un combo de 3 maniobras y seguramente va a dejarlo a lo mejor cómodamente ahí, quizás en primera posición. Vemos el replay.
Replay by the Chilean, very technical 360 on the upside of that wave, just holding a little bit and then releasing the brakes to get some more speed and attack the lip with this roll. A good combination and a good reading as well by the young Chilean coming out of Quintero, just working 1 more 360 out of this wave and managing to get a 5.75, the highest score of this heat so far. So Ismael in the first position, Alexander is right behind him with a 1-point ride and a 375, and we are still waiting for that second score by Agustin Diaz, who's back there on the lineup already. And I would like to send a big thanks to our sponsors for this event: Escondida, BHP, SQM, Yodo, Nutrición Vegetal. Este evento es producido por Club Budeo, auspiciado por Colbún, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals y también nuestros colaboradores. Muchas gracias por ayudar este evento a tornarse una realidad. A la IBC, Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, Armada de Chile, MOP Antofagasta, la Seremia de Salud de Antofagasta, CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta y la Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta. Gracias también a Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH, Hotel Ibis Styles, Café Trocadero y también a Independent Bodyboards. Y tenemos nuestros media partners, El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% puro surf de Surf Beats, Radio Antofa Despierta y Termómetro.cl. Gracias a todos que auspiciam este evento, que estão trabalhando também neste evento, todos que estão sintonizando aqui com nós, assistindo por la retransmissão ou também vindo aqui à Playa de Acolén, que ayer estava llena de gente com um feriado nacional de Chile, ¿no? Feriado nacional.
Sí, el feriado nacional, justamente.
Un montón de gente aquí en la playa, el sol también. A los atletas, claro, por poner un show de bodyboard. Entonces, gracias a todos por hacer de ese evento una realidad. Y parece que tenemos la entrevista lista con Unash. So, take it away, Bego. En verdad que Bego está todavía preparándose para la entrevista, mientras no vemos ninguna ola en esta manga más, apenas los atletas ali esperando. Parece que ahora sí viene una. Quien tiene la prioridad es Agustín de amarillo. Mira la ola, pero quien viene en verdad es Alexander Montes desde Gran Canaria. Tiene una pista delante de sí, viene poniendo velocidad, mucha fluidez, hace un bottom y ahora sí ataca el lip con fuerza para un buen rolo que le gusta. Y esta va a ser la mejor ola de Alexander Montes, que por ahora es el atleta que está en la segunda posición. Necesita apenas 3.01 para ir a primero y creo que va a lograr más do que eso también y a poner el nivel cada vez más alto.
Sí, justamente como recién comentaba Lucas, el día de ayer fue el día de las glorias navales, pero vemos el replay aquí de la ola de Alexander Montes tomando una muy bonita línea para conectar con bastante velocidad en el primer labio de la ola y concretar con este rolo bastante aéreo y radical, así que es seguro que Alexander Montes va a tener una nota bien linda. Justamente acaban de tirar esta nota de Alexander y fue evaluada con 7 puntos, así que lo deja cómodamente en primera posición en esta primera mitad de la manga. La entrevista nos avisan que ya está lista, así que vamos con Bego ahí en la playa.
Thank you so much. Well, Unash Pascual, coming from the Basque Country. Basque Country is a place with a tradition of bodyboarding. We had the only women champion there, Unate Aguirre, and also Alex Uranga, who was a competitor from there. These things are in your head. ¿Tú piensas en eso de los grandes competidores que vienen de tu área, de tu región?
Sí, bueno, yo siempre he tenido a Alex Uranga como referente y de mayor sí me gustaría ser como él, competir en el circuito mundial, conseguir buenos resultados y sí.
He said definitely Alex Uranga is one of his idols and has always been looking up to him, and definitely is training to get results as well as he did. How was it the heat? ¿Cómo estuvo el heat? Cuéntanos un poco de la situación. Estaba ahí reñida, estabas esperando, no hubo tantas olas en realidad, pero pudiste conseguir los scores. ¿Cómo fue?
Sí, la manga está bastante lenta. Ha caído solo una serie, por suerte he podido coger la primera buena, pero bastante tranquilo en el agua, esperando las olas, y al final me han podido cuadrar 2 y pasar primero.
Well, he said definitely the heat was super slow and they didn't find too many waves. There were not too many waves, but he was lucky enough to find the waves that allowed him to keep advancing. Are you going to be following the World Tour for the Junior Men Division?
Sí, voy a ir al frontón y me gustaría conseguir un resultado como el del año pasado o mejor, y estoy muy motivado.
Oh, yes, he's going to go to Fronton and he wants to have something what he got last year or even better. You want to say something to someone? I want to hear you speak euskera because I love it.
Sí, bueno, eskerrik asko mensajeak bidaltzen zuen danoi, eta eskerrak eman bai familiai, patrocinadoriai, eta eskerrik asko danoi.
Sorionak, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Couldn't understand a word, but yeah, good job in the water by Unash Pascual. Only guy coming out of the Basque country in this event, coming from far away, but just securing his spot in the junior men division, just advancing to one more round. Alexander Montes, the most active guy in this heat, just going for one more backflip on a smaller wave, combining with the roll, and just getting to that shallow part of the reef, close to the channel here in La Cúpula. I mean, this guy is very used to reef breaks coming out of Gran Canaria. Let's take another look at it.
Vemos el replay de la ola de la icra roja conectando en la primera sección. Apenas había tomado la ola con una bonita maniobra radical y conectando también con un rolo para conectar este combo de exitosa. Exitosa. Seguramente esta ola a lo mejor entra dentro de la sumatoria de Alexander. Vamos a ver si es que supera ese 3.75, que sería su segunda mejor ola. Vamos a ver si supera esa nota probablemente se va a separar un poquito más de sus competidores. Vamos a leer un poquito de Alexander. Él tiene 17 años y su home spot es el Confital. Una de sus olas favoritas en el mundo se llama el medio ahogado. Wow. Y lo bonito que yo encontré aquí en su información es que él se entrena por sí mismo. Ya, no tiene un coach actualmente que esté apoyándolo. Vamos a ver a
Agustín
Agustín.
Diaz, there he goes, cutting the lip with that roll. Agustín only has 1 point so far in this heat. There you can see Alexander out the back, just getting back to the outside to get that priority, which now is Ismael's. So Ismael has a good score of 5.75. He is needing 6.26 to go to the lead. We can see Alexander there just taking another look, and let's see, this one was a 4-point ride with Agustín just cutting the lip, a short wave with 1 roll for the young Chilean.
Y para terminar, la idea que estaba comentándole recién sobre Alexander, que para él su mayor logro o el más importante dentro de su carrera deportiva es tan simple como viajar alrededor del mundo. Eso para él es el logro más importante de su carrera deportiva. Así que qué información más potente, al menos para mí, porque el hecho de viajar alrededor del mundo es la única posibilidad que a uno tiene para conocer otras culturas, para intercambiar los conocimientos que uno tiene, para nutrirse de otras personas y sobre todo para ganar más humildad en el corazón.
Claro, yo estoy 100% de acuerdo, Fran. Esa experiencia de conocer diferentes países, diferentes culturas, certamente es una experiencia enriquecedora para quien está abierto, ¿no? Y ahí viene Alexander Montes, una ola más. Alexander está muy bien en estas condiciones, viene para hacer un backflip más, pero no logra completar de esta vez. Él que en su última ola logró un 5 puntos, antes de esta, claro. Esta fue apenas 1.5 y sigue ali bien distante de los otros competidores. Ismael tiene un 5.75, pero todavía no encontró su score de respaldo. Por tanto, Agustín también con un 4 puntos y un score muy bajo también de 1 punto de score de respaldo. Entonces, siguen los dos atletas en la segunda y tercera posición, buscando una ola más para poder mantenerse junto a Alexander Montes, que ya encontró 2 scores muy buenos, un 5 y un 7 también. Ahora vemos un poco más de viento entrando, o que afecta un poco la ola, pero todavía está perfecto, buenas sesiones. Ves más abajo ali en esta última sesión de la cúpula, siempre hay una rampa pequeñita ali que sea, siempre hay una sesión para buscar una maniobra. Este es el desafío para estos atletas, ¿no?
Sí, de hecho, el otro día estaba hablando aquí con algunos locales de la ola, porque yo les preguntaba, pero ¿por qué ahora vemos una derecha? La verdad es que esta ola es izquierda, y me explicaban que esta ola, al aguantar tanto porte, tiene distintas secciones en donde el cacho principal, obviamente el cacho de la cúpula, que es una izquierda larga y amplia que viene desde atrás, pero en la parte más baja de la ola o yendo hacia como el final de la ola, está el famoso cacho lady, que tiene ese nombre porque por lo general siempre vamos a ver mujeres ahí porque es un cacho que es un poquito más, ¿cómo decirlo?
Más suave, así.
Claro, más suave, pero que cuando la dirección a veces nos acompaña, viene un triángulo bien formado y bien paradito ahí para que sea más fácil tomar la ola y después no tener esa sección tubular que te cae encima de la cabeza y tener más tiempo para acomodarte mejor en la ola. Y vemos justamente a Alexander Montes, a competidor bastante activo en esta manga, conectando nuevamente ahí con el labio para concretar un hermoso backflip. Vemos que la ola está bastante pequeñita, entonces que tenga a esta altura el truco es muy positivo para el competidor que lo está ejecutando. Vamos a ver si esta ola entra dentro de su sumatoria y mejora estos 12 puntos de Alexander.
So one more look at this wave by Alexander that is surfing by himself in this heat, guys. One more ARS for the young Canarian coming out of El Confital from Gran Canaria, just doing very well, managing to increase his score. He went to that last very section of the wave but didn't find anything. And this wave is for Augustin. We didn't see the beginning of it. We're going to check it real soon. Augustin is in the third position, although he only needs 2.76. So let's see this once more. He went for a roll there, knows what he needs. He's going to get that 2.26 for sure, which is a very small score. And just connecting one more 360. He got a 3.5 and managed to get to second position. Now, check this out. Ismael is just needing a 1.75. Ismael has a backup score of only 1 point right. So yeah, still pretty early, I would say, when it comes to scores for Ismael in blue. But he needs to move himself a little bit more. You know, he's holding that priority for quite a long time right now. And he definitely needs to go after what he needs, which is only a 1.75.
Sí, escuchamos aquí desde el estudio que la playa le está avisando a Ismael Nasir que viene el set porque justamente él se activa ahí con esta izquierda buscando velocidad y una bonita línea para conectar en la primera sección con un rolo bastante limpio. Vamos a ver si continúa con algo más. Ismael Nasir, que ha estado en esta manga no tan activo, lamentablemente está solamente su tercera ola que él logra conectar. Tan solo está necesitando 1.75 para pasar a segunda posición y vemos el replay de su ola.
Ismael Nasir, 4.5 in this wave, going for a roll in the pocket, maintaining that line. And did he go for something else? Just holding, trying to fit one more roll into that wave, but it was not possible. But Ismael just getting back to the second position right now after getting that 4.5, leaving Augustin in need of a bigger score right now as the situation became more complicated for the Chilean in yellow, now needing 6.25.
Sí, tan solo están restando 4 minutos con 3 segundos de este hit número 2 del round número 5 de la categoría Junior Men. Estos chicos han estado dándonos espectáculo en estos dos hits que hemos estado viendo. Prontamente vamos a continuar con otras categorías, al parecer, o vamos a continuar con Junior. Sí, continuamos con Junior, justamente.
No, after the Junior Men, we have the Men Division.
Men Division, mira.
8 hits total.
8 hits en total. Vamos a tener vamos a continuar con los siguientes rounds de la categoría Men, pero prontamente vamos a tener con ustedes a Arturo Soto, el director de nuestro club Budeo, comentando para ustedes y acompañándonos también en la transmisión del día de hoy. Vemos que se aproxima ahí el set de olas y Alexander Montes tiene la prioridad número 1, pero la icra amarilla, veíamos ahí que estaba remando, pero decide pasar y Alexander sigue gozando de su prioridad, pero decide de igual manera dejar pasar esta ola. Justamente la icra azul activo en esta izquierda, buscando velocidad para poder ejecutar esta bonita maniobra del rolo y concretada maniobra. Vamos a ver si es que le da a Ismael una nota un poquito más alta que ese 4.5 que tiene. Vamos a ver si lo consigue. Vemos el replay.
Replay de Ismael. Replay for Ismael just on a white water, you know, just hitting that roll. A white wave, I'm sorry, guys. Just managing to hit that roll. He's trying to increase however he can that 4.5 so he can get a little bit further away from Agustin. And now it's the leader of the heat, Alexander Montes, just getting a lot of speed to hit that lip with a nice round roll for the young guy from Canary Islands. Alexander Montes just not completing that one. Actually, that's not going to be a completed maneuver for the guy in red.
Vemos justamente en pantalla Lycra Azul, Cristóbal Tovar preparándose para el hit número 3 de este round número 5 de la categoría junior. El chileno bastante concentrado ahí haciendo sus movimientos de calentamiento previo al agua. Sumamente importante preparar el cuerpo para que pueda ir de manera más activa a la manga con sus articulaciones lubricadas para que pueda desempeñarse mucho mejor. Es sumamente importante la preparación previa también del rider en su manga de competencia, tanto física como mentalmente.
That's it, guys. This next heat is looking amazing. We have the defending world champion Michael Yansy facing the Hawaiian revelation since the event in Iquique, Shaden N, at the age of only 18 here in the junior man division. And also Cristóbal Tobar, much younger guy, only 14 years old for this young Chilean that also rips on the drop knee. He's also doing very well on the drop knee stance and still alive here in the competition, just going for this round number 5 for the junior man. And there he is, Alexander Montes, just trying to increase that 6.5. It was a very small wave compared to the ones he'd been surfing beforehand. And there, Agustin Diaz trying to just get that 6.40 that he needed, but that's not going to be possible for the Chilean in yellow. That was a good heat, tight one for the Canarian and the two Chileans, but it's just Alexander Montes and Ismael Nasir advancing to the next round. Entonces, felicitaciones a Ismael, Agustín y Alexander por una manga de loco. Y vamos a volver ya con la ronda de número 5, con el hit número 3. Junior Man, no se salgan de ahí.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, Soluciones para el Desarrollo Humano.
Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are still in this round of the Pro Juniors and I've been joined by none other than Arturo Soto. Arturo, ¿cómo estás?
Muy bien, muy bien. Feliz de estar nuevamente aquí en la transmisión en vivo para mostrar el futuro del bodyboarding, estos chicos que están soñando con ser los mejores del mundo. Y aquí, por supuesto, este proyecto de la IBC World Tour, que buscamos fortalecer sobre todo las bases del deporte, que son los niños, niñas y los jóvenes que siguen este tour, que cada vez están muy fuertes. Ya vemos la categoría mujeres, como Luana Dorador nos ha sorprendido, como Luna de Brasil también, con una potencia increíble. Estamos viendo un traspaso de nivel, creo yo, en este año en el Tour Mundial, sobre todo en la parte de las mujeres.
Sí, sí, y vamos a ver un poco más ahora con el Junior Men. Tenemos aquí Michael Yansy de Perú, Shaden Ann de Hawái y Cristóbal Tobar de Chile.
Sí, yo creo que tenemos el show asegurado, ya que el peruano no tiene acostumbrado a grandes presentaciones, pero también Cristóbal Tobar y Shaden Ann de Hawái van a querer llevarse el primer lugar de este hit, y viene abriendo aquí la llave el competidor de lycra roja cuando el viento hace de sus estragos, y va el competidor de Hawái buscando, Michael Yansy, el competidor de Perú, con una bonita combinación. Ya abrió este hit el peruano, el campeón mundial de la categoría junior.
Sí, fue una buena primera ola ahí para Michael Yansy, Pirpo y un backflip a Rolo. Y ahí podemos ver los chicos del último manga, Agustín Díaz y Ismael Nasir. Y eso fue también una buena batalla contra el chico de las Islas Canarias, ganando a Alexander Montes. Pero sí, aquí en el agua ya tenemos un buen puntaje ahí de Pirpo. Bueno, estamos esperando todavía, pero mire este replay. Lindo backflip ahí, completó, limpio y sí, una combinación con un rolo.
Exactamente. Es tan importante comenzar el primer hit con una ola de alto puntaje porque te da confianza, te permite generar una mejor estrategia con tranquilidad, y ahí va la respuesta de Cristóbal Tobar, quien tiene la prioridad en este momento, y se perfila Cristóbal y va buscando velocidad y está mirando la parte caliente de la ola y aplica un rolo que lamentablemente no concreta. Vamos a ver qué puntaje lo dan los jueces, seguramente un puntaje menor. Y ahora la prioridad la tiene el hawaiano Shaden Ann. Vamos a ver cuál va a ser la respuesta del isleño, porque él en este momento no tiene ninguna nota. Cristóbal Tobar tiene una nota que seguramente no le va a servir para pasar al siguiente nivel, y Michael Yansy ya está mirando hacia atrás a los otros atletas que están en este hit.
Sí, y un pequeño bienvenido en inglés. Big welcome to everyone watching in English. We have in the water Michael Yansy, Cristóbal Tobar, and Shaden Ann, another international heat. And it looks like some sets rolling in here. If anyone is tuning in from Hawaii to support Shaden Ann, let us know. It's great to have the Hawaiian athletes here, and they've been putting on a show. Shaden especially. Look at this though for Michael Yansy. Una buena línea ahí de Pirpo y otro rolo grande. Puede hacer una combinación, vamos a ver ahí adentro con mucha velocidad, y sí, completó 2 rolos ahí antes de la parte seca de la ola.
Y comenzó el show de Pirpo. Seguramente la Pirpomanía en Perú está efervescente cuando viene la respuesta del competidor de la lycra amarilla. Lamentablemente no es una buena ola. Vemos que las condiciones han cambiado considerablemente a lo que era en la mañana. Les comento algo sobre el territorio aquí en Antofagasta. Cuando vamos con la repetición primero, ahí es el show de Pirpo. Vemos que primero aplica un rolo con una buena proyección. Luego en la segunda sección de la cúpula de cristal se va frenando, se frena y ahí suelta el freno y aplica otro rolo. Buena combinación. Les comento que el viento está fuerte en este momento. Antofagasta normalmente siempre en las mañanas no tenemos viento. El viento comienza a salir alrededor de las 12 del día, 11 de la mañana. Sí, es normal. Aquí siempre tú puedes correr sin viento en la mañana, siempre.
Sí, sí, y hemos visto eso durante los días aquí, siempre muy limpio en la mañana, y eso es bueno. A veces el viento no llega hasta el 2, 3 en la tarde, y a veces poco más temprano, pero hay olas, hay forma, y también parece que tenemos la entrevista lista en la playa. Entonces, contigo, Lucas.
Thanks, Joey. I'm here with Alexander. Alexander, the other two guys took about 15 minutes to start moving themselves and get that backup score, but you on the other side were moving a lot, just doing many attempts, found whatever you want. To let us know your perspective on the heat.
Sí, entré a la manga y la primera ola que cogí la fallé, no la pasé. Y después pude coger una buena que me hizo un 7. Y ya después estuve tranquilo toda la manga porque sabía que tenía una maniobra buena. Y me hice un par de arreces ahí buscando una segunda nota. Y nada, contento de haber pasado a cuartos de final.
Yeah, he's saying that in the beginning of the heat, he got a good wave, but he missed the maneuver. And then after that, on the second one, he managed to find a 7-point ride that put him in a good psychological situation, just sitting throughout the heat, throughout a good time, actually, to find that backup score. And then after that, he was pretty far from the other two guys, just trying to increase the score, wave after wave. Alexander, you placed 7th in 2021 on the Pro Junior, in 2023 as well, and now you are on the lead of the ranking after the event in Iquique. How is that moment of your career being for you right now?
Nada, la verdad que muy motivado de seguir haciendo el tour, ya que de momento puedo decir que me va bien. Y a intentar quedar lo más arriba posible este año, intentar superar todos mis años anteriores, con eso ya estoy contento.
He's just super happy of, just increasing his situation in the ranking year after year. Super motivated, just wants to get to the end of the year in a good position to go to the battle for the world title. Un mensaje a todos de Canarias.
Sí, agradecer a todos los que me ayudan día a día, a mis patrocinadores, Medusa, Mototibite, Plagas Archipiélago, Eleven, por siempre estar ahí conmigo, y a mis amigos que me mandan mensajes y están viendo mis mangas día a día.
Felicitaciones, Alexander, con todo. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and yeah, big congratulations there. That was some really, really good surfing from the man in red, Alexander Montes.
Sí, atento con ese chico, atento con Alexander, que es un muy buen competidor y serio atleta para llevarse el título mundial este año. Tenemos muy buenos atletas de Islas Canarias, de esta isla española, compitiendo en todo el Tour Mundial, pero acá ahora estamos con el show de Pirpo. Seguramente la Pirpomanía allá en Perú está atento, siguiendo a uno de sus mejores atletas en la historia de Perú. Ahí está el show de Pirpo, como estamos viendo, abriendo fácilmente esa ola con un backflip, terminándolo correctamente, queriendo sacar un 360, se arrepiente, toma velocidad nuevamente para la segunda sección de la ola, matricula otro invertido, ahí va la parte peligrosa, pero se arrepiente al final, miren.
Yeah, he escaped luckily there. Hopefully he didn't touch the water, but it goes so shallow on that end section. But yeah, Pirpo with a 7:15 on that last wave, just continuously bettering his scores and doing really, really well this heat. Pirpo ya mejoró con un 7:15.
Sí, increíble. Como te dije, creo que es el show del Pirpo. Mira cómo tiene a sus otros contrincantes, lo está mirando hacia atrás, los tiene en combinación. El que lo sigue en segunda posición es Cristóbal. Ahora tenemos al competidor de la Rica Roja agarrando una derecha, aplicando un rolo invertido. Quería innovar este competidor, lamentablemente no concreta. Era Michael Yansy para la derecha.
También se queda ahí muy, muy ocupado, rimando para muchas olas ahí. Sí. Bueno, ver eso, otro movimiento diferente, un rolo invertido. No vemos mucho de estos, pero son buenos cuando alguien se cae uno.
Exactamente, lo que pasa es que ahora Michael Yansy está cómodo en su posición y seguramente le va a tener tiempo para jugar, para practicar, para hacer diferentes cosas. Está haciendo gala de su experiencia, estamos frente al campeón mundial de esta categoría y seguramente se está notando en el marcador, se está notando en este hit, está sacando una distancia considerable a sus dos contrincantes, el tiempo está pasando rápidamente, si bien aún este hit es joven, el puntaje abultado de Michael Yansy lo hace que esté cómodo. Mira cómo se mueve Michael, está a la izquierda, a la derecha, está muy, muy activo.
Sí, sí, y seguro que se siente muy cómodo allí. Los dos otros chicos no han encontrado ni una ola con potencial para un puntaje y sí, Michael Yansy está encontrando todo.
Cuando viene la respuesta del competidor de la Rica Amarilla que rema, que lamentablemente no puede coger esa ola y podemos ver la diferencia entre los atletas, un Michael Yansy que se mueve para la derecha, que se mueve para la izquierda, que no está tranquilo, que siempre está buscando, que quiere mostrar show, porque él con ese puntaje que tiene podría estar relajado en el point, cuidando su prioridad, pero lo vemos muy activo buscando, y lo que pienso que él siempre quiere mostrar su surfing. Sabe que hay una transmisión en vivo, que hay miles de personas que están viendo esta transmisión, que está la gente en la playa y está haciendo show, por lo que yo veo, y por eso es que está buscando. Yo creo que va a querer hacer todas sus olas en este hit el pequeño peruano.
Sí, sí, siempre muy activo, mucha experiencia también. Desafortunadamente no sigo en la división de los hombres, pero acción ahora. Tenemos en amarillo Shaden An de Hawái haciendo un rolo pequeño y no va a estar nada buena, pero va a estar un score. Completó una maniobra, pero muy pequeño.
Seguramente ese puntaje le va a servir al hawaiano para pasar a la segunda posición, y un equipo grande de hawaiano nos visita esta vez en Antofagasta. Es muy grato poder recibir a estos atletas que vienen de esta isla tan lejana y que están aquí peleando el título mundial de la categoría DK, pero también juntando puntaje en las diferentes categorías. Cuando vemos ahí al competidor de lycra azul, vamos a ver si logra conectar, y conecta un rolo. Vamos a ver si puede hacer la combinación. Cristóbal Tobar, seguro esa ola le va a servir para poder hacer más grande su puntaje.
Sí, un chileno muy joven de la quinta región, creo, Cristóbal Tobar. Y sí, es bueno verle aquí en esta ronda con no tanto daño. Creo que tiene 14 o 15 o algo así.
Claro, se ve muy joven al momento uno de encontrárselo afuera. Calcula que tiene 14, 15 años, uno no sabe. Menor de 18 seguramente, porque está en esta categoría. Y cuando estamos casi ya pasando la mitad hacia abajo de este hit, muy cómodo el peruano Michael Yansy, se encuentra en la primera posición, pero sin embargo no deja de buscar para subir su puntaje, y tenemos la repetición del competidor del lycra azul, quien se pone un rolo que seguramente le va a servir para pelear la segunda posición con el hawaiano.
Sí, definitivamente más proyectado que lo de Shaden An. Entonces tiene puntaje más alto, 3.75, y ahora regresó a la segunda posición. Pero aquí tenemos el hawaiano buscando con una buena línea. Fue una sección muy difícil de pegar.
Exactamente, y viene la respuesta automática del peruano Michael Yansy, que se perfila con gran velocidad buscando la parte caliente de la ola, pero lamentablemente se le cierra. Y vimos al competidor anterior de Hawái que iba con una buena proyección, con una buena velocidad, pero nosotros le llamamos a esta parte que se le achina la ola, que se le viene encima, y lamentablemente no pudo llegar con claridad a la parte alta de la ola y no pudo concretar esa maniobra que seguramente le hubiera servido, porque no necesita mucho puntaje para pasar a la segunda posición el hawaiano.
Yeah, exactly. Arturo was just saying that section of the wave you really want to be able to hit the critical part of the wave that's going to project you out, and unfortunately it just kind of crumbled down, so Michael wasn't able to get a good projection out of that bowl. But he did manage to generate a lot of speed nonetheless, and really controlling this heat. Has 2 decent scores under his belt. And Cristobal and Shaden An are kind of just battling it out, not able to find anything really substantial. Pero aquí tenemos Azul.
Cuando vemos movimiento en el lay-up, Azul abre esa ola con un rolo y vamos a ver si la puede combinar Cristóbal Tobar, quien ahora está firmemente en la segunda posición. Va en la respuesta de Michael Yansy, el peruano, que siempre está muy activo buscando y tomando velocidad. Se frena para buscar la parte caliente de la ola y rápidamente conecta un backflip, pero que lamentablemente no concreta, y viene la respuesta del hawaiano, que se queda atrás.
Sí, no, Shaden An did not manage to get onto that one. He was having a paddle, showing some intention, but still out there on his own, so no problem there in terms of the priority. But it looks like Shaden is having a look at this one. No, again, just closing out. Really not having much luck out there, looking at a lot of different waves and just nothing opening up. And it looks like just Michael Yansy has the ocean on his side today, just managing to find any one of those ramps, lefts, rights, just keeping busy and putting it together. He's already caught 8 waves 8 olas para Michael Yansy y Shaden solo 2.
Exactamente, Michael Yansy, que hace gala de su experiencia, el campeón mundial en la categoría junior, y el tiempo comienza a envejecer y seguramente en algún momento pasará a ser protagonista, porque Chaden de Hawái está en tercera posición con la prioridad, necesitando una ola cada vez más alta, ahora de 5.15. Vamos a ver si el hawaiano logra el puntaje con esta ola que viene y toma velocidad nomás. Vamos a ver si logra agarrar esta ola y va nomás el hawaiano, y lamentablemente esa ola se le cae, se le merma esa ola, la filtra y no la coge, cuando tenemos ahora la respuesta del competidor del Lycra azul.
Cristóbal Tobar buscando una buena línea ahí y un EAS, pero no completó, intentando algo diferente ahí para el chileno joven Cristóbal, y fue una proyección, pero lamentablemente no completó.
Sí, yo creo que fue una buena ola del competidor del Lycra azul. El labio de la ola se le limpió, se le mostró limpio para la maniobra, pero se notó, creo, la falta de experiencia para poder concretar esta maniobra, que seguramente le hubiera dado un buen puntaje a este pequeño de Lycra azul.
Sí, y ahí tenemos Guilherme Montenegro de Brasil preparándose para su próxima manga aquí. Es un rider muy fuerte, el vice campeón. Pero aquí, ¿quién tenemos? A Pirpo de nuevo buscando algo, pero no encontró una sección en este ola cerrada.
Yo creo que a Pirpo no le deben quedar muchas olas, lo vemos muy activo, remando ola que se le aparece, la rema y trata de hacer algo, trata de dibujar la ola, trata de hacer espectáculo, siendo que la ola no está en sus mejores condiciones, pero son las mismas para todos, y vemos un pequeño movimiento de ola en el agua. Vamos a ver si el hawaiano puede coger esa ola y sumar el puntaje que necesita, que en este momento es un 5.15. Deja pasar la ola, creo que el hawaiano está muy pasado hacia la derecha, el tiempo se le viene encima y está mermando las posibilidades de avanzar en este campeonato.
Y parecía que Cristóbal estaba buscando ahí. Arturo, aquí en la cúpula es como hay una comunidad de bodyboarders que solo surfean aquí, o en general en Antofagasta la comunidad de bodyboarders surfean en todas las olas.
Es que la particularidad de la geografía de Antofagasta, que es un borde costero muy largo y hay 25 olas en todo el borde costero, hace que no haya problemas de localismo, porque sí hay locales de cúpula que corren aquí y hay locales que corren en el norte. Cúpula queda en el sur de Antofagasta. La gente del norte viene a correr a la cúpula sin problema, todo amigo, pero no viene mucho porque en el norte hay olas muy buenas también.
Bueno, sí.
Entonces se reparte la ola. Por ejemplo, a diferencia de Iquique, que están todas las olas cerca y juntas. Aquí no, para ir a una ola es un viaje.
Tiene que manejar, o en el bus, o todo. Ah, sí, bueno. Sí, no sabía. Sé que es mucho más lejos. En Iquique puedes caminar a todas las olas de ahí, pero supongo que también es bueno, porque cuando es bueno en Iquique todos pueden ver, todos saben y todos van a ir y va a estar lleno de gente.
Totalmente. La geografía de Chile, sobre todo en el norte de Chile, esta piedra volcánica, favorece mucho para la formación de estas canchas naturales que son la ola. Entre Iquique, Arica y Antofagasta deben haber alrededor de 1500 olas.
Wow.
O sea, hay muchas olas, mucho en el desierto hay mucha ola. Cuando vemos movimiento en el agua, bonita ola para el hawaiano, vamos a ver si esta es la ola que está buscando. La abrió con un rolo, va a necesitar una combinación. Vamos a ver si es que logra llegar a la tercera sección de la ola y lamentable no lo logra. No creo que ese rolo le vaya a servir mucho. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. El hawaiano está necesitando una ola de 4.00, no es mucho el puntaje que necesita para poder pasar a posición de avanzada. Cuando ahí tenemos la repetición.
Sí, a nice roll there from Shaden. That's his first projection that he's managed to find this entire heat, getting a 5.0. He was looking for a 5.15 to advance, so still in the third place, but now he only needs a 2.65. 4 minutes on the clock, or just under actually. And Cristobal is far from being in a safe position, because Shaden will be able to get a 2.65 pretty easily. So could be interesting as well. But Cristobal, with that first priority, will be holding that down and wanting to use that to turn it into a good score.
O sea, cuando este hit comienza a envejecer y ahora realmente la batalla está entre Cristóbal Tovar y el hawaiano Chaden Han. Al hawaiano el tiempo se le viene encima, pero cuando ahí lo tenemos abriendo esa pequeña ola con un rolo, tiene que combinar si quiere pasar al siguiente nivel. Seguramente ese rolo le va a ser suficiente para pasar a la segunda posición, pero ahora va a venir la respuesta de Cristóbal Tovar, que seguramente no va a necesitar una ola de mucho puntaje. Estos chicos se están dando con todo cuando les queda 2 minutos y 48 segundos. Vamos a ver cómo se mueve el puntaje, pero la competencia ahora creo que está entre ellos dos.
Sí, y eso fue muy inteligente de Shaden, and fue muy pequeño, pero hice un 3 y ahora es en la segunda posición y Cristóbal es el chico que necesita algo. Y Shaden solo hizo esta ola en 20 metros, puede volver a donde estaba, ya está ahí y va a volver a la ola, pero vamos a ver qué pasa con Cristóbal.
Y esto es lo bonito de este deporte, porque ahí va Cristóbal con su respuesta y buscando la ola que le permita pasar a la segunda posición, y le da nomás Cristóbal y asegura un rolo que seguramente quizás le pueda alcanzar y combina con un bonito 360 que lamentablemente no concreta, y el tiempo se le viene encima al hawaiano y vemos al coach de este chico afuera celebrando y esperando que entre el puntaje. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces y viene la repetición.
Wow, here's this replay, and this is some action going down here. He was looking for just over a 4, and he was awarded a 4.85 for this roll, putting Cristobal back into the second place. Shaden and now only looking for a 3.75, pero tenemos Pirpo.
Ahí va Pirpo, el experimentado campeón mundial en esta categoría, está buscando la parte caliente de la ola y va Pirpo nomás y se matricula un bonito 360 radical. Pirpo que está buscando show, y ahí viene el hawaiano que está en tercera posición, tiene la posibilidad en esta ola de pasar a avanzada. Vamos a ver si se le pone nomás al hawaiano, aplica un rolo, vamos a ver si hace la combinación y lamentablemente no combina esa ola. Vamos a ver, y viene la respuesta automática, pero
wow, so much action here. An air forward attempt there landed actually from Michael Yansy. Not a lot of projection out of the section, but it was really, really nice to see him trying something different. Pirpo, I mean, Shaden put in another wave there. He's looking for a 375 if he wants to take this second position away from Cristobal. We'll see what the judges have to say, but look at this replay. Really nice line here. And it went up for that air forward. Not really super projected above the lip, but still out to the flats. And I think the judges will maybe like the variation, but here we have this replay from Shaden.
Ahí está Shaden, que está con su sueño intacto de seguir avanzando en este campeonato y ser uno de los que se pueda llevar el primer lugar del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces cuando ya agoniza este hit. Están quedando solamente segundos y estamos esperando por el puntaje del hawaiano, cuando ahora viene la respuesta del competidor de la Icra Azul, que se la está jugando todo para seguir avanzando cuando quedan pocos segundos. Vamos a ver si esta ola les sirve para sumar. Bonito rolo y lamentablemente no concreta, y estamos esperando nervioso el puntaje del hawaiano.
Yeah, we are just waiting for those final scores to be dropping through for Shaden, and there it is, a 3.35, not enough for the Hawaiian Shaden and to be advancing. So there you have Michael Yansy and Cristobal Tovar advancing through to the next round. Don't go anywhere, guys. We have one more heat of the junior men before we'll be jumping back in the water with the men. So we'll jump to the commercials now.
Bienvenidos de regreso, séptimo día de competencia aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, un evento presentado por Escondida BHP y por SQM. Arturo, qué bueno que te quedaste un hit más, muchas gracias.
Sí, no, muy contento de estar aquí. Es un placer realmente aprender porque nosotros también hacemos transmisión en vivo, como tú sabes, en el circuito regional y todo esto sirve para seguir fortaleciendo el conocimiento, para dar visibilidad a estos atletas tanto regionales como mundiales. Así que muy contento de aprender con alguien con la experiencia que tienes tú y los otros chicos que están en las comunicaciones.
No, muchas gracias, el gusto es nuestro. Vamos a ver en el agua el próximo hit. Guilherme Montenegro en rojo desde Brasil, que bueno, es un excelente competidor que aquí ha tenido muy buenos resultados también, que viene en esta ola, Arturo.
Tenemos ahí al competidor de la Rica Roja abriendo este hit con un rolo y demostrando su experiencia. Vamos a ver si se repite la dinámica del hit pasado, que Michael Yansy mostró la superioridad a través de una distancia grande que le sacó en puntaje a sus otros competidores. Vamos a ver si se repite aquí con este competidor brasileño que es uno de los serios candidatos a llevarse el título mundial en esta categoría. Vamos a ver cuál será la respuesta de Esteban Godoy y Gaspar López a la primera ola de Guillermo Montenegro, este competidor bastante avesado que tiene una experiencia, una trayectoria importante, ha competido en olas como el frontón, en la punta 2 en Iquique y ahora está aquí en Antofagasta, estos pequeños gigantes que tienen el sueño intacto de ser el mejor atleta del mundo en este deporte y se la están jugando todos, digo bien, las condiciones han cambiado lo que era en la mañana, pero son las mismas condiciones para todos estos atletas que están en el agua, que en estos 25 minutos se juegan el sueño de ser el mejor deportista del mundo aquí en Antofagasta, en la playa Yacolén. Vamos a esperar la ola para que estos chicos nos puedan sorprender con sus performances, Begoña.
Sí, estoy completamente de acuerdo contigo. Well, we're gonna be doing a bunch of English. If you need any update, we're here for you. I'll try to read the messages, but we have a lot of people tuning in that it's from Chile and from Latin countries, so we are covering more the Spanish. Also, we have Arturo, the director of this event, and also of Budeo Club, which is the organizer, joining us here with us. Qué bonita toda la cantidad de apoyo que tenemos en este evento, Arturo.
Exactamente, llevamos alrededor de 15 años organizando este evento, no siempre fue así. Comenzamos con muy chiquitito, con muy poco, fuimos trabajando de una forma seria, profesional, y los sponsors, el gobierno, municipalidades fueron creyendo de a poco, cada vez más, y ahora tenemos este tremendo evento, el evento más importante del Tour Mundial, por la cantidad de premio en dinero, por el puntaje y por esta infraestructura, y porque tenemos también todas las categorías aquí en Antofagasta, un evento largo, difícil, pero con un equipo increíble que saca esto adelante con la responsabilidad de saber que se están jugando sueños de muchos niños, niñas, jóvenes y atletas mayores que viajan, que invierten, que a veces duermen en el aeropuerto, que tienen viajes costosos, que hacen bingo, rifa, que se consiguen la plata con familiares. Sabemos lo que cuesta eso, por eso le ponemos mucho cariño a esta producción para tratarlo como lo que son, como profesionales.
Sí, tú has viajado tú mismo, te ha tocado, como tienes el placer de tener a tu hija dentro de la categoría junior femenina, pues sabes perfectamente lo que es, lo difícil que a veces es, ¿no? Entonces agradecemos muchísimo que lo entiendas y que hayas hecho todo lo que está en tus manos y mucho más, y por supuesto el Club Budeo en general, que es un grupo súper grande de gente que hace este evento contigo. Y vamos a volver a esa conversación, pero primero queremos oír del ganador del hit anterior allá en la playa. Vamos.
Thank you, Bego. And yeah, with the winner of the last heat, once again with Pirpo. Pirpo, fue una dominación, encontraste todas las secciones. ¿Cómo te sientes de allí? Poco más viento, pero fue bien.
Nada, sí, como tú le dices, había un vientito, pero ahí siempre buscando ahí las olas para poder pasar mi hit. Entre el agua estuve divirtiéndome con los chicos, la verdad, había un montón de olas y me tocaron buenas olas y pude pasar primero.
Nice. So yeah, he went in and basically found every single section there, and a little bit more difficult conditions, but yeah, happy to get the waves and to pass in the first place. Y también estabas intentando cosas diferentes como un rolo invertido, un Air 360. ¿Estás practicando maniobras como esos mucho?
Sí, la verdad, estoy practicando ese tipo de maniobras ya que en algún momento me puede servir un montón cuando me estén ganando con hartos puntos, pero sé que es como un arma secreta que puedo hacer y siempre me puede ayudar a pasar a esas maniobras.
Cool, yeah. So just asking him about trying some reverse rolls, air forward, and cool to see him practicing some different maneuvers that, yeah, he says he's always trying, but obviously always looking for those moves that are going to help him get through the heat. ¿Y otras palabras para la gente en casa?
Quiero mandar un saludo para mi papá, para mi mamá, para toda la familia, para la gente de Perú, a la Asociación de Mariyuntas, y quiero invitar a todos mañana al estreno de la película Independent Bodyboards, va a estar increíble, y nada, ¡independízate ya!
Thanks, people. Back to you guys.
Qué bonita entrevista. Bueno, Pirpo, el sospechoso habitual, como decimos nosotros, que siempre va a estar ganando, y con esa imagen preciosa del dron se ven todos los patrocinadores. Esa idea de ponerle el techo con los logos me fascina, y eso es como bien de ustedes.
Exactamente, siempre estamos buscando la manera de poder dar visibilidad a nuestros colaboradores, y por supuesto el escenario, la infraestructura es algo súper importante. Aprovechamos todas las caras del escenario, no solamente para nuestros auspiciadores. Si tú puedes ver, los ganadores de cada categoría están en una gigantografía en el escenario para que la gente se pueda sacar fotos y también sirva como un incentivo de querer estar ahí, de querer estar en el gran escenario para el próximo año. Así
Oye,
que,
¿verdad? Todos los años ponen, es cierto. Todo, y eso también es algo de ustedes, es original de ustedes.
exactamente, es como un reconocimiento a los ganadores del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival de sus 5 categorías. Los ponemos a todos cubriendo el escenario para hacer estas tomas con dron, para que las familias que vengan se saquen fotos.
Ellos mismos.
Exactamente, cuando tenemos ahí al competidor, la icra amarilla, bonito rolo el Esteban Godoy, combina con un giro 360 que no concreta, pero seguramente ese rolo lo va a poner en carrera a Esteban Godoy. No hay nada decidido, este hit es demasiado joven y estamos en la repetición de las olas anteriores. Tenemos competidor del icra azul, también un rolo que fue menos claro que el competidor anterior. Vamos a ver si logró combinar. Está frenado y no logra hacer otra combinación, y esta fue la respuesta del competidor de la icra amarilla, que si bien no tuvo mucho recorrido, tuvo una mejor proyección en esa maniobra y tampoco concretó su combinación, pero seguramente, a mi parecer, va a tener un puntaje mayor. Exactamente, pasa Esteban Godoy a la primera posición, dejando a Guillermo Montenegro, quien tiene la prioridad, en segunda posición, y Gaspar López está en la posición número 3 con la prioridad número 2. Esto está comenzando prácticamente, a pesar que han pasado casi 10 minutos, los marcadores están muy ajustados, todos tienen una ola de puntaje similar, y seguramente ahora viene la segunda parte, la suma de la segunda ola. Vamos a ver cómo mueven la estrategia estos chicos. Sabemos que estamos con prioridades, con tiempo, y también no solamente es la mejor ola, sino que es cómo ocupan su prioridad, es qué estrategia usan dependiendo cómo avanza la batería. El tiempo en algún momento pasa a jugar un rol fundamental dependiendo el puntaje que tiene cada uno y la prioridad que tiene también. Pero este hit es joven, estamos a la mitad.
Sí, estamos todavía con bastante tiempo. Bueno, Steven Godoy, de Mar Deportista Nación, un saludo gigante a todos ellos que están apoyando mientras estabas comentando. Estaba leyendo un montón de personas, por supuesto Giovanni Venegas siempre está ahí, le mandan saludos al Tahiti, que es el presidente del club, y están todos realmente apoyándolo. También hay personas apoyando una ola aquí de Gui Montenegro, el brasilero, revelación. Me acuerdo en el 2022 cómo nos impresionó él, Gui Montenegro, que quedó en el 2022 en el segundo puesto, ¿te acuerdas? Que estaba Joel Rodríguez y él.
Exactamente, este chico, si bien se ve chico de tamaño, tiene una experiencia enorme. Mira, vimos que concretó un rolo, sabe que necesitaba una segunda ola, pero rápidamente va hacia adentro porque conociendo a este chico va a buscar un puntaje más alto, porque ese 3.75 como segunda ola es fácil para que Esteban Godoy y Gaspar López puedan alcanzarlo. Vamos a esperar la respuesta del competidor de lycra azul, quien posee la prioridad. Vamos a ver, Bego, cómo se mueve este hit, que está joven aún.
Y espérate, parece que es el cumpleaños de Steven Godoy. Steven que hasta ayer, bueno, hasta hoy tenía 14 años y nos había impresionado mucho. Confírmenme ahí, estoy leyendo varias personas comentando. Hoy es el cumpleaños de Steven Godoy entonces. Así ahí está Joanny Venegas diciéndome que sí. Bueno, muchas gracias por esa información. Feliz cumpleaños, Steven. Ojalá que consigas las olitas para seguir avanzando en este evento. Qué mejor regalo que ese, ¿no?
Vamos a ver si es que la cúpula le regala a Steven en su día de cumpleaños la ola que necesita en este momento. Está un poco lenta la ola, está esperando, están tranquilos los muchachos, saben que tienen que dar la respuesta a Guillermo Montenegro, que se jugó su primera carta y fue de un 3.75, un puntaje menor para la calidad de todos estos atletas. Seguramente los otros competidores van a alcanzar ese puntaje y este hit se va a definir en los últimos 7-5 minutos por lo que estoy leyendo y por cómo está el periodo de la ola cuando vemos que hay movimiento en el line-up, Bego.
A ver, Gaspar López, que también tuvo muy buen resultado el año pasado aquí. A ver, vienen en esta ola. Steven Godoy, no, se le cierra. Cambia bastante la cúpula, ¿no, Arturo? Dependiendo del viento, dependiendo de la marea. Hay como bastante variación. Es una ola bien interesante porque realmente hace que estudies, que mejores tu nivel. Porque la verdad, gente, correr horas perfectas es más fácil.
Así es más fácil. Aquí son las mismas condiciones para todos. Como vemos, esto hay que ser muy estratégico viendo las condiciones de la ola. En este caso, el chico Esteban Godoy lamentablemente mermó su posibilidad en su prioridad, ya que cogió una ola que que venía bastante fea, por decirlo así, y perdió la oportunidad de tener un segundo buen puntaje. Ahora va a tener que estar con el estrés de esperar tener la prioridad nuevamente y la oportunidad ahora la tiene Gaspar López con su prioridad. Vamos a ver si que Gaspar puede coger una ola que lo ponga en posición de avanzada. Veo a lo lejos que se está formando una ola de un tamaño considerable. Vamos a ver si Gaspar López aprovecha esta oportunidad y si esta ola se le cuadra cuando vemos cómo se forma en el riff de la cúpula esta onda que viene entrando. Vamos a ver, se pone abajo el competidor de la lycra amarilla y le da nomás el competidor Esteban Godoy. Vamos a ver si esa ola le sirve para hacer más grande su puntaje. Una ola muy pequeña, pero a veces se pone caliente en esa parte y lamentablemente no pudo concretar nada. Mira, ahora Esteban Godoy seguramente va a pasar a tener la prioridad número 3. Gaspar López remó una ola, perdió su prioridad y ahora su prioridad está con Guillermo Montenegro. Guillermo Montenegro está haciendo gala de su experiencia, ocupando bien sus olas, ocupando bien su prioridad, y ahí tenemos nuevamente a Gaspar López en una ola con buen recorrido. Vamos a ver si en la parte baja se le pone el cacho para pegarle y lamentablemente no es una muy buena ola y Guillermo Montenegro seguramente esperará tranquilo, ya que está en la primera posición y sabe que necesita una ola de un buen tamaño, de buen recorrido para subir el 3.75. Vemos a Guillermo Montenegro posicionándose en esa ola. Vamos a ver, bonita ola, la del brasileño. Ay, se le pone nomás y aplica un backflip.
Buenazo,
lo concreta,
¿no?
Creo que lo concretó Begoña.
Sí, yo también creo. Atención ahí Brasil, atención Espíritu Santo, él viene de ahí, de la misma ola de donde viene Neymara, él pertenece al Instituto Neymara Carvalho. Te iba a comentar una cosita, el nombre de este es Steven, yo no sabía, me lo enseñaron en Iquique, las mismas personas que están sintonizando, se escribe Steven, pero se pronuncia Steven, y nunca, es como en inglés.
Steven Godoy.
Claro, Steven Godoy. Yo lo aprendí ahora hace poco también. Gracias ahí a todas las personas bien amables de los Vilos y del Club Deporte y Sanación, Mar Deporte y Sanación parece que sí.
Cuando tenemos al competidor de la Icra Azul tratando de concretar un rolo que lamentablemente no lo concreta, y viene la respuesta del competidor de la Icra Amarilla aplicando un bonito rolo, combina con un 360 invertido. Vamos a ver si puede hacer otra combinación en la parte baja de la ola. Seguramente esa ola a Steven Godoy le va a hacer más grande su puntaje, y ahora vemos que la pelea está en este momento para pasar al siguiente nivel entre los chilenos Steven Godoy y Gaspar López. Y vamos.
Disculpa, sí. La repetición acá de This is the last of Guy Montenegro, very good backflip. La pulguita. Yo le llamaba pulguita, pero ya no es más pulga porque ya ahora ya es grande, ya me está llegando a mi tamaño. Y muy bonita ola también para Steven Godoy, que tiene muy buena técnica, sabe salir proyectado y lo combina con un giro contrario. Esa última ola de Steven es un 5.50, está segundo, porque la última de Guillermo Montenegro fue 6.50 para el Capi Chava desde la barra de Yucú, de donde es Neymar. Imagínate, él se formó en ese instituto, así que es súper bonito ver cómo campeones traspasan digamos, su conocimiento, su experiencia a otros competidores. Y en el caso de Neymara, pues ella con su instituto ha pasado el conocimiento a muchos grandes bodyboarders, y Guy es uno de ellos.
Exactamente, cuando vemos un activo Guillermo Montenegro en otra ola más y está buscando la parte alta y matricula otro backflip muy bien. El pequeño brasileño que está haciendo gala de su experiencia, y se está repitiendo lo que pasó en el hit anterior, y vemos la respuesta del competidor del Icra Azul que concreta un rolo en la parte caliente de la ola. Vamos a ver si ese puntaje le puede servir para pasar a la segunda posición o para hacer más corta la distancia con Steven Godoy, porque creo que la pelea del segundo lugar estará entre los chilenos, porque Guillermo Montenegro, haciendo gala de su experiencia, está mirando hacia atrás, y estamos con la repetición, Bego.
Guy Montenegro muito forte, como fala lá no Brasil. Ahí intentando, esa maniobra no fue tan, digamos, fluida, pero igual él es como bien compuesto. Tú sabes que fue impresionante verlo a él en el frontón el año pasado. Y esta es la repetición de la de Gaspar, que también es, probablemente va a cambiar, si no, seguro va a cambiar el score de respaldo, que tiene un 1.50, y aquí venía la respuesta de Steven Godoy, que está de cumpleaños. Una vez más, feliz cumpleaños, Steven. A ver si logra conectar. Ahí mismo, eso es súper peligroso. Ahí no hay casi nada de agua. Está lleno de picorocos y piedras y...
Muy peligroso. Mira, viene la repetición de la última ola del competidor de la Icra Amarilla. Se puso una RS forzado, pero sí lo concretó. Seguramente le va a servir para consolidar su segundo lugar. Ahora se lo pone más difícil al competidor de la Icra Azul. Vamos a ver cuál va a ser la respuesta de este cuando vemos que se acerca un carril de olas. Vamos a ver si es que Gaspar logra el 5.65. Steven Godoy haciendo una muy buena presentación. Tenemos al competidor de la Icra Azul que elige una mala ola. Ya el tiempo comienza a envejecer, como digo, y tenemos la respuesta del experimentado dándonos show, y lamentablemente no concreta esa ola, y ahí tenemos remado fuerte en el line-up. Se acerca
competencia de remado, ¿cierto?
Tal cual.
Sí. Bueno, Steven Godoy recibió la primera posición después de su última ola. Ahí estaba fuerte Steven. La última fue de 5.70, le dio lo que necesitaba para subir a la primera posición ahora. Guy Montenegro busca de una nota muy sencilla, 4.70 es lo que él necesita. Con 5 minutos y medio, Arturo, yo creo que cualquiera de ellos lo puede lograr. Gaspar está en una situación un poquito más difícil, pero no imposible. 6.16 busca Gaspar.
Exactamente. La gente tiene que estar atenta a sus casas leyendo la dinámica de la competencia, porque ahora el tiempo comienza a jugar un rol importante. Guillermo Montenegro seguramente va a querer pasar este hit en primer lugar. Gaspar López no va a querer perder la competencia, va a querer seguir avanzando y seguramente se la va a jugar. Ahora es importante cuál es la estrategia de Steven Godoy, que están en la primera posición con la prioridad número 2, y es aquí donde comienza la estrategia y el conocimiento pesa para llevarse el primer lugar del hit.
Estoy de acuerdo contigo. Oye, Arturo, cuéntanos un poco cómo está la escena junior masculina acá en Antofagasta.
Es que, como te digo, el Campeonato Mundial Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival no dura los 15 o 13 días que es lo que está sucediendo ahora, sino que es un proyecto que dura 8 meses porque nos deja un circuito regional clasificatorio que pasa por diferentes comunas de la región de Antofagasta. Nosotros estamos en Antofagasta y la región de Antofagasta también tiene el nombre de Antofagasta. Pero
Sí, la ciudad y la región, yo lo explico siempre porque nadie lo entiende.
Y tiene la comuna de Tocopilla, Mejillones, Taltal y Antofagasta, y ambas tienen diferentes municipalidades, cuando vemos acción en el agua.
Ok, Gui Montenegro con esta, buscando recuperar esa primera posición, a ver si consigue una sección. Se notaba que esa ola no le iba a abrir, en verdad. Algunas ya vienen un poco cerradas. Y esta, una más para el cumpleañero Steven Godoy, un rolo y sería todo. Yo no sé si realmente vaya a haber algún cambio para Steven, ya está primero. No creo que eso sea más del 5.50 y el 5.70 que tiene.
Lamentablemente se le han puesto muy difícil a Gaspar López, que ahora es quien tiene la presión y también el tiempo lo comienza a aplastar, ya que necesita un puntaje de 9, no, perdón, necesita un puntaje de...
Ay, ¿quién es? Gaspar 6.16.
6.16 no es algo imposible, pero sí difícil con las condiciones que tenemos de ola en este momento. Así que vamos a ver si el pequeño Gaspar logra sacar un conejo del sombrero y coger una ola que le dé el puntaje que necesita. Hemos visto en hits anteriores que nada de esto está cerrado, pero sí el tiempo ahora comienza a ahogar a Gaspar López, que está necesitando una ola de 6.16. Vamos a ver si este pequeño, con la experiencia que tiene, logra salir de esa posición y seguir con el sueño de ser el mejor bodyboard del mundo. Ahí vamos a Gaspar, vamos a ver si con esta ola es suficiente y estamos a velocidad para buscar la parte más caliente de la ola, y llega nomás, quiere aplicar un ARS muy forzado. Lamentablemente estaba muy difícil poder concretarlo en la posición que intenta hacerlo. Gaspar ya le están quedando 2 minutos, pierde su prioridad y ahora sí que las tiene bastante difícil, para no decir imposible, porque aquí nada es imposible. En este momento Guillermo Montenegro tiene la prioridad y a este chico no le gusta quedar segundo, créanmelo porque lo conozco, y ahí viene su respuesta, no, porque aprovecha Steven Godoy, que no tenía la prioridad, y Guillermo Montenegro le deja la ola. Quizás Guillermo pensó que no era una muy buena ola, y ahí va la respuesta de Guillermo. Te apuesto que va a querer el primer lugar. Y va Guillermo tomando velocidad. La parte más caliente de la ola va y quiere concretar. Y concreta un back y lo logra. Vamos a ver si tiene otra combinación Guillermo, y no. Sabía que iba a buscar el puntaje máximo Bego.
Por eso le dejó la otra ola a Steven, porque seguro vio una con más potencial. Vamos a ver si consigue lo que necesita. 4.70 necesita Gui Montenegro después de esta ola, y probablemente lo tenga. Fue un backflip bien ejecutado, la verdad. 4.70 es lo que está buscando la pulguita, la ex pulguita, porque ya es grande. Está súper grande este niño y se viene con todo, yo creo. Le deben quedar un par de años aún. Miren ahí parte de los chicos de la quinta que están apoyando a Gaspar y a Guilherme. Todavía ahí está Tomás, que Tomás también fue junior y también tuvo buenos resultados acá. ¿Te acuerdas cuando se ganó el viaje para ir a Canarias? Sí. Estaba joven Tomás todavía en ese momento, fue muy linda experiencia.
Cuando tenemos la última posibilidad, Lycra azul, vamos a ver. Lamentablemente no hubo una buena ola.
Y hubo cambio de situación, estábamos comentando lo que veíamos en pantalla, pero sí, 5.40 recibió Gui Montenegro después de esa última ola, y ahora aquí vuelve a la primera posición, quedan 12 segundos, en verdad 10, y Steven tiene la prioridad. Ya estoy escuchando la cuenta regresiva, pero sí, oficial es el resultado como lo veían en pantalla. Gui Montenegro, muy buen trabajo de ambos competidores, de los tres en realidad. Muy, muy buen trabajo, la verdad.
Increíble lo que vemos de estos pequeños titanes. Es importante que la gente en su casa pueda seguir la dinámica de la competencia, porque una vez que tú aprendes la dinámica es bastante emocionante poder ver los hits que duran 25 minutos, y cada 25 minutos son 25 minutos de emoción que llegan hasta el final de cada hit, porque si tú entiendes las prioridades, el tiempo, el puntaje, las 2 mejores olas, en tu cabeza ya comienzas a leer la estrategia que puede ocupar cada atleta, y eso es bastante posible. A mí me costó entenderlo como lo entiendo ahora,
Es verdad.
pero ahora que lo entiendo, lo vivo con tanta pasión cuando en la orilla del mar, o cuando lo estoy viendo en la transmisión en vivo, o cuando estoy desde mi casa. Es bastante apasionante, por eso que siempre me gusta enseñar a las personas que entiendan la dinámica de la competencia.
Bueno, Arturo, queremos agradecerte por estos 2 hits. Tenemos que mandar a comercial porque tenemos mucha más acción. Estamos a punto de empezar la categoría masculina profesional. Muchas gracias, Arturo. Y seguro vas a volver a venir en lo que queda de evento a comentar. Ustedes en casa no se muevan. Volvemos después de estos cortes comerciales con mucho más. Well, welcome back, everyone. We are about to start the men division again from round number 7, and it's no one else than Dave Hubbard facing our wildcard of this event, Isaías Ravik. So, Lucas, let's just hit the water because, we don't want to waste any time of this heat.
Yeah, Bago, it's going to be fire for sure. Brazil and Hawaii. Dave Hubbard in red jersey and Isaías in the yellow jersey. Isaías that came advancing with another Brazilian in the repechage was Socrates Santana on a very tough heat as well. And yeah, nothing else to say about Dave Hubbard. I mean, he's just winning all of his heats in the comp, just doing very well. Ended up going to the repechage, but let's see. That's the Hawaiian starting the campaign on this heat. Actually, that's the second wave for Dave, because I'm seeing some scores starting to come out. So I believe that Dave started early. E agora Isaías Ravik entrou e saiu naquela onda. Não viu muito potencial. Já tem uma onda do Isaías também saindo aqui. Portanto, antes dessa onda do Dave, teve mais essa daí, Bego.
All right, so first blood here for Dave Hubbard, going for one of his beautiful backflips that he has been doing today. Since the very beginning of the day, he actually opened, kick off the event, and that's the second wave.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
These guys are starting early here. Yeah, just seeing how the conditions are changing, I think the waves are very different than the previous round of the men division, the repechage round. So these guys definitely wanting to get started as soon as they can for these heats. Because, I mean, we are already in the round number 7. So much went on so far. And for sure, you don't want to be floating, on just after getting this far. You don't want to be floating and miss the heat by a few points. So these guys are already putting something in the leaderboard. Looks like Dave, it's going to come out on top for this first exchange. We are still waiting those scores. Pessoal, Isaías Ravik, lá de Fortaleza, Ceará, vem na sua terceira onda agora, faz um backflip muito bom, encontrou uma seção limpa a manobra do Isaías, com um estilão muito bonito, caiu ali completando a manobra com facilidade, e essa acredito que possa ser a melhor onda da bateria até agora, Bego.
Oh, esta va a ser una batalla. This is going to be a battle. And sorry, I just switched languages. I will be going in English in this one because, you know, Dave Hubbard, and I'm pretty sure there is a lot of people from different parts of the world. And this is the replay, the first of yellow, which is only a 3.5. Because he got stuck there, you know. This happens to me all the time. Every time I try to backflip, I never get it right.
He didn't want to use the legs. We could
I
see
think
that,
so.
but after a few times, he had to.
But this was where the money is, right?
Yeah.
This was a good one. So both of them actually were taking waves super fast. And, you know, that's what happens when it's a man-on-man hit.
Yeah. I mean, what a good exchange here. These two guys, Dave, so well experienced, you know, and Isaías has been training very hard. That's what I know. You know, he's been living in Portugal for a few years, and he actually trains. He has a coach there. It's called João Imaginário. That's what he mentioned in the interview. João is a Portuguese coach that train other athletes as well.
I've heard from him. I think he used to train or trains still Mariana Rosa.
Okay.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I remember hearing from him.
And Isaías always also like to practice Muay Thai when he's out of the water, which I also do, and it's a very good train to match bodyboarding. You know, gets you very strong and stiff for the big punts that you end up sending in the water. So Isaías is a very strong rider in big waves as well, just improving so much in the last years. 20 minutes remaining.
All right, and it's showing right there a 7 and a 3.5, leaving Dave needing a 5.51, but, you know, it's an easy task for Dave, of course. These man-on-man hits are true battles. You don't know, you never know what to expect. And if you're just getting here, we still have a lot to go today. We will finish this round, which is 8 hits, and we will... You know, we have to continue because, you know, people, maybe, yes, we have noticed that there is wind, but what is worse, surfing a bit windy conditions with waves or flat and glassy? Well, I leave that in your head, and we're going to do this wave for Dave, and that was very well projected backflip again, combined with the spin super fast.
Where did Dave take that from? I mean, I wasn't expecting that. He just flew a bit more than we were expecting. Wow, want to see that replay. And that's got to be a good score because it was a very controlled maneuver. So let's check this once more. Just getting enough speed. A section pops up right in front of him. So he bottom turns, and check this out. It was a mix of a backflip and a reverse, you know, I would say. One of those backflips that you pull a little bit different, you know. So
looping, yeah,
that's not easy at all.
Not easy at all. All right, so we are curious about how much he's gonna get for that one. He's looking for a 5.51, and Isaías along at the peak, and I think that's gonna be a good way for him. Check how he's battling knots. Yeah, you see how this place fools you. One looks like it's a good wave, and then all of a sudden it just closes out. But yeah, that's how it is. The thing is that outside, I mean, in there, in the water, it looks way different. So we'll see, you know, they know better. We're here just putting some colors for you. Of course, we don't know how it looks inside because we haven't surfed so far, and since this changes so much, even if we go and surf at a specific moment of the day, it doesn't mean that we know how the wave actually behaves, because it changed a lot.
Sim, Bergo. Ela estava comentando aqui em português como que a onda aqui em La Cúpula é muito mais desafiadora do que ela parece ser, pessoal. Olhando aqui pela frente, você vê uma onda reta, uma onda bem extensa, né, que promove várias sessões ali, mas na verdade lá de dentro é outra coisa. There comes Dave Hubbard, going to a left, but not finding anything on this one. E como eu estava falando, né, agora vem o Isaías, enquanto a gente vê essa onda aí do brasileiro lá de Ceará, vem passando a primeira sessão, vamos ver se a onda reforma para ele, e ela faz sim uma sessão legal para ele completar um rolo, combina mais um, e vai tentar se livrar desse 3,5, Isaías que na sua primeira onda conseguiu esse 3,5, depois teve mais uma tentativa, foi só meio ponto, não completou, e aí sim ele encontrou aquele backflip muito bom de 7 pontos, que infelizmente depois da onda do Dave Hubbard não foi suficiente para ele ir para a primeira posição, mas agora sim, com essa combinação de 2 rolos, saiu um 5,25 para o brasileiro, que volta para a primeira posição numa bateria que já começou bem disputada.
Yeah, this replay, I think he was very smart to find these 2 rolls. You know, you don't want to get too creative when you don't need a big score. It's a 5.25, and he gets the first position again because right now Dave has a 6.5 and he needs only a 5.76. So let's throw it to the interview at the beach and hear from Guy Montenegro. Take it away, please.
Thank you. And yeah, with the winner of the last heat, Guy Montenegro. Guy, how was that? Kind of windy conditions now, but you got some nice backflips.
O mar tá bom, né? Tem altas ondas. Entrou um vento agora à tarde, que estragou um pouco, de manhã tava melhor. Mas consegui fazer uma boa bateria, consegui 2 ondas de RS ali que me fez passar. E é isso, muito feliz.
And in your time here, you haven't surfed the heat for a few days. Have you been keeping busy surfing some other spots?
Não, treinei bastante aqui, né, na cúpula, mas é isso, todos os dias teve altas ondas, agora essa semana, e estou muito feliz, graças a Deus consegui passar minha bateria. 3 anos que eu já venho aqui competir nesse campeonato, e é isso, altas ondas na esquerda, perfeita.
Cool. And any other words you want to say to people watching you from back in Brazil?
Queria mandar um salve lá pra galera do Brasil, né, que tá me assistindo, pra minha família, a galera do Instituto Neymar Carvalho, meu pai, minha mãe, que sempre me apoiam, meus irmãos também. Meu pai vem em todos os campeonatos comigo, minha mãe que tá me assistindo lá do Brasil. E é isso, amo vocês e bora pra próxima.
Thanks, Gui. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Parabéns pro Gui, avançando mais uma batalha aí. Não foi fácil, o Esteban Godoy tá muito forte desde lá de Iki, que realmente esse menino tem 14 anos só, o Esteban, né, velho?
Hoje é seu aniversário.
Fez 15.
Fez 15, hoje. Só hoje?
Muito forte. Para a idade dele, nem aparenta aquela idade. E também um candidato aí do Chile que também tá aparecendo cada vez mais. Gaspar Lopes também. Não foi fácil pro Gui, mas avança para mais uma, avança para o round número 6. Então, é isso aí. Vai descansar que amanhã tem mais, Gui. E agora a gente volta para a água. O Isaías segue na primeira posição. O Dave teve mais uma tentativa de 1 ponto. O Isaías também uma de meio ponto. E agora vem o havaiano em uma onda que acaba não oferecendo nada. E agora prioridade 1 para o Isaías Ravik, atleta lá de Fortaleza, Ceará. Cadê o pessoal do Brasil aí na torcida pelo Isaías? Mandem aqui nos comentários as bandeiras aí de onde vocês estão torcendo, para quem vocês acreditam que vai ganhar esse evento. Poxa, a gente já está avançando várias fases aqui, já vários nomes que saíram foram eliminados, mas também outros nomes que vão aparecendo aí, como o Serginho, por exemplo, né, que está sendo uma exceção à regra, assim, completamente surpreendendo todo mundo. Então, marquem presença aí aqui no chat, para poder a gente interagir um pouquinho com essas baterias homem a homem que a gente vai estar vendo para fechar o dia de hoje. Vão ser um total de 8 baterias. E escaneiem esse código TR também, para vocês terem acesso a tudo sobre o circuito mundial, todas as mídias sociais da IBC, calendários, rankings, posts bem interessantes também sobre os eventos e tudo relacionado ao circuito mundial de bodyboard.
That's right. Tune in. Stay tuned, link with us. All you have to do is scan that QR and you'll be connected to us. And this guy right here looking for a 5.76. Dave Hubbard goes for double roll, super fast. And that might be the score. One more here for Isaías. A roll. He knows how dangerous Dave is. Like, I will think that in his mind is, all right, Dave just took a wave. I have to take a wave as soon as possible and try to improve my total score. Otherwise, Dave can get that score. I mean, he knows he is very dangerous.
Yes, Bagel. I mean, going in the heat against Dave Hubbard is definitely a big pressure. So let's see this replay by the Hawaiian. Just a quick bottom turn to execute this roll, maintaining that speed for a combination of one more, and the score is starting to come out. The judges are starting to put in. Essa foi a última onda do Isaías Havik. Fez uma cavada também, com um bom rolo executado ali. Uma seção mais branca da onda, como tem um pouco mais de vento agora, mas conseguiu executar a manobra de maneira limpa. Vamos ver se essa onda vai ser suficiente para ele conseguir aumentar um pouco aquele 5,25, porque o Dave está vindo com tudo atrás dele, precisa de 5,76. E pessoal, aqui a gente tem que levar em consideração, né, a diferença de experiência entre esses dois atletas. O Isaías, sem dúvida, é um atleta de alto nível, porém o Dave é 10 vezes campeão mundial, muitas baterias já surfadas, então essa experiência vai contar. E o Dave conseguiu um 6,9 naquela última onda, volta de novo para a primeira posição. Agora o cearense fica precisando de 6,4 para voltar para a zona de clasificação, Bego.
10 minutos con 27, si están recién llegando, estamos haciendo, por supuesto, portugués, porque tenemos a Isaías Havik, que es nuestro wildcard, vive en Portugal y es brasilero. Y estamos haciendo en inglés mucho porque está Dave Hubbard, que es uno de nuestros top riders en las dos categorías principales de drop knee y hombre. Pero por supuesto podemos mandarles autorizaciones, cada cierto tiempo vamos a estar leyéndolos, así que cualquier cosita nos avisan. All right, one more here for Isaías Havik with the well-executed backflip. And we'll see if he can get more than the 5.25. Because Dave, he did got the score with the double roll. He got it in the 6.90 and took that first position from Isaías. We'll see what the judges think about that last one. But always keep in mind that set waves are definitely... achieving or granting more scores, which means it makes sense. I'm sorry.
O que a Bego acabou de mencionar aqui, acho que é muito importante para o Isaías. Ele acabou de pegar mais uma onda, conseguiu executar um backflip limpo ali, porém agora ele está precisando de 6,4 com essas séries que foram entrando aí, os atletas pouco a pouco, aumentando as suas notas. Realmente agora a gente chegou naquele ponto onde a onda intermediária, uma onda do inside, não vai fazer diferença. Então o Isaías tem que ver que está faltando apenas 9 minutos e tem que começar a jogar o jogo da prioridade. Porque de aqui em diante esse jogo vai começar a fazer a diferença, já que a bateria só tem 2 atletas, ou seja, é uma troca contínua ali de prioridade a cada vez que um atleta vai surfando uma onda. E o Dave vai levar isso em consideração, ele tem muita experiência. Portanto, agora o Isaías vai precisar de uma onda um pouco melhor, uma onda melhor da série, que ele vai ter que esperar para conseguir pegar. E não só esperar, mas também vai ter que ter a prioridade quando ela chegar, né?
That's right. Right now, Isaías, it's without priority, which is key in the man-on-man hits. And these are only, 25-minute hits, and priority is your best friend in order to pick the best ones and in order to take care of your position. I believe this is where you can see the use of the priority, better than the other hits. I mean, priority of 4, it's complicated. But here it's pure fair play, I will say. I always use that. Am I sounding repetitive?
No, I don't think so. I think it's completely fair. Just like if you're free surfing with another friend, I think the most natural situation would be one catching a wave after the other.
That's right. You got it perfect.
I think it's like the most fair situation, right? Because sometimes you're surfing with just another friend, and he's catching waves continuously. He gets 2, 3, and you're sitting there. You start not feeling good, right? But
that's a very good representation of what fair play and man-on-man hits are. I liked it.
É isso aí, pessoal. Então, Dave segue com a prioridade. Provavelmente ele vai segurar ali, ao menos que venha uma onda muito boa para que ele possa aumentar esse 6,5. A gente já vê condições bem diferentes, né, de mais cedo no dia de hoje. Quem estava assistindo viu o Isaías numa bateria com o Socrates. Foi uma bateria que o Isaías surpreendeu, que ele foi muito técnico, Bego. Realmente aquela parte de fazer a leitura da onda aqui de la cúpula, recalcular a rota ali, né, mudar a visão no meio da onda, o que é a parte mais difícil, eu acredito, aqui nessa onda. O Isaías realmente mostrou muito domínio. Vem escolhendo uma onda, não tem a prioridade, então vai tentar com essa daí mesmo. Ele precisa de 6.4. E ver, pessoal, como realmente quando a onda não dá aquela sessão, não tem o que fazer às vezes aqui. Ainda mais com esse vento, fica difícil de fabricar, vamos colocar assim, né? Uma manobra. E 6.4 é uma onda que é uma manobra que realmente vai precisar de potencial ali.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's with these conditions, sometimes it's hard to, find those scores. I mean, we can't do much about it. I was just telling you guys that swell is dropping considerably. We saw a big change from yesterday to today, and from today to tomorrow, there is another big change. And we are trying to, do as much hits as possible. Believe us, we would like to bring perfect conditions for every single, heat of this event and all the events. But let's see this one that's nothing for him. But yeah, there's so much you can do. Wind will always show, I think, everywhere in the world. There's no competition that it's perfect glass all day. I mean, you can have like glassy days, but you cannot have like the whole competition glassy, That never happened. From what I can recall, I don't remember a competition that we didn't have a windy day at least, or a windy afternoon or whatever.
Especially here with more than 10 days of competition, right? That's
Here's
too much to ask.
Here's a typical thing, yeah. No, especially like Antofagasta has that, it's normal. But, also the athletes themselves, they wanted to have this event with all these divisions, for them it's good. Amaury was saying it when he was here commentating. He said how good is for the let's say, junior division, to have the chance to, hang out, with the men. We're going to get back to that idea after this wave.
Dave, just under the priority there, just going for a smaller wave that probably is not going to offer him too much since he needs a bigger score than a 6.5. So, yeah, that is a good chance for Isaías Havik, actually. So, Dave used his priority, didn't find much on those waves, and now it's another chance for the Brazilian in these 4 minutes remaining to get that 6.40, completely achievable. Not easy though, but he already got a 7-point ride. So é isso aí, pessoal. O Dave nessas últimas duas ondas, né, acabou entregando a prioridade para o Isaías. Não encontrou nenhuma onda ali para aumentar o seu somatório. E isso representa uma chance para o brasileiro. Ele tem 4 minutos ali, um pouquinho menos de 4 minutos, para poder encontrar esse 6.4. O que não vai ser uma tarefa fácil para ele, já que as condições estão um pouquinho difíceis, né? Tem mais vento ali, mas é uma tarefa com certeza alcançável para o cearense, que já encontrou 7 pontos nessa bateria e já encontrou notas maiores do que isso também nas baterias anteriores. Mas nessa última remada, Isaías devolve a prioridade agora para o havaiano, que já estava ali no outside, então agora ele fica um refém ali da prioridade, faltando 3 minutos. Momentos tensos para o brasileiro dentro da água.
Ai, lembra, quando eu escuto tarefa, lembra das minhas aulas de português. Tarefa. Adoro. All right, so last 3 minutes. This is the first hit of the round number 7 of the men, an elimination round, and this guy right here, he's looking for 6.40 to get that lead and the possibility of keep advancing, and that's a good backflip there. I think he's going to keep going, but yeah, I don't see any other section. He's going to risk it all, I'm telling you. Oh, that's a dangerous part of the wave.
Yeah, I don't think he's caring at all, Bego. He's just wanting to get that 6.40. Isaías pegou uma onda de backflip ali. Foi um backflip bom, completou uma manobra limpa, porém a onda não tinha um tamanho considerável. Vamos ver, não era uma onda da série. Ela formou uma seção ali para ele. Precisa de 6.4, Isaías está confiante naquela onda. Vamos dar uma olhada de novo, ó. Ela reforma ali na frente, faz uma seção boa, ele consegue fazer um backflip limpo, porém não era uma onda da série, então essa eu vou deixar para os juízes. Para falar a verdade, não tenho nem ideia como eles vão avaliar essa onda. Ele foi até o final para buscar dar a última, acho que essa dali foi a última, o último suspiro, né? A última chance do Isaías. Deu tudo ali. Vamos ver se vai ser suficiente esse 6.4 para ele passar a bateria.
Yeah, that's definitely last chance. I mean, 1 minute and 46. He could try, to paddle back, but it's a long way. And yeah, Who has been dominating the heat, it's been Dave Hubbard, but yeah, it was a good exchange. Oh wow, that's another wave
Ooh.
for Dave? Oh.
And it will make a difference for
Yeah,
sure, for sure. Wow.
All right, we don't know what's going to happen, but yeah, good times, I have to say. This is what we are looking for. Good times.
Wow. Yeah, that last wave for Dave was just a cracker, Bagel. Let's see this once more for Isaías.
Yeah, actually, I enjoyed that one very much. I think the execution was good. The judges are, I think this replay is also for the judges. They need to have another look of what happened and the level of commitment of, Isaías there, but that wasn't, it was complete. It wasn't even complete. Wow, we're waiting for it's important moment for Isaías Ravik. Isaías is looking for a 6.40. Dave also took a wave. We would like to see that last one of red, Dave Hubbard, the last of Dave, the roll one, to have another look of how that one was. Isaías Ravik at 6.35. It wasn't enough. And this one right here was actually even better for Dave. It's a 6.85. So, infelizmente.
Infelizmente não deu, pessoal. Isaías bateu na trave, precisava de 6.4, tirou 6.35. Bateu bem pertinho ali, porém, além disso, o Dave ainda conseguiu aumentar a nota dele de 6,5 para 6.85, aumentando também a nota que o Isaías precisava. Uma bateria muito disputada, muito justa. Parabéns, Isaías, realmente foi uma batalha ali contra o 10 vezes campeão mundial, mostrando aí o wildcard do Brasil para que veio, fazendo uma performance incrível, chegando ao round 7. That's it, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the second heat of round number 7. That's going to be between Socrates Santana and Clement Lodejo. Stick with us. Welcome back, everyone. We are finally here in the round number 7, man-to-man heats. We just saw Dave Hubbard taking over Isaías Ravik from Brazil. And now we have another cracker between Clement Lodejo and Socrates Santana. So let's jump in the water to see what these two guys are going to come up with. Welcome back, Joey.
Thank you, and you are exactly right. We do have another cracker. Both these riders have been standing out, surfing super consistently. Socrates Santana in the red rash vest and Clement Lodejo in the yellow. Going to be another show, and I am keen to see what happens. And bienvenido to everyone watching, to everyone supporting from their respective countries. Brazil and France, Reunion Island.
É isso aí, pessoal do Brasil já estava, na verdade, marcando presença aqui para a bateria do Isaías. Mais uma vez, parabéns gigante para o Isaías aí, mandou muito bem, avançando várias fases na competição e ele sendo eliminado no final pelo Dave Hubbard. Mas é isso, pessoal, a competição funciona assim, só um avança na bateria, mas perder dessa maneira, eu diria que foi uma maneira honrosa, ali bem disputado contra o 10 vezes campeão mundial. Sem palavras para isso. Parabéns, Isaías. O pessoal do Ceará está orgulhoso de você. E agora a gente vai lá para o Rio de Janeiro. Torcida do Rio de Janeiro aqui com o doutor que vai estar enfrentando também um monstro lá das Ilhas Reunião, Clement Lodejo, que apareceu no Tour recentemente, mas que já está muito forte também, com um estilo super consistente. Vamos ver o que o Carioca vai ter para oferecer para o atleta das Ilhas Reunião.
Taking off here, Clement Lodejo on the first wave of this heat. Let's see what happens here on the inside. Clement with a really nice extended roll, just stretching his arms out, showing the judges the slick and deciding to kick off there, nothing else down at the end. And I'm really excited for this heat because I feel like these guys come from two different backgrounds, obviously from their countries, but two different backgrounds in bodyboarding, which I'll talk about in a second.
Yeah, that's true, Joey. So let's see this one from Clement, just passing through that first section and going for the second one with the safe roll. Good maneuver, well controlled, as always, usually by Clement Lodeiro. He took a look at the next section of the wave, but it just didn't provide anything. So still coming out. And in the meantime, Socrates didn't surf any wave, just holding the priority.
Yeah, we'll see what he can make. But yeah, as I was saying, like Socrates is such a strong competitor. Heaps of experience in heats. Did very well back in the day in the junior division, winning some world titles, if I'm not mistaken. And now has just been carrying that competition experience through into the world tour for many, many years. And it's great to see. And Clement, we haven't seen as much of him on the tour over the last 5 to 8 to 10 years, and I've seen many amazing free surfing clips, surfing super stylishly and technically, and so it's really great to see his kind of riding and competition ability here on the tour as well, and definitely a very welcome addition to the French boogie crew and all those guys who have been ripping.
Yeah, I mean, no words for Clement. Super tight type of bodyboarding, you know. But if I had to define Socrates Santana, I would just do it right after this wave. Socrates Santana vem na primeira, faz um rolo bom na primeira sessão, boa leitura, atrasa um pouquinho para fazer mais um e aproveitar aquela segunda rampa que apareceu ali em La Cúpula. Ele vem olhando para o futuro, aparece mais uma boa combinação do Socrates, passando do canal ali, uma combinação com 3 rolos soltos, vai colocar ele numa boa posição, já que o atleta das Ilhas Reunião já sacou ali uns 5 pontos. Vamos ver esse replay.
That is going to be an amazing score there. 3 really clean rolls. Look at that, just extended arms, just like Clement. But then he goes and gets another one, times it perfectly back onto the foam ball. Not as projected, that second one, and then riding all the way in here to a smaller inside section and manages to get another fairly projected roll considering the size of the section, kicking off there. And I think he has got the better of the first 2 wave surf for sure. We'll see those judges drop this score through any second, but both riders just showing their competition experience, getting a mid-range wave under their belt, and I'm sure we're going to start to see them push these scores higher and higher.
For sure, they're going to push each other. And we see the scores for Socrates starting to come out, 6.5, a better one than Clement that managed to get a 5. So yeah, getting back to that point, Joey, if I had to define Socrates, I would say he's a fierce competitor, you know. He's coming out of the same crib as Guilherme Tâmega, posto 5 in Copacabana, and I would say he has a similar characteristic, you know, a similar thing than Guilherme Tâmega as well, which is that guy that when you go into a heat with him, you're going to shake, you know. He's a very strong competitor, 2 times world champion on the junior division, 3 times Brazilian champion, and also ISA champion by teams.
Up and riding Clement once again. Let's see what this wave can do for him. And he gets a flip through a kind of foamy section. Does really, really well to get the projection there. And climbs the foam once again for a roll, completing that combination. Some consistent surfing from Clement Lodeiro there, the man from Reunion Island. Really, really nice to see. And he's been getting those flips. He was one of the guys that was like, that's it. Done with these rolls. I'm going to start flipping, and has kind of flipped his way through this whole competition really consistently. Look at this, just drawing like a midline here, coming up, hard one to hit, but gets that projection, gets it around, puts the right foot in the wave first, which is super important, especially in bumpy conditions when spinning those flips around, and then manages to come up, punch a roll through that closeout section at the end and duck out. And I do believe we have that interview ready down on the beach now, so take it away, Bego.
Thank you so much, Joey. Well, Dave, good battle out there. Surfing in the man-to-man heats, it's always comfortable. And Isaias, he really surfed well, but you got the best out of it. How was it?
Oh, it's just always a pleasure to surf with Isaias. I think he's an amazing rider. He won Rookie of the Year a few years back, and to me, he's like a really solid competitor as well as free surfer. I really appreciate and I think he's an awesome rider. So I knew it was going to be a hard-fought battle, and yeah, just thrilled to come out on top of it.
Well, step by step, you're advancing in both divisions. I want to know if the fact, or the thought of winning both divisions is in your head.
It's been in my head for weeks, maybe months, and yeah, that's the goal. But it is step by step. It's heat by heat, and it's wave by wave, and it doesn't come magically just because I think about it. It takes some work, and yeah, I'm trying to have a disciplined approach towards that goal.
Well, it's looking great for you. You want to say something to someone back home?
Yeah, thanks for everybody who's tuning in. Of course, as always, the glory goes to God. I'm just so thankful to have a relationship with God. That's, to me, the number one thing in my life. And second is my wife, Evelyn, who I hope is watching, and she supports me so much. So thank you. I love you, Evelyn.
All right, congratulations and best of luck with your goal. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Another lovely interview there with David Hubbard, the 10-time world champion, and surfed that really well. That was a nice roller he got at the end there.
Yeah, just to take the doubt, out of it, because the decision for Isaiah's wave was a pretty tough one. He needed 640, if I'm not wrong, and he got a 630. So yeah, it was a hard one for the judges, a hard decision to make. But in the end, Dave managed to increase his score by a few points as well, and then just took the doubt out of it. I don't know. That's what I would say. So, yeah, a fair heat for the Brazilian and for Dave as well, as he put very well a hard-fought battle, but it was a fair one. So, coming back to this heat, voltando a essa bateria aqui, pessoal, a gente teve mais onda surfada. Olha essa daí do Socrates Santana, 5.75, passa aquela primeira sessão, encontra o lip ali para poder fazer esse backflip, completa um pouco na frente da espuma, fica um pouco preso ali, mas consegue sair e mostrar que completou a manobra para pegar aquele 5.75 e voltar para a primeira posição, depois que o Clement também, além do 5 que já tinha encontrado no início da bateria, achou mais uma onda boa também de combinação e fez 6 pontos, onde o atleta das Ilhas Reunião foi por um momento para a primeira posição, mas o Sócrates tomou de volta, o doutor conseguiu 5.75, está lendo muito bem essa onda. Então, nesse momento desafiador do mar, acredito que essa vai ser uma vantagem muito boa para o Carioca.
Yeah, 15 minutes remaining. Socrates in the first place. Really powerful surfing from him. A nice projected ARS. Out of a tricky section in the interview, which put him into the lead. And yeah, it's going to be an exciting battle because these guys have got 2 waves each, 2 completed maneuvers for each of them. And yeah, no mistakes, no paddling for dodgy waves. That's just experienced bodyboarders in the water, showing us how it's done.
Yeah, they're definitely milking those waves. What I was saying in Portuguese right now is I was just calling the attention for Socrates' reading. The first wave where he got those 3 rolls, you got to be really cold, to wait for the section to pop up here in La Cúpula. It's not easy sometimes to do that. And he did it for 3 times, just waiting, stalling, and having enough speed to hit the lip, to go up and hit the lip when that section pops up. Because you can't anticipate too much, Here in La Cúpula, you can't do that very often. The wave just changes very rapidly. So just calling the attention for that for Socrates Santana. But, on the other side, Clement is just one of the most technical riders as well on the division, just leaving nothing back. So that's going to be a tight one. Clement now needs a 6.26 to get back in first. So let's see in these 13 minutes and 30 seconds what the reunion is going to come up with, since he has the priority right now.
Yeah, that's right. And Clement, another thing I like about his riding is that he's just absolutely oozing style and kind of this steeze about his riding. It doesn't look like he's ever forcing any of his limbs into a position. It's just always really flowy, and it's really nice to watch. Nice on the eyes, the spins, just everything flows naturally and flows with the power of the wave. And yeah, it's really cool to watch bodyboarders like that who just have that kind of flowy approach and manage to link these sections together, link the lip maneuvers to the face maneuvers. And Clement is definitely one to study. If you're out there looking to improve your flow, Clement is one to study. And I think if you want to improve like your explosiveness in your surfing, Socrates is also one to study. So there's some, always good to have the notebooks out and taking notes on all these top riders. They've really spent a lot of time refining their bodyboarding.
Yeah, Clement's definitely one of those guys that it's good to watch, right? It's a very stylish guy, very technical rider. So, yeah, we are seeing a few waves starting to pop up. Socrates taking a look at these waves to maybe get one under the priority, since Clement is sitting way back in the spot. But check this out. Socrates just coming under the Reunion. Taking a look at this one, the wave didn't provide much future for the Brazilian. So Clement looking like he's in a good position for this one. Maybe, let's see.
Taking off here, Clement. Let's see what he can do. Going up for a roll on that first section. Coming through, hoping that this wave walls up for him. And it's looking like it is going to stand up, but perhaps losing a little bit of size. Managing to find a flip out the end there. He's looking for a 626. And let's see what that clean combination can do for Clement.
There comes Socrates right out the back. Socrates vem na onda logo de trás, buscando alguma coisa ali para combinar manobras. Não deu para ver na primeira sessão se ele já veio fazendo alguma manobra, mas mais para aquele fim. O diretor já disse para a gente aqui que não. Realmente ele só veio segurando ali, esperando um momento que não apareceu para o Carioca. Então, let's see this replay for Clement. Once more, just doing a roll right after the takeoff, stalling and waiting for the wave to set up once more. And then on this time, he was really smart on the combination, just not going for the roll and putting some more difficulty here, showing a different range of maneuvers as well, combining a roll and a backflip. And that's going to be a better score than a 5-point ride, I think, Joey.
Yeah, I do think so. I think that will be Clement's best wave. And so we'll see if the situation is changed. And this is an amazing heat. This is just back and forth, like a little bit of ping pong, like Socrates, Clement,
Yeah.
And they're not really making mistakes. Perhaps Socrates' last wave could have been a mistake, but he did get back out with that first priority, so it hasn't been punished. And he'll need to make the most of this next wave and make the most of this priority, because look at what Clement dropped.
Yeah, he just dropped a 7-point ride, just jumped in straight to first position. Wow, check this next heat, Joey. PLC against Tristan Roberts. Tristan is the winner of the last edition here in the men division of this event. So he's going to be facing a cracker.
This is going to be one to watch. If you guys are tuning in online now, start sharing that link around, because I know everyone will be pretty excited to watch Pierre versus Tristan. Despite the conditions not being ideal, these two are going to put on a show, and Pierre is just a technical master on these left-hand backflips, and then Tristan will just be bringing some South African power, bringing some big and critical maneuvers, and far out, I'm excited.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing. I mean, we are talking about Clement and Socrates here. You know, there's how technical these guys are, how good these guys are, and competitive as well. But when it comes to the next guys on the next heat, PLC and Tristan, they don't need any description for sure. I mean, very well-known riders. They have been on top of the ranking of the World Tour for many years right now. I mean, Tristan was a world champion in the Pro Junior division for the first time 10 years ago. In 2014, actually, Tristan got the first of his 3 world titles. So Tristan is 2 times man world champion and 1-time junior world champion exactly 10 years ago. And he's coming back for one more year. He was the champion in 2022. Last year, Tanner took it out of him, but he's been working pretty hard last year and in 2024 as well to get it back. Always on top, you know, just talking about Inikiki, he was talking a little bit about his surf trips, that he's working a lot on progressing his surfing. So yeah, just want to see how he's going to show it off with PLC on a man-to-man heat.
Yeah, going to be a spectacle for sure. So share that link around. Get your friends and family involved in this bodyboarding action, live bodyboarding. Chuck it on at work. Chuck it on while you study. Chuck it on in wherever you are. Get it on your phone, your
Sneak
computer.
that phone at somewhere.
Yeah, I always get in trouble by my boss for having live bodyboarding or live surfing open on my computer.
Don't blame it on us. I mean, it's going to be just a phone hitting there, you know. Yeah, guys, share this. Pessoal, próxima bateria nós vamos ter Pierre-Louis Coster contra Tristan Roberts, campeões mundiais aí nessa próxima bateria, 2 nomes bem conhecidos já no esporte, nada a declarar sobre esses dois, vai ser uma batalha muito forte. E enquanto isso, nessa bateria agora na água, a gente vê um momento mais devagar, o Clement passou para a primeira posição com aquele set que ele tirou, está mantendo ali. Sócrates fez mais uma tentativa, conseguiu um ponto, mas não é o suficiente, foi só uma tentativa. Realmente ele precisa de 6,51 para voltar para primeiro nessa bateria que está sendo bem disputada. Mas agora nesses últimos momentos, sem ondas, como não é raro aqui no Chile, pessoal. Aqui, diferente do Brasil, eles estão acostumados a ondulações com períodos muito mais altos que a gente. Então aqui não é raro você ter uma ondulação com um período de 15, 16, 17 segundos, que para nós é muitas vezes muito alto, né? Então o que isso proporciona é alguns momentos de realmente mar parado. Aqui, mais do que no Brasil, isso acontece. Estou falando pela minha percepção, mas aqui acontece constantemente. Você tem intervalos grandes entre as ondas e depois você tem aqueles momentos de ondas sem parar, assim, bem alinhado, as ondas bem demarcadas. Mas agora a gente está vendo um momento lento aí, que é tudo que um atleta não quer na bateria, né? Finalmente parece que aparecem algumas ondas aí e vem Clement.
Looks like Clement Leleco is up and riding under priority. Let's see what he can do here, if he's going to get a section or not. Looking difficult, but starting to stand up a bit, and just a roll out the back. I don't think that will be adding to his combination of scores.
E agora sim, vem Socrates Santana, busca 6,51, a onda arma para ele, faz um backflip grande, aterriza batendo na parte branca da onda e consegue completar. Levou um pouco de tempo ali, mas apareceu na frente da espuma Socrates Santana. Será que vai ser esse 6,51 e vai voltar para a primeira posição, pessoal? A gente vai descobrir logo, logo. Is it gonna be the 6:51 for Socrates, Joey?
Far out.
Wow.
Let's see what the judges have to drop. He fought for the landing a little bit, but managed to find a section.
Yeah, it was a good backflip. It was just a tough landing. He took some time to show up right in front of the white water. But yeah, let's see what the judges will think about this one for Socrates.
Yeah, for sure. Here is a replay of that. Look at him just generating some speed with a really nice clean line along here and waiting for a section. And there it is. Gets completely projected out of the water and lands backward there. Then you see him kind of flow over in the whitewash there, fighting and popping out with a bit of momentum. Just ducking out some amazing control there. That would have been really hard to spin around the way that he did it. But Socrates Santana, let's see what the judges have to say. He's chasing a 6.51. What do you guys reckon? Drop it in the comments.
It's hard to give an opinion about that. But what I have to say is that Socrates took off pretty well in that wave. It was quite a high backflip. And it was enough, guys. 7.5. What a tight heat between these two. Clement managed to get a 4.5, but that was not enough to change the situation. Socrates Santana, pessoal, conseguiu o que ele queria e mais um pouco ainda. 7.5 para o brasileiro. Tava falando com o Joey aqui um pouco na dúvida, né? Porque o backflip, vamos dar uma olhada de novo. Ele vem entrando com força, rema com força, entra com velocidade, passa uma seção, a onda reforma e ele atinge essa daí bem alto no backflip, as pernas encaixadas. E só essa aterrissagem que foi um pouco difícil, ele sumiu um pouquinho na espuma, ó. Dá pra ver como é que ele faz uma força para poder voltar, mas conseguiu completar logo depois, 7,5. A gente tinha ficado um pouquinho na dúvida ali como que essa aterrissagem ia afetar a nota dele, né, que estava precisando 6,40, mas foi suficiente, deu o troco pro atleta das Ilhas Reunião, numa bateria super disputada, um indo para primeiro, o outro tomando o primeiro de novo, depois volta para a primeira posição. Wow, what a tight heat. Just back and forth, changing to first position. I love it.
This is insane. This is a masterclass of professional competitive bodyboarding that we're seeing right now. It's like a game of ping pong. It's back, it's forth, it's back, it's forth. We're not seeing any mistakes being made. No priority errors really, no skill errors. This is just amazing. And now the ball is in Clement's side of the court. He needs to come back with a 7.01. Let's see if he can do it in these last 3 minutes. It's going to be completely up to the ocean and completely up to Clement. His patience, his calmness, his ability to focus in moments like this. But Socrates Santana, what an absolute machine, just turning it around not once but twice in this heat, coming from behind and getting that score.
And is Clement going to be able to change once more the situation? We don't know. There's still 2 minutes and 30 seconds, guys. But if it's still this way, it's going to be amazing, because that's just how we want to see a competition of bodyboarding. Just such a high level of competitiveness. You know, these guys know the rules pretty well, but it's Socrates Santana, he's going for this one. O Socrates vai para essa, mesmo sem a prioridade, porque o que ele quer é aumentar aquele 6,5 e chegar mais longe ainda. Bom, backflip limpo nessa onda, ganhou velocidade suficiente para poder fazer a manobra. Ele vai tentar combinar alguma coisa a mais. E é isso aí, pessoal. Vamos ver se o Socrates consegue trocar esse 6,5. Eu acredito que é bem possível, foi uma manobra bem projetada ali na frente da espuma. Vamos ver esse replay.
Look at this, just 2 hands up the front of the board to get that speed on that flat section, and then boom, an even more projected flip. Maybe not as big, but he landed that very, very clean. Basically no battle with the whitewash at all, and comes out, and I think he may have just made Clement's day even harder for him. Let's see what the judges have to say. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining, and it doesn't look like much is going on the horizon there. Clement maintaining that first priority, being patient, doing what he knows he needs to do in this situation, and look what's just been dropped here, Lucas.
Wow, 8-point ride for Socrates Santana. Joey, talking of competitiveness, what a good decision it was, and how strategic was Socrates Santana on just turning and seeing a potential in that wave, you know, and just catching it under the priority to increase his score. That's what he wanted, and that's what he got. He ditched that 6.5, and now he's got an 8-point ride, leaving Clement in need of a big score, almost an excellent one, 8.5. Pessoal, enquanto vocês veem aí algumas das estrelas do bodyboard brasileiro, Jean Gonçalves, a Francis Aoto também lá de Guaratuba, eu trago a notícia para vocês de que o Socrates Santana virou mais uma vez essa bateria. Agora ele deixou a situação muito mais difícil para o atleta das Ilhas Reunião, que ainda tem uma chance nesses 20 segundos, porém agora ele precisa de 8,5. O Socrates não tinha prioridade, virou numa onda ali que ele viu o potencial, fez aquele backflip e conseguiu 8. Então agora Clement fica precisando de 8,5, botou realmente um monte de pedras ali no caminho do Clement, que agora precisa de uma nota excelente, e acabou a bateria.
Wow, what a heat. That was just a masterclass of competitive bodyboarding, and the Brazilian Storm is very, very strong today with another epic performance there from Socrates Santana. Don't go anywhere, guys. Tristan Roberts against Pierre Louis Costes coming up right after the break. Wow, what an absolute spectacle we just witnessed. That was an amazing, amazing heat, and that is definitely a heat that I'm going to go back and rewatch once again one day for sure. But now we've got even more action, and I'm with Begonia once again in the booth.
Oh, I'm super excited because, yes, the previous one was amazing, and check that out. This is been a final itself, and these two know each other very well. And Pierre-Louis Coste from France in red, and Tristan Roberts from South Africa in, Yellow. I was going to say purple. My God.
It's been a long day. It's been a long week, and that is the state that our minds are at. But we're still here. We love it, and this is going to bring a lot more hype. So share it around. The heat's just starting, guys. Let your mates know in your bodyboarding group chats that Pierre and Tristan are facing off in about kind of onshore 3-foot conditions here at La Cupola, but still some ramps as we just saw in the last heat. So I think it's going to be exciting. Two-time world champions. Tristan actually won a junior world champ, didn't he? So maybe that's a 3-time world champion for him. But two-time world champions in this division that we're watching. And wow, going to be exciting.
Well, Tristan Roberts is 27 years of age. It's pretty young, actually. I thought that he was probably a little older, but no, 27. And of course, he's Beachy Sunroof, where, you know, we had the Walker Bay Pro, 2 editions of the Walker Bay Pro. And his favorite wave is El Fronton. Check how cool is that. 2 times world champ versus the 2 times world champ as well.
Yeah.
Pierre
Louis Costes hardly needs an introduction. Has an amazing career behind him. Winning some of the greatest bodyboard competitions of all time. And yeah, it's going to be really exciting to watch these two. I do not know who I would put my money on if I was a betting man. But thankfully, I'm just not betting, watching this, enjoying the show. And I'm excited to see what happens.
All right, people, we want to see you. We want to read you. This is one of the super hits that we have. And it's been a while since we don't see these two facing each other. And it's one that we were looking forward for sure, everyone. And this last one was very good too. So I believe everyone it's in this stage of competition is putting on a show. And it's showing the world that you can serve all kinds of conditions. If you are a pro, you can definitely put on a show, you know, with any kind of conditions. So I see a lot of people tuning in. Thank you for that. Share the live feed. This is bodyboarding. This is a classic heat. Pierre Coste versus Tristan Roberts. It's going to be very good matchup. And you see, 4 minutes has gone and they haven't taken any wave. And I see there's a set rolling there. And if you want to scan that and connect with us, it's an easy task.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Yeah, too easy, as they say. Yeah, get your phone out, scan it, share it. It's got links to live scores, links to the website, links to the YouTube, and of course, links to the Instagram up and riding Pierre Louis Costes.
Right, yeah, this is the first one. He's opening the heat with this, of course, backflip. Are we going to see a backflip battle? Or maybe, I think, you know, Pierre just going for the classic combo backflip through the lip roll and a spin. I think they might start things in that way, but for sure they want to offer different maneuvers.
Yeah, look at this little speed check up the top there and then coming around and managing to find a section and completely projecting himself out of the water. Clean landing there for Pierre Louis Costes as he comes around again. And this one really hard. He had to dig through that one. Doesn't get much projection on the roll, but still pulls it around. Coming out here and then a nice tight, stylish reverse spin there to finish off this wave and awarding himself a 7.5.
What a way to, you know, kick off the heat. Kick off things here for the heat number 3 of the round 7, an elimination round. And it's going to be, you know, we don't have an idea. You can vote if you want. You can tell us who do you think it's going to take this heat. It would be nice to read you. Put it there. Voten, gente. Pongan ahí quién gana a este hit. ¿Quién gana? ¿Gana Pierre? ¿Gana Tristan? Fuerte, porque obviamente uno de ellos va a quedar eliminado. Esto es un hit de eliminación. Who is winning this hit? We want to read you. Let's do this.
Sí, si están aquí viendo en español, qué show tenemos, qué manga. La anterior fue épico, fue una batalla grande, una guerra entre Clemón Lodejo y aquí tenemos mucha acción, Pierre y Tristan, y también tenemos esta entrevista lista. Entonces, contigo, Lucas.
Thank you, Joey. I'm here with Doutor coming out of Posto 5.
Doutor, what a masterclass was this heat. Basically, 3 changes of situations, just back and forth action. Let us know what about that.
Olha, desde o início ali, contra um francês que ele, cara, surfa muito, vem mostrando muita técnica de surf aqui nessa onda da cúpula. E, cara, eu só pedi para Deus para que eu pudesse encontrar boas ondas e precisão no momento certo. E deu tudo certo ali no final, consegui as notas que eu precisava. No início eu não consegui me encontrar, as condições agora estão um pouco complicadas, mas eu mantive a calma ali e a tranquilidade para poder encontrar essas ondas que eu precisava. E aí foi aquele vira-vira até o final e coração ali, né, acelerado, mas deu tudo certo e avançamos.
Yeah, so first of all, he's saying that Clement is such a good rider, super technical, very, he was actually very, kind of scared of Clement, but in the end, he managed to be calm in the beginning of the heat. He couldn't find himself too much there, kind of worried, but managed to stay cold, stay calm, and then we started to see those changes of situation, back and forth action. But he had to be very precise, and thankfully, he found those waves. Now, Socrates, last heat you advanced with Isaías. Before your heat right now, we saw Isaías being knocked out by Dave Hubbard, and now you are going to find Dave Hubbard on the quarterfinals. What about the payback?
Olha, vai ser incrível, mais uma bateria disputada, mais uma bateria difícil. Nesse momento não tem bateria fácil, são os melhores do mundo e eu tô dentro. Estou aí representando o nosso Brasil. Infelizmente o Isaías ficou para trás, mas ele mostrou muito surf também. E infelizmente ficou para trás, mas eu vou fazer de tudo para que eu consiga aí estar representando o nosso Brasil e tá mostrando mais ainda o meu surf.
So basically he was congratulating Isaías in the first time, doing so well as well. But at this point, it's just the best in the world in the comp, and he is in there as well. So he's just going to go with everything to represent Brazil and get his best result. That's what he's going for. Manda uma mensagem agora pro pessoal lá do Brasil que estava louco na torcida, doutor.
Olha, primeiro eu gostaria de agradecer a Deus por estar proporcionando tudo isso para mim. Foi muito difícil, eu não falei em kick também, foi muito difícil vir para o Chile, mas graças a Deus nos acréscimos eu consegui vir para cá com a ajuda de uma pessoa muito importante nesse momento, Renan Machado, e essa empresa aqui, a Full Torque, o Cris. E agora é continuar mantendo o foco e que vai dar tudo certo. Quero buscar muito mais, quero literalmente mostrar meu surf, buscar um resultado incrível aqui e agradecer a todo mundo que torce por mim, acredita no meu sonho e a toda essa galera que está acompanhando, vibra, manda ali as mensagens e é isso, vamos para cima.
Parabéns, doutor. Tem Brasil nas quartas de final com Socrates Santana. Back to you guys.
It's so good, of course. I love how always, Brazilians have a lot to say, huh? They are,
really
very expressive.
Yeah, for sure. Really heartfelt and nice to hear. Kind of coming from the athlete, you see them in heat, see them on live stream, see their videos so much, but it's nice to just hear some sincere words coming from them, from the heart. And there he is. Round of applause. That was an amazing heat. And round of applause to Clement as well. He put up a strong fight representing Reunion Islands here in round 7 of the ABF.
All right, so it's impressive to think that Tristan Roberts hasn't taken any wave. I mean, more than 10 minutes has gone and he is still without any single score. And Pierre-Louis, he has already a 7.50. But, Tristan has the priority, so he's just trying to play his cards properly. Here he comes. Tristan Roberts. Bianca is losing it right now. Taking the first wave. Of course, going for the backflip, but not completed. Oh, that is weird.
Wow, that could be a pretty critical error. It was quite a projected flip there. He waited for that one for 11 minutes. And picked a nice line, and I'll walk through this replay now. Look at this, just picking up maximum velocity here, getting to the lip nicely and getting projected out, but just on that bounce there, you can see the board flipping up, so his body must have just sunk straight under the water, and he wasn't able to land that, which is now going to be pretty crucial. 13 minutes remaining, which is still plenty of time, but Pierre with a 7.5 and that first priority is going to get the pick of the litter next time a set of waves come in.
You know, that could have been a mistake from Tristan Roberts, just waiting so much. And look at that, Neymar Carvalho with Luna Harmon. An amazing relationship that they have, you know. Sometimes when you are Luna's age, you don't want to know anything about your mom, but she is with her all the time. They're traveling together. They love each other. It's really beautiful. You know, not just the fact that they are competitors and they are amazing bodyboarders, but the fact that they are very united, and, you know, that just sends a beautiful message. All right, so Pierre, backup score here for the Frenchman, 2 times world champ, and looking for more wins in his career, and that's a fully complete backflip in the Pierre style. It just reversed on that last way. Oh no, oh my.
Gee, we've been talking about that section all day, and I hope he's all right. Putting his body on the line, Pierre, all the way to the rock.
Right?
Oh, he's checking his hand. He probably touched the rock for sure.
I saw Daniel Alves getting, oh no, getting a cut. There's very sharp barnacles in that rocks in there. Take us through that.
So beautiful Pierre posture as he just streaks along this wave here, coming up and getting a nice section there, completely out of the water on that backflip, using his legs to get it around quickly, making sure he can keep up with this next section, and that there is just so beautiful. Such a nice reverse spin, and then watch this wave all the way into the end here. He goes up to duck out, but just gets sucked right over. And guys, you can see the backwash breaking there. That tells you that it's shallow. It's probably like less than a foot deep there. So he hit the rocks, and let's hope he's all right. He was checking his hand in that as we saw him paddling back out there. So maybe he got cut a little bit.
I tell you one thing, he doesn't care at all. It's the same as Tristan, and that's our guy with the 2 10s of the competition. He actually yesterday the only 10, today the only 10, and also he is the one that has the highest score of the competition, because early this morning he just not only did another 10. Oh, one more here for Tristan, or is the one that he failed? I think
it's that same one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 1.90. Unfortunate. All right, so now Tristan have to start the engine. And replay for the last of Pierre. Super stylish.
Yeah.
You know, just it's been, you know, we don't want to say much about it because everybody knows it. You know, he has been, you know, showing the world that, you know, his style. I just got distracted right here because I was thinking, did he hurt himself in that one? I think he did a bit. That's very shallow there. I was just thinking that he has been the father of style of the new generation. There he goes, nothing.
Yeah, definitely one of the most stylish riders, and one of the riders that I'm sure so many people study and analyze his technique. And there are the lovely Portuguese women, Joana and Teresa, just enjoying the sun, enjoying the beautiful day here at La Cúpula. What's the name of the beach? La Cúpula is the name of the break.
The beach itself is Playa Yacolén, which is, you know, it's a name that means, how is it in English?
Jacqueline.
Yacolén, it means, it's like an indigenous name. It means, how is it? Mirror of the moon, I think. Mirror of the moon.
The moon, la luna.
Sí, el espejo de la luna.
Interesting.
Espejo de la luna.
Mirror of the moon.
Mirror of the moon. And Lucas was saying like, moon mirror, moon mirror. I love you, Lucas.
Look, you can see it looks like a seal just cruising there out the back. Oh, man.
Now Tristan is in combo.
Yeah. Not something we see too often. Pierre with those 2 7s, 7.5 and a 7, 14.5 total. Not something you see often at all, but Tristan has the capability to get out of combination very quickly, for sure. If he gets those big flips down, he will get those scores, and he can find those sections. So we've got to see how he uses his priority.
But, Pierre is keeping super busy right now. Just go for a very projected backflip and a roll. He's surfing very composed. And the waves are so, some of them are so bumpy and even small. But, Tristan, he's a warrior too. He hurt his hand really bad in Iquique. Let's see this one. All right, so he needs to get out of the combo land. Oh my God, this is so weird to see Tristan not getting the scores.
Yeah, difficult section to hit on that one. You saw how hard he was paddling into it there and wasn't able to hit it.
Thiago
Bajos just hanging out on his phone. The Brazilian crew getting ready to support Sergio Machado in the next heat, which will be another exciting one. But yeah, Tristan just unable to put anything together just yet, ticking down just under 8 minutes here in Antofagasta. There we have our event structure. Here's another replay of that explosive flip on an inside wave for Pierre, and managing to turn that around really nicely, throwing in another little roll here off the chop, and that will come through as a completed wave for him. The judges still yet to drop that one.
Wow, I have no idea. Could never even expect that something like this could have happened. Tristan in combo failing the two waves that he has taken, and Pierre right now, he actually got a higher score. He has a 7.65 and a 7.50. Now Tristan, it's in a combo situation of 15.15 as well. So let's see. He's going to get out of the combo with this one for sure. No. Oh, yes, he is. There he is. I was like, really? He's not landing that one? No, he is. He's going to ride all the way, I think, just risking everything. He has to do it,
Yeah, over that rock, the surgeon's table just been taking people's skin all week long, including Pierre's this heat, and Tristan knowing he needs to go over it and do something to finish that wave. So that'll be his first scoring wave. We'll be seeing a score for that drop and perhaps get himself out of the combination zone. But yeah, Pierre with that projected flip just going even further into the lead, a 7.65, and looks like he might even be able to get on one of these sets here.
Yeah, Pierre is just looking comfortable. It's actually, he knew he has to surf like that against someone like Tristan, Tristan, he holds a lot of 10s in his career, so he can, put those scores for sure.
Here's this replay, just a really milky wave, difficult to draw lines on them, but completely projects himself out and gets a backflip. Turns it around. It looked like he was going to get caught up, but actually comes out of it with quite a bit of speed with the momentum of the wave. And then, yeah, it goes all the way through here over this dangerous end section and manages to pump a little roll out and complete that. And he's gone and got himself an 8.0. So he has dug his way out of the combination zone and is now looking for a 7.15.
We saw once Tanner McDaniel getting out of the combo line and winning a heat. So, this can happen to Tristan as well. This is the kind of riders that only them can give you that, these kind of riders, and everyone that is at this stage has been proven that they are surfing the best. We are in the round number 7. I believe it's one round before the round of 16. And then I'm just going to double check that for you guys, but I think so. Actually, no, this is the round of 16.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking that probably we had one more, but no, this is the round of 16. So we are going to be leaving the men division in quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's exciting. It's crazy to think of how many days this event's been, and we're already kind of getting down to that point. But yeah, 8 heats of 2 men, 16 guys left. By the end of today, there'll be 8 men left.
That's right. And we already have the junior men division in quarterfinals, and I'm double checking if the women, I believe the women are in round of 16, which is different round of 16. It's only three
Round of 12.
women. Yeah, it's a round of 12. It's one step before the quarterfinal. So right now, Tristan Roberts is looking for a 7.15, goals for the safe rights. He loves his rights, and I think it's okay. You know, he has to. Yeah, but no, he was not able to complete one. You know, in many interviews that I had with him, he that sometimes there's a lot of pressure on the people, especially by winning those 2 titles in a row and being always one of the favorites in the events. He has a very big heart. He's a very good person,
Yeah.
and it's one of these personalities that cares about the others, that he takes the time to listen to you. So I believe, I kind of sense that he has a sensitive heart, so probably he has been experiencing a bit of a pressure from, the public, the audience, and it's normal, but I think he is also capable to cope with that.
Yeah, for sure. He's as athletic as it gets, both in terms of his ability in the water and all the mental and extracurricular physical preparation that goes into being a bodyboarder. Tristan is just he's a complete athlete. It's not like something he's obviously very, very talented at it, but he takes it so seriously in every aspect of it, and it's super impressive. Like seeing him,
super professional.
Yeah, how he behaves and how he treats himself. Like with anything, not even in the water, not even in training, but just always with a sharp mind, and it's really, really cool to watch. Same as Pierre, really. They're two of the greatest athletes in the sport, and great to see them meeting here in round 7. Here is this replay, though, of this right-hander, which we all know Tristan loves a right-hand flip bowl, and just kind of stomps it under that lip a bit, under the explosion of the lip, and doesn't manage to spin it around, which is unlike him. He does have a high land rate on those right-hand backflips, but still looking for a 7.15 under priority with 5.5 minutes left on the clock.
And just going and taking back that conversation that we were having before the replay, this is we're just going to do this one. This is the A points for Tristan. This is his ticket out of the Cumberland, which was pretty good, actually. And now he has a possibility. It's a 7.15, but the thing is that there's only 1.5 minutes and the clock, and I believe he's not holding the priority. But yeah, he was very smart with this one to just grant him a very good score. In 8, it's not an easy task, especially in these conditions. But just going back to that idea, I think in general, so South Africans are very, very sensitive people. I enjoyed it, very warm people. And I would like to say hi to all the wave riders from South Africa. The South African bodyboarders are all watching. So, hi, wave riders. I hope you're doing great, and I hope to see you soon. And I mean, regardless of what happened in this heat, it doesn't change a thing of the great athlete that Tristan is. But also thinking about tough moments and all. Pierre himself, he actually had a very bad year a couple of years ago, and he recovered from that, and now he's looking stronger than ever. Last year was also a good year for him, so right now he's showing. Pierre-Louis, it's about this heat, it's about to end, and yeah, Pierre-Louis is just dominating completely. He was very smart, and yeah, what you see in your screen is not correct. The heat is over now, and it's official. Pierre-Louis Coste is winning the heat with a total of 15.15, and that's, of course, great. The sportsmanship. Don't go anywhere. We will continue with this round of 16 of the men division right after this. Welcome back, everyone. 7th day of competition at the 2024 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and we are in the round of 16 of the men division. Man-to-man heats, very, very stressful and super entertaining. So let's hit the water and see who do we have in the next one.
We have Ion Aymar coming out of France with the yellow jersey, and the Brazilian that already scored the 2 10-point rides in this competition, Sergio Machado, wearing the red jersey. You guys can see a beautiful image here of Antofagasta and its mountains down south, and also its turquoise water, just with the beautiful contrast here. But now let's jump in the water right now to see some of the action, because it looks like Ion Aymar already found one wave in this heat. He was scored as a 4.75. You guys can get to see Ion Aymar there coming back to the spot. And let's see this replay. It was one roll on the last section, it looks like, for the French guy. Yeah, we're going to check that really later once more, just as we are starting. Pessoal, mais um brasileiro aqui, Sergio Machado.
I'm sorry, I laugh because you change your tone of voice when you start speaking Brazilian, which is not the same as Portuguese.
It's another personality.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you know we all do that?
Yeah.
In the different languages.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
And I mean, we are switching languages all the time here, so yeah.
So we have like
different personalities.
schizophrenia.
Pessoal, Sergio Machado, o dono dos 2-10, os únicos 10 dessa competição, foi ele. Vem lá do Rio de Janeiro, o Serginho. Tá realmente muito conectado, tá muito forte, tá concentrado, né? Mostra como que, em algumas vezes na competição a gente vê isso, né? Alguns atletas, ou algum em particular, realmente assim se destaca totalmente. E é isso que está acontecendo com o Sérgio. Ele já é um atleta que se comporta assim normalmente, né? Ele tem aquela variação alta, ele chama atenção muitas vezes. E isso está acontecendo aqui em Antofagasta, pessoal. O Serginho ontem conseguiu um 10 com uma onda incrível de combinação, com rolo, tubo, backflip na mesma onda. E na de hoje foi um aéreo que ele chegou atrasado na bateria e conseguiu tirar um 10 logo no início. Então, agora a gente chega aqui nas oitavas de final, na verdade, ou esse round número 7, onde a gente tem baterias homem a homem, sistema de prioridade funcionando, e vem Sergio Machado na primeira onda, faz um 360 ali no drop, já combina com um rolo, boa leitura para essa condição de mar, que está bem desafiadora agora, e tirou o que dava naquela primeira onda.
Tirou o que dava.
Tirou o que dava, não deu muito.
Ai, gostei dessa. Right, so yes, just try to get as much as he could out of that one, but you know, some riders start like that, some riders start strong. It depends on the wave that they've been offered. But yeah, it's going to be a battle for sure. You know, Aymar served really good in the previous heat, but you know, Sergio Machado holding 19 points today. This is the first wave of the Frenchman, young Aymar, I'm sorry, goes for a backflip, and he completes it.
Yeah, first wave actually second wave, I'm sorry guys. He already has 4.75. Sergio's wave came out of 4.25. And with this second one, Ion Aymar is definitely going to jump in first position right now. But Sergio is holding the priority. He is positioned out there. There has been a few slow moments of when it comes to the waves. But on the other side, when it turns on, it's just non-stop action, just like we saw, for example, Socrates and Clement. What a heat was that. And yeah, a bit of wind here in La Cupola, but still providing good sections for maneuvers. It's just a hard task to find them. But I mean, we have the best riders in the world here, being very precise, you know, being very technical as much as they can, and pushing each other to just find those big scores as we have been seeing.
All right, yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you. It's this moment, this stage of competition, you'll see, you know, riders milking the waves like what Sergio did. That's a 4.5. Of course, a conservative score because the judges just saw what, you know, Pierre did, so they're holding the scores there. And this is the 4.75 of Ion Aymar. which was actually good. I mean, difficult one to perform. It's you know, other people will choose a roll in that section, but he chose a backflip. So and he has something else, a second wave of 4, so that's why he is first. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, and I will just say it real quick in Spanish. Muchísimas gracias a los presentadores de este evento, Escondida BHP y SQM Yo Nutrición Vegetal. Este evento es auspiciado por Colbún, R&R Mining y por Antofagasta Minerals. Y tenemos la colaboración de la International Bodyboarding Corporation, la Fundación Chilena de Bodyboard, la Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, perdón, la Armada de Chile, el MOB de Antofagasta, la Seremía de Salud de Antofagasta, el CDMR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, la Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo Municipalidad de Antofagasta, la Fundación Mr. Barber, la marca de Bodyboard, Independent Bodyboards, Hotel CNH, ya vamos a volver a eso.
Vem Sergio Machado agora em uma outra onda, faz um rolo na primeira sessão, acaba quicando um pouco ali na hora de completar, mas consegue e faz mais um rolo cortando o lip. Na hora que a onda fecha, faz uma forcinha para poder conseguir completar a manobra ali na frente da espuma, batendo o pé. Agora sim, completa. Vai levar para casa esses pontos, porque se não completar, pessoal, é 1,5, 2 pontos, mais ou menos por aí. Então, vale a pena esse esforço do Sérgio.
Yeah, this was actually very wise. He was looking for a backup score. The guy that broke the limits today with 19 points in total early in the morning, arriving to his heat late. At least, I believe it was like 8 minutes late. First wave he took, 8:10. And then, actually, he got a total of 17.5, and he never gave up. He wanted a higher score. He wanted to break the record of this event, and at the very end, he found a 9.
In the last minutes, right?
Yeah, that was really impressive.
Just a
I
lot
will
of
never
will.
forget that, huh?
A lot of willpower and never giving up. That's what you said, because he could have been satisfied with that result, but he actually stood like pushing, never stopped pushing. So yeah, we have that interview ready with PLC and Joey down at the beach. So down to you, Joey.
Thank you, Lucas. And yeah, with the winner of the last heat, Pierre Louis Costes, how's that coming out on top against an on-form Tristan Roberts?
Yeah, like you know, like I'm a competitor, and I consider like Tristan being the best like competitor in the world, and probably what the hardest task right now for like a competitor on the world tour is probably to manage to beat Tristan. Like it's probably one of the hardest things to do right now, and I was kind of stressed for sure. Like when you face the best guy, you're like, it's gonna be hard, but you know, at the same time, you're just gonna have to like do well, you know. You're just gonna have to surf well, and I don't know. Like in the end, like those hits are like so important, and I mean, yeah, like I have so much respect for Tristan. Like I mean, he's been pushing the sport, I think, more than anyone the last few years. It's honestly like it's one of the hardest things to do to beat him. So I'm very happy. I know the conditions were pretty average, and I mean, like when the waves are good, it's like another story. But yeah, I'm happy to take that win. But it's just one win of one of many battles that we're gonna have.
Yeah, some really nice words there. And coming in after this win into the quarterfinals, is that good for the mentality?
Yeah, it's of course like I approach the contest very differently than I used to. I did some mistake in the past, like trying to like chase something that it was kind of impossible to chase. And right now I'm like really changing my mentality into giving 100% in like what I want to achieve, you know. So it's been tough. It's been a tough transition. Like 2022 was a very tough mentally year for me. And last year I found like I think my choices worked. Like my mentality was working. And yeah, this year it seems like things are going good again, and yeah, I'm very happy so far. It's a lot of sacrifices, but in the end of the day, sometimes you get rewarded.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's really exciting to see. I know we all enjoy watching your story in the bodyboarding world. Any more words you want to say to people supporting you?
Yeah, for sure. Like every time I have the opportunity, I want to thank my family, because that's the main reason I'm here. It's not easy. It's really not easy, and
yeah, like it's not like back in the day. Like a loss is definitely has more weight. So yeah, thanks to my family watching and all my friends and sponsors making this job a reality, to be honest.
Cool. Thanks so much, and best of luck with the event. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. So great to hear from PLC and see that he is keeping the stoke alive. He's back here, better than ever for sure, and just having a very hard heat against Tristan Roberts. That was a tough one for sure for both of them. But yeah, coming back to the action, we had Jon Aymar with a 4.75 and a 4-point ride, which is still the same situation, and Sergio Machado, the Brazilian, with 4.5 and a 6-point ride in this fourth heat of a total of 8 ones here in this round number 7, right before the quarterfinals. Looks like there's a wave coming in. Sergio Machado, ele que vem na esquerda, uma onda que vai formando ali depois na segunda sessão, ele passa a parte branca, realmente a onda não proporcionou nada, o Sérgio sai para voltar logo para o pico.
Alright, so Jon Aymar, the straight answer for the last wave. Let's see if he can find the section, goes for the backflip. He knows the judges are not expecting less than that and combines with the roll. So good wave there. I dare to say is his best wave. We'll see how much he gets. But yeah, good interview there for Pierre. And as I was saying when I was commentating here with Joey, you know, Tristan has a lot of pressure sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
But Pierre also, he has had a bad year.
Let's wait for Jon Aymar. That's going to be a good score, I believe, Bagel. Just sliding very quickly into that wave and finding the perfect pocket section. Just completing, cleaning as well, and going for one more roll to combine with a very good backflip there. Just some wind, you know, messing the wave a little bit, but Jon was very precise in finding the pocket there and hitting that section perfectly. So I believe that's going to be the best score of the heat, and it comes out a 7.75 for the French guy. Now just jumping in the first position, a bit far away from Sergio Machado, that now needs a 6.51 to give him the payback.
Yeah, good job there for the French. Bien joué, bien fait, Jon. Il m'a dit que c'est pas facile maintenant là-bas, alors. Il m'a dit que les vagues sont difficiles, mais qu'il veut vraiment avancer. Well, I was talking to him and he told me that it's not easy out there and that, you know, he really wants to continue in competition. So we'll see. I think he's showing better bodyboarding maybe from the previous heats. He has been advancing, but in the second position. I don't remember him winning any heat.
Yeah, me neither, Bagel. I think so too. I didn't see Jon Aymar giving any interview. So yeah, I would say that too. We didn't see any standout performance by Jon Aymar, but at least, you know, he's been doing the job, just advancing those heats. This is a pretty advanced stage of the competition as well. I mean, round number 7. So these guys have been advancing many rounds already. And yeah, getting to face those guys coming from the first rounds as well, sharp ones. And yeah, surviving in the competition. He's managing to do that. But as Socrates was saying in the interview, from here on, you know, the level just starts to rise so much. The competitiveness starts to rise as well. And man-to-man heat, there's not much left to do. You know, you've got to find those big scores. And so far, Jon managed to get that 7.75, found a good backflip there, which is not easy to hit in these situations, in these conditions right now that changed drastically from the morning. But yeah, you never know what Sergio Machado is going to come up with, you know, maybe the answer later.
Come on, I mean, we saw him. He is holding the highest score of the competition. So I'm not even there to say anything. I mean, you know, a 6.51, it's a walk in the park for someone that already has 2 10s and the highest score of the competition. So
yeah, and you can see how Jon is unquiet there. You know, he wants to get rid of that 4.75 because he knows Sergio is a big danger. So there he goes on a smaller wave, Not sure if that's going to be a big improvement for him.
Maybe.
Combines one more roll. Yeah, just try to work that combination out. I mean, when you combine maneuvers, it's there's no much doubt left for the judges, right? You got to get those scores because combining maneuvers here, it's not an easy task at this moment.
Combining, yeah.
Combining, I'm sorry.
But you know, I think yeah, he does get a little more. It's a 5.25. I was actually feeling that he could have get a little more, so that's very smart of him because you know, it's not winning for too much. Now Sergio is looking for a 7, and I tell you, whoever finishes in this stage of the competition will get an equal 9th in points and prize money. So it's not a bad stage neither. Points are very good. I mean, just think that some riders are coming from the round number 1. Not the case of these guys. I mean, especially young Aymar. He has ranking. So we'll see how this one unfolds. Yo, it's been very smart. I have to say, it's the best surf that I've seen from Young throughout this competition, and the smartest one. So I believe he might, you know, he might take it. 7 minutes and 30. Well, that's a lot for someone that put on a 19 in. Because check this out, that he did a 19 in 17 minutes because he got to the heat when the heat was already had already 8 minutes.
Yeah, Bergo, but one point that I would like to make is that Sergio is waiting quite a lot there. And he has been playing the high risk, high reward game, and it has been working the best for him, you know. But in this point here, he has to watch out with the weight, you know, maybe not waiting too much, because we saw Tristan's heat right now. You know, Tristan, one of the most fit guys, you know, and with the best technical level in the sport, just losing to PLC and waiting too much. And the condition right now, it's I would say it's a higher risk than beforehand in the early morning, because the wind is just messing some of the waves. Sometimes you just don't find those sections on the wave. So it might turn against Sergio, because Ion Aymar is keeping very active there, and he's got enough to go through. So Sergio has to give the payback, and he has to do it soon.
No, I agree with you, definitely. But, I mean, it's what it is. The ocean, it's not even close to what it was when he was surfing in the morning. But, yeah, like you said, you were pointing at the screen, and yeah, there is a set rolling. We'll see if if it's a good set actually, because sometimes those are not opening, and see, kind of like went away from the boys. I don't know if anyone is going to be able to take this one. We'll see. Maybe not.
Sérgio vai segurando a prioridade ali, uma série que está passando pouco por fora do pico, né? A série vai quebrando mais para frente, mas vem o francês remando ali. Só dar uma olhada, na verdade, não vai naquela onda. Eu estava comentando com a Bego aqui que o Serginho ele não pode cair muito naquele jogo de esperar tanto. Parece que ele vem nessa onda, usa a prioridade, espera um pouco, atrasa ali na parte de cima, faz um rolo já logo no primeiro momento da onda, usa as pernas para segurar e ver se arma alguma sessão, mas não arma nada para ele. Por isso, tá aí o perigo de esperar muito, Bego, porque às vezes ele pode ficar muito confiante com a performance incrível que ele está fazendo, o nível que ele tem, isso assim, não tem dúvida nenhuma quanto a isso, mas às vezes essa confiança pode se virar contra ele, entendeu? Esperando ali uma oportunidade, e quando vem uma onda, acontece isso, e às vezes não tem mais tempo.
Isso aconteceu pelo Tristan.
Exato.
Então,
na última bateria, né? Agora, acabou de acontecer, então é um ponto de atenção, eu acho que para o Serginho.
How difficult it is to be consistent as a rider, you know, surfing so many heats and, you know,
so many emotions,
actually,
different emotions.
If you allow me, with a lot of respect, I have seen that happening to Sergio in a few events. Remember Narica when he posted that 10?
Yeah, the invert.
That was really impressive. And then in the next heat, he didn't find anything, you know. So, of course, there's a bunch of factors there, you know, so a bunch of things that influence, you know, performances. It's, of course, a wave. Also, you know, it's a major factor. But, you know, just I'm thinking here, how difficult it is for an athlete to keep the pace, you know?
Yeah,
To
Berg, I think
continue getting big scores.
it's even harder than reaching the top. You know, it's just staying on the top, just staying there and dealing with all the adversities, with all the different emotions, different states of mind. Because I mean, you can go very well in a heat and get pumped up, confident, and then the next heat you just get smashed, and it might just turn
Or you
you
get
down.
too confident as
That's
well.
it. Dealing with emotions,
Oh.
that's the hardest part.
Well, that was, see what happened there? That was Sergio trying to get that one. And Young, he was in the way, but check this out. Using the priority, Young Aymar, of course, that's what he needs to do. And is he going to find a section? I think he is. Goes for one more backflip. A very fast turnaround. And just, just to use the wave, because actually I believe he took that wave just for not letting Sergio taking it. And I believe he said, like, I'm just going to throw something right there. But I was thinking, a thought came to my mind. And I was thinking that the biggest groups that we have here, I think, is Brazilian and French. I'm going to double check the number of registrations, but I think we have a lot of Brazilians.
Yeah, there are a lot.
And a lot
in all
of
the
French.
divisions, I think. All
Yeah,
the divisions.
check that out.
We have the drop knee. We had many athletes from Brazil. Man division, offshore, of course.
Check this out. Last wave of Young, it's actually increasing his lead, was a 6. And now Sergio is looking for a 7.76 to take that first position. So, is this that? Looking good for Sergio.
Sérgio agora ficou numa situação mais complicada. O francês conseguiu tirar um 6 e aumentar. Ele vem para dar resposta, busca 7,76, acaba se perdendo no rolo ali. A sessão um pouco espumada na hora que ele subiu. Aquela espuma acabou ficando no caminho dele, não conseguiu ter a projeção para aterrissar lá na frente. Bego, 1 minuto e 40 e o Ion Neymar vai voltar com a prioridade.
E olha como que ele estava olhando para trás, né?
A situação ficou apertada agora para o Sérgio Machado. É disso que eu estava falando quando eu falei de esperar muito ali. Realmente agora ele fica refém do tempo, não só das condições, né, que estão um pouco difíceis de achar a sessão, mas ele fica refém do tempo e também da prioridade que o Ion Neymar, com certeza, sabendo do risco que o Sérgio oferece para ele, vai usar contra. Então, se eu fosse o Sérgio agora, eu tentaria me distanciar ao máximo do Ion Neymar, buscar alguma onda intermediária ali que dê uma sessão para ele conseguir fazer algo especial para poder tirar esse 7,76. 1 minuto restante, Serginho vai sacar o que tiver, vai sacar o coelho da cartola ali.
O problema é que ele não tem prioridade, sabe?
Exato.
E aí ele tá indo mais para fora e o outro cara vai ficar mais perto dele, entendeu?
Exato.
Ele não vai deixar ele pegar nada. Isso
Eu
vai
acho que com o
acontecer,
risco que o Serginho já mostrou que ele oferece, né, acho que vai ser difícil. Vamos ver essa onda.
Alright.
O Serginho vem remando, o Ion Neymar nem olhou. Pode ser que haja uma sessão ali, pessoal. 7,76 é o que ele precisa. Ele vai dar tudo, que ele sabe que essa é a última chance. Pega a velocidade e bate um backflip bom, limpo ali na frente da espuma. Vamos ver o que os juízes vão achar dessa onda. Ion Neymar não bloqueou.
What?
Sérgio Machado. Pode ser um erro.
Is that a mistake from Young Neymar? I mean, John didn't block him, and Sergio took that wave. Let's see if he might get something else in this one. All right, we're waiting for very important scores right now. We don't know what that's going to be. We really want to see the replay, but I don't know. Wow, I can't believe John let that wave for Sergio.
Me
I
neither.
mean, this is one of the most dangerous contenders
Yeah.
in the world, and you are not using the priority. Let's see. I don't know if this is going to be enough. He's looking for a 7.75. I'm sorry, 76. And, all right, I don't know. Judges are not even putting the scores. We're waiting for that. We're not going anywhere because this is really tense. Important moments, and a few scores are dropping. It's not enough. It's a 6.75. It's still a very good score, but not enough. Congratulations to Ion Neymar, but hey, watch out. Don't do that anymore. You have to block the other rider. Don't go anywhere. We're going to continue with more right after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just reaching the last moments of this round number 7. This is the heat number 5 of a total of 8 ones. So let's jump in the water right now to see Maxim Castillo against Brahim Uch. So France and Morocco. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that is it. Brahim already started off this one with a 5.25. We'll catch a replay of that any second. But yeah, more and more wind coming in. Some pretty difficult conditions out there. And Brahim and Maxim both coming from, that part of the world, France, Morocco, not too far away from each other. Same ocean up there in the Atlantic. So let's see who comes out on top here in the round of 16 of the men division.
Yeah, Joey, and you know what? The last 2 heats have shown that the conditions are very different right now, and also the strategies, have to change, because we saw Tristan Roberts, just waiting too much in that heat. Serginho also in his last heat just sit for too long, and then in the end, the opportunity didn't show up as he wanted, as he needed. So yeah, I would say going back to the basics right now, it's a good call, staying active, and that's Brahim Uch just doing it, going for one wave in the first moments of the heat, not finding anything really in that wave. But it looks like Brahim already found another one beforehand, a 5.25. It's under the Moroccan belt.
Yeah, and look at that, super low tide. You can see the rocks just completely out of the water as the jet ski kind of just loiters around in that channel there. Probably going to do a shift change to send someone else out there for the rest of the afternoon. Can get pretty cold out there in the wind, actually. Like, it's a warm day in the sun, and if you're protected from the wind out there, it's nice. But
yeah,
I can imagine if you're sitting on a ski, you'll be getting pretty chilly after a while.
Yeah, this wind here in Antofa is so... the weather here is such a particular one, right? But I really like the temperature, for me, coming from Brazil. It's just so warm throughout the whole day in the region that I live, Espírito Santo. But yeah, the climate here is pretty good. So replay for Brahim's.
Yeah, this was the one. He just picked a long line on here. You saw him stall a little bit with his legs and then deciding, I'm just going to kick off here. Then another replay.
There it goes. Brahim Uch just stalling a little bit, maintaining that high line. That's his first wave, 5.25. And there he gone for that roll. Looking for a combination. Some more by the Moroccan. Actually, I don't think he made that last roll. So yeah, that was a 5.25. And after that, he only managed to get a 1 point ride. And there was also another wave being served by Maxim Castillo.
Yeah, you can already see on your scores there that Maxim has dropped a 5-5. So we'll be catching that replay any second. And with here, this is it. So coming around here and getting a pretty powerful roll through a section there and probably ducking out here. I don't think he'll be connecting that. Nope, just ducking out. So yeah, 5-5 versus a 5.25 with Brahim in the priority. And perhaps we're going to see another back and forth ping pong type heat.
I hope so, Joey, because the last one was amazing. Just changes of situation. That was actually Clermont and Socrates heat. So yeah, that's what we want to see, a bodyboarding show, tight heats, competitiveness, and yeah, these guys are just providing so much. Today was such a good day of competition. I mean, we had all the remaining division in this contest going in the water. We started the day with the drop knee, then we went to the men division as well, women division. We had the junior man going in the water. So all of those riders just having an opportunity, of getting good waves and putting on a show. Today and yesterday were just the perfect stage, I would say, here in Antofagasta. Now, as usual, with a bit more wind during the afternoon, the conditions are not as good as beforehand, but still pretty fair, pretty contestable there, as the guys are still finding those 7, those 6 point rides.
Yeah, for sure. And I wonder if that wind is making the paddle out for them to get all the way back to the peak take even longer, because it looks like it is a long paddle there for Maxim, as you can see both the riders on either side of the screen. Brahim sitting all the way at the top, probably waiting for one of those bombs. He's just been looking for the biggest ramp possible every one of his heats so far, and it's been working for him. Whereas let's look at Maxim going inside of here.
There goes Maxim Castillo just looking at the good lip, and there he hits it. Nice clean backflip for the French guy. Trying to squeeze one more roll, however he cans there, and goes for one more maneuver. Last section, actually not providing too much. That was a good wave for Maxim, just finding a good section for a backflip.
Yeah, really powerful to back up his 5.5, and I think he will be jumping into the lead. Cool as well, under priority at the end section of the wave, still managing to find it. Look at this, just really nice line. Hits it pretty horizontally, which is always good for getting that projection out in front of the whitewash. Did so perfectly, landed it clean. Little pump roll there, just doing a little ollie off his elbows. And yeah, they're usually not scored too high as they don't use a section. You kind of just force the roll around yourself. But still, he would be getting scored for that really critical flip, getting a 7.0.
Yeah, best score of this heat so far. Maxim just jumping out in the first position right now, leaving Brahim in need of a 7.25 to go back to the lead. It's not an easy task in these conditions, but Brahim is still out there holding in priority. And in the meantime, we have the interview with Ion Neymar. So take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Ion Neymar, what a hit, actually. You knew that you were facing the person that has the highest score of the competition, 19 points, and he's the one that had 2 10s. So I don't really want to know what was going on in your head. So can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, so, yes, I'm really happy. I said him that was really hard because he was one of the best guy of the competition. But I made it, so I'm really happy to pass my hit.
Yeah, and I want to talk about that last moment where you left the wave to him. What was in your mind? I mean, he could have get the score.
I don't know. I know now that was an error, but it's good. I passed my hit. I saw another one behind this one, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait and. Normally the first one is not good, but I passed my hit, Bego. So.
Now we get it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now we understand. He saw another wave, so yeah. All right, so this is you in the quarterfinals. This is the best result you have had so far, and in this event you haven't even win a heat. So what is your strategy now? What are you going to change, and what are you? Si tu veux parler français, c'est bien.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna try. Yes, I have a lot of stress in my mind, so I need to take my time to be patient. And so yes, I'm gonna take the present, and yes, je vais essayer d'être tranquille, quoi.
Oui, c'est bien. Tu veux parler quelque chose pour les gens en France?
Ouais, grave. Trop content d'avoir enfin fait une première place pendant cette compétition. Du coup, on va voir la suite. Je vais essayer de faire petit à petit. Je vais pas trop me mélanger les pinceaux, du coup, voilà, c'est bon, c'est parti, idiot.
Well, félicitations and best of luck for the quarterfinals. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago, and big congratulations there, Jon. Really good for him to get a win and, yeah, get himself into the rhythm going into the quarterfinals and everything.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point to reset, just as he said, get back to the present moment, just try to focus on the hard task you have in front of you. I mean, we are already in the quarterfinals. A lot gone by in this event. Imagine for an athlete that's been advancing so many heats. Just getting so many messages from people, and that pressure of having a good result, of keep pushing. So yeah, that's definitely a good moment for these guys to just get some rest, reset, because it's a lot going on in their minds.
Yeah, and. Pretty funny. You and I, we went on a little stroll last night and ran into Ethan and Jon.
Yeah.
And they were going off to get some French cuisine at a French restaurant. And I was like, oh, boys, you're missing home already. And they're like, yeah, we've got important heats tomorrow. We need French food. And so maybe that is what did it for him. And let's see if it happens for Ethan as well. But up and riding now, Maxim Castillo, the other Frenchman, with another really clean ARS there, landing with no legs, then flicking it around. And let's see if it stands up for him on the death section. Coming in here, deciding not to hit it.
Oh,
wow. What is going on here? Brahim just launching himself as usual. We only caught the end part of that. I assume he just went down the line to get maximum speed and hit it, and we'll catch a replay of that in a second. But bit of action on that set there, Lucas.
Yeah, Brahim just sending it, but unfortunately landing in a shockwave there, basically just a tough one, and he couldn't complete this maneuver. But Brahim has been doing this for so many heats already. And talking of French sauce, there comes Maxim Castillo with a nice clean backflip there, just finishing that maneuver. That's going to be a better score than that 5.5, I believe, Joey. Also going to that last section of the wave and not really finding anything. But let's take a look at this one from Brahim. A nice section, just kind of joined by the backwash there and getting some more airtime. But the landing was pretty tough, and Brahim couldn't keep up with that one.
Yeah, 12 minutes, just under halfway of this heat remaining, and look at that, Maxim streaming into the lead, getting a 7.0 for that first flip and a 6.4 for that second one. Really good surfing, really consistent surfing as well. No mistakes in any of his waves.
That's true. Maxim is just managing to find good sections there, which is the hardest task right now, I would say. But, you know, there's still basically 12 minutes on the clock. So Brahim needing right now a 8.15. So maybe Brahim, you know, just getting one good score and then working to improve the backup score a little bit more afterwards. Maybe it can be possible. I mean, you never count out on Brahim Uch. But guys, want to send a big thanks to our sponsors for this event. This event is presented by Escondida BHP, SQM Yodo Nutrición Vegetal, produced by Club Budeo and sponsored by Cobun, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Mineral. And we also have the collaborators for this event: IBC, Federación Chilena de Bodyboard, Armada de Chile, MOP de Antofagasta, Seremia de Salud Antofagasta, CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, la Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH Hotel, IB Styles, Café Trocadero, and Independent Bodyboards. Independízate ya.
Yeah, that's the slogan that they've been using. Bunch of legends they are from Peru. But as well, we'd really like to say thanks to a bunch of the media partners who have jumped on board: El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% Puro Surf de Surf Beats Radio, Antofa Despierta y Termómetro.cl.
Thanks a lot to our sponsors, and of course to everyone tuning in these long days of competitions here. I mean, this is the longest event of the World Tour. It has more than 10 days. Usually last year, I believe it was 11 days, and I believe it will be at least that too in this year. So yeah, long days of competition. We had 24 heats yesterday and the day before. Today we will also have the same amount, but it's just such a pleasure for everyone. You know, you can see in everyone's eyes working in this event how rewarding it is. You know, finally, especially when we have good waves as well, like today and yesterday, it's just the moment where, you know, it all comes back to. So yeah, thanks a lot everyone for tuning in and for giving us the support and the fuel for being here one more year.
Yeah, really, really appreciate it. Ticking down here, Maxim still holding that lead at the moment and holding the priority. Looks like Brahim with a big paddle there for that one. He must have seen something really hard to read, even to Pierre. I was just chatting to him before the interview, and we were kind of watching the heat with Jon, and we were thinking, oh, you should have gone one of the waves, Jon, and then it just like didn't eventuate into anything, and I was like, yeah, it's hard to read out there. And Pierre was saying like, yeah, it's just insanely like difficult. You kind of hop on the wave, you don't know, you can't read it from the way the wave shapes up. Some are going to offer the ramps and some just completely won't. So really difficult wave to read, even the most experienced of riders saying the same thing. And
it changes so much after you take off on it, right? Sometimes you can make a good reading of it, but it just changes as well, especially with this wind, no?
Yeah, for sure. Which is unlike, it's more like a beach break in that sense. Like beach breaks have a lot of variabilities, and then like reef breaks, you can get some that are very different like this one. But yeah, a lot of reef breaks are somewhat mechanical, you know. They break in the way, they recognizable.
You can foresee better, right? You know the bottom better, but in this case, it's a pretty long reef break, so it becomes more sectiony when it's too windy like this, and with the tide varying as well. So yeah, tough one. Socrates Santana just said the same thing, you know, when he left the heat. He was like, you just gotta be so precise, you know, you just gotta be so accurate when reading the wave and, you know, changing your view on the last time. And yeah, that's a tough one for the riders. But anyway, we are seeing these guys still being able to reach those scores. You know, if you see Maxim in this wave, he was very precise. I mean, all of his 3 waves, he got a decent score, you know, 5.5 on the first one, 7-point ride on the second one, and the 6.40. Yeah, he's doing very well there, just dominating this heat so far. But, you know, Brahim Uch, it's a guy that you never rule out. He needs a big score of 8.15. Brahim is playing the waiting game there, which is a high-risk, high-reward game, I would say, for now. In the last 2 heats, waiting too much didn't work out for Tristan and Sergio, but looks like there's a set incoming. So let's see how Brahim will make use of this one.
Yeah, that's it. We could be seeing some action, and we'll see who is in the better position here. And we'll see how the priorities are used. Brahim having a look, Maxim just ducking over the back there. And this next one looks like it's pretty straight. It's going to hit that reef straight on. We'll see if it offers a bit of wall. But Maxim is the one with priority and paddling onto this.
And there he goes, just stalling a little bit, releasing the brakes, goes for the first section, decides for the backflip, resets that line. Nothing much afterwards for Maxim. And there comes Brahim.
The Moroccan up and riding. What can he do here? A very, very milky section. Hard to generate speed there, but finds a lip. No, he doesn't. And you see him just arch his head toward the sun in frustration. Not able to get that ramp there. And the time is just ticking away. And I'm sure Brahim, after that failed attempt of launching an air, will be getting a little bit more stressed.
Yeah, Joey, definitely. I mean, these 3 last heats are being so impactful in the competition, I would say, you know, because people, the riders were used to the good waves that we saw today, you know, the good and predictable waves. I would say more predictable waves than now. And in these 3 last heats, it's just completely changing, and we can see how the approach that the guys are having to the wave is generating some frustration, or just waiting for a good one. It's definitely a hard task here. So Brahim right now just going under the priority, looking for a smaller wave to do something. Didn't find as well in this wave, but you can see that he changed the game right now. You can see that he changed the strategy, you know. Just waiting too much won't pay off. So Brahim definitely got to work that 5.25 and that 2-point ride that he has to try and take over Maxim once more.
Yeah, that's it, and I think it's a good idea to change the game like he did. Just keep him busy because these waves are just so unpredictable that it's probably better to give yourself more chance just to be on the most waves as possible. And look at this view. Beautiful. That is the whole competition area. All those tents are provided to us by various sponsors, and yesterday it was packed with people. Today is not a public holiday, so I think a lot more people are at work. But we have had our fair share of the public come and stay and watch heats throughout the day and leave, and new people come. And yeah, it's really nice here, like good little social environment. And there you have in the background that mountain, I believe is called El Coloso. And it's pretty big.
It's pretty big, and there's some very nice dunes as well. Did you get to do sandboarding there or not?
No, we just went there with a piece of cardboard.
Okay.
But it didn't really work out as well as we envisioned it would work in our mind, but we've got to go back there with the proper sandboards, I think.
Yeah, last year the guys from Club Budeo took us there with the proper sandboards and everything. With
Oh,
the van,
wow.
the whole team and some of the athletes as well. And it was so nice. I mean, such a great experience. The visual, you know, you can see the whole Antofagasta and the huge mountain just reaching the sea. You know, so nice. Yeah, Club Budeo just producing this amazing event, and also, you know, delivering those nice experiences for the staff that comes from. I mean, it's a pretty diverse staff, right, that we have for this event. So such a nice experience of going and meeting somewhere here in Antofagasta, meeting the hidden spots and the most special ones. So yeah, thanks a lot to Club Budeu for that.
And look at this. Looks like the riders are kicking into gear here, paddling out to meet this set. And Maxim is still holding that priority. It looks like he's going to let Brahim go. Not able to get onto that, unfortunately, for the Moroccan.
Yeah, Joe, you can see how the frustration is hitting Brahim right now. And that's the moment, right? That's the hard moment where you got to stay cold, where you got to stay calm, and don't get affected. Because this is when the emotions start to heat and your behavior has to stay the same. You might change or adjust the strategy, but you got to stay calm and you got to stay focused.
Yeah, still looking for that 8.15, and Maxim has just surfed this heat so well. No mistakes made and putting down some really, really good scores. We'll see. He's having a look, but the looks of it, Brahim turning and going on this. Taken off. Let's see if it stands up. No, again, just frustration all over the Moroccan's face. Nothing linking up the way he wants it to.
Yeah, that's a tough situation definitely for the Moroccan. I mean, Brahim has just been putting a show. His last two heats were definitely memorable. Just bringing those big backflips that we are used to see Brahim do, that we weren't seeing for a while actually. It was very unfortunate as well for Brahim, not having a good result in Morocco. I don't know if you remember that last heat where he lost his fins. He lost his board, actually, in a big anchor point. And unfortunately, just got to the spot with 1 minute left and was not enough for him to, go for another attempt. And here, I would say, also facing a hard task, but, it was a very good campaign that Brahim did in this event, and he's very used to the wave of La Cúpula, and that's it. Let's see how Brahim will perform in this last minute. I think he's going to the outside because there's a set incoming, and I would say he's going to go big.
Yeah, he knows what he needs, but Maxim has also been holding this priority for over 10 minutes now, and for this exact reason, he is not going to let Brahim get an opportunity at a set wave. And let's see what happens here. Brahim will have to paddle and he'll have to try, but Maxim is just not going to let him go, and he has surfed this heat so well. Just realizing it's a closeout there, so not wasting that priority, and 20 seconds to go. I think we may see these men shaking hands before we see anything else. That it looks like it's going to be the end. I don't see any more potential there for the Moroccan, but shukran bzef Brahim Uch. He put on an amazing performance this event, and you can see the frustration there. That is the end of it for him here in Antofagasta.
Yeah, it's over, Joey. It's over, guys. Unfortunately for the Moroccan, he's just being knocked out of the competition, but it was a fair heat, a man-to-man heat, I would say. That's the fairest way to go on a competition. And you guys can see they're both hugging there. So Brahim Uch in second, leaving the competition, and Maxim Castillo securing his spot in the quarterfinals. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with another cracker between Moisés Silva and Uri Valadão. So stick with us.
welcome back everyone to the 7th day of competition at the 2024 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And next to me I have very good, very important guest, is Renato Arellano from the 5th region. Renato, buenos días, buenas tardes, bienvenido, gracias por estar aquí.
Hola, buenas tardes a todas y a todos. Feliz de estar acá participando nuevamente en este evento y qué mejor que poder estar acá transmitiendo un poquito más al interior de lo que se está viviendo. Gracias por la invitación.
No, es un gustazo tenerte por acá. Vamos al agua porque tenemos un chileno que se va a enfrentar en este hit, en esta batería. Y mira, la voz de la experiencia, Uri Baladão de Brasil con la licra amarilla y la nueva escuela chilena Moisés Silva. ¿Qué te parece ese hit?
No, súper tremendo. Creo que es dos cruces de generaciones demasiado importantes para el desarrollo del bodyboard y vemos que viene entrando olitas.
Hemos visto algunos hits un poco más lentos que otros, debe ser bien difícil en realidad competir así, pero no se puede hacer nada, ¿no? Es como lo que te toca. Vamos a ver si alguien toma esta ola y quiero preguntarte un par de cosas. Esta es la primera de Uri. First wave of Uri Baladão. It's pretty cool because it's facing Moisés Silva, which represents a new school here in Chile. Te iba a preguntar porque tal vez muchas personas en casa no están tan familiarizadas con el tema del bodyboard profesional, pero es cierto que uno tiene que entrenar en todo tipo de condiciones porque es imposible que todos los eventos se hagan con condiciones perfectas.
Sí, es de las primeras cosas que uno trata de inculcar a las nuevas generaciones y por ahí somos un poco malcriados, sobre todo acá en Chile, de estar acostumbrados a correr horas perfectas. Por ahí comentábamos con los chicos en algún momento del tour, tuvimos que correr en distintos lugares del mundo y uno de ellos era Venezuela, en el cual no siempre teníamos condiciones de fuerte oleaje y lo mismo algunas fechas en Brasil antiguamente o el Tour Latino. Entonces tuvimos que en algún momento prepararnos para surfear todo tipo de olas y después fue la situación opuesta cuando aparece el Arica Chilean Challenge, ¿no es cierto? Y ahí tuvimos que todos prepararnos para correr olas de alto nivel y eso es un poco lo que uno trata de inculcar a las nuevas generaciones, es que el mar siempre está bueno, siempre hay un momento para disfrutarlo, para entrenar, ya sea el alma o el estado físico o la condición técnica, así que siempre la invitación a prepararse porque es lo que nos sucede en las competencias, no siempre están las condiciones como uno espera.
Very, very good words here from Renato Arellano. Is a rider from Chile that has a lot of experience, and he actually serves super good in drop knee and in prone as well. And he teaches. He's a teacher en educación física. Eres, sí. ¿No? Eres un profesor de educación física.
De Physical Education, sí.
Sí.
Profesor de educación física y tengo un magíster en gestión deportiva. Me profesionalicé un poco en las líneas de educación y el deporte y claro, he tratado de llevar el bodyboard a lo más profesional posible desde aquella generación de fines de los 90 que nos tocó representar un poquito más el deporte y mostrar que Chile era potencial y es lo que hemos tratado de hacer con los años.
Y tan buena que es tu región, que han salido grandes nombres de allá, que de verdad uno a veces pensaría que la mayoría de los atletas van a salir de estos lados porque las olas son perfectas en el norte de Chile para el bodyboard, pero ustedes son como con más garra, así como con más consecuencia, como más versátiles. Yo veo, tú pones a un atleta de la quinta región a correr cualquier tipo de ola y las corren bien, ¿sabes? Yo creo que es por el hecho de que no tienen tantas olas buenas o tanta constancia, digamos.
Sí, por lo general entrenamos, ahí tenemos sola, ahí va Uri. Uri, un gran deportista y por ahí sus títulos mundiales han demostrado que ese recambio de la generación.
Y viene Moisés Silva a ver en esta, les ha costado un poquito tomar olas, a ver si logra encontrar algo y nada. ¿Tú qué le hubieses recomendado? Que tal vez usara esa sección para hacer un rolito, aunque sea.
Sí, en estas difíciles condiciones la táctica es clave, el jugar con los tiempos, con las prioridades. Entonces por ahí vimos que los dos tal vez no quisieron forzarse más de la cuenta y decidieron abandonar. A veces uno suele por lo menos concretar algo para ir sumando de a poco, pero en esta instancia sabemos que son los puntajes altos los que ellos buscan. Así que cuando no ven el potencial en las olas, se prefiere abandonar y volver al inside lo antes posible.
Bueno, octavos de finales, un pasito de los cuartos, un pasito más de lo que es el podium, ¿no? Una gran gloria de poder llegar a un evento tan grande con tantos inscritos, tantas rondas, ¿no? Para ustedes debe ser igual cuesta arriba.
Sí, es pesado. En mi caso, que corro ambas categorías también. En algún momento de la historia en el Tour me pesó el estar avanzando en ambas categorías hasta instancias finales. Hoy en día me mantengo en el drop knee y de haber entrado desde los trials del round 1, sin duda es cansador ya a esta altura de las semanas, cuando ya empiezan a avanzar los días, lo estábamos comentando. También hay un equipo técnico, deportivos detrás, que estamos levantándonos todos los días a las 5 de la mañana, larga jornada. También mis felicitaciones a todo el equipo técnico que hacen posible estos mundiales.
Bueno, así es. Renato Arellano, un gran representante del bodyboard chileno de la quinta región, localazo de Reñaca. No te lo quieres encontrar en Reñaca porque se la conoce perfecto. Pero cuéntame, ahora vamos a ver, alguien va a tomar esta ola, puede que sea Moisés. Parece que es Moisés que está colocado, que está en un buen lugar y sí, espero que esta ola les pueda ofrecer a estos riders una oportunidad para demostrar lo que saben hacer. Aquí viene Moisés y hace un rolo para poner algo, para comenzar, porque igual está el factor tiempo, ¿no? Que es complicado. Y Uri.
Sí, aquí vemos que viene Uri contrarrestando también y ya ambos deciden ya cursar algún tipo de maniobra y Uri fue con 2 rolos y por ahí rescató un tercero. Y ahí vemos toda la experiencia de Uri. Uri también campeón panamericano, campeón ISA Games, sin duda es un tremendo atleta, de esas generaciones de deportistas que quisieron mostrar que eran profesionales en el deporte. También ese recambio de generación de Brasil, de Guillermo, ¿no es cierto? Uri el que se mantiene hoy en día en el top.
¿Y qué te pareció esta ola de Moisés Silva?
Y un poco lo que hablábamos, Moisés ya rescatando puntaje, está pasando el tiempo, las condiciones no son las mejores y ya hay que sumar de alguna manera y ahí vemos el rolo de Moisés concretando.
Bueno, sí, estos son las mangas de los octavos de final. Vamos a ver la repetición de la última de Uri Baladown, que está esperando puntaje. Esta también fue un rolo, están poco a poco queriendo construir. Es inteligente de parte de ellos. Bueno, Uri definitivamente yo creo que tuvo el mejor resultado de ese intercambio. 3 rolos para Uri en esa. No sé si el último es contado como completado, pero vamos a ver. Buen performance ahí de él. Yo creo que exprimió la ola por completo.
Sí, por ahí tratando de sumar puntaje y ahí están cayendo las puntuaciones. Y vemos que se están acercando las olas también por ahí. Estamos en el cambio de marea, de la marea baja a la llena. También tenemos el factor de luna llena. Y vemos que va Moisés ahí, peto rojo.
Moisés Silva, nada para él en esa última ola. Estamos esperando los puntajes. Bueno, 6 puntos para Uri, está primero. Y de hecho, al parecer la última ola de Moisés no concretó el rolo.
Ah, perfecto, claro.
Tal vez podemos volver a ver la segunda ola de rojo. A ver si la podemos ver. Pero esta ola de aquí, de Uri Baladown, vamos a ver si logra conseguir ese score de respaldo. Mira, está bien difícil, porque realmente verlos a ellos, que no puedan hacer maniobras. Y es tan difícil también, Renato, porque créannos de verdad, gente, que si no hubiera la situación que tenemos con el reporte que es lo que se va a vivir los próximos días, hubiésemos parado ya la competencia, pero no vienen olas. Vamos a ver esta. Ah, muy bien, ahí el chileno, uno de los chicos maravillas de la nueva generación, Moisés Silva, logra un backflip con esa. La anterior del rolo parece que no lo concretó. Y eso es lo que está pasando, gente, de verdad. Nosotros tampoco queremos que los chicos corran en estas condiciones, que lo que viene es peor, viene muy poca ola, no viene prácticamente nada. Entonces vamos a volver a lo que tuvimos los primeros días y ya no tenemos más tiempo, Renato. Imagínate, ¿qué se hace?
Sí, es un poco el factor clima y los tiempos de la espera. Por ahí la gente siempre comenta tantos días y es un poco el factor determinante, son las olas, el viento, y tratamos de que los atletas tengan también las mejores posibilidades para mostrar también el bodyboard. Entonces parte de ahí vemos el replay de Moisés.
Sí, esta ola es el 1.75, que yo pensé que había caído el rolo, este de acá, pero al parecer no lo lograba concretar. Ah, porque ahí lo tomó esa sección. Claro, nosotros no vimos esa última parte. Gracias, director. Y esta sí es la última ola de valor de él. Estamos esperando por ese puntaje, porque ahí él salió claramente adelante.
Sí, perfecto. Ahí ya con ese pequeño backflip puede contrarrestar un poquito y comenzar a sumar. Y ahí vemos que está buscando su segunda ola. Ahí va el Moises nuevamente. Y un poco lo que comentabas de las condiciones, sobre todo en la quinta región, que a veces son muchos beach breaks con viento, entonces por ahí el haber creado esa conciencia de surfear en todo tipo de condiciones, son los ejemplos claros que tenemos con Alan Muñoz, que también es de la quinta región, el Nacho Flores también. Entonces vemos que hay una zona que potencia mucho el surfing, la motivación. Paloma, que hoy en día está viviendo en Iquique, la Nani. O sea, hay una serie de deportistas que vienen formados de estos beach breaks de la quinta región, y donde el frío es bastante fuerte al sur de Chile.
Mira, tenemos la entrevista lista, pero vamos a ver esta última ola de Moisés. También completa ese backflip, así que yo creo que ahí Moisés va a ir construyendo su score. El último backflip fue 5.75, por lo cual está primero. Mientras esperamos vamos a ver solamente este replay. Disculpa, Lucas, sé que estás esperando. ¿Pero qué te pareció esta ola?
No, bien, ahí ya vemos lo que comentaba, están construyendo sus puntajes y Moisés se volvió a activar nuevamente el backflip anterior de 5.75 y ahí están cayendo las puntuaciones, que debiera estar cercano a una ola media, pero ya tiene un back score importante como para seguir enfrentando los 12 minutos que quedan.
Bueno, vamos a irnos a la entrevista porque queremos escuchar de Maxim con Lucas y ya regresamos, escuchemos de ellos.
Thanks, Pago. I'm here with Maxim. Max. Very different situation right now than previously in the water earlier today. You're facing a big guy as well, Brahim Uch, and you were just very precise in this heat. How did those 25 minutes go by?
Yeah, you know, really tough heat. Brahim was on fire, and it's a friend of mine, you know, since more than 10 years. I know Brahim, it's a really good friend of mine, so it was really tough to match up with him. And yeah, again, he was just like on fire during all the event pretty much. So I just try to stay calm and don't do any mistake, you know. It's really hard out there, and yeah, just super happy to make that hit and made it to the quarterfinal.
And you've been hitting the wall for quite a while right now in the competition. You had a very tough defeat, very close one in Iquique. How did this heat right now make a change for you and your mindset?
Yeah, for sure. Iquique was really tough for me, really hard contest. And even here, I mean, since the first heat, wasn't really my surfing, you know. So I was just trying to, you know, to put my surfing again on the game plane and strategy as well, and yeah, that works. I'm feeling better every hit, so I hope I can continue in that way and go as far as possible.
Do you have any words for people watching you back in France?
Ouais, bah, merci à tous, à tout le monde qui nous regarde. Voilà, je suis content aussi pour Yon qui arrive en quart de finale, donc c'est cool. Là, il reste Ethan, et si Ethan il fait le job, on serait 4 Français en quart, donc voilà, c'est cool, ça représente. Merci à tous pour le support et on continue comme ça.
Good job, Max. Finally, good to see you finally letting it out. Congratulations once more. Back to you guys.
Super cool. Bien joué, Max. Bueno, hubo varias olitas corridas. Uri tuvo su score de respaldo, un 5.10. Moisés había conseguido un 5 con el segundo backflip y ahora está buscando un 5.36, que realmente es fácil, pero dadas estas condiciones, pues se pone un poquito más complicado. La verdad que hoy aguantó bastante la cúpula. La cúpula es un sitio que normalmente la brisa entra bastante temprano. Ok, de replay del 5.10 de Uri.
Sí, ahí estábamos en la entrevista justo en el momento y vemos a Uri, que es como comentábamos, uno de los atletas más completos, tanto en las chicas, medianas y grandes, y acostumbrado un poco a estos factores de viento muy característicos también en las playas brasileras. Y ahí vimos que rescató con un rolo. Y vemos que viene entrando la serie atrás. Todavía se mantiene el suel con un periodo bastante largo, pero siguen entrando esta serie y ahora creo que al final del día va a estar mostrando un poquito más.
All right, one more here. This is a very good hit, but not too many waves for Moises Silva right there. Good roll. And he's facing Uri Baladan. We have been saying that it's the voice of experience against the voice of the new generation right here in this hit. Number 6 of round number 7, the round of 16, and a great backflip there for Uri. You know, sometimes, what do you say? It's a backflip or an air rest? We're going to get another look of that one.
No, ese fue más un backflip, creo, de Uri. Y sí, un poco la condición de no poder pegar tan limpio tal vez a la parte superior de la ola, pero podemos ver la repetición. Ahí va Moises, que buscó un rolo en la grande. Eso también suma bastante al buscar de la ola de mayor tamaño. Y ahí vemos lo que comentas de Uri. Veamos bien si fue una RS o un backflip.
Esa es la eterna discusión. Fue un backflip.
Fue más marcado el backflip,
Sí.
la tabla cae más de lado. Así que ahí vemos que Uri comienza de nuevo a atacar y esperamos los puntajes.
Bueno, tenemos varias personas aquí saludándote. Cristian Bravo te saluda desde Puerto Escondido. Y mira quién viene ahí, Ethan Capeville, que se va a enfrentar contra Armides Oliveres. Se parecen mucho. Ellos dos como surfean, tienen la misma edad también. Va a estar buenísimo. Next hit is going to be another cracker of a hit. Ethan Capeville y Armides Oliveres, they have a very good level of bodyboarding. They have the same age. And okay, people, we are, if you guys need any updates in your language, we are happy to, of course, if it's not, language that we speak. Eu posso tentar falar pouquinho de português, mas eu acho que quase todo mundo fala inglês também, mas se vocês estão precisando de alguma coisa, eu posso falar alguma atualização. A ver, Pedro, no se corre más nada. Ya después de este hit, de esta ronda, terminamos el día. Estamos acá desde las 7 de la mañana. Empezamos hoy como todos los días y hemos tratado de avanzar lo máximo posible. Ya de verdad que tampoco se puede meter tanto a las categorías porque se cansan también, ¿no?
Sí, lo comentábamos antes también de iniciar, tanto los atletas como el cuerpo técnico, jueces, camarógrafos, tienen unas jornadas grandes, llegan acá a las 5:30 de la mañana, vemos sola, ahí va Uri nuevamente. Y nada, entraron los puntajes y luego por ahí Moisés obtuvo un 6,75 en ese último rolo y Uri un 7,25 en el backflip y sigue necesitando ahí Moisés puntuación para avanzar.
Hay dos temas que quiero hablar contigo. Quiero que me cuentes cómo te preparas para enfrentar a Dave Hubbard y a Raya Tabalno, la única mujer con 17 años, la única, 16 me parece que todavía tiene, la única mujer que está en Drobny, no habíamos visto eso nunca. Y te quiero preguntar de tu proyecto social por el cual también has sido invitado a este evento. No sé de qué quieres hablar primero.
No, súper. La competencia, enfrentándola hoy en día, otra etapa de mi carrera deportiva, tantos años en el Tour Mundial, también es un agotamiento. Hoy en día trato de disfrutarlo y he tenido la suerte de seguir avanzando. Enfrento los octavos de final contra Dave, el campeón del mundo, y la chica, ahí vemos sola, parece.
Una bola más para Moisés Silva, que está buscando 6.51, este chileno maravilla, viniendo de Arica, a ver si logra conectar, va por ese backflip, ya no está pensando ni en los rolos. Y lo rápido que los voltea, ¿no? Que son tan difíciles de concretar, y ahí mejor que no hiciera nada, porque esa zona es bien peligrosa.
Sí, Moisés creo que está muy focalizado en su carrera deportiva, ha hecho unas grandes participaciones, ahí vemos el replay, tal vez no pudo golpear antes, vemos que el viento, el onshore bota un poquito la ola, sí logra concretar la maniobra, la última parte, la última sección de la ola, debiera, no sé si mejorar el 5.75, pero de todas maneras sigue buscando el ganar y tienen esa hambre de los niños jóvenes de querer ganarle a todos, así que no tengo duda que va a ir de nuevo a enfrentar una ola. Por ahí, siguiendo con el tema, claro, enfrentar a dos hawaianos que son especialistas en drop knee, el tener una chica dentro de la modalidad para nosotros siempre tiene la mística del drop knee por muchos años, es un poco familiar, no somos tantos y esos grupos de drop knee se valoran alrededor del mundo y hoy en día ver una chica junior entre nosotros, mantener vivo un poco el drop knee mundial, así que estoy feliz, hoy en día me preparo preparado, tanto la salud como la parte mental, con un equipo de trabajo de kinesiólogos, de especialistas. Aprovecho también por ahí de agradecer al equipo técnico que hay detrás siempre de nosotros. Y en cuanto a la invitación, estoy invitado, es la principal situación y motivo por el cual estoy acá. Vengo a la Feria de Innovación Social, de Turismo e Innovación Social, que presenta, sí, que presenta el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, y vamos a hablar y conversar un poco de los proyectos que realizo y gestionamos en la quinta región, sobre educación, medio ambiente, sobre los programas de inclusión, sobre los beneficios de conectar a los niños con la naturaleza, sobre los trabajos de terapia inclusivo en torno al mar, y es parte de lo que voy a estar presentando el día viernes, así que todos invitados por ahí también.
Creo que aquí no, es la FETURIS, si no me equivoco. FETURIS sí, parece que es el nombre, sí, porque es Feria de Turismo e Innovación Social.
Sí.
¿Cierto? Muy, muy bueno. Eso es una iniciativa de acá, del Club Budeo, que comenzó aquí. Si no me equivoco, no sé si partió en el 2019. Bueno, no tenemos más olas y por eso estamos conversando. La última de Moisés fue un 5.85, lo ayudó, pero no fue suficiente para tomar la primera posición. Ahora Moisés sigue buscando un 6.51, pero a ver si el baiano volador o voador puede lograr algo más. Va por un rolo. No sé si con eso realmente haga algo más del 6 y el 7.25 que ya tiene.
No, sin duda fue una situación de estrategia y táctica. Moisés preparó como para voltear, y vemos el replay, lo cual lo hizo remar a Uri, tomar la decisión de tomar esa ola. Y ahora vemos que trató de rescatar ahí un rolo, y Moisés queda con prioridad arriba, así que el último minuto Moisés debiera estar con prioridad 1 esperando. Y ahí vemos que toma una olita, un backflip en la última parte. Hay que ver, la primera no la vimos, y quería terminar con un rolo que no alcanza a completar.
Ok, bueno, 1 minuto y 30, qué lindo que tengas esa oportunidad, pero atención, hubo cambio de situación, 7.90 del joven chileno. Qué buen backflip, ya entiendo por qué lo hizo en la parte más crítica de la ola, y espérate, parece que consiguió otro más, claro que sí. Bueno, es lo que tú dijiste, está sacando toda la artillería, va a dejar todo acá, y mira, ahí sobre las piedras, hay una gran diferencia en quedar en los octavos de final que en los cuartos. Son muchos más puntos, es mucho más dinero en diferencia, hay que dejarlo todo.
Sí, súper, y ahí vemos que Moisés, con esa hambre que están demostrando los chicos, esa nueva generación de deportistas, la gente de Arica también, y ahí tiene su recompensa. Está a la espera de 1 minuto. Aprovecho también de mandar un fuerte abrazo y cariño a toda la gente de Arica, del Flopos, sí, al Club Unión Flopos también, que por muchos años nos recibieron, y en mi caso particular a mis amigos, y darles ahí un afectuoso abrazo, felicitarlos por esta nueva generación de atletas que están sacando desde Arica. Por ahí también aprovecho, aparecía Ethan Capeville y me lo encontré hace un ratito, y le comenté que competí con su padre en 1999 en un pipeline, entonces era el momento para comentarle que había tenido esa experiencia. Ahí vemos Uri.
Esta es la última oportunidad que tiene Uri, pero no, wow, increíble Moisés Silva. Yo creo que se quedó con la primera posición, cambió la situación. Felicitaciones a Uri porque dio una gran pelea también, pero fue el joven Moisés Silva quien se quedó con esa primera posición.
Sí, vemos que dio resultado, y feliz creo que el seguir con chilenos avanzando.
Bueno, Renato, de verdad que ha sido un gustazo tenerte acá, la verdad es un placer, y no sé si quieres agregar algo más para la gente que nos está viendo.
Un saludo grande a todos de la quinta región, a todos los chilenos que siguen apoyando. Los invitamos a la playa a acercarse a este lindo evento, también a la gente de Antofagasta, siguen chilenos en competencia. Un abrazo grande a mis estudiantes, a la universidad, a mi academia también, Free Sport, y a toda la gente ahí de Concon. Un fuerte abrazo.
Muchas gracias, Renato, y mucha suerte en la Feria de Innovación Social, porque va a estar buenísimo. Yo me voy a ir a dar una vuelta, y si ustedes están acá en Antofagasta, vengan porque el fin de semana va a estar todo pasando aquí. Nosotros aún no nos vamos, nos quedan 2 hits, así que vamos a unos cortes comerciales y volvemos con un poco más del 7º día de competencia del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're getting down to the final minutes of day 7 here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and I'm being joined again by Lucas. Let's get into the water and see what's going on. How are you, Lucas?
I'm doing great. Let's do it. Just 2 heats missing, and check this one. Ethan Capeville, there he goes in the water right now, just showing off with this backflip. Beautiful maneuver by the young French guy that already has a 5.5, and this is actually his second wave. So wow, starting strong in this heat. Very solid backflip by Ethan there. It was a smaller wave, but it was a pretty good one.
This was his first wave that we missed during the commercials, a 5.5. Look at this. Just a really nice clean roll, projected out to the flats, hopping back on that rail and coming up for another one there in the bowl, landing really cleanly, and a good first wave. And then this is his second one.
And this is the second one. I think it's even better than the first. Just stalling a little bit, finding the perfect section, straight backflip, no legs, just legs crossed, and a very good maneuver for Ethan Capeville to match with the 5.5 with one more roll right at the last section of this wave. And you know what, Joey? I was talking to Ethan in his last heat after the interview, but hold on, that's Armide, just in and out. I was talking to Ethan. And actually, Ethan went to a heat in a very, very complicated moment. It was just pumping. You know, all the heats were just pumping such good waves. And when Ethan went in, his heat was a complete pool. Like no waves at all. It was just a bit, a very slow heat. And then he could find whatever he needed to advance, but it was a tough one. You know, so I believe that less experience will make a difference for Ethan, you know, for him to come strong in the first moments of this heat like he is coming, you know. So I believe it just made a change on his mindset.
Yeah, well, he's really just grabbed this heat by the horns and taken hold of it. Look at that, 12.25 in the first 3 minutes, just 2 quick waves, good, powerful combinations, and put himself in a very comfortable position. But yeah, as we all know, Armides Oliveres out of Gran Canaria has the potential, has the power, has the pure skill and ability to get some really high scores, even in the onshore conditions. We saw him throwing some big scores the other day with a bit of wind, and it was super impressive bodyboarding.
Definitely, the onshore is not stopping Armide, Joey. He's been hitting the highest scores off the comp. Right in the second day, if I'm not wrong, he managed to get a 9.75, which was the highest score off the comp up until yesterday, actually, when Sergio overcame Armide with the 10-point ride. But yeah, these two guys are just not holding back at all. Armide has been just sending it any types of conditions, and there he goes. Nice backflip in the first section. He's still going there for a bit more, and that was just it. That's actually his first decent score.
It looks like Ethan keeping really busy, drawing a clean line there. This guy is just a style lord. It's so good to watch just how clean his bodyboarding is, how technical his moves are, how much flow he brings into it. It's really nice to watch. As we were talking a little bit about Clermont earlier, I feel like they've got that similar flow.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. You know, they really remember be one of each other. Take us through this one.
This was the first good wave for Armide, and a nice flip. Just a little bit of cross leg there and then turning around. And that'll be his first score. Good to start off his campaign and to keep up with Ethan. Then, yeah, just another one. Not much there for Ethan, kicking off the back.
Yeah, Ethan actually managed to get 2 good scores right in the beginning of this heat, a 5.5, a 6.75. But check this out. Armide on the last wave just copied the second wave of Ethan Capeville. Managed to get also a 6.75. And now he's getting closer to the French guy. Now just needing a 5.51 as he's not holding the priority. So maybe he will, have to wait for Ethan to catch one more and then look for that 5.51. But let's compare these 2 waves. This was Ethan Capeville's 6.75, just stalling a little bit, and then as soon as that section came up, he just did a very straight backflip, not leaving any doubt, with the clean completion of the maneuver, just securing his best score so far with one more roll right at the end.
And then, yeah, this was Armides to compare. 6.75 as well, probably a bit bigger on the section. A bit more leggy landing it, but yeah, the bigger section versus the difference in cleanness of the landing is probably what kind of equaled it out. And I think Armida has actually gone and caught another wave all the way into that inside section there. Look how shallow that is. Not where you want to be stuck here, and dead low tide today. Let's catch this replay. He went right.
Yeah, Armida switching sides right now, just going for a backflip, and that's why he ended up in the rocks there. That's a pretty shallow section, as you guys can see right now. Very hard one to exit from, just being a little dragged a little bit there, but yeah, just getting out on time, as the sets are not that big right now. The conditions actually are smaller right now. We can see Armida on the left side of your screen. Just actually, he's gonna use the current in his favor, I believe. As soon as you get to the outside, that current coming from the south will help the Canarian get back to the spot. And check this out. With this last wave for Armida, he managed to get a 4.50. It was not enough, to change the situation, but he got closer. He got closer to Ethan. 11.25 total score in the 12.25. Although it is not ready, it is not enough. I'm sorry. So he still needs a 5.5 to change that situation. And it looks like there's a good set coming in. Only Ethan in position, alone by himself at the outside. So let's see how the French guy will use these waves.
Yeah, real difficult. You just see the texture all over these waves, and look at the lip there. That looks super difficult to time. Really impressive riding from Moises Silva the heat before, with all those flips he was doing on difficult sections. But let's see what Ethan can do here. Big, powerful roll on a set wave, lands that cleanly, and I think he could be bettering his 5.5 with that. Armida paddling the long way around. It looked like he jumped back into the inside channel, so he's still got a lot of paddling to do to get back out there. But
yeah, just a very high roll, actually. Just a slow-mo roll, showing so much flow in this maneuver. Ethan Capeville, I believe it can be a way for him to upgrade that 5.5 as well. But now let's finally throw it to that interview between Bago and Moises. So take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, Moises, he has a lot of people here supporting him. Moises, what a difficult heat. It was so hard to find the waves. Estuvo súper difícil. Le estaban costando un montón. O sea, imagínate ver a ti y a Uri, que no podían tomar olas, que no podían hacer maniobras. Cuéntanos un poco a la gente.
Sí, la verdad fue un hit súper complicado. Las condiciones están complejas, el viento está ahí presente, entonces son pocas las olas buenas que aparecen y encontrarlas es una misión. Y gracias a Dios pudimos encontrar las olitas para seguir avanzando, ahora a cuartos de final, y súper feliz para seguir dándolo todo.
Well, he said definitely the conditions are very, very hard. The wind is strong. It's difficult to find the good ones. And he battled to the end and found the last wave. He was telling me before the interview, if I would have found that one, I wouldn't make it. Cuartos de final, hacía un tiempito que no te veíamos por acá, pero cuéntanos un poco, ¿qué piensas hacer ahora? ¿Y a quién te gustaría ver en ese próximo hit en los cuartos de final? Porque depende de quién pase en el que viene.
La verdad, están todos los riders con un altísimo nivel y espero tomar las decisiones correctas, que Diosito me mande la ola y a intentar quedarnos con la copa.
Well, he said everyone is hard, all the riders are difficult. I asked him who does he prefer to face in the quarterfinal. And he said everyone is difficult, and he just asked God for the waves, and he will do the rest. ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo a alguien o agradecer?
A mi familia, a toda la gente que está ahí en casa mandando la buena vibra, son los mejores, gracias por todo. Mi tía que está acá a las 24/7 conmigo, mi tío Marcelo igual, y mi abuelita, mi familia, los auspiciadores en general que siempre están ahí, y buena ola.
Felicitaciones, Moisés, mucha suerte para los cuartos de final. Back to you guys.
Buena ola y felicidades ahí, Moises, qué leyenda de Arica.
La leyenda. Ele e Bartoro também. Me encanta como são humildes e surfeiam tanto esses chicos. But during the interview, right when Moises was choosing who he would prefer to ride with, Ethan Capeville just came up with this backflip, so stylish, just completing it very easily and managing to get a 7.10, jumping straight to the first position. Joey, what do you think?
Bueno, yo creo que vamos a ver algo aquí porque Armide, mira este replay, hizo un backflip grande aquí, proyectazo y cayó limpio con velocidad y para una combinación hizo un rollo lindo, simple y otro también ahí con el fuerza de la ola y pasó bien, completó. Vamos a ver su puntaje pronto.
E percebiste a distância que percorreu Armides? Armides vindo desde muito fundo, passou uma distância gigante para encontrar aquela sessão. Então, creio que vai ser um bom score para Armides também. 8 pontos para o Canário agora, vuelve a primeira posição, pero esperen porque 7.10 era uma ola que já tinha Ethan. E agora viene a última ola de Ethan, que foi esta que acabamos de mirar. Então, 8 pontos para el Canário, vai à primeira posição e Ethan Capeville necessita 7.66 para poder volver a la posição de classificação.
Yeah, look at that. Armide just dropping in 8 with that last flip to roll combination.
Wow.
Now making Ethan Capeville's job even harder, looking for a 7.66. Sitting there in priority, the Frenchman, coming from the beautiful beaches up near Biarritz, Rossegor, that area of the world. Let's see if we can use all his training there here today in La Cúpula. And there you have Moises. El cabro, Moises Silva. Muy feliz con su victoria contra Uri Valadao, el leyenda brasileiro. Qué buena performance ahí del chileno.
Sí, scores muy apretados, 14.65, 13.25 y acabó por vencer el brasileño Uri Valadão, muy más experimentado que Moisés, pero Moisés vino y enseñó un verdadero show de bodyboard, lo cuanto es consistente y fuerte. But yeah, guys, 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat, and what a good exchange we just saw. Big backflip by Armide. Just like you said in the beginning of the heat, I mean, not even the onshore is stopping the Canarian from bringing up those backflips, right?
Yeah, he's so good. He's so dialed in here and been surfing insanely good. This is a very strong year for Armide. But let's see if Ethan Capeville can come back and use his amazing technical ability and flowy bodyboarding to get this 7.26 that he needs. And look here, we've got Ethan in priority, taking off on this wave, drawing a line. What can he do here? Coming up to a big closeout section, and that flip was critical.
Wow.
He landed that perfectly.
Wow, that was textbook by Ethan Capeville. Is he gonna increase that 7.10 and find and get to Armides? Wow, that was just on the closeout, you know. But how he projected that? That was really a perfect maneuver by Ethan Capeville. He needs 7.26 to get back to the first position, and I believe he can get that, Joey, because it was a very good, well-projected maneuver, you know, on the closeout. It's not easy, actually, to execute a backflip on a closeout, you know. When you're doing it on the pocket, it's one thing, but...
Up and riding Armide, buscando la sección aquí y wow, otro backflip grande cayó. Quizás no tan limpio como lo de Ethan en la ola antes, pero cayó bien limpio incluso. Y todavía no hemos visto los puntajes de Ethan. Y aquí es el replay.
Ahí vino Armide en un backflip más también. Cuando cierra la ola, desaparece por un segundo y vuelve completando esta maniobra también. No de la manera más limpia, pero no toma mucho tiempo en verdad para aparecer nuevamente allí. Buenazo backflip. Armide está súper consistente, no pierde ningún momento. Y a ver qué van a dar los jueces, porque creo que a lo mejor puede aumentar un poco, mejorar un poco este 6.75, pero todavía estamos aguardando la ola de Ethan Capeville y sale, Joey. 8.75, 8.75 on this wave, a backflip on a closeout by the French guy, just jumping straight in the first position. And if you guys want to know, last wave by Armide was not enough to get him to the first position. That was a 6.9.
Yeah, look at this. Really just tweaking around there and does well to land. That is a hard section to push through, but Armide getting awarded a 6.9, which does go into his scores, but Ethan just streaming ahead with that 8.75. Now Armide looking for an 8.26 to take back that lead. This is just a crazy battle we are witnessing. We've seen some today. We've seen some heats that have just been dominated by riders and others that have been fought down to the last minute. And this is looking like it's going to be one of those heats. And I didn't expect anything less when I saw Ethan Capeville and Armides Oliveres in a man-on-man heat together.
Yeah, these guys are sharp as a knife for sure. As you guys can see, not even the onshore winds are stopping them from finding those sections. You know, the other athletes have all been commenting how it is very hard to find it, how you have to be precise, and this is what these guys are being. Check out Ethan Capeville maintaining that high line, a lot of speed, another backflip on the face, but this one he ended up with bogging the rail there and not being able to complete this maneuver. That would have been a good score as well for Ethan.
Yeah, he's surfing so well. Unfortunately, not able to turn that one around. And look at that sun just sitting there, making the judges' life very difficult, trying to determine what color is what. Lucky there's only 2 men in the water at a time, because I can imagine if there was 4 guys out.
Yeah.
Usually as well, we do stop the events before this point in the day when we are at that 4-man heat stage of the competition, just because the judges can only see black silhouettes.
Yeah, that's a tough job for the judges as well. But let's see, Ethan, one more non-stop action by this guy. And this time, let's see if he completes. That was a tough landing as well. You know, a lot of white water behind him. He couldn't complete this one as well. But yeah, just non-stop backflips. I mean, masterclass by these two guys. And one thing that helps us differentiate between them is their style as well. You know, they have very particular style. And even not seeing the color of the rash guards, we can, you know, see the difference between them.
Yeah, you're completely right. You guys will notice that Ethan really keeps his hips firmly planted on the board as he does those backflips, and still has quite an arched back, whereas Armide extends, he lands on the board, but in his air you'll notice he, with his arms, extends the board away, and then just before the landing kind of brings it back. So different style, both pretty pleasing to the eye, but different styles in the way that they perform these backflips. And yeah, it's cool. It's cool to notice, cool to think about, and replicate whoever style you want. And
that's it. There's no better one, right? I really like Ethan Capeville, how tight he surfs, you know, always with the elbows as well. The elbow never leaving the board, you know, glued to the board, the hips as well, as you said. But on the other side, Armide's style is very nice too, you know, just extending those arms really gives you an impression that he is like flying even higher, you know, sometimes. Just like Uri Valadão does as well. Uri completely extends the arms. And yeah, I think it adds some radicality as well to Armide's style. Just, you know, getting back to his board always before the landing to hold it pretty well. So yeah, I love these guys. I love seeing these guys surf.
Yeah, both really impressive guys. Both the future of the sport. They've been pushing it in their own ways. Armide has been experimenting with a range of different moves, reverse rolls, stone flips, and doing some really cutting-edge bodyboarding. And then Ethan just coming through with like this style and flow that is just so refreshing to the eyes to see. And yeah, both these guys are the future, and so amazing to see them here. Round 7, Heat 7 of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And guys, not long left today, just this 4 minutes in this heat, and then one more heat, but up and riding.
Armides Oliveres just keeping that high line now, just going for a bottom turn, looking for a section, passing by many of them, and there he goes. Textbook backflip by Armides Oliveres, just another one, non-stop. These guys are on fire. Oh my God.
I cannot believe that. What a critical wave for Armide. 2 projected backflips. Even that last section, he just got completely launched out. And let's check this replay, guys. High line, as Lucas was saying, to just get over a bunch of those bumps and to give himself the option to go down the bottom and pick up the speed when he needs to do, which he does just there. And then boom, amazing backflip. Landed as clean as you can, bouncing and then putting the legs in. And then here in the pocket, pops himself around for another really quick flip. And I think we're going to be seeing a good score. Armide's happy with it. Look at that fist pump. He knows he's keeping himself in the race for this first place. And this has got to be one of the most competitive heats I've seen all event.
Yeah, I would say that too, Joey. Just back and forth changes of situation. But, Armida needs a very big score. Let's see another one by Ethan Capeville. Already many waves surfed by this guy. Just getting a lot of speed, passing by that white water. Goes for one more backflip. Didn't get to fly too much, actually, on this one. Not finding a good ramp for it. But, coming back to Armida's situation, he needs 8.26, which is a very high score. What I think will help him is the fact that he actually comboed, He actually went for one more backflip, and that will definitely add a few more points to his score on that wave. But I'm not sure if that's going to be enough because, let's see. I'll leave it to the judges. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to leave it to them as well. And it looks like there's a little bit of a paddle battle going on. Let's see who has the stronger paddle power to get that priority. And it'll catch another replay of it, though. Just coming along, picking up the speed. He's waiting for it. And then this next session here, you see him drive through with that bottom turn. Really nice backflip. And lands cleanly. No legs yet till right now. Then he puts those legs in to turn it around, and then again here just drives into this one and manages to get projected out enough to tweak another flip around. He's looking for an 8.26, necesita 8.25 y estamos esperando a los jueces si es suficiente o no, y mientras tiempo hizo otro backflip Ethan Capeville y no completó. Entonces eso solo fue nada, no va a afectar su puntaje, pero estamos esperando los jueces todavía para Armida.
And Ethan already surfed 9 waves in these types of conditions, and many of them were really good. The first one 5.5, 6.75 after that. He got a 1 point right, and then he managed to get a 7.10, 7.5, 8.75, and 3 more attempts with low scores after that. But yeah, Ethan is just staying as active as you can be in this heat. And guys, it came out. Armides Oliveira with the last wave, just comboing his way to the top, managed to get a 8.5 and jump back in first position. But check the clock right now, only 30 seconds. What a heat is it been. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. And he's deciding to give up that priority and just go for that. But are you guys kidding me? This could be the last chance for Ethan. I cannot believe what we've been witnessing in this heat. Just under 20 seconds to go. And let's see what he can do with this wave. It doesn't look like he's got the speed. It doesn't look like he's got the section. And I think we've got a winner. Armides Oliveira fighting till the last minute and managing to turn this situation around with a 2-flip combination.
Wow, what a stacked heat it was. These two young guys just putting on a show. Guys, we are just getting to the final moments of this day. Next heat, I'm gonna be having here a guy that knows La Cúpula pretty well. Sebastian Sede is gonna be commentating this heat between Gabriel Braga and another local, Sasha Damianich, right after the commercial, so stick with us.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, soluciones para el desarrollo humano.
Bienvenidos de vuelta, estamos aquí para la última manga de este 7º día de competencia y ahora tengo un localazo aquí, Sebastián Sede. Bienvenido, Sebastián.
Gracias, Lucas. Estoy muy emocionado de estar acá contigo nuevamente en otro punto de vista, así que se viene una manga muy importante, un local, un referente para muchos acá en nuestra ola y creo que va a dar un gran espectáculo. Las condiciones son un poco difíciles, pero nada que un raider local no pueda resolver, y también con un gran fuerte de Brasil, Gabriel Braga, increíble también el nivel que él tiene.
Y ya tenemos acciones ahí en el agua, viene Sasha en la primera ola, pasando una sesión, está un poco difícil de leer la hora ahora con este evento también, pero en la última manga creo que nos enseñaron perfectamente que hay potencial, que hay buenas olas ahí. ¿Qué piensas, Sebastián?
Ahí hay una ola de Gabriel Braga, se ve muy buena, ejecuta un gran rolo con brazos bien extendidos que yo creo que igual le va a dar una buena puntuación para poder comenzar.
E salió 5.25 para Gabriel nesta primeira ola, e já vem uma outra aí. O brasileiro já vem na segunda onda, Gabriel conseguiu 5.25 na primeira, vem para mais uma, agora ele vai para o backflip, completa a manobra, vamos ver se ele combina alguma coisa mais ali na última sessão, e vai ser só isso, talvez a melhor onda, acredito, do brasileiro até agora. E por outro lado, Sasha encontrou um 0.75 e uma outra ola que está salindo todavia su score, pero creo que fueron apenas 2 intentos, salió un punto, entonces a princípio creo que 2 intentos, vamos a ver ya este replay.
Gabriel, segundo replay, un backflip, no salió tan limpio, pero está súper bien ejecutado para la condición que tenemos. Vamos a ver el resultado que nos da con esa nota. Para ir comenzando ya tiene dos olas importantes para armar su score, así que lo pone ahí un poco en espera a Sasha, pero nada que él no pueda resolver, así que vamos a esperar el ataque.
Sí, Sasha conoce muy bien esta ola y seguramente sabe lo que está esperando ali para poder lograr aqueles scores que Gabriel já sacou. Pero mientras esperamos algunas olas en esta manga, tenemos la entrevista lista con Bego, en verdad, y Armides Oliveros. Es contigo, Bego.
Thank you, Lucas. And yeah, with the winner of that last heat, you went to war. That was just a crazy, crazy battle. How was it?
La verdad que competir siempre contra Ethan es casi un sacrificio. Parecía como un ping-pong, como me dijiste tú antes. Uno una ola, otro otra, y así todo el rato.
Sí, y la última 2 backflip que hiciste.
La verdad que vi la rampa así lisita y dije, o le mando perfecto con mucha táctica al backflip, porque Ethan los hace así con mucha táctica y con mucha técnica, y entonces digo, si no lo hago yo así, no me van a dar la nota. Y lo pensé mucho, lo hice y vi que se me volvió a quedar otro y dije, me da para hacerme otro. Y le di y para adelante.
Cool. So yeah, Armida's just saying that it was such a battle, and they just kept bettering each other's scores, and especially with that last double backflip, he said Ethan's backflips are done with a lot of technique, so he knew that he needed to get that technique, and did one, and then did 2. Y ganaste. ¿Y cómo te sientes ahora para mañana los 4 finales?
Pues ahora tengo que descansar mucho, porque anoche con el frío que hacía me puse medio malo. Esta tarde me tuve que ir a casa un rato, gracias a la Pasqui por prepararme la comida y darme un par de suplementos ahí para poder coger aire, y vine aquí con ganas, mañana otra vez con ganas y
duro.
Yeah, Armida just saying he's really happy to make it, of course, but got to go rest. He wasn't feeling 100% today, and yeah, gonna go home and rest. Y sí, ¿alguna palabra más?
Pues saludar a todos mis patrocinadores, familiares y amigos, sobre todo a mi primito Alvarito, a ver si con los 2 años que tiene se entera un poco de lo que son las olas y me está viendo en casa. Y nada, con fuerza para mañana, muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias y suerte, bro. Back to you guys.
Gracias, Joey. Felicitaciones a Armide, muy fuerte el rider de Canarias. Y tuvimos olas de Sasha Damianic, aparentemente la primera ola consistente de Sasha, ¿no? Y ahí está.
Ahí vamos viendo el replay. Un rolo. No tan limpio como el que tenía Gabriel, pero para ir armando su score está ahí rellenando un poquito para que no alejarse tanto de Gabriel.
E esta foi a última de Gabriel. Última onda do Gabriel foi só 1.75. Vem com bastante velocidade. Fez um aéreo ali, mas no finalzinho para completar acabou não conseguiu voltar em cima da prancha, né? Envergou demais ali e não voou tanto quanto imaginava Sasha Damianic.
Ahí vamos con otra ola de Sasha, buscando ahí. Ay, no pasó nada, pero ya va a salir algo por ahí. Lucas, para la condición que tenemos hoy, en verdad es de esos días que un local corre quizás temprano por la mañana y puede volver en la tarde a coger un par de olas, porque este viento dentro de la condición está favorable para poder correr acá en la cúpula.
Sí, vemos que apesar del viento, los atletas están sacando 16.5, 16.25 en la última manga, entonces hay mucho potencial, pero estamos viendo que algunos atletas hacen una estrategia de esperar más, a otros ya se intentan mantener más activos. A ti que conoce aquí esta ola, ¿qué te parece? ¿Qué harías tú, por ejemplo, en una manga ahora?
Bueno, al estar en un men-to-men, creo que es el momento en donde uno puede fluir quizá un poquito más con tranquilidad, no estar tan presionado ya cuando hay 4 o 3 competidores, aprovechar el tiempo. En verdad son 25 minutos en que en verdad todo puede pasar. Lo hemos visto también en muchos hits que en la cuenta regresiva se han hecho su mejor score, así que creo que estar activo no andaría tan mal, porque las olas van entre medio, una buena, una mala, y puede calzar una onda más perfecta.
Intentar empezar más rápido entonces y coger 2 scores medianos para ahí sí buscar uno mejor, ¿no? Es lo que está funcionando muy bien, por lo menos es lo que Gabriel hizo hasta ahora, pronto en los primeros minutos. Claro que también cuenta con un poco de suerte, ¿no? También de conseguir encontrar esas buenas olas ya en el principio. Pero lograr, por ejemplo, un 5.25 y un 6 como hizo Gabriel, ya te pone por lo menos más tranquilo, ¿no? En la manga.
Te deja un poco más tranquilo, y él ahora yo creo que se va a mantener en buscar un score alto para despegarse de Sasha. Acá tenemos 2 estilos diferentes, pero de alto ataque, entonces hay que estar bien preparado, porque Sasha en cualquier momento también puede sorprender.
E vem Gabriel agora numa onda um pouco melhor, faz um backflip, não tão limpo na verdade também, não conseguiu tanta projeção, mas vamos ver se é suficiente para aumentar os 5.25.
Ahí vamos con la respuesta de Sasha, un backflip también, buscando ahí la segunda sección que se le da, un contrario normal, y la sección crítica, no logra conectar ahí, ya era suficiente.
Pero ali conoce bien, ¿no? Viró para la derecha para salir, porque si no sabe que la corriente y la roca ali adelante también, a veces es peligroso ali, ¿no? Tú vienes recto, pero tu tabla a veces puede se prender a la piedra, ¿no? Que por veces sale.
Esta vez quedé un poco sorprendido igual, Lucas, comento esto acá en la entrevista. Antes esas olas de roca tenían muchos picorocos. Y era bastante peligroso, he visto muchos accidentados ahí, así que ahora quedé sorprendido que no había nada, así que estaba un poquito más tranquilo la cancha.
And that was the last wave for Sasha Damjanic, finally finding that section for a backflip and going all the way to that last section, combining one more reverse, and then there he goes for that last section, but didn't find anything there to hit, just turning to the other side to avoid those rocks in the last part of the wave. Todavía estamos esperando esses dos scores del último backflip de Gabriel y del último backflip también combinado con un reverse de Sasha Damjanic. La ola de Gabriel, creo que es posible que mejore este 5.25 que sacó en los primeros momentos de la manga. Y cuanto a Sasha, seguramente va a dejar este uno de lado y ahora sí la situación puede cambiar. Pero Gabriel sigue en primero, salió un 6.5 para Gabriel y 6.65 para Sasha, pero Sasha sigue necesitando 5.85 para ir ahora a la primera posición, lembrando que solo uno avanza a los cuartos de final en esta manga, solo el primer lugar. Parece que Sasha viene mirando a esta, vamos a ver.
Ahí va Sasha, tiene que cambiar su segunda mejor ola para tener ahí el score que necesita. Esa ola ahora es un poco pequeña, pero posiblemente pueda mejorar ese 4.25 que tiene como segunda ola.
Y Seba, hablando de ti ahora un poco, si creo que los riders van a dar un break para nosotros, si Gabriel no viene en esta ola. A ver, parece que viene, sí. Já volvemos a esto. Gabriel Braga vem mais uma onda na tentativa de melhorar uns 6 pontos. Faz um rolo na primeira sessão. A onda correu demais. Fechou na frente dele. Agora, se tu se mudaste aqui de Antofagasta hace unos años ya, ¿no? Y vive actualmente en Vina del Mar. Habla un poco de ese cambio para ti y del proyecto que tú también tienes allá enseñando a los niños, que me dijiste que es como también se mantiene activo. Habla un poco de esto para nosotros.
Bueno, Lucas, dejé la ciudad de Antofagasta hace ya 7 años. Me fui a estudiar a la ciudad de Iquique, en donde pude...
¿Fue a estudiar mismo o fue lá por los riffs?
Las dos cosas, en verdad. Estudié preparación física, en donde también en ese momento estudiaba de noche y me daba el tiempo también para poder perfeccionar mi surfing de una ciudad bastante perfecta para el bodyboard. Muy agradecido también de la ciudad, aprovechando de Iquique.
Perfecto
y luego,
para bodyboard.
Perfecto para el bodyboard. Y después me fui a vivir a la quinta región, que en estos momentos estoy en Viña del Mar, con mi proyecto que se llama Bodyboarding. Es una academia de perfeccionamiento integral para bodyboarders, en donde específicamente se trabaja para personas que ya lo practican y quizás no tienen la técnica o el guía para poder llevar su nivel a más alto.
¿Y es más volvido para la competencia o para free surfing en general? ¿Cómo es ese direccionamiento así?
Está dividido en diferentes niveles. Está a nivel básico, en donde hay personas que su objetivo es solamente correr, disfrutar, y ahí obviamente uno lo va ayudando para que lo hagan de la mejor manera. Está el nivel intermedio, donde ya hay personas que quieren tener rolos, 360, algunas maniobras. Y está el grupo de competición, que son unos chicos por lo general de entre los 14 y 22 años, en donde ellos sí quieren competir y el entrenamiento y el perfeccionamiento va directo a eso. En este caso, en Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival pude traer a dos chicos, Walter Val y Aidan, en donde ellos venían a buscar experiencia y creo que les va a dar esa motivación para volver y entregársela también a sus demás compañeros.
Perfecto, y yo veo también desde Iquique, en verdad, que varios chicos de la quinta región, veniendo de varios sitios de la quinta región y con un talento gigante así. ¿Tú podrías decir un poco de cómo está esa escena del bodyboard, de la nueva generación allá más para el sur?
La verdad que la nueva generación en la quinta región viene muy fuerte. La zona tiene una cantidad de olas de diferentes estilos y movimientos. Ahí tenemos una ola de Gabriel, Vamos a ver qué pasa. No se dio mucho ahí. Y lo que hace que estos corredores sean más versátiles, puedan tener opciones de derecha, izquierda, olas con tubos, conexiones, y la gran mayoría son beach break, entonces también trabajan mucho la parte física. Yo al estar allá también muchos han visto que me ha ido bien en estos 2 últimos años dentro de la competición, de eso que no estoy haciendo el circuito mundial, y es netamente gracias al campo de entrenamiento que estoy teniendo. Y nada, tienen todo el potencial, tienen que buscar el apoyo, y yo creo que uno de ellos posiblemente pueda estar dentro de las finales en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Buenísimo. Michele también, que venció el evento de Iquique también, un chico que viene de la quinta región, pero varios chicos en verdad, mucho talento, pero lo que dijiste del beach break creo que perfecto, ¿sabe? El beach break tiene un cambio muy más grande, né? Un beach break está cada día de una manera, tú tienes que llevar olas en la cabeza para poder entrar, no es simplemente llegar por el canal, entonces te entrena y te deja más completo, ¿no? Creo que lo que me recordó eso que tú estás hablando es también el equipo de Perú, sabe, los chicos de Perú, Pirpo, Christopher, que entrenan siempre ali en los beach breaks, a veces con condiciones malas o buenas que sea, pero entrenar en los beach breaks seguramente ayuda a uno a tornarse más completo, ¿no?
Te deja más versátil y fuerte. Lo que hablas del equipo peruano es que se ve físicamente a un nivel de repente un poquito más elevado, donde el beach break te hace moverte constantemente, subir, bajar, remar hacia la izquierda, a la derecha, y eso los mantiene muy fuertes.
Vale, haciendo una actualización apenas en inglés también para todos que están asistiendo. So just a quick update in English, guys. I'm having a very good talk here with Sebastian Sede. He's talking about his project back in Viña del Mar, more to the south of Chile. He is actually here from Antofagasta, but 7 years ago he moved there and started a project, you know, just teaching the kids how to surf. Actually, kids that already are surfing, just to improve their levels, you know, some for free surfing, some for competition. But back to the heat, Gabriel Braga still in the first position, but it's Sasha Damianic right now going after that 5.85 that he needs to go to the lead, just struggling a little bit, and now Gabriel Braga is holding the priority back there with only 7 minutes and 21 seconds. Let's see if Gabriel will go on this one. Gabriel que se queda con la prioridad, a ver si ele viene nesta ola para que Sasha tenga una outra oportunidade, pero en verdad parece que Sasha intenta venir a sí mismo, el viento ya espuma un poco la ola, pero ahora con el tiempo acabando, acaba que se torna un poco rehén de la prioridad ali con Gabriel. Además que hay 7 minutos, creo que hay tiempo para más intentos, ¿no?
Va a tener que Sacha ahí buscar la estrategia, porque Gabriel yo creo que se va a ir cuidando un poquito la prioridad con el score que él tiene. Al menos que ahí igual vienen un par de olas que se ven buenas.
E há possibilidade de cambiar, é 5.85, viene com velocidade, Sasha Damianic encuentra uma sessão, hace um buen rolo, cortando o lábio de la ola, completa de maneira limpia também. A ver, 5.85, ¿será que puede ser esta ola? ¿Qué crees, Seba?
Yo creo que posiblemente le dan el 5 que necesita. Fue la zona crítica y fue limpio.
Vamos a ver una vez más.
Vamos ahí. Buena extensión, buena vuelta también, y la caída fue limpia.
Vamos a ver entonces ese score de Sasha Damianic, porque caso não seja suficiente, Sasha vai a ter que buscar em apenas 5 minutos um score 5.85 para lograr passar a la primeira posição e assegurar su sitio em las cuartas de finales, os cuartos de finales. Então agora vamos a comparar a segunda ola de Gabriel Braga. Esta foi 6 pontos. E vamos a mirar, Gabriel corre velocidade, encontra uma boa sessão para fazer um backflip, e uma sessão harta limpia, la aterrizaje no fue la más limpia de todas, pero logró 6 puntos en esta ola con un backflip. Y ahora esta fue el 4.30, perdón, esta fue la última ola de Sasha Damianic que acabamos de ver, todavía estamos esperando ese score. En verdad son los jueces que piden muchas veces estas comparaciones para poder tener una referencia, ¿no? de cómo dar un score para cada ola. Y ahora sí empiezan a salir los scores de esta ola de Sasha y fue casi 5.65 es lo que gana el chileno por esta ola, pero sigue necesitando 0.2 a más, 5.85 con esta ola. No logró, pero hay todavía 4 minutos.
Hay 4 minutos y se acerca una serie de olas que posiblemente ahí pueda tirar una que sea perfecta. Gabriel está atento ahí en la remada. Te da con prioridad número 1. Sacha de ahí. Vamos a ver. Gabriel. Un buen rolo extendido ahí.
Fue un rolo limpio, una sesión limpia. Yo no creo que Gabriel esperaba, en verdad, aquella sesión. Creo que fue más para bloquear a Sasha mismo de ir en esta ola. Pero acabó que esta ola de Gabriel creo que no entra para su somatoria ahora con menos de 4 minutos. Sasha tiene la prioridad y se queda ali en momentos tensos ahora con una oportunidad, con pocas oportunidades para cambiar, pero conoce muy bien ese sitio y Sasha es un chico que no se necesita hablar de su surf, ¿no? Porque surfea mucho, conoce muy bien esa ola, es acostumbrado con las condiciones diversas aquí de la cúpula. Entonces ya vimos muchas mangas siendo cambiadas en los últimos minutos. Entonces se queden con nosotros.
Ahí viene una serie. Yo creo que le queda la última oportunidad a Sasha. Viene hay un tren de olas que puede hacer que esto todo cambie, Lucas, así que a estar atento. Sasha es un corredor explosivo, muy indescriptible poder saber qué puede ejecutar, porque así como se puede poner un rolo, puede ponerse un contrario, un giro aéreo, tiene todas las maniobras bajo su manga, así que todo puede pasar.
Verdad, en esta manga apenas no encontró las mejores sesiones, pero mismo así logró llegar cerca por lo menos de Gabriel también, pero creo que no encontró las mismas sesiones, las mismas oportunidades que el brasileño. Por tanto, llegó muy cerca en la última ola con aquel rolo, un 5.65, pero necesitaba apenas 0.2 a más para lograr pasar a la primera posición. Pero mientras no hay muchas olas, apenas los chicos se preparando para entrar después de la competencia, ya hacer un entrenamiento más. Gostaria de agradecer a nuestros sponsors para este evento, Escondida BHP y SQM Guiodo Nutrición Vegetal, los presenta el ABF 2024. Este evento é produzido por Clube Budeo, que hace um trabalho incrível aqui em Antofagasta, utilizando o deporte como uma ferramenta de transformação social, e auspiciado por Cobum, R&R Mining, Antofagasta Minerals, nossos colaboradores também, la IBC, Federação Chilena de Bodyboard, Armada de Chile, MOP Antofagasta, la Seremia de Salud Antofagasta, CMDR de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta y la Dirección de Desarrollo de Turismo también de la Municipalidad de Antofagasta. Gracias a Fundación Mr. Barber, Grupo IG Carpas, Hotel NH y Hotel IB Styles, Café Trocadero y Independent Bodyboards. También tenemos nuestros parceros de media, El Mercurio de Antofagasta, CNC Medios, FM7, 100% puro surf de Surf Beats Radio, Antofa Despierta y Termômetro.cl. Gracias por patrocinar este evento un año más. Gracias también a todos que sintonizaron con nosotros en este 7º día de competencia. Viene Gabriel Braga, pero no encuentra nada en esta ola. Seba, ¿tiene alguna palabra para finalizar ese 7º día y esa oportunidad de estar aquí también? Lo agradecemos mucho por su presencia aquí, Seba.
Muchas gracias, Luca. En verdad agradecer, fue un campeonato increíble para mí, agradecer a la gente que envió muchos mensajes, a la organización. En verdad es un evento muy lindo. Enviarle un mensaje a toda la gente que practica bodyboard, que se quiere iniciar también, que se atreva, que es un deporte para todos, no hay ningún límite, que lo practiquen, que si pueden a apoyar a Bodyboarding a través de redes sociales, yo estaría muy agradecido como deportista, ya que en Chile estar viviendo de esto es un poco difícil, pero eso más que nada, Luca, agradecer a la gente. Me sentí muy cómodo este campeonato, con el cariño y de nuevo reencontrarme con esta ola que me vio crecer.
Vale, muchas gracias por su presencia aquí. Solo para actualizar también, Gabriel Braga se acabó esta manga. Gabriel Braga acabou por vencer a Sasha Damianich. Uma manga justa, pero difícil para el chileno local aqui, que apesar de conhecer muito bem esta ola, não logrou encontrar buenas oportunidades en esta ocasión. Y una vez más, Seba, muchas gracias por estar aquí. Esperamos tenemos de nuevo outra vez.
Vale, gracias.
É isso. Vamos chamar rápido comercial para volver com a última entrevista del dia e fazer o cierre deste 7º dia de competência. Então, não se salgan de aí.
Antofagasta se prepara para el futuro. Impulsamos una minería más diversa e inclusiva. Promovemos la cultura y el patrimonio. Aceleramos el emprendimiento local. Inspiramos y acercamos más niños a la ciencia. Y nos capacitamos para los trabajos del mañana. Porque creer en el talento local es futuro. Conoce lo que hacemos juntos por Antofagasta en bhp.com.
El futuro lo construimos hoy. Innovamos y desarrollamos soluciones para un mundo sostenible, poniendo en el centro el bienestar de las personas, la creación de valor social compartido, el respeto por el medio ambiente, el fomento de la diversidad y el progreso de las comunidades vecinas son inherentes a nuestro quehacer en la generación de valor, a través de un genuino compromiso con la sostenibilidad. Desde el norte de Chile, aportamos al desarrollo sostenible de la industria. SQM, Soluciones para el Desarrollo Humano.
Welcome back, everyone. Well, this is just the closure while we're waiting for the interview of the winner of the last heat. And what a day, 24 heats again. We actually squeeze the best of the conditions and try to advance as much as possible. Swell is dropping. That's why we had to, That's why we had to keep going today as much as possible. Tomorrow we have something around 21 heats. We're gonna let you know. The official schedule is going to be posted, for the official channels. And that's why we always ask you to follow us in the official channels, you know, the IBC World Tour website, the IBC World Tour social media, subscribe to this YouTube channel, and of course to the event as well. How was your day, Joey?
My day, thank you for asking, was great. It was amazing. We saw a lot of action through men's, some DK and women's repechage rounds, which was really cool to see them have another chance at making it through, and then back into some more men's action, and we saw some seriously crazy heats.
Yeah, starting the day, you know, with the highest score of the competition in the hands of Sergio Luis, just, you know, posting a total of 19 points, which is close to perfection. I mean, 1 point to get the 20, you know.
And it's so worth mentioning that he was late to that heat. He actually thought he was in the next heat, and I was seeing him put on his fins on the beach as Tristan was doing a massive backflip. So that's what was going through his mind, paddling out to the heat, coming in 5 to 7 minutes late and still putting 19 points on the table. Amazing.
That's just so impressive. Bueno, vamos a ver ese mejor momento del día, que fue en la nota más alta. Estábamos haciendo una recapitulación. Este fue el 10 de Sergio Luis, y consiguió con ese invert increíble, y aquí combinó con un rolo abajo. Muy bien. How good was that invert?
Yeah, that was so good. So much speed on the biggest wave of the set, and it's just on repeat over and over again. We could watch this all day. Some other amazing heats though throughout the day. How's this reaction from him? That's as stoked as you can get when he heard that he got a 10 on the microphone, and then followed it up with a 9 points after that. Amazing.
No, that was actually, yeah, I think it's unforgettable. Unfortunately, Sergio didn't advance in the round of 16, but what a great performance. And also, you know, we saw Pierre advancing and knocking Tristan Roberts. We had amazing moments. The heat that just passed right now, Gabriel Braga advancing, you know, the Moises Silva as well. Unfortunately, Brahim Uch being knocked as well. So
Yeah. For sure. What else? Armide Soliveres against Ethan Capeville was an amazing heat, and Socrates Santana taking out Clement Lodejo was also another amazing battle, just back and forth the whole time. It was crazy to see.
Yeah, no, it was really good. Dave Hubbard advancing as well in both divisions, with the eye of the tiger on the fact that he wants to take the title in the Drobny division, and he also wants to win this event. That's what he's thinking, you know, the richest event. Who doesn't want that? And, you know, competing as good as he is competing in both divisions, I think he has a chance. But yeah, a lot is still to go. We have the interview ready with Gabriel Braga and Lucas at the beach, so we want to hear from them, and then we're going to come back just for the closure.
Thanks a lot, Bergo. I'm here with Gabriel. Gabriel, you're facing a local here that knows a lot of this wave. I would say the toughest moment of the day to go in a heat. How was it out there for you?
Foi uma bateria difícil, vieram poucas ondas, poucas oportunidades, mas no início ali eu consegui aproveitar bem as ondas que eu peguei. E no finalzinho ali, graças a Deus, não veio mais onda. Eu acho que eu dei um vacilo na prioridade no final, mas graças a Deus deu tudo certo, Deus abençoou. E agora a gente está nas quartas de final.
Yeah, he's super happy for this heat. He actually said that in the end, he lost the priority to Sasha there. It was a mistake. You know, he could make good uses of his waves as well. But in the end, he committed a mistake of handling that priority, and then he was just
Well, we had a little bit of a situation with the audio there, but yeah, congratulations to Gabriel, and thank you everyone for the great day and your support. Tomorrow is going to be another great day, swell dropping a bit, so we will see how it is when we get here, but definitely, I mean, we don't have more time, so we have to keep running and finishing the event.
Yeah, that's it. We're going to make the most of it. So let's hope there's still some good waves getting in tomorrow, and it's looking like it's going to be another action-packed day, so I'm looking forward to it.
Same here. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Ya con esto nos despedimos. Mañana promete ser otro gran día de competencia. Sí vamos a tener unas condiciones un poquito más pequeñas. Bueno, es lo que dice los cuadros. Ya sabemos que la madre naturaleza es la que toma la última decisión. Pero sí es verdad que tenemos tiempo limitado. No podemos tener un evento de días ilimitados y tenemos 5 categorías. Así que vamos a ir avanzando. Hasta el domingo tenemos posibilidad y el domingo también se va viendo un poco más pequeño el suelo. Lo vamos a ir tomando día por día. Mañana les vamos a dejar saber con qué vamos a comenzar o también lo vamos a publicar en las redes sociales oficiales. Síganos, acompáñenos. Muchas gracias a todos quienes hicieron posible este 7º día de competencia escondida, VHP y SQM, por supuesto el Club Budeo y toda nuestra lista de colaboradores y de auspiciadores y de media partners. Mañana nos vemos con muchísimo más y esto todavía le queda un montón y esperamos contar con ustedes. Muchas gracias.